I like it.
Good. You did a fantastic job. So thanks, Joseph. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you. And thank you
Very
for
nice.
having me.
Put down
do
here
that.
with
No,
Billy.
great.
Let's put Dimitri back over here. All right, Amanda. I'm sorry to do this to you, but we got to see the nails.
Oh.
Wow.
I don't think you'll be able to see the. I was
No,
going
that's okay.
for-
Little spiral.
Spirals on
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
if you
little
guys are
spiral
familiar
effect
with
there.
the Starman run in the DC Starman run, James Robinson, Tony Harris. I was going for that version of the shades tendrils, but I got close.
You're just
So just a reminder to everybody, Joe has 8 pieces up for auction right now. Still has 8 pieces up for auction. If you go to that MentalCon auction website.
Thank you, Relics. Got
seriously appreciate it. Relics, just reach out to me. I don't know. I guess you can just shoot a message to Old Man Venom and I'll get that sent over to you.
I think he's alt_relics on IG, if I'm not mistaken.
Old Relics?
Alt, like alternate.
Oh, okay,
ALT_relics. Is that right, Relics?
Yeah.
I've sent him some. Tony.
That wasn't me.
I blame you.
Oh my gosh, how did I not see the Bart Simpson dreaming about Mrs. Krabappel?
Miss Krabappel? Yeah. I don't know, but yeah, that one was funny.
Oh man, that's one of
believe
my
that was
favorite
Rusty
lines from The
Gilligan.
Simpsons. Principal Skinner and Mrs. Krabappel were in the closet and they were making a baby, and I saw the baby and it winked at me.
Is that Ralph?
Yeah.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
My favorite's the Tamako, where he's like, tastes like grandma. It's like, wait a second, it does taste like grandma.
The
Okay,
Lord of the
three
Flies
cases.
episode when they're racing the like orange and the whatever apple, I think, and then he's like puts the banana on the ground. He's like, "Go banana!" To just sit there. He's like, "Oh, banana."
Oh man, you got some grays going in there now.
What's a walkie?
I don't know what I'm doing.
You're going nuts, and we love it, Dimitri. Don't stop.
Yeah,
stop
probably.
believing.
Probably I'll have to add some magic tomorrow though, because I can go all night on this. It's like it's kind of I'm not gonna say therapeutic because I think it's kind of overused.
It's
But,
true though.
Well, it's calming. I mean, it's like I'm forgetting that we're live right now, actually, and this wasn't to be any type of piece here. It was just goofing around and whatever happens. But
That's what a lot of artists say. That like when they're kind of in the zone, it feels very zen, and they just they kind of tune out everything else around them.
You're not picturing us in our underwear, are you?
Only Drake.
Just
the thing that happens though, like one of the things that I wasn't crazy about, even when I did the Marvel Masterpieces, I mean, I guess we had enough time if we were kind of organized, or at least myself. I won't speak for the others, but some of the couple of the others experienced the same thing. It's just a lot of work and deadlines, and some of the pieces could have been way better if they got the attention they deserved. And after a while, that's one of the reasons I kind of started veering away from not necessarily just comic books, but in general illustration, because the work that I did for myself, just doing something like I'm doing now, would end up being better than anything that was getting published. And it's not lack of professionalism, but it's just that I think deadlines sometimes might give you good results because you're just going at it full force. But a lot of times you need that extra time. But illustration requires a completely different set of like mindset, and maybe I have that kind of a more of a fine artist approach on it, to just do a piece of artwork, and whenever it's done, it's done. But with deadlines and cover work and all that, you kind of squeeze. Like sometimes you're not in the zone. It's not falling. And I'm not talking about as I said mentioned earlier, artist block. It's more of a sometimes it's just not falling into place. Sometimes you just have to sleep over it. Sometimes you just have to leave that piece sitting there for another couple of days. I like doing it. Like even this right now. Normally, I just leave it aside for a day or two, and then go back at it and touch it up to things that I might have missed while I'm working on it. Like right now, if I overdo it, I'm not going to say destroy the piece, but it could have been ready, let's say, an hour ago, with less lines and less detail. Now I'm just because we're here, I'm just going ahead and just adding more stuff to it, and hopefully I don't mess it up.
It's also making me think about what you were saying before, when like how if someone were to try to copy or recreate your work, they're never going to be in the moment you were in. They're never going to be in the mood you were in, when you made that, and never,
I don't even get to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
And so in that way, it makes each piece like this quantum fingerprint, this moment of time, this slice of time pie.
Well, this is where I, like you see all these hyper realists, this, like photorealistic stuff, portraits and stuff, and people go crazy over it, and I mean, maybe people might not like if I say that, but I'm not going to say I find no value in it, because I'm sure the people doing it enjoy doing that exact thing. Like, somebody layers bricks or whatever it is that makes you feel good. And you could be a chef, you could be whatever, but copying, if there's nothing unique to it, it doesn't work for me. Let's call it that. So, like, there's sometimes I capture something in a specific piece, and it really, really makes me happy, and then I can't replicate it. It's just like I've tried. I'm not saying that I don't capture the essence of the previous piece, but sometimes it's that moment that makes it special. So even if you capture the technique and the look and the colors, for some reason it doesn't just translate the same way, like that one piece. And so imagine now sitting there and copying somebody else's work. I mean, and I'm not going to say I'm against copying to learn, because I had a hard time doing that, because for whatever reason it stuck into my head that I felt like it was cheating. I did like some initial copies of some fine artists many years ago when I started, like Da Vinci and Durer and Dali. It was just sketches, and that was mostly to learn how to basically, from the person that instructed me to do that, it was mostly to help my hands start moving in certain directions. But then, like I would see people that I admired, like Frazetta, and because I'm an airbrush artist, I remember seeing, Toriyama's work, and I just couldn't sit there and just copy the work. I think I would have learned more. I would have been better if I did back then. But for some reason I didn't, and I followed, I guess my own instincts. I'm self-taught, so it kind of, in some ways it works against you, and in some ways it works for you. Because you basically develop a style that you're on your own, right? So you're not really competing with other students or, just other artists when you're, completely isolated, because that's how it was actually me starting off when I was in Greece, because there was really nobody doing this type of work. And I picked like a medium, which was the airbrush. And that was, nobody was doing that. When I first came to the States and I saw like how good everybody was, it was like a no shit moment. It's like, oh my God, like these guys are monsters, they're phenomenal, right? So I had a lot of ground to cover. I don't think I'm even halfway there, but you start thinking, oh, is this really what I want to do, after seeing like how good everyone is? But you're younger, so you you challenge yourself. Now, as I said, maybe I should have copied to begin with, because I would have learned a lot of stuff. But to capture that moment, let's say you're looking at a Frazetta piece and you just say you're starting to replicate that style and you learn how to paint like him, and that's fantastic, but you're still not doing you.
Yep.
That's the biggest problem of it. You're not doing yourself. You're not bringing your own artist out of you. You're actually trying to replicate somebody else. You're becoming a photocopy machine, which is, again, I'm not against being influenced, because it can help, and you can grow through it, and you can learn a lot faster than I did by copying others. But at one point, if you don't start switching from that, that can basically take over. And then you can't snap out of it, of basically copying somebody else's work. And you basically become, just, even if you do it well, I don't know many artists that basically became, yes, they became accomplished in the sense that their work was extremely, well received and stuff like that, but they never received the notoriety that the originator of that particular style looked at.
Well, I can say for all of us, we're glad that you continued, because your work is phenomenal. And I mean, you've inspired a generation of the artists basically looking at your work, to continue on. I'm sure Joseph, he's seen your work and been blown away by it, and said, Dre and I mean, everybody, so that's get you working. I mean, like, to me, it would be finished right there, because it looks like the symbiote's pouring out of his pores, and it's peeled back the face.
There's so much more. I mean, there's so much more that you can continue adding, and like, this wasn't the thing that I enjoy is the improvisation that happens while doing pieces like this. They're not planned out. There's no yes, I might have drawn these characters many times, but the shapes and where everything goes, there's no planning on it. But my hands are moving naturally to it. It's not exactly abstract. There's a purpose where it goes. And if I mess up, I will basically make something to bring it together. So it's more design work than just rendering a character. To me, I see it as a piece of work that not necessarily just Carnage. I like it to stand out as, even if somebody doesn't know Carnage or doesn't care about the character, looks at it as, looks at the intricacies of the artwork and where my lines, where my hands led these, the swirls and everything like that. And it doesn't matter if it was Carnage or if it was a Poppy.
That's amazing.
Well, thank you for sharing this moment of yours with us.
No, I appreciate you guys having me, and all the appreciation that you give to the artists and stuff like that. It definitely, it's one of the things that not necessarily it just keeps you going, but it is definitely good to be appreciated for the art and people wanting to learn or even being inspired, because I used to for the longest time I used to say, if I can add one extra little brick to the to the art world that would push somebody to take what I do and just go one step further, that's fantastic. That's the biggest compliment.
Look, and I can even speak to the value. Like, I never looked at your stuff and made it want to be an artist, but I tell you, you inspire my imagination, and there are many nights laid in bed thinking about characters the way you drew them and fantasizing about these characters that I loved because of how you showed them to me.
It's I wish I had a hit piece for every one that I did, but not all of them. You managed to make a hit out of it, but
there's effect beyond just someone saying, "Hey, I'm an artist now," because I had plenty of fun nights dreaming in bed about these characters because
it doesn't. The thing is, that's what's great about it, and I appreciate what you're saying. The other person doesn't necessarily need to be an artist. I mean, I've had people that tell me that they're continuing something that their father started. It was something that somebody brought up to me last week, and it is just it is emotional. I mean, I can honestly say it's not. I don't take these things just lightly. It's fantastic to hear, and I've heard more lately than I've heard in the past. Back then when I was doing it, or maybe I wasn't like really paying attention because maybe I was too much on my high horse back then. Thinking when you're younger, you think you're hot shit and all that, and not paying attention to people that are giving you attention. So it's definitely appreciated, and thanks
Like
again.
as an only child, your imagination's your best friend. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I think everybody can be by themselves a lot of times, and I remember that the comics for me, like I don't read much comics, at this point, but I remember it was like graduating from Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck to Spider-Man. That was a big move for me, and I felt that I related to that, right? And then from Spider-Man, it was Conan the Barbarian, right? With these Norm covers and Joe Gisco, and then to more adult stuff from Heavy Metal magazine. Getting an opportunity to work on a project like, let's say, the Marvel Masterpieces, that you can't even dream of that stuff. It's just mind blowing. I don't think I realized back then. Maybe I would have paid more attention and worked a little bit harder if I realized the impact and that would have like on people and on me.
Yeah, it's hindsight, right?
Well,
anybody had a sense of what the Marvel Masterpiece sets would mean and the impact that they had or they will have 20 years, 25 years down the road, right?
Well, the thing is, if you're younger too, you're consumed by other thoughts and ideas, and you're really not paying attention sometimes. And as I said, some people, they're on their high horse, and you think everything's going to be fantastic for the rest of your life. Especially back then, I hit it big, I'm doing stuff, and it's Marvel and blah blah. But that's not the reality of things. I mean, even if you're doing great projects, you have to also kind of, aside from trying to be a good artist, is also to improve yourself as a person. So something
be a good person first and a good artist second, or is the other way around?
Well, look, it done at one point. I was like, wow, look, I was looking at the stuff, and I was, basically, let's say amazed to myself. Oh, look what I did, right? And it kind of dawned on me. It's like, well, like, yeah, all right, that's great. You're becoming a better artist and stuff like that, but how do you basically take that and apply it to your person? So I mean, those were my thoughts. I mean, I don't know how everybody else thinks, and it's irrelevant, but how can you be good on one thing and not be good at something else? So I kind of followed that mentality on a lot of things, and definitely not perfect, but still working on it.
Dimitri, I know you said you might want to revisit that tomorrow, but are you okay with us auctioning it now?
Yes, would that? I mean, are there enough people to see it, or?
Yeah, and I mean, just knowing that whoever would win it, there would still be more work done to it. But this is, they have a good enough idea of what they're bidding on.
Well, I don't know if there's enough people online right now. That's all I'm saying. So that's up to you guys. What do you think?
How many viewers do we have?
I mean, we can auction it now or tomorrow. What do we have chat wise? Like, what does the chat feel as far as like people that are going to be bidding on this? Because I mean, tomorrow obviously there'll be more viewers if we run it during the daytime.
I think wait tomorrow. Maybe see what he gets done with tonight. You know.
Yeah, we can do that. Maybe I
Shane
can
thinks
add a
they're
couple.
probably enough.
I think a couple of highlights might add a couple of extra dollars in there.
Can you grab a
When you could-
screenshot and share it in the Facebook group, maybe? Also,
That's what I was gonna say. Maybe a teaser.
I'll take a clean pic and I'll send it. Where do you want me to? I'll take a picture and I'll send it to you guys.
Yeah. If you just want to send it to Dre, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
And Dre can forward it on.
And then I'll flip it to Nate, and he
Yeah.
can.
Since
Send
you
it to
guys
me
are
and I'll
already
post
in
him
communication and
Marvel
stuff.
cards as well.
Okay. Yeah, because there's a few more things that I'll add. Since I got this far, might as well just go ahead and
Nathan, would you take pre-bids if anybody didn't expect to be here tomorrow that maybe they're here now?
I mean, we can. Yeah, if somebody wants to pre-bid, and then we could just essentially re-enter that for them for tomorrow. That's fine.
Yeah,
So if somebody's if somebody
shoot your
came on
shot.
tonight expecting to be able to bid on this tonight,
That's beautiful, Dimitri.
by all means, put whatever your max
Thank you.
bid would be on this, and we can write it down, and we'll have it for tomorrow. And we'll just whatever your max bid is,
I
we'll
love
start
that.
bidding at that tomorrow. Whatever the max bid we get tonight is, but just know it won't end until tomorrow.
If that's an acceptable alternative for those people.
I think so.
We'll see
I
that
mean,
on
we
the
did
bid.
proxy bid. We did a proxy bid last year for the Fred and Ian stuff, where basically somebody doesn't have access to the internet because they were in China, and they submitted a proxy bid through text messaging, and then we confirmed with them that they did want to place their bid at that point in time for that amount. So we did that. So I think we could do that here tonight. Because there might be people that, like you said, might not be able to be here tomorrow morning for this, but are here for tonight.
Yeah, might as well do it. It's not a problem doing that. Why not?
So we could take some pre-bids tonight, and then if they end up winning tomorrow, then they end up winning tomorrow.
Laser.
Right. Bid my first one.
Unless I mess it up and then I'll have to start a new one, right?
Yeah. Yep.
It's kind of up in the air right now, Shane, specifically when.
Yeah, I would imagine. So
I would
Ash is
imagine-
coming on tomorrow at 10:30 Eastern time in the morning, and he's probably going to have enough to fill us all the way through the end of the show. So we'll probably do this as far as finishing this off somewhere between 10 and 11 a.m. tomorrow morning Eastern time. That's my current guess on the time frame for that.
Yeah, whatever works for you guys. I'll also make myself available. And
Excellent. Well, what time is that for you, Dimitri, tomorrow? I know you're over.
well,
Greece.
11 Eastern time would be 11 Eastern time.
Oh,
He's in
yeah, so
Eastern.
12 hour difference. Okay.
No, he's
No.
he's in Eastern.
I'm Eastern time, guys.
Oh,
Same time.
Zero
I didn't
hour
realize- I thought you
difference.
some reason I was thinking he was overseas.
No, he's Greek. He's not in Greece.
Yeah.
Just because I called him the Greek Godfather, I blew it. Yeah,
No, I brought it up earlier that I was there. Not.
That's why I was like, well, just ship it internationally to one location, and we can split it up from there. Because I was like, I thought it was all coming from Greece.
No.
We were gonna, oh my goodness. I'm just gonna mute myself and let you guys.
I think Dre is the closest to me, right, Dre?
Tony's a little closer. He's actually no. Anyways, Tony's south
Where
of
is he?
Toronto.
Is he in Toronto?
No, he's in Montreal, right?
I'm in Montreal.
Yeah, Dimitri's in Montreal.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're closer, Dre.
Trey, you're closer, dude. You live in Canada. You don't know where Toronto is?
Well, Tony lives in Toronto too, in Canada too.
Oh, I thought you were in Ottawa.
No, I'm in Fort Erie.
Okay.
Jesus Christmas.
Okay.
Anyways, Amanda, nice to see you.
I know where Toronto is.
Oh my gosh, I've been getting all these like Maple Leafs are the most tortured fans in sports memes, like reels in my Instagram.
are.
For some strange reason, it's like because I think they've never won a 4-game series or something.
No. Toronto's the only team that won a series being down 3-0 in the finals, and they
Yeah,
beat
they beat my
they-
Detroit Red
they
Wings.
Detroit, yeah, for like in 1942. And the last time they won a Stanley Cup was in 1967.
Yep.
But I
And
think they said they've never won four games in a series because even their last series win, it was only a best of 5.
No, they've won a series, but they haven't won the cup. But they haven't reached the conference finals since 1967. I think that's the thing.
Wasn't there a tragically hip song about that?
Dre would know. Dre, are you a Leafs fan, Dre?
No.
Oh, okay.
Isn't 50
You're not
Mission
a-
Catholic saying
You're not a
last time they
Canadians
won?
fan, are you?
Who, me?
No, Dre.
Oh.
No, I don't watch hockey.
For shame.
I'm rooting
a man
for
that just had
Edmonton.
like a mini stroke.
Yeah.
I'm a Canadians fan. Sorry, guys.
Hey,
I'm
okay.
rooting for Edmonton.
Okay, well then we won't
I
talk
hope
about
they-
the
I hope
last
they beat
time
Florida.
Montreal won a cup.
Yeah, it was the last cup for Canada. That's how
Against-
bad it is.
Against the Kings. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, yeah. It's a Gretzky there.
We do have a pre-bid by Shane of $500. So,
Okay.
just a heads up. He did
Yeah.
comment. So Nathan's going to put that
So
on the
tomorrow-
post-it note.
So if we don't get a pre-bid higher than that tonight, then what we'll do is we'll start bidding tomorrow on that, Shane, and that'll be around 10 a.m.
Okay. You got to wake me up, Dre.
I'm not going to be able to make it. Cause
I'm just
I-
kidding. I'm just kidding, man.
No, but I'll message you, or I'll put you in touch with. Well, no, Derp, you're in touch with him, right?
Who?
Derpa?
I didn't hear that.
No, I haven't talked to him before. I want his book in the Marvel Cards group, which
Oh, okay. So
Who was it? Who was it? Who am I-
me,
I didn't hear the name though.
Matthew Derpa.
Oh, hey, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Sorry.
Right here.
Well, I'm not looking at the screen, guys. That's why. Sorry.
Oh no, no worries. Yeah. It's funny is when you said, "Can you walk over and wake me up or let me know?" I got that. If you guys ever watch Kids in the Hall, that's skit.
No,
where,
it was more like send me a message so I
a
don't.
message. It's got an image of like Dre outside your like window.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Dimitri, wake up!
Even
Dimitri,
though
wake up, you lazy bastard!
even though we said we're gonna have a beer or something like that one of these days, right, Dre?
yeah,
So Dre didn't sound too confident there. Yeah.
is what?
You didn't sound too confident there. Yeah.
No, we said first of all we've talked about talking about airbrushing one of these days, and we haven't gotten to that yet. Right? We said we were gonna do like a little bit of a airbrush.
Airbrush session.
Airbrush off?
I keep on buying cheap airbrushes just because they look cool.
Oh, God.
I did the same thing, man. I bought a $13 airbrush just for the hell of it because it was anodized red. It's so bad. I mean, you get it's a paperweight, but
Friends don't let friends buy art supplies off Temu.
yeah, I think this was Amazon.
Hey,
So
Nathan, we're just so everybody knows, we're not going to be taking pre-bids all through the night. Just till as long as Dimitri's here, then we'll be moving on, and then they won't have another chance
Yep,
until
just
the
till-
morning.
Just till
Okay.
Dimitri's here.
Yeah. So if
Yeah.
there's anybody else that's on the
Whatever the
fence about
highest-
it,
yeah, if you guys want to like, you guys have to tell me when you guys are like, I can be going on all night here. Like, if you guys got a close shop, you just got to let me know, right?
No, we're going to be live until tomorrow afternoon.
It's 48 hours straight.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, well, it
Yeah.
started
I
yesterday.
have to say,
Well,
Shit.
it's probably going to be closer to 50 because you know how Ash is, so it'll be probably closer to 50.
Yeah, does Ash know he's
Tuesday,
supposed to be
3
on
p.m.
an EST, not in whatever time he wakes up?
Yeah, he knows.
Okay.
Or at least he's the one that picked the time frame. So
Dude, Ash,
yeah, for when he was coming on tomorrow.
where is Ash?
I don't know where he's
He's
at
in the
tonight.
chat.
He's in the
He's,
chat.
He's in the chat room now.
is he?
He's been
Oh,
in the
there he
chat
is.
all
Yep.
day.
No, is he local? Is he where's he?
Oh, he's in
local.
Houston. He's in Houston.
Texas.
Texas.
Texas,
Yeah.
Texas. Okay.
He's like, I'm up at 5. Yeah, it's only 10:30 for him. So
What time is it?
It's 11:30 in Central Time here.
12:35 here.
Yeah.
Yeah. 12:30.
Good thing
So, Dimitri, I don't know if you can.
Go
if
ahead.
You can see the screen.
Huh? What am
Can
I
you
looking
see
at?
the screen?
He can't see it.
Yeah.
Well, I am. I'm all looking over the phone. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I just bought this for like $22, and I think it's a Badger knockoff, but it has the ground tip, and it's really pretty. I haven't actually used it,
Well, the thing
and
is, you
and
can.
it's got the dual control, so it's a dual action. It has the pressure control.
Right. You know what the thing is, man. You can take any airbrush and kind of start like tinkering with it and tweak them to a point that they're, the performance is acceptable, like decent. Yeah. But if you want to do detail, it's
I'm sure I'm not gonna work.
I mean, there's airbrushes that run several $100s and stuff like that. But if you're using it to do gradients or you want to do some spatter effects and stuff like that, you really don't need to go and spend a gazillion dollars. Like I collect airbrushes because I just I got really infatuated with them. It was actually, I had seen a cover from I don't know if you guys are familiar with Richard Corbin, and he passed away I think last year. Very known for his heavy metal covers and stuff.
He passed away?
Yep.
Oh,
I think it was last year, the year before. And I had seen a cover from him, and there was this older guy in our neighborhood, and he used to draw comics. And I asked him, I was like, "How does he do these really smooth gradients?" And he's like, "Oh, it's called an airbrush." And I'm like, "What's an airbrush?" This is back in '86, I think, when I just started drawing, and so I started looking into it, and I got my first airbrush around '89, but then I didn't have a compressor. I was buying these bottles of compressed air, and they would last like, I don't know, a minute and a half. You can't really do much with that. And then later on, I got a compressor around like 2 years later, and then I got into it around 92. Here, Dre, I'll show you what you should get. They don't make them anymore though. But let me just.
Oh, I think I know what you're gonna show me.
Nice going, Dre.
Does anyone have any upcoming con appearances in the near future? I'm just curious.
I do.
Not me right now. For
OEX. January.
Tony X.
Tony X.
Tony X.
So these, Dre, for good performance and stuff like that, you invest in one of these. You can get it's an Iwata Micron.
Yeah,
You can get a used one on eBay for the price of one of your cards, so that's not a big investment. You sketch out a card, you pump them really fast, so you sell one of them and you get one of these.
Yeah.
This is 32 years old, man.
Oh wow.
They last forever. I mean, yes, there's wear and tear, but if you take care of them, and then there's these things that look like some steampunk kind of thing.
Oh, that's the one I thought you were going to talk about. That's the one with the gear system, right?
Right.
That's
This one's very interesting. I mean, this is fantastic. This was designed in 1908. Now, I thought this was like the patent was done back then, but this guy was a mechanical engineer from Norway, and he settled in Chicago. And the company is called Pache. It still carries his name, but they discontinued these in 2005. That's why I collect these. I have couple of dozen of them or something, but because they don't make the parts anymore. But this is what I made. The majority of the work was done with these. I would fill in the work, like the painting that you saw earlier. I would fill in like the larger parts with this, and then all the detail would be done freehand with this thing. So just to explain to like whoever's still online and watching, I mean, the air goes through here, but there's a turbine in here that moves a needle. I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's a needle right here. And that thing pulsates right here. I don't know if it's focusing, but it pulsates right in front there. And this little jet here pushes the paint off the needle. So this thing basically, it sounds like a dentist drill. So if you're drawing with this thing, some people are sensitive to, you know, hearing that sound, freak out. But it has the most precise application of painting, and like the thinnest, maybe not the thinnest line. Sometimes it's like a hairline, but you can go really slow. Unlike these here, you can do a thin line, but you have to move fast. You can't stay at the same place. So this is what I used for the Marvel Masterpieces back then, and it's my favorite airbrush.
You said it's 32 years old?
Yeah, this
Dre, that's older than you, because you're 28, right?
There you go.
That's right.
There you go. This one here, this is not the original one I got. The original one I got was in 1989. That's the one I used for the Marvel Masterpieces. So that one's still somewhere around here, and it's what is it? 35 years old.
Yeah.
Maybe one day you'll be that old, Dre.
Yeah, one day. I just gotta hit puberty first.
I'm a real boy.
So I don't know if anybody saw when it popped up. So we already had someone pre-bid the original pre-bid. We're at $550 for the pre-bid.
That's great.
So and
thanks,
like
guys.
we said, we're not kicking Dimitri out. We don't know how long he's going to be able to stay with us, but we're going to stop taking pre-bids after he departs the program tonight. And
Well, you guys, I'll stick around as much as I can. So
but
as long as you guys are okay with that. So
yeah, just don't feel like you're overextending yourself.
No.
You wish you did more.
Good. No,
I know you want to do more, but this is you've already done more than you needed to.
No, I'm having fun with this, guys. So
good. We're having fun chatting, watching, listening to Matt make weird voices.
So, Dimitri, I don't know if you've heard.
Are you ready?
I know that you have a soft spot for this. Is the Upper Deck now has the DC license, and there's all kinds of DC product coming.
Okay.
To the trade, including going back to original art and whatever. Amanda probably knows a little bit more about this than anybody else in this group because
I'm ridiculously excited.
She's stupid excited. But is that something that you would like to or try to get involved in if they are going to do an original art set?
For like when you were saying an original art set, explain again.
Like it'd be a different brand name to look like Masterpieces or Flair, but with DC characters. What again, Amanda? You tell us what they're.
Do we know it's going to be a different name, and it won't be?
I
DC
think
Masterpieces?
they said some of the names. Like there is a like a Batman metal set, so there might just be a DC Masterpieces.
Yeah, why wouldn't they utilize their already established brands?
Oh yeah, or whatever. I guess the name doesn't matter, but by original art, I mean that when they're not repurposing comic book art for cards,
right.
We'll actually go out and get artists to do new original art specifically for the set, like you did for Flair Ultra Spider-Man and Masterpieces in the day.
Look, I mean, if there's any set that I can apply myself and I feel comfortable with, and the contractual stuff is right, why not? I mean, I'm far from the time that I have to bring this up because it's one of the biggest blunders I've ever done. It's like I was once I finished with the Marvel Masterpieces, I was offered to do a bunch of work for Magic, and we're gonna go back to that part where I said, you're on your high horse and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I mean, we were getting paid generously, from Fleer and all this Marvel work, and these guys from Magic show up and they said, hey, we'd like to have you on board. Would you be interested? And they straightforwardly said, well, we don't pay as much, but
Oh, something went really weird with your audio.
Okay, it's not just me.
can you hear me now?
You sound
Yeah,
really
it
far away.
sounds like in a tin can.
All right, I didn't do anything, so I don't know.
Oh, no, you're back.
Oh, there you go.
I'm back.
Yep.
Yeah, you're back.
All right. So what happened is they offered for me to do like a bunch of cards, and I said, they said, oh, we only pay $300 per card, and I was thinking like, oh man, like I'm getting like 5 times or if not more, right, from what I was getting for the Marvel stuff. So I felt that if I do that, I'm ruining my market. But little did I know that the 3% royalty fee equaled to way more money.
Because of volume.
Oh, it was. We're talking about millions of dollars. This is no joke. But I mean, I didn't know the market. I didn't know what was going on, stuff like that. And Magic, I think was still in the beginning back then, 95 maybe.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, that was like 2 or 3 years out.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I made that. That was an error, professional. But I mean, I wasn't the only person. Because you're thinking, okay, they want you to do like 100 or a couple hundred drawings, and then I didn't realize. I mean, these drawings were a little tiny, right? The problem with me is that at that time, I was making large paintings, like that Carnage that I showed you. So that was equating to a lot of paint, and at that time, I didn't have ventilation. I was literally, even though I was wearing almost like a gas mask, it still wasn't enough. So, thinking of doing like another series of dozens and dozens of paintings was like kind of like it wasn't an attractive idea, and I wasn't thinking money at that point. I was just thinking like, oh crap, this is just too much. I can't start another project like this, at least for the time being. So that was and that could have equated to aside from the fact like the financial gain, but for sure in popularity and many other things.
But about DC specifically, do you have like a contemporary to Carnage that you'd say you've always been kind of drawn to, or that you have drawn before, or that you would like to, that would be like your first one that you would go after?
If I did another piece for you saying general,
if you were going to be doing a large scale project for a DC card set, is there a character that you would like, one specific that you'd be like, yeah, I can't wait to sink my teeth into that one?
I think I mean the obvious would be Batman. Growing up with that stuff and the original series on TV, and I've just seen so many fantastic interpretations by phenomenal artists. And that's how I kind of fuel myself. I see something and I say I'd like to push the boundaries and see what I can come up with. Not necessarily to outperform somebody else, but I like to see what the best thing that I can do. And I think right now, like the way I work now is I can really output something worth talking about. Now the thing is that would I be able to perform under the same way I did back then, because a lot of things were driven by youth, adrenaline, reasons to prove yourself,
Sure.
a gazillion things right now. So the drive back then was definitely way different than now. So, even though I think that I'd like to believe that I'm better than what I was back then, that's not a guarantee that the work is going to be better than what I performed 30 years ago. Sometimes it's just that youthfulness, that, naivete, that kind of makes you produce stuff that, you can't even think about.
I'd love to see your interpretation of like a character like Azrael. With his sword.
Okay, yeah.
Cape, I mean, the helm, just everything. Because I just think that type of character fits your style perfectly. So
I was thinking a Bizarro would be cool, Matt.
Bizarro was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, same thing.
A Solomon Grundy.
What? Stinkfinger? What?
Yeah, I thought you said me thinks same thing. like Bizarro. Tony, no happy fun time.
Bill, me, same thought time.
You would probably kill a scarecrow too. Scarecrow.
Yeah.
With the fingers, with the needles.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, but for sure, like, styles, different artist styles fit well for certain characters.
Two-Face.
Two-Face, yeah.
Well, look, I mean, you could have used half of him to do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's recently I started I collect
Sinestro.
a lot of yeah.
Sinestro.
I collect a lot of art books. It's the thing I do. Like not so much comic books, but art books in general. And I have a recent liking. I don't think I paid enough attention to Bernie Wrightson throughout the years, and it's something that I'm really, really into lately. Just looking at his work and his line work, and it just reminds me of the work that I used to see, like stuff from Gustave Doré back in many, many years ago, from Divine, the Dante's Inferno. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that work, and it's just mind blowing. And then just seeing some of the stuff from Bernie Wrightson. So now I'm trying to track down all these books that don't exist anymore, and everybody's asking for $1 gazillion for each one of them. So it's also fueling, my interest to do better work. Seeing stuff like that.
Heritage Auctions keeps having original Wrightson pieces that I just keep getting blown out of the water on when I bid on. His work's so amazing.
I know Dave from West Coast Avengers is going after a lot of Bernie Wrights and stuff right now, especially. So he's probably counterbidding a few of those.
The thing is, I stayed away from the industry for such a long time that I didn't get to enjoy and learn about more artists. Like now, because of the internet, Instagram, Facebook, I get to see way more of what is out there. I mean, there's fantastic new artists coming out there, but sometimes when I discover, ones that actually I had seen at trade shows, and for some reason I was just too focused on what I was doing, right? And some of these individuals just passed right by me. And now I'm like, oh damn, I could have talked to him, could have talked to them.
It's just though, like some of those things, there's just like, especially at conventions, there's so much going on that you get sensory overload. Like I've walked past artists and didn't even realize they were there because there's just so much other random crap going on. Honestly.
No, true. That's definitely. Look, I mean, my favorite. If I had to pick one, I would say Frazetta, right? And I don't draw like Frazetta, and I don't think I ever even tried. I should have said, and as I mentioned earlier, I should have studied him more, definitely. But he was right next to me, 93. Literally like 2 tables to the left, and there was just so many people there, and I just didn't get up to say, I really wanted to say how much I've been inspired by. Like, I mean, the first stuff that I ever saw that got me into drawing was heavy metal covers, right? Or just covers in general, album covers. That's what I really wanted to do. I wanted to do heavy metal covers, and I remember his covers that he did for Molly Hatchet. I don't know if you guys are familiar with them. But it was just, I would just look at the stuff. My brother used to buy these albums, and I'm just looking at it for days on end. It's like, wow, But and I hadn't even started drawing. I was just mesmerized. It was amazing just looking at that stuff. And this guy, he's right next to me, and I'm not like budging to just go talk to him. And I'm like, oh, he's too many people around him. I don't want to bother him. I regret that.
I'm guessing you're a fan of like Derek Riggs,
I'm not.
Iron Maiden cover.
Oh, Derek Riggs. Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't. The name didn't click at that point. Yeah, one of the things that I copied was in school, in class. I think I was in 12th grade. I think I actually copied the cover of Peace of Mind. I should have pulled, like, it's something that I could have had, right? It's somewhere around here. It's just on a little piece of paper. Just I think it's as big as this thing right here. Not actually.
You were talking about asking somebody to review your work. I told a story before, and I finally remembered who it was when Eric first hopped on. It was Neil Adams. There's a story that Neil Adams would go to shows in Jersey right next to Cooper School, and the teachers would all say, "Go get Neil Adams to look at your book. Go get Neil Adams to look at your book," and they would go, hey, Mister, can you review my stuff? And he'd say, "I'll give you $20 to leave me the hell alone."
Yeah. Like I think I've seen him from afar, and I don't know him. I don't know. I didn't know his character or whatever, but I've heard that he was pretty rough on
But
some
if
people.
if you turned down the 20, you'd get your review, and it was going to be an honest, brutal, helpful review.
Well, the thing is that when you're young, not everybody takes criticism, easily, and sometimes stuff like that can completely deter you. And I like to be honest when somebody shows me stuff. I've taught myself to be my own worst critic. I remember that initially came from my agent back then, Leslie Barney, that said, you got to be your worst critic. It goes like, if you want to improve and stuff like that. But he also said the following: you already know how to draw to an acceptable level to get these contracts. So he said, stop worrying about learning how to draw. You're going to get better as you go. He said, learning how to draw is like 10% of the gig. He said the other 90% is learning how to sell yourself. So, you see, that's
the thing with Neil Adams. Like, when you walked into his booth, you did not leave with less than $150 worth the prints, basically, because he would always be like, okay, well, you're buying 3, you might as well get 5, because if you get 5, I knock another $5 off. But then if you get another 6,
yeah.
He was a salesman. I mean,
did he have to do that? Did he really have to do that?
He would do it. I mean, like, I went in there just to get one Joker, the print of the Joker holding with the ace card in the background. Mm-hmm. And I think I left with like 7 other. I had a Metamorpho print too. I was like, why did I buy that?
There goes a mortgage, right?
It's just wow. There goes all my Comic-Con money.
It was just roofie and you take all your money.
He just walking in like, let me show you this. Oh, you like Batman? Here, look, there's 37 Batman prints right here I made.
Yeah, I don't know about Comic-Cons lately. I mean, I went to, just as a visiting at I don't know if it was last year at the Montreal Comic-Con. For a single day, the tickets were like $58. I mean, I know it's Canadian dollars, but that's still $40, right? So if you go there like 4 or 5 people, you're down a couple of $100, mm-hmm. And that's just supposedly to cover the cost of the celebrity that they bring in. Which, to get like a signature from a celebrity, it's like, I don't know, $80, maybe $100.
And then if it's a certain IP, like I know with like Katie Sackhoff, she was at a fan expo in New Orleans. If you want to sign anything with Star Wars, it was additional $100.
No, but that's it got to the point that I'm sorry, but I can't. I can't support crap like that. I find it ludicrous. It doesn't, even if it was going, like, I wouldn't accept it was even going in my pocket. It just sounds ridiculous. You know, it's gotten to a point. You know, I remember back, you know, when comics went crazy back in the late '90s. You know, like all these companies trying to outperform each other with putting like a gazillion titles out there, and all they did is just kill the markets. Like I remember,
I worked in a comic book store, so yeah, I mean, like the chromium covers, the hollow foil, this and that. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Look, I get it.
And
To a point.
It was stories that went nowhere too. That's the thing. It was just a
well,
bunch of
remember
clones
when
of
they were,
like the image guys that they were putting out.
yeah. Remember
know?
when they were trying to cross promote titles or stories through like, oh, the continuation of the story by you know issue number 5
Executioner's Song, or you know, and then this storyline. Yeah, it just you had to have like all 20 books in order to get the whole story.
But that's it. But who's
missing
got
3? You were screwed.
You would have like a buddy of mine, so like Matt, to like spending $300-$400 a week.
Your audio went again.
Tin can.
I paid the bill. Am I back?
No,
No.
How about now?
no.
Nope, still all wonky.
Are
I already
you,
came in
Bluetooth
while
or wireless
while
headphones
Dimitri
something?
was drawing. Hey Jordan,
Hello.
how's it going, man?
Good. How are you
I
guys?
think we got good, man. We're just hanging out here watching Dimitri do amazing work over here. We got
that's why I'm
Izzy's
just
going to
chilling,
be
just
coming in here
watching.
shortly too. Yeah, it's great to just hang out with these guys and just let them kind of chat and carry things along. But just wanted to pop back in here while doing some stuff on the background. We did crack last year's total, so we have surpassed last year's event total. So congratulations! Thanks to everybody that's helped.
That's nice.
So now we just
Brad,
keep this thing chugging
207
along.
on the front end on the raffle tickets. 207 raffle tickets
Very
sold.
nice. 207 on the front end. I'm showing.
How do I
Oh,
get?
hey, Jared.
How do I get a couple of those raffle tickets, guys?
We can send you over the link for the raffle, but the link for the whole website is pinned up in the YouTube chat. So if you're seeing on the YouTube chat, the pinned comment is the link to the website. And
It's
then
in the
raffle
description
is
as well.
Is there
down
a
just a little
deadline
bit.
for that?
Is it new
Tomorrow
tomorrow?
morning. Yep. The drawing will be, I think the raffle tickets end sale at 12:20 tomorrow morning. And then I think at 12:30 tomorrow morning, the system should be picking the winner. Is what we have it set up for.
Yep,
Hey,
that's
Dirk,
what it looks like.
Yes.
check your messages.
I'm showing 214 on the back end here, Bill, for tickets.
Okay. Yeah, like you said, a little delay.
Did I clear up or am I still tin can mode?
No, audio's still wonky, but the camera's doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Current
Joseph.
pre-bid on this is $550.
You see, now I did something new to this guy. I started making these red things here, and I added, like, I'm making them 3-dimensional, which, I don't know, it's
I like it.
not
Yeah.
supposed to be, like, well, he's not Carnage exactly color-wise, you know, so it's just, I like improvising like that.
Yeah. It's almost circulatory.
Yeah.
So, guys, we're taking pre-bids on this Carnage only tonight while Dimitri's on. Tomorrow between 10 and 11 a.m. Eastern Time.
Approximately.
This will be going up for final auction on it. Whatever the highest pre-bid tonight is what the starting bid for tomorrow will be on this piece.
It's a really cool piece.
No, and just like the Eric one that we were able to just sit here and kind of, you know, whether you were staring at it the whole time or you took an odd glance away and then looked back and said, oh my God, what's going on here? And you guys, but you know, we all got to watch it. So that's just as cool as having an opportunity to own it. You know, like like we've been saying all night, that any dollar amount that we assign to anything here is just about, you know, the charitable cause. It's not about, you know, how we value the piece, because there's no dollar amount that can, you know, can truly appreciate the time that these artists put into this stuff.
I was waiting for Jeremiah to
Izzy.
see this. Izzy,
Hey, what's up,
Izzy.
guys?
what's up, man?
What's up, man? How are you?
Pretty good. Couldn't get the stupid link to work, so I'm
What
like,
happened to the beard?
oh, I know. My mountain man beard is
And
growing
you're losing your
again.
tan. You got to go back to Disney for the 7th time this year.
Yeah, I had to shave it for the beach. So
I just thought you
Yeah.
said what happened to the beer, and I'm like, where's the beer?
Well, yeah, that too. Well, the beer should be up already. I don't know where he's at, but
I don't have a beer.
so what do we got going on?
All right,
unless he
We
was
got
just
some
that
artist
tired.
drawing. It looks like.
Yeah, Dimitri's still going at
Dimitri
the carnage.
is drawing, actually.
Nice.
I'm pretty much
Yeah,
done.
Eric
for the
drew.
night
Eric
now.
Gist drew earlier.
Very cool.
Joe's just knocking out cards left and right now.
My wife has me on a financial lease. Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think he meant
leash.
leash.
Yeah, I was
I
just
think
going
he meant
to.
leash. Yeah.
I mean, or, you know, like she's just leasing him out to another, you know, wife somewhere.
Is his kidney
Hey.
still up for
Any
grabs?
way to help pay the bills.
It's nice hanging out with everybody for the past like 30 plus hours, but I need to get some sleep.
Go get some
Yeah,
sleep, dude.
Joe,
All right,
Hug,
man.
hug your baby.
Thank you so much, buddy.
thank you for hanging out and donating all that work, man.
Thanks.
Not a
Yeah, we'll
problem.
see you
I'll
later.
probably
Before
try
my
to pop on tomorrow, but can't make any promises.
Yeah, no
I'm
worries,
probably going to
man.
head out
Family
in a minute,
first.
too.
We appreciate you, man.
Hey, likewise. And
Thank
like,
you.
I appreciate you guys bringing me on here and having me do the logo, all that stuff. Like, I truly appreciate it. Seriously means a lot.
Yeah, you do phenomenal work, man. It's great.
Thank
We
you.
gotta catch up one of these days.
Yeah, Dimitri, I so badly. I want to start doing YouTube videos with you and Dre and everybody else again so badly. It's just time, man.
It's time
is
for
not
everybody, man. And you got
Yeah.
a little one going there too, so
Yeah.
it's not easy. I know.
Jeremiah, thanks, man. But yeah, like I said, I'll try to catch you guys on tomorrow. If not, thank you guys so much for this opportunity, and it was really fun just hanging out with everybody. Even though I didn't really talk much, but it's better than just sitting here drawing in silence.
Seriously, thanks for your contributions.
When you talked, you made it count.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel like I just started rambling. Jake, love you, bro.
Jacob? Where's Jake?
He's in the comments.
Jake's
Izzy, get
I
that
think
dumb
he's just
f***ing grin off your face, for the love of God.
He said he's been kind of up and just watching Dimitri draw while he's kind of getting around.
He's been looking at feet porn all day. Anyway, I'll holler at you, Dimitri. Y'all have a good night.
Take care, man.
Was he summoned
Yeah.
by the Ash
Jake,
schedule?
if you're watching, yeah, I gotta show that because I think he was sleeping when I showed that. So I'm gonna get that pulled up and of course,
Izzy, stop grinning like
Ash
that. You're
said-
creeping me out.
What?
I was just gonna
Get
say
that
I want
creepy
to.
grin off your face.
I want to judge Izzy's background so hard right now.
Oh, don't do that. Here, let me move out of the way.
Dominus rectus Josephus.
I don't even know where to begin.
Yeah.
It's got
I
a little
hope
bit of
you're
a
still-
12-year-old girl
still
vibe
watching
with the lights.
Oh no, dude.
All right, so these are
That's so
Except
hardcore,
it's,
Billy. I don't
except
know.
it's
What
entirely pinups.
some of the cards that Ash has completed that aren't up on the website that'll be auctioned off tomorrow morning, starting around 10:30 through the end of the stream. So lots of auctions tomorrow. Be here first thing in the morning, then you don't miss it at all. But we got this beautiful 4-panel Spider-Man. Black Cat, he just sent this one over to me. So first look for you guys here on this one. This one is in
Jesus.
honor of Jake.
Get it away.
This is in honor of Jake. Jean Grey with the bare feet.
Good.
So there you go, Jakey. And then X23, because you know he's got to
Oh
troll
my
you a little bit more.
Gosh. Dude.
So I don't know where Keith is at, but you know he might be a few beers in too. Keith.
Are you kidding me? A few?
He's
you ready?
en route, supposedly.
Yo, he
That's what he
is
says.
so deep in the bag.
He said he's like he should be like 30 minutes out by now. I think I've been harassing him on the side.
He is
Yeah,
lost
he
in the
said
sauce.
he said I'm gonna be on. It'll be rough, but I'll be on.
He freaked out when I
Yeah.
showed him what time he had.
He was
like,
a
I didn't
hostage
see
in a
you
baby
do that.
shower.
Well, if it gets too rough, you
I
got
did tell him no nudity, but technically the feet aren't considered part of the nudity aspect. So, I mean, to you maybe. Or
Does
to
the
Jake,
AI
maybe.
can
Yeah.
the AI read the nudity?
What was that, Dimitri?
Can the AI read see the nudity and then like block the feed or something like that? Depends on the quality, right?
Oh my
This
goodness!
I
little
actually
toe goes
think it
against the
might be
terms and
okay.
conditions of YouTube.
I multi-streamed from Whatnot some Olivia's, and nothing happened, and I didn't realize I had done it until afterwards, and it was okay.
Huh.
But
It's art.
It's just crying.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
they're
I
going to
mean,
blur Izzy's whole screen out.
This
I
was
made-
so right.
I
It
made
was
sure
it was
to
definitely a
move
troll
anything that
towards
was
Jake or honorable mention
thought-provoking.
towards Jake. Oh, Izzy's background?
Yeah, he called it thought provoking. He took away anything that was thought provoking.
Yeah.
I mean, we were
can't
talking
imagine
about
Oh.
character
I can't
collecting
imagine
earlier,
how
and that's the
hardcore
epitome of character collecting
Yeah.
right there.
thought
So, I
provoking
mean,
is. That's
it's
his
great.
interpretation.
I mean, for
I mean,
crying out
he
loud, I
changed
have
it from the Valentine's Day red, so that's good. At least we've got that.
Yeah,
I mean, how,
Nice
was there just porn plastered on your wall, basically?
no, not that crazy. My wife and kids still come down here.
that sounded like a no, not exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it
No.
plastered?
This is how stupid I am. Getting autos and stuff, like searching for that stuff.
Oh,
pretty
congrats!
insane.
No, that's a
Congrats
very
on
rare.
that.
That's a very rare auto, dude.
Yeah.
Congrats again.
But
That's a
just,
very
you
rare
know,
auto.
taking the hardcore to a level, sometimes you have to.
Yeah, collecting on hard mode is what Eugene used to call it. He's like, why do you collect on hard mode? Like, it was like a copy of a script. The copy of the script from X-Men that High Evolutionary was in, I got it signed by the whole cast.
Nice.
And he's like, why do you collect on hard mode? He's like, you don't have to do that.
So some people
Yeah,
collect.
there's so many routes you can go with like collecting that it's like it's very easy to go down rabbit holes you don't need to go down. But oh man, if I had just tons and tons of money, I would be getting like comic clippings and anything I could from like the original sources of like books and things, and just to match up with stuff. But yeah, I don't have an endless supply of money, so gotta pick and choose.
Wah, wah.
I know, right?
I just have a little pile of money.
Let me go jump into my Scrooge McDuck stuff. Around in my coins. Ooh, I found a head.
Okay, so I started adding highlights, so maybe
Your audio just started working again.
Yeah.
yeah, I got tired of listening to me.
We still had 550 or we had 600?
Jeremiah hasn't
550
put in
last
his
I
bid yet.
saw. He said he was on a financial leash, so we'll see. There's always tomorrow morning too.
Yeah, it's just a pre.
I know Black.
I
you
just
said,
couldn't
yeah,
remember
no,
what it was
tomorrow
at.
morning. Just do it now.
That's very cool.
Yeah, like you were saying, the 3D.
Yeah, it's getting there. I mean, but that's the part where you have to think about it a little bit more, and But now I'm going through by instinct, not thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the part where I'd like to just leave it. If the piece has potential to be really good, then it deserves, an extra round. So that's where you basically leave it aside. At least me, I put it aside for a little bit, maybe a few hours or maybe a couple of days sometimes,
Yeah.
and then I'll just pick it up because, see, I'm just putting highlights right now, but you can overdo it. So there's a point where you can make it start. You put the highlights and you start giving it some extra dimension and make it, like pop out. And then if you overdo it and you put highlights all over the place, then you're flattening it up again.
Is that more an instinct or experience? Like, that line, like you said before, when it's done, it's done.
It's experience. So you don't, like, normally you're not supposed to be thinking about these too much, after so many years. But the truth is, should I say, on my defense? Yeah, I stayed away for a very long period of time. I got involved with a lot of digital illustration. I would still sketch with pencils and stuff like that, but I did put the paintings behind. So the stuff that I'm doing now involves a lot more techniques and there's no airbrushing, as you can see. I'm not airbrushing now. Again, I could have go ahead and airbrush on this, but I wouldn't feel that confident right now because we're auctioning this thing off. So I don't want to, I don't have the luxury to mess it up. Because you can always touch it up and fix it if there's a mistake or anything like that. But right now it's all, it's instinct. I'm not thinking about it. I'm just going through the flow, listening to you guys talking at the same time, and all that. So, but at one point, if I let it be, maybe tomorrow morning, I'll just give it an extra look. Maybe I'll give it a couple extra, touch-ups.
It looks amazing.
Yeah, this is just walk and chew gum at the same time on a level that most of us can't even comprehend. And I speak for myself.
Oh, thank you.
And you can even have a conversation while you're doing this,
You see, this is one of the things that I can multitask. I can put on TV, watch a show, be on the phone at the same time, to be honest, it's stuff that I'm doing for myself. So this is, in a sense, in that same mode. If this was some professional gig, yes, the rendering part I could do the same way when I'm filling it up with color but the design part where I have to think and lay out, as I said, I'm not a comic book artist that these guys crank these pages one after the other and these, they got like a gazillion poses in their disposal. For me, I would have to think about it. I have to sit there and plan it. Sometimes it comes out, fairly easy. Sometimes it doesn't come out, with that much ease. Sometimes the design part takes me longer than the actual rendering a piece. Like doing this is like robot mode.
I gotta head out. I have to take my niece and nephew to Inside Out 2 tomorrow, so I need some energy to deal with.
All right. Thanks for sticking around, man. Thank you.
I already got to watch that.
Go feel all the feelings.
You'll have fun.
See you,
Oh, and Dimitri, I want to say thank you again. I got the book. I absolutely love it, sir. It's great. If anybody wants one, definitely contact Dimitri to get your copy because you'll definitely be staring.
Thank you. Thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I have a copy right here too.
Who's that?
It's
Who has a
Is
copy?
he?
Izzy.
Who's got a copy?
Okay.
Is he Chavez?
Nice.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
TC Wallets and more asked, Dimitri, what was your first Marvel piece?
It was the Carnage that I did for. Where's the card? Let me just get one.
Yeah, it's this amazing book. He gave out a bunch of these.
He gave away 3 today on the
For 95 masterpieces, is he talking about?
There's some good art in here. The Realm Special Creatures.
It was this guy.
Ah,
Nice.
okay. For the Fleer Ultra set.
Yeah, the 90. Well, this came out. This was 90. This was 96. But this is what got me the Marvel Masterpieces gig. But this wasn't done for them. This was done for a collector in Chicago. Somebody introduced me to him, and it was a young guy. And he basically said, "Hey, I got the." He saw like all my earlier work and paintings and all this demonic kind of creatures and aliens and stuff. So he's like, "Hey, I got this perfect character for you." And what he does is he brings here. I'll bring it over right now to see. It's probably my most valuable comic book.
Amanda, who do you have Game 7?
For Game 7, I hope the ceiling comes down on the arena and just takes out everybody.
Why, Amanda?
The Oilers,
Wow, man.
They knocked out the Kings, and I can't stand Matthew Tkachuk. So
The Oilers are very hot. Bobrovsky's got to stand on his head.
Bobrovsky's. I think they got his number right now.
Yeah, they figured him out.
Yeah. And they were I guess there are actually like tells with goalies. I didn't realize that.
Well, look, he's prone to getting tired. That's one thing, right? And they definitely peppered him in those a couple of first games. I think those two games could have gone either way. You know.
And they play so tight on defense that they don't always allow for a lot of shots. And so you're right. That gives he can hide behind that for so long.
You know, I mean, he's allowed some goals that are not, things that would not go through to this guy. But I mean, it's not. You can't blame the losses to him though, because I mean, the Oilers came out. Not last game. Not the other. Game 6 wasn't. I think both teams were playing really, really careful. You know, they were just. They didn't go out guns blazing, the Oilers, like they did in the previous two games.
Yeah, and after the 8-1 in Game 4, I was thinking to myself, like maybe Panthers just laid down because they want to win it at home.
No, they wouldn't.
I think a lot of people thought that for a minute.
I don't think.
Well, that's what the Celtics did.
I don't think anybody would chance that. Come on, guys. I mean, the NHL might want it like that. Sell more tickets, I guess. Right?
I just looked at the way that the Panthers were running through hot teams, and I thought that maybe they might have just had this moxie, this confidence that they thought they could pull that off. And not that I was saying that 100% what happened, but I could see a scenario where, they're like, hey, let's win this at home. We're rocking and rolling here. We got these guys spanked.
Well, look, you got that crazy stat. Right? First of all, they beat the Oilers in I think 4 games during the regular season, right? So, but then you have this other crazy stat from the Oilers that when the Oilers would lose 3 straight games, they had 15 wins, and then 8 wins, and then 5 wins straight. So that is a very, crazy stat to basically lose 3 and then go on a rage on a tear like that. So this is what happened now. Now, who has the upper hand? I guess, the psychological pressure, I think, is on the Panthers, right? Imagine losing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That is.
You're almost ready to close the series out, and then you lose 3 in a row.
Yeah.
I mean, did you see the stat that Edmonton has never lost an elimination game at home ever in franchise history?
I didn't know that one. Yeah,
that's impressive.
There's been 6 elimination games in Edmonton in franchise history, and they haven't lost a single one.
Yeah, they got the upper hand right now. I mean, it is going to be in Florida. But, it can go either way. I mean, I'm rooting for the Oilers, but.
I think it's good for hockey. I think it's good for the sport if McDavid gets a.
Yeah, Upper Deck is hoping for the Oilers really hard.
Yeah, I mean card collectors too, right? Anybody that's got McDavid stuff right now.
I just want him to break the record, man. I just want him to get the most points in the playoffs. I'd be more happy with that.
Yeah.
I like stats like that. I like records. Yeah.
I mean, would they? Could you see a Game 7 where the Oilers win and Bob gets the con?
Who,
Yeah.
Bob? No way, man. There's no way. I mean, right now, even if the Oilers lose, McDavid is in he's being favored for the Conn Smythe. It's only happened twice, I think, for the losing team.
Yeah.
You know, but again, that's just me saying that. Doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Hey, Tony.
Hey.
You're just sitting over there all quiet. Did
I
Delaney
know
put you on timeout?
sexy people. I'm watching Dimitri work his magic.
Yo, that beard was not there this morning, man. You got a hormone condition, dude. I am dead serious. We need to talk.
Yeah, the whole puberty thing, man.
I call
We
BS
got
on that
Dre.
beard.
He's over here. What's up, Dre? How's it going?
I heard beer again, man. What's
Miss
that?
Amanda?
It's wonderful.
How's it going? Jordan's still here hanging out with us.
I haven't
Watching
got
the
to
art, watching the
say
drawing,
what's
enjoying
up,
the
Jordan. I
conversation.
haven't got to see you. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah,
you,
it's been a
working on
while.
that cable collection still, pretty hardcore.
You could say that. I've got like 15 packages here I haven't opened with cable
Yeah.
cards in them.
Oh my
Oh man, I can't do that. I'm like jonesing to like just open one package when I get it.
Well,
Me
okay,
and some
don't.
guys in Discord are gathering packages, and then we're gonna all open them together on the 30th.
Okay.
All right.
Do,
There you
do
go.
Hey, Jeremiah.
like big mail
I
calls.
did get, yeah. I think
Okay.
you would
Yeah,
like
I mean, I
these,
used to do
Izzy.
that too.
All right, don't judge me. I'm going to use an eraser for one time this piece.
Oh no!
What?
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Oh, they're taking back the bids.
Yeah, might as well not make any pencils. Line show didn't make too many.
Dimitri, have you ever done Fan Expo Toronto?
I don't know if it was called that back then, man.
Paradise Comic Con?
I did do a couple of ones in Toronto, but I don't know what it was called. This we're talking about back in the late '90s, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it was called back then, but I did do a couple.
Dre, let's get a table at a Toronto show.
When's that happening, guys?
We can serve pizza. We can do
Oh,
a poutine
August.
station. It'd be great.
I loved any excuse to go to Toronto.
When's it at?
I don't know when the fan expo is. I go twice a year
August.
for the sports card
I think
expo.
it's August 20. Hold on.
I think Ash is going to be here for this fan expo, so I might need to get a press pass and go troll him.
Is it hard to get a table now or a booth?
For August, it might be sold out. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know my whereabouts at that time.
Yeah, it's Thursday, August 22nd to Sunday, August 25th.
I think he's kind of getting this bluish muscle tint, you know, when there's with like somebody like a skinned kind of. Wasn't planning for this, but oh well.
yeah, Artist Alley's waitlist at this point.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Dre. There's a waiting list.
It's about $750 for a basic thing. $2
For a
grand.
table?
Yeah, standard table, $640 plus tax.
Holy shit! I remember when they were $200.
Yep, yep.
Canadian though, so that's like $1.50.
Yeah, it's like
It's like having a jar of maple syrup.
No,
but
the maple syrup there is really expensive.
Yeah, but Amanda, I have to pay in Canadian dollars because I live in Canada. So for me,
Yeah, those tables you can barely put your coffee mug on them. That's how big they are. It's just ridiculous.
yeah.
It's a 6x5 space. Like,
The space, not the table, right?
Yeah. Well,
The table's like what? They've made them narrower too. They're like a foot by 6 feet or 5 feet or something like that.
it
They're a foot and a
consists
half
of one
by
6x5 space and a 6-foot skirted table. So it's basically a table, like a
So
cubicle.
this is one of the
when you write your.
Yeah.
Well, like,
Nathan, make me
I'm
big.
sure it's the same when you well, we're all old here, so when we enrolled our driving.
This is the size of the table, right, Dimitri?
The what?
The size of the table. I'm holding it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah.
It's not that big.
Yeah. It was worth it. I gotta laugh at it, Dimitri.
It does include 2 chairs.
But it doesn't give you a lot of space behind the table.
No, but that's the thing that I don't like. The fact that you don't have any wiggle room whatsoever. It's just I prefer getting a booth if I go to a show. I'd rather, just be comfortable. But again,
You just pay extra for like Wi-Fi and all that at these places, I'm sure.
well, I think right now with mobile tech, I mean, it's not a big. I think they, not everybody's looking for free Wi-Fi. I guess I don't know.
No, that's probably extra, or you get it from the hotel or something.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Because I know some
Do you
places.
remember how bad the
don't
service
have
was at the National in Jersey, Amanda?
There was no service.
It was horrible. It was like a
you-
bunker.
You had to coordinate before you went inside because once you went inside, you were like no contact, except for the COVID that we all gave each other.
You would be lost. You would be absolutely lost. You would never see it from
Holy
Hey! Oh my gosh, talk about in a bunker.
And he's muted.
No.
Can't hear
No
you.
audio.
Put your glasses on.
Yeah, there we go. Now we can hear you.
Is it clear? I don't know what you guys are saying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Still can't hear you, Warner.
Wow, the detail in between all the like red that you just
Wild.
were working on is insane.
It looks
Yeah.
embossed.
It does.
That's what
Yeah.
I was saying before. Yeah, the 3D effect.
Yeah.
Dimitri, would you mind? I'm so sorry to make you pull it out again, but would you mind showing that carnage again that you showed before that you're working on?
Yeah. This one? This one? This
No,
one, right?
the bigger one that you had in the book, with like the disease on the teeth and everything.
Oh,
Venom.
the one on his phone?
Are you
Venom?
talking about? Are you talking about
was
the
it
painting?
Venom?
The original painting?
No, the one you showed us. It's like a work in progress.
It was Venom.
Oh, it's Venom. Yeah, Venom.
Wait a second. Oh.
The one that
okay.
you
It was
had
on
on your
your
phone?
tablet.
All right. Yeah. Sure. Just.
Oh,
give us-
that was on his tablet.
Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the actual thing you showed us.
No. It was,
Either way, I would love to see it again.
all right. Here we go. Hold on.
No, that's really cool.
That is insane.
Just wait till you all see what me and Dimitri are working on. He'll never guess the character. I swear it.
Oh my gosh.
Who's
I'm
online?
sorry.
Is it a venomized Black Widow?
Oh, me and you are working
That's
on a commission.
Izzy
soon.
Chavez.
Izzy. That's Izzy Chavez.
Okay.
Yeah, remember we're going to be doing something special with
Oh.
my lovely widow character that I collect.
Oh,
you
is
gonna-
that who UPC is he?
What's that? Well, one
I
of my
couldn't tell because the lights aren't peaked anymore behind you.
Yeah, that was. It was red. It wasn't pink.
What, yeah,
It's
I'm
It's
picturing
pink.
more of like a Bordello red.
It was kind of pink.
Is that like in the color charts?
Well, technically, I collect Scarlet Witch too, and she's got some pink to her sometimes. So.
That's right. Make him an
No,
excuse.
no, but I haven't heard Bordello red. All right, so
Yeah, that's actually. I should just go look specifically for that red.
I
has
think
to
you
be
need to live in a
Bordello red.
certain part of the U.S. to really appreciate Bordello red.
Yeah, Amanda, you need to call Maybelline and trademark that shit.
It's all that time in Las Vegas.
that can be trademarked. That's true. Shit, lipstick. Imagine selling that. It's gonna be going like crazy.
That has to already be a lipstick. I'm gonna look.
Bordello red? No way.
Everybody's like, I'm on the copyright. I'm on the copyright site
You
right
realize
now.
what a Bordello is, right? They're not
I don't know. It sounds badass, so it's probably already taken.
Oh, there's plenty of badass at a Bordello.
Oh.
And apparently there's Bordello shoes. It might be a brand.
God, it's a lot of shoes.
I may lose my connection. I got a storm that's starting to come through my
It's
area
also
right now.
a line of wines from Washington.
So
Oh, that makes
shoe
sense.
wine. It's a party. It's a Bordello party.
Did Warner get his audio working?
Apparently, the party's 20 minutes out because Speroni says that's when he'll be here, and he says he's in rare form.
I don't know. My phone
We're
is 5%.
Hey Nathan, put it on me for a minute because I'm gonna show Jordan something I have for him.
Ooh.
I'm meaning to send this to you, but I can at least show you.
Oh, that's cool.
It's Charles
That
Hall did
looks
this,
so nice.
so I'll be sending that to you sometime
Who
soon.
did it?
Charles Hall?
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. It's like
That's cool.
in person, you're gonna like freak out. But
Oh, that looks so good.
yeah, it's really good. I was just gonna like surprise you, but I'm like, you're gonna be on tonight. I'll just show you.
Is that a sketch cover?
Yeah, it is. Yep.
He's insane. He's insane, and he's the nicest.
Yeah.
That's so cool. That's really cool. I couldn't see. I got to stand up.
Oh yeah.
Izzy, I think you'd like one of the packages I just got in. I just got in the last part of a deal. I worked out a deal with somebody for 13 different plates of cable.
Plates. When are you gonna open those? Right now.
I got half of
Right now.
them. I already opened half of them a couple weeks
Oh,
ago.
look at that! I love plates.
Oh, did you get the plates in?
I did not get the package with yours in.
Oh, okay.
I'm expecting
Okay.
that Monday.
Yeah, no worries.
So, yeah, as soon as I get yours in, I will get those shipped off. I helped Nathan and a couple other guys in Discord helped work out a deal where they could each get some plates of their character.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, the
the
same
two I
guy I
got
got
were,
all these cable plates from.
Yeah, a couple
I
2013
could-
retro plates for Domino.
I could open the package. I've got it right here.
I mean, you could. It's just sitting there.
If you want. And then just tape it back up, and then you can open it again with the others.
We won't tell anyone.
I could just show them.
You open
Let me
those.
get my
I'll,
card cam set up.
I'll show the card I
Just be
just
like,
finally
they
got.
made me do
Mr.
it.
Rainbow.
Amanda forced me to.
You can tell them I threatened you, and they will believe it. I don't even
Yeah,
know
good
who it
deal.
is in your Discord group, and I know they'll believe it.
Before Jordan gives in to peer pressure, I gotta bounce because I need some sleep. I'll try to hop on tomorrow if I can, but
Sounds good, Dre.
probably not.
Hey, Dre, man. Thanks, buddy, today.
Everyone,
Awesome, man.
thanks so much,
Get some
Tony.
rest.
See you, Dre.
See you.
Thanks, Dre.
I wish I still had you in my background. Warner's great chat as always, man.
Still no audio, Josh.
Yeah.
No.
Me too. Thanks so much for.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you, Dre.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good
Hey.
man.
Thanks for leaving Dimitri, Dre. Great.
Night, Dre.
Take care, buddy. Take care, Dre.
You let him in and then lock the door behind him.
See you. Oh, goodness.
Am I running out of ink or what?
Uh-oh. Tony sketching now?
Oh no,
Are you
I'm
sketching, Tony?
no, I'm replying to somebody sent me a message.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you
Getting
were over there.
excited,
I kept seeing
like,
the head go. I kept seeing you
more.
draw. I kept seeing your hand move, and then you like look down, maybe up.
If I
Oh,
started
maybe you were over there.
sketching at 2:00 in the morning, you get freaking boobs and wieners, and that's it.
And then I'd have to say that's why there aren't more women in the hobby.
I was just gonna say.
Right on cue.
Oh man.
There should be more because of that.
How many people? We got 30 people still watching in the overnight. That's pretty good. It's about where we were at last night, I believe, right, Tony?
Yes. Actually, we were at 34, 35.
Okay.
What's the maximum you guys had during the day?
4.
4. Yeah. No. I think we got up into the mid 50s earlier today.
Nice.
And you still have 30 people right now?
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
at least 30 people have their stream on. Whether or not they're actually watching is a different story.
Yeah.
I can run some bid auctions a little later if you guys want. Some like sketch cards and stuff. Try and get more people involved, bidding, things like that.
Ooh, look at these plates.
Oh, you just opened them now. Nice.
Well, I think he's going to open a package. I think these are ones that he has already.
Oh yeah, those are the ones that he
And
already
he's going
opened.
to open the package here.
Cool.
But is he giving is this a giveaway?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think you just have to.
No.
Fix their plate.
This is not a
Fix
giveaway.
their plate.
No. There would have to be a big donation in order to get me to
Come on,
heal these ones up.
you
I
want to
call,
give
I
somebody
call
call
them
Steve.
magentas. I call them
Come on.
magentas.
You guys can't make
Somebody
offers
call
on a
Steve
show
and get
off
him on the
on a
phone.
show off thread.
Yeah, no offers on a show off there.
Hold on. Claim.
All right. He always sends some packs. Get those.
Okay, who in the world is sending Deep Space Nine packs?
Somebody try to get rid of them.
Who is this package from?
Don't know if I should say.
Oh.
All right. Okay, they're all taped together.
I'll take the third one.
So they use Scotch tape? What were they doing?
Yeah. Just on the, I guess I could just pull them out.
Nice.
Brian says
This
he would
is,
I like the
Yeah.
yellow. because I always
Yellow.
I always get stuck with the yellow plates because nobody ever wants them. So I've just grown to love them.
So
Hey,
is
it's what makes your collection unique.
it
There we go.
hashtag plate giveaway?
So do you have all the
No.
red plates now, or just those two?
Just those two. Scratch that 3.
Oh,
that's
that was
nice.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black ones always look really nice.
Black and cyan usually look really good.
Yeah. Some magentas really pop.
Yes. Yes.
Too.
Scratch that off for
Nameplate. This one's from 2014 Marvel
Oh.
Premiere.
No, you don't need that.
Marvel Premiere is probably my favorite set.
That's really cool.
Deep Space Nine packs.
Probably just does it to add a little bit extra protection in there.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get to see some of those cards.
I thought so too.
I mean, if you want me to open them, I can open them.
Please don't.
Right.
I do kind of want to open this
All right.
box of Power Rangers cards.
Yeah, you might have one of those special hollows or foils that they had.
That one's really nice.
Someone was just hoarding all these plates. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of collectors that.
Is that
have
Power
this.
Rangers?
Yeah.
So the guy who had these plates collected really heavy 2011 through 2014.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And as you can tell, Cable was his favorite character. And I didn't have this one. This is the autograph.
Oh, that's nice.
So I had the base, didn't have the autograph. So that gives me 3 of the plates and the autograph. I already had a couple copies of the base.
Very cool.
All right,
So-
everybody. Okay, so everybody, now we know that the black plate from that set right there is 10x.
Yeah. That seems fair.
I mean, like,
Oh, figures.
I
did.
Jordan,
Yep.
you shouldn't have shown us what you got.
Hey, if people hold cards over my head because of how crazy I am, I mean, it happens to everyone.
Yeah, don't get me started. Although I still do
Yeah.
it.
People hold cards over my head because I'm short and I can't reach.
You just tell them to get back. That's all you gotta do.
A good collector goes to bed every night and prays that petty people never hold their cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking with some guys, and one guy was going after this one card on E-Pack. And the guy wanted like 5 times more than it was worth.
Yeah.
Like, no, we're good.
You got to know when to, like, not give in to the higher dollar stuff, too. Because eventually it'll either go down or, end up
Yeah.
with someone else. Maybe they have it for a couple years and it goes back on market. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've gotten better at walking
Yeah.
away from stuff also.
I know the 3 from 1990 and the autograph, those had been listed on eBay. That's how I knew the guy had them, and I recognized the eBay seller. So I sent him a message on Facebook, like, "Hey, can we work something out?" And he's like, "Yeah, I got all these other ones too." And I'm like, "Okay, this is going to be a lot more expensive than I thought."
Right. But it's so rare that you find someone that has all of what you need,
Yeah, and they look
Yeah,
great.
because he had all these.
Yeah. That's so cool.
So
Yep.
yeah,
There's a Marvel Annual Cable magenta printing plate on eBay right now.
He's all jet
for like $550.
$596 or best.
Yeah, I sent him an offer for what I've been paying for those, which is $100, and he immediately declined. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll walk away.
I have to check right now and see if I have any cable. I don't think I do.
There's a guy that's got a I think it's an Exports Idols card in a PSA, but he's asking like almost $5,000 for it. I sent him an offer of $100 for it, and he got back and declined my offer. Like no message back. I'm like, dude, you're out of your mind. You're nowhere close.
Are you the one that picked up that one that was on ComC?
Yeah, the black.
Yep.
I think it was the black. It was either the black or the magenta, but yeah, I grabbed that up.
I had just seen that the day before, and I hadn't realized Cable was on that one. I'm like, I should
great.
try to pick that up.
We're competing for plates. Oh no.
No, you're good. Yep. No.
If I get
you
more,
got it. It's all yours.
Yeah.
The other two are on. So you picked up that one. The other one's on eBay, and the other two are on dead accounts on ePack.
Yeah.
So.
It's frustrating when people have stuff on ePack that you can never really get a message through, or they're just not active.
Yeah.
Izzy, do you do plates?
Oh god, yeah. I got so freaking many.
Do you do Scarlet Witch plates? Because I just found one that I didn't know I had.
Killing me.
He does now.
So a lot of my plates are right here. And then I have a whole bunch of other ones, but I'm sitting in this thing that has a whole bunch of different stuff that I got to sort. But yeah, I think the coolest one though that I just recently got is this one. It's the Marvel, the yellow one, of course, for the Marvel premiere.
Oh, that's cool though. Sometimes yellows look good sometimes. I have a bullseye yellow from Platinum that's pretty nice.
Yeah. I like that one a lot.
Izzy, I have something you can trade her for the Scarlet Witch plate.
This one I literally just got for like $40, which is awesome.
That's
the new annual.
A great one.
Yeah.
Are we doing trades?
When's your Scarlet Witch plate from?
I have this red pen. It look beautiful on your shelf.
But is it Bordello red?
There we go.
Definitely not.
Yes.
Well, Tony, if you use that to sketch something with, then I might take you up on a trade of some kind.
Ooh.
But yeah, Amanda plates, Scarlet Witch, Black Widow. Those are like my two. I have tons of Nova. I'm actually really proud of the Nova one.
He's
not even paying attention.
I know.
No,
it's missing some of the. It's not the best black.
Izzy, she's trying to show you something.
Izzy,
Izzy, pay attention.
No, it's over now.
She's done showing
You
you
missed
now.
it.
Yeah,
You missed it.
That was the black one, right?
What?
Sure.
That was the black printing plate.
Yeah, 2017 annual.
Yeah, that's awesome.
do you want it, Izzy? I have something that she wants.
I'll send it with the
Well,
other
yeah,
one
of
that
course
I'm
I want
sending
it,
you.
Billy.
You don't have anything that I want. Guaranteed. What do you have?
What are we showing?
Is that a Taskmaster?
Well, we're
Taskmaster.
trying to trade.
He's outing one of my lesser known PCs.
Uh-oh.
No. You do not collect Taskmaster. You do not collect Taskmaster.
Well, yeah, Amanda, just let me know. I'll how much you want for it or trade, whatever. We'll figure it out.
I'll just send it and you can steal something from Boyle for me.
Oh yeah, there you go. I'd be like, I was told to steal this from. You'd be like, wait, this is worth like $3,000.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, Keith's basement is just Amanda's vault.
Right.
His warehouse is insane.
Isn't it funny though when you're around Keith Boyle, like he's always showing you something you didn't see from the last time, so you're like going through another tour of more stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh. He's just got so much stuff.
Oh God,
It's like a museum of just cards. It's great.
we're all in trouble.
Amanda, who else do you collect?
Unofficially, Taskmaster,
Off the record,
Crossbones,
so some other guy.
a little bit of Loki here and there.
Oh, Keith's on his way. Oh my
The
goodness.
Crossbones and
About
Taskmaster,
time.
was it because the skull face?
I don't know. I think I just Bullseye, Crossbones, and Taskmaster. I guess just
Crossbones is like a very
Assassin?
underrated
And-
character.
and-
I like
and-
Crossbones.
And Tony, the bullseye's got to be missing teeth.
I do like when he's missing his tooth.
Just get the old black marker out. Give him no teeth.
Get your audio working, John?
I have nothing for trade.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh gosh, there we go.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
it is.
It's been a while since my ears bled. I needed that.
You're welcome.
My goodness.
Yeah, no, it's so I got new hearing aids and they're all Bluetooth. So like I couldn't for some reason it just wasn't clicking. So now everything's just running through the phone now. So
I thought that was like an old man joke, and it wasn't like you were just leaning into the whole, upside down glasses bit and everything. But no, that was a real thing.
no, it's apparently I am an old man.
Yeah, mine will connect to my phone and play everything through my phone, but they won't connect to my computer.
How old is old?
What? Wait, what was that? I didn't hear that.
What'd you say?
What am I? 52 now?
I'm older than you, buddy.
Well, probably.
I'm telling you I am.
All right, can we make Dimitri big? Because we got a lot of progress since he was last up there.
He's made a lot of progress on this while we were talking about printing plates.
Guys, if you lose my feed, it's because the phone, even though I have it charging, I don't know, for some reason, this thing is actually draining the phone.
Yeah, you're using more battery than you're requiring.
The previous phone was basically my normal phone. I just came on with another phone right now because the other one just shut down and said overheating. So,
Wow.
Yeah.
So just a quick reminder to all, when if and when Dimitri does fall out, drop out, pop off of his own will and accord, that's when the pre-bidding for the night will end on this piece.
yeah, when I tell you guys that I'm dropping off, not when my phone dies. If my phone dies, I'll come back on in a couple of minutes.
Right. But should you decide in that 3-minute period, that, hey, I'm going to turn in.
Yeah, I'll let you guys. I'll let you guys.
We'll know where you went. We'll put 2 and 2 together.
Yep.
Yep. Current
but
pre-bid
so
on this
we're-
piece though is $550.
$550. Thank you.
Yep.
So it's got a little bit further right now.
You guys really need to post that in group tomorrow.
Yep.
Or tonight.
So whatever the final pre-bid is tonight, that'll be the starting bid tomorrow when we do a live auction for it. But we just wanted to open it up for people that maybe they're going to be hanging out so long or have been hanging out so long that they're not going to be around or they got other obligations.
Yeah, Dimitri, when you're done for the night, just send a picture to Dre.
Yeah,
then
yeah.
he'll get that over to me so we can share that tomorrow on the stream.
Yeah,
but if you're going to come back on in the morning, that's fine too.
I do have something tomorrow morning, but I think it's going to be after. Well, probably it might be afternoon. So we're good. We're good.
Okay.
I just think it's just my phone says 4%, and it's actually plugged in, which is bizarre. But
No. Nice try.
Jeremiah, technically, they got signs
EBT
everywhere.
cards?
I'm supposed to report you for that. I'm supposed to
Do you guys
report
take
you.
EBT cards?
Like there's signs everywhere. Like if you report someone selling their food stamps for cash, there's a reward for it. I'm turning Jeremiah in.
Nice.
Wow.
They're going to double my rations this month.
Is the reward pretty good then?
Hold on, Billy. Before you turn him in, he's got to send me something. So let him send me what he has to send me, and then you can turn him in.
He's gonna spend a night in hobo jail. Damn. He's gaming the system. He married in.
Just doing a check here to see where we're
I
at.
think souls are accepted nowadays still, right? Or
22,560 currently.
Things like that.
Yeah, and still, again, not to sound like a dead horse, but there are so many really amazing pieces for auction on the Enthocon website that are still at under $50. A lot at 15, 25, 30.
Not
Like,
to mention the raffle.
Yeah.
And we understand, that there is, an economy to it, which we're trying to leave out of it, but in terms of artists and characters and popularity and all that, but still, like, pieces that should not be, that are walking out the door. It's criminal that people put this much effort into it, and the work shows that it's still so low. So, anybody who's, or the raffle is another option where, like, I want to help out, or I want a chance to get something. Maybe I'm a little overextended right now. I don't have the big pile of money like Izzy's got to go to Disney 7 times in 5 months. But
definitely not going to Disney that many times, buddy.
He has to work part-time as a breaker for that money. Have you seen all that work?
And I just get paid in more cards.
I'm telling you, I've seen the Disney tan, though. It's faded now. He looked like straight off the boat Cuban, like 3 weeks ago. And I was calling him like a cartel lord, We thought about changing his name to Art Cartel. That would be like his new hobby name. It's like a play on words, the Art Cartel.
No.
There are currently 44 pieces on the website that do not have a bid on them. So there are still plenty of options for you to get artwork there.
Yeah. And I'm so impressed with the other, the lesser properties that people, like you said, Jay kind of really did a great job of bringing people, pulling that out of people, making them feel comfortable doing different things.
Yep.
So we get to see so many different cool characters, like even the who did the one where Deadpool's got the 2 swords?
Joe Marbolda, the one that's on the back of the Wolverine card. Yep.
I mean, like, just stuff that you're not gonna. They would never let that fly on a licensed card, So, but it just shows that artists were given the freedom to express themselves and really run with it, and they crushed it. They knocked it out of the park. All the ones that were involved. Yeah.
Yeah, this artists took their time to help with a great cause. Hopefully, people will respond to that.
But they didn't phone it in either, because there's a tendency with charitable things. It's like, I'm not being negative or but
no, you're right. You're right.
There's an urge to be lazy because, like, hey, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, unless it almost seems like unless there's an incentive. But I mean, just that it's going for the kids, is a great incentive.
And like I said, top to bottom, all the work, it shows that people really, put their best, and that it's on this stock. So, it's not just something they had lying around. They pulled out of their pocket, with some lint on. I couldn't pay someone to take this before. Here, I'll donate it. This was stuff that was created just for this event. So very cool. So very generous.
All fresh.
And to do it live, like some people did, on camera in front of everyone, and to put their heart and soul into it, like you're not just getting like what did Dimitri call it, a professional, assignment. You're getting something. He's doing it as if he would do it for himself. And that's really freaking cool.
Are you getting choked up?
No, I'm just dry mouth from talking for 12 hours.
And drink for something. There you go.
I'd love to get Lord of the Rings artists.
Yeah, Nathan, I'm surprised no one's even put a bid on the Laura Croft. That thing's so awesome, but I'm wondering.
I was showing that earlier and comparing the detail on that to like some of the stuff that Tony does.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's because I picked big art a lot of people probably want smaller. It's easier to collect sketches, sketch cards and stuff. But yeah.
Hey,
See, I feel like I don't even need to go look at that. Like, I know all I need to know about that sketch by the fact it's being called Dolly Pool.
Mm-hmm.
well, you should go look at it.
Yeah, because she's in it.
Yeah, but like that name and then comboed with clearly that came from the mind of Perna. Like, I think I'm okay.
Yeah, I kind of went a little
Jesus.
overboard.
Look how sharp that looks. That's so great.
Jesus.
Love
Yeah.
Goodness.
As last call for pre-bids on this.
Yeah, it's a little bit
That's
bit
amazing.
further than what it was earlier, right?
Yeah,
Oh, I'll say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the detail.
Jake McDonald, I'll answer that here in a sec.
Insane.
Oh, I did already.
Fantastic.
I covered it. Yeah.
One thing, like Dimitri, when you do your style, everything looks so like it almost looks wet. You know what I mean? Like it's coming off there, and it's live. Like it's alive. It's the best way I can explain it. Your art is alive.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I'd like them to have, dimension. But sometimes, as I said, you can go a little overboard. Sometimes you can get a lot more with a lot less. And something I've been trying to work on, like this one. Maybe if I was a little bit braver, or if I had a little more time, or if it wasn't done live, I would have gone a little bit more heavy on the shadows and just show less of him. It actually makes it easier that way because you don't have to render everything. But I mean, I even got to the point now that I put acrylics on him, so it's actually pretty neat.
There's a crispness to it that just can't be matched.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
I like how he's like, "Yep, okay, I'm done for the night," and then he grabs another one. It's like, all right.
Well, I'm doing a couple of things. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I want to put my signature somewhere, and the thing is, that's sometimes I spend more time trying to figure out where that's going to go than the actual piece, and you can really mess up a signature.
Well, because I would think that as an artist, you're like, okay, if I screw up the art a little bit, I can fix that. I can do things with it. But once the art's done, when I go to sign it, if I screw that up, you're kind of like,
I've seen like phenomenal artists, and then they'll just stick it anywhere, and that drives me nuts. And that's probably I have a harder time with that. On this particular piece, you can even stick it up here, let's say, right? Or naturally it would go down here. But if I don't have the proper distance from the edges, that bothers me. So in this particular case, I'm probably going to draw it out with a pencil and then go over it.
Yeah. Very nice. Jake McDonald asked, Ash has been posting some images of other pieces. Yeah, we shared those a little bit earlier. Will they be going on the site or only live auction on the stream? They are only going to be live auctioned on the stream tomorrow. Ash is coming on 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific time. So you'll want to be here because that is the only way you're going to have an opportunity to get those pieces on the stream. And I'm sure he's got 8 million more pieces hidden or will be drawn by then. So
by tomorrow.
Be here tomorrow. Yeah, by tomorrow morning. So the dude's a machine. I don't know how he does it.
And this one here, right? So this one here was done with a mixture of techniques. There's inks, there's acrylics, there's pencil, and some Copic markers. But so I was testing to see which would work best. So then, like, this one was done with airbrushes, but then I had to go in there to sharpen everything. So this is all acrylic, but then I went in there with a black ink, like a micron marker to just make just get the details pop.
The blue is such a beautiful choice, Dimitri.
Yeah, that was a really good choice. See, that one looks like it's like
I think the lights. I think the lights. I don't know if the lights are making it shine too much, so I don't know what you guys.
It's so good.
There's another card, but I got swindled. I'm not gonna say swindled. Anyways, I traded it for a set of cards. I'll show it to you right now.
So, all right, I'll wait, but I have because I'm curious too.
Yeah, while he's getting that, I'll show this real quick. This is an 18 by 24 oil painting that Angel Gonzalez did.
Yeah,
she's a young artist in the Hobby Hangout group. She wanted to donate a piece, so she created this for us and added it. That's up on the website as well.
Yeah, so and it's a little deceiving. So as someone pointed out before, you are bidding on a full-size painting.
Exactly, yeah. So definitely read the titles, because I put all the sizes that I could in all the titles, so that way you know exactly what size you're bidding on.
Yeah, don't think you're bidding on a card and
then it shows up and you're like,
Dimitri, someone asked, those cards that you just showed us, were they made for other people, or are they potentially for sale?
These are for sale. Not this one I'm going to show you right now. The one I wanted to. So these were basically me experimenting to try to see what's the best approach. You know, what would be the best way to go about doing sketch cards based on the size. Like what I did right now is I didn't. Like normally I'll use a magnifying glass. My eyes are not the best. They're not like they used to be. So this one here was another test, but this one's already taken. I traded this for a trading card for a set. I think.
Yeah. Outstanding.
That's just stupid.
Awesome.
So, yeah, these other two are available. If anybody wants, they can contact me
on your Facebook.
Through Facebook, they can just they can PM me.
Yeah, just tell them that you're interested in one of the sketches that he showed of Carnage.
Yep.
And work something out maybe.
Yep. So what happened is back to the question, like this was done with like these, the Copics. I mean, they give you there's a great range. I mean, right now I just pulled like 4 or 5 of them, and one of them is just a clear that helps you blend stuff. And but you eventually would get to something like this. I don't think I could fit the whole thing underneath the camera, but I'll just to show people. So you get the
on Facebook. Reach out.
So you get like a large range of tones, right? So you can go from one to the other, and but these, you collect with time. You can't go and buy all of them at once unless because they're not cheap. But they do, they last quite a bit, and they give you lots of flexibility. Here, I mean, we put, I put some pink, some lavender. There's red. There's some blues in here, and I really enjoy this approach for the time being. It's been interesting to work with these. It gives me a lot of flexibility.
Yeah, the Copic markers are nice. They're very rich. They always give off that really rich kind of marker kind of vibe.
And yeah, and like to basically get some other things going on in here, I ended up I've been using these. There's another brand called Posca, but these ones are called Molotov, and very good brand. These are acrylic, and definitely good for artwork too. It's not only for arts and crafts and stuff like that. So pretty decent quality, and I also use like some colored microns, same way as the black ones. They don't come. I don't think they come in very thin. Just as not 005s, but they do come to 01s and 05s.
Dimitri, someone is saying if they don't have Facebook, you do have an Instagram, right? You just don't check it as often, respond as quickly.
No, they can send me on Instagram. That's fine.
Okay.
Or you look. I mean, they can anybody if they can email me at info at just my last name patelis.com. That site's not up
Okay.
yet, but they can just send me at info at patelis.com.
Thank you, Dimitri.
No, you're welcome. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Dimitri. Really appreciate you coming on tonight, and spending all this time with us, and contributing a piece of your great art with us.
Thanks for having me, guys. Well, I'll stick around for a little bit while I'm cleaning up.
absolutely.
Like, I'm actually enjoying listening to all the stuff that I'm getting filled in with stuff that I have no clue what's going on.
Chat was asking, what is your Instagram channel?
It's Dimitri Patelis. That's it.
Since we're talking about exploring spaces that we can't go to, we missed a lot of opportunities. Hey, next year.
Warner sent me some images, but I couldn't save them because he took the picture with Instagram, so it deletes them after you view them, or it blocks them after you view them.
I
can't download them that way.
I'll get you scans.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
I want to see someone do like a Pepsi can mascot. It's just a walking Pepsi can with arms and legs. Deadpool shoots in the head while he's drinking a can of Coca-Cola. That would be really cool. For next year's MentalCon, somebody get on that.
Somebody needs to sleep.
Let's just all stare at Izzy's background. For a little while.
Yeah, I thought what happened to the pink?
Okay, I'm a little suspicious of this one right here.
What's up?
He just swooped in front of it.
Which one?
What was your term for it? You removed all of the ones that could cause what?
That were thought-provoking.
But hey, check it out. So I guess this one's a little thought-provoking, but I can send pictures of this one tomorrow. Of Red Sonja.
I was gonna say that's Red Sonja.
Yep. So we can upload that one. That one is gorgeous.
The 3D effect is really real.
Izzy, what if we just
hair just feels like it's coming off the page.
What's that?
Are you coming back on tomorrow, Izzy, or no?
I don't think I'll be able to.
Okay.
This one.
Yeah, just send me pictures, and what I think we'll do is instead of throwing it up on the site, just so we get
that's a really good grade.
Eyes on it. We'll maybe just
probably one of the best you'll see. Yeah, this thing is insane.
Holy shit!
Oof,
it's crazy.
This one's a fun one. Wasp.
Nice.
Let's go.
But Tim Grayson used the actress. Oh gosh, what's her name?
Come on, you can do it.
I know.
You can do it.
Evangeline Lilly.
That's not Evangeline Lilly.
No.
That's a different reference. That's not
Yeah,
Evangeline.
it's a different reference. It's God.
Come on.
I know it'll come to me.
Oh.
Audrey Hepburn.
Yes. There you go.
Well, it's not Bette Midler.
But what were you saying though, Nathan? It'd be easier to just.
No, not that it would be easier because I can upload them with no problem to the website. I'm just wondering, with as many things as we have on the website, if they just get buried.
Yeah.
Whereas we could just live auction them in the chat.
Yeah, I might be able to jump on tomorrow and do that. Then I have some because I wanted to. These are going to be easier to do, but a bunch of my collection is personal sketch cards from artists. So I was going to put this one up. It's an oil. Phoenix.
Nice. From the worst movie ever.
Strongly disagree.
And then I have
no way you think Apocalypse was worse than Dark Phoenix.
I don't know how we'll have a Captain Marvel color pencil.
Izzy, no, there's more important things to talk about right now. Keith is postulating that X-Men Apocalypse was worse than Dark Phoenix.
No, I don't think they were. You said the worst movie ever. If you're
the worst X-Men movie ever.
Okay, well then you didn't say that. You said
it's implied.
Well, if you're doing a ranking, that's a different story.
Listen,
Got X.
Not all of
Chat
us are
saying
as
X3 was
chemically
worse.
enlightened as you right now.
If you're doing a ranking, it's a different story.
I mean, Jake is definitely as chemically enlightened as you right now. I can guarantee you that. He's had a Strongbow IV hooked up. He's been mainlining Strongbow.
That's what he put in his cereal this morning. He had to wet those cornflakes somehow.
Oh my gosh.
It's the only way
guys,
to get through the day.
I'm heading to bed. I'm out.
Jake,
All right, go to
Jake
Keith for a minute. We haven't even got to see Keith since he's popped in.
Tony, thank you for your company.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you,
Thank
guys.
you.
Good luck
Thank
with
you.
everything, and continued success for the rest of the day and night and morning, and I hope hope you get that tattoo, Nathan.
Not happening.
Hey, maybe stop working Elaine so hard so she can come hang out next time too.
Yeah.
I told her that Billy was going to be on, and she said, "Oh, I got to avoid that guy like the plague."
That's a smart girl you got there.
But anyway,
She's
guys,
got that common sense immunization.
Yeah.
Seriously, best to her though.
Yeah. Thank you. Guys, take care,
Totally
and
also
again,
died.
good luck. Awesome thing you put together, and that's yay for next year.
Thank you. Yeah,
We
thank
love you,
for being
Tony.
a part of it, Tony. Appreciate you.
See you
Yeah,
guys.
we'll see you, Tony.
Take
Bye,
care.
bud.
Thanks.
Tony's adorable.
Where's
Yeah.
Keith? We haven't seen Keith.
You know he's
gotta
a
be on this
paisan.
thing.
I
There
know
he
he's
is.
a paisan. Why am I big? Get me out of here. Why am I big?
Because
We're trying to get a
suggested
better
that
look
we
at
need
this
to see
shirt.
you
Oh
for a
no.
minute.
Get me out of here.
Wait, whoa. Show us a stamp on your hand, you 17-year-old floozy.
Don't worry about that.
Show us the gosh darn stamp on your hand, you bimbo.
Did you go see
Did you get
Swiftie or
beads
something?
tonight? Did you have to show your boobies to get beads tonight?
Moving on.
Unbelievable. Moving on.
This is why
Carry
there
on.
are more women in the hobby.
Put Jake down here. There we go. That way it cycles through properly.
Yeah, it's only
Amanda-
two. That's only
Amanda-
two so far.
You said
We're
that
well under quota.
I was gonna do a giveaway in the MCCW group, and it's gonna be only for women because I'm like, I want to see how many dang women are in the hobby, and there's like
Got her
not
paying
gonna be-
attention to the that are paying attention to the chat.
What are you going to give away? I don't want your half-naked Scarlet Witch.
No, no, it's in the
No, it's a half-naked
You
Hercules.
can't show that stuff in the group. No, it'll be like an actual Marvel card, licensed Marvel card in the groups.
Now, you know what would be really cool? Bullseye, fully nude, except his missing tooth he's holding over his, he's faint,
No one wants
futilely trying to cover his genitals with that one tooth.
No one wants that.
Gosh.
But Tim Grayson would make it.
But Tim Grayson would.
Yeah, I'm so surprised when Izzy was like Tim Grayson. He's like he decided to add, and I was my first thought was clothes. Tim Grayson added clothes. That's different for him. Yes,
That.
Jesus, so bad. I love it. Oh my gosh. I want to lick the screen.
Derpa with the super chat. I jump back on to see Keith's floozy hand stamp.
What's
Thank you for the
Bombs
super
baby.
chat, Matt.
what's the name or what's the serial numbered card reference?
Oh my gosh! So Josh opened up. Marvel Madness opened up a box of Wakanda Forever last night.
We don't use our made-up names.
Well, we got Warner's here, so I got to use somebody's name. I don't want anybody to get confused that Warner opened up a box of Wakanda Forever. So
I don't
Josh
even-
Legg
look,
opened up a box of.
There's like 4 people in the world that know the J in Jalen Warner stands for Josh.
So he opened up a box of Wakanda Forever last night. He pulled a cool autograph though. He got a Shuri out of 52 auto in her Black Panther outfit. So pretty solid hit for an MCU box. But he pulled a Namor And then right above like the nameplate on the bottom of the card, bare chest and everything, there's a serial number right there on the chest. Like just above the nameplate, they put the number right on the chest. It's like, why? Who the hell thinks of these placements on this?
Yeah,
I don't remember if it was an actual like one out of something or if it was a one of something. Because you know how the Kith Shoes did that with the one of 199, and all the cards said that. Because there are some of those in the set, but that's where the Namor serial number tattoo thing comes from.
So the joke is that you would get that number tattooed in the same position as it is on Namor on the card.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what these guys kept trying to
it.
do. Was like this whole time they've been trying to get me to sign up for more tattoos. Jen from Lootbox TV is trying to get me to do sponsorships on my bald head and get tattoos all over my head, with like different sponsorships and stuff like that. I was like, you guys are nuts.
But we landed safely on Loki Dupe tramp stamp.
Loki Duke tramp stamp. Is that what we ended up doing?
That's where we landed on. Yeah, we all agreed. And then in the text bubble, he's going to say, "There's your tattoo."
That's right. Yeah. I don't think we decided it was a tramp stamp. I think you're adding that.
No. The tramp stamp was 100. It's not going. It was never going anywhere else.
It was never anywhere else, right? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Bikini line. We'll put a bikini line area. There you go. And moving on. In the famous words of Keith, moving on. So, Jake, how was your sleep?
Okay, yeah, good.
That's good. You well rested now? Good to go for the rest of the show?
Yeah, we could spin the wheel.
Hey, let's go back to
Mr. Better option.
Let's go back to Mr. 3% battery, Mr. I think I'm done on this one for the night.
Still there, good idea.
It's literally at 3% right now. It's no joke.
Well, he's at least got 3 more hours then, because it was just at 4% like an hour ago.
Well, I was worried because the other phone, just the phone that I paid most for, which is, well, look here. This is funny. Here, I'm going to take a picture of it so you can see how dead I am. What? Will it focus?
So as soon as it unplugs, it's just gonna die.
It's plugged and it's. I know, but I'm surprised that this feed is pulling so much power. It's just weird. The phone overheated, and this one is frying right now that I'm working on. That's so funny.
Well, you're just putting out this hot melted cheese on paper, man. It's just melting the camera lens.
Right. I find that like when I'm on Whatnot, my phone just drains like crazy. It's like insane.
Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know, but it's definitely. It's been at 4%. Now it's at 3%. So who knows?
But no, we see you just chipping away. Still at 550, right?
3%. 3% right there.
We're still at 550 pre on this?
Yes, 550 pre on this. Yeah. Sorry. I was getting a wheel set up for Jake.
Yeah. So if anybody in the chat that doesn't think that they'll be able to hang out, tomorrow morning, you could put a pre-bid. We're at 550.
Yep. And then what'll happen?
Yeah, it's going. The 550
we'll
was
start this one.
Yeah,
I'm
going to send a scan so you guys can put it on the, as we said, to put on the website or wherever you're going to post it, so people can see it properly. Yeah. I don't know what you're seeing, actually, to be honest with you. So
we're seeing a beautiful carnage.
Yeah, we're seeing some magic happen on that thing. It's insane.
Is it focused right now? At least that I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, no, it looks great.
We see every little line that you did, man.
It looks absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. Thanks.
And now I'm just noticing as you got real close, the little the little pockets of white going up the chest and around the eyes.
Yeah, it was this. I don't know. I started going crazy here with these lines here.
Oh,
and,
those tendrils and stuff. Yeah.
That's what did it, and I couldn't stop. So
yeah,
it happened everywhere.
You prefer thinner markers, correct?
Uh,
For the detail
well,
purposes.
well,
It's-
for these lines, yeah, it's like
Yeah.
a zero, the lines were done with 00. Oh no, it's a 003. It's this.
yeah, it's nothing. Yep.
You know, but these don't last long. You got to be kind of gentle with them. But the general work was done with a 03, these reds. But then I used some thicker ones, like I used like these are. These will still do a thin line if you're kind of gentle with it.
The Copics are better for your thin lines, and the Poscas are better for your thicker.
No. The Copics weren't used at all for thin lines. The Copics were
Really?
used to just fill it up.
Oh wow!
I did the thick work with the Copics, but I don't even remember how I started this. No, I didn't. I don't think I did any ink work. I don't know. Is the feed going to be, because I just did a quick outline with pencil, and then I think I used the Copic to do some detailing, and then I started building it up. So
Yeah, people will be able to rewatch the whole process.
yeah, I mean, I kind of rushed it in the beginning, and I thought that I was going to be, at one point it felt that it was good enough, and I was going to leave it at that. But, you know, since we're like all keeping company to each other here, I might as well just go to town with it. So
What was the battery level then?
this phone here that I'm using right now, I started it at, it was just a dead phone that I just charged really quickly because my normal phone was dead completely.
Jeremiah, to answer your question, so for any auctions that are done on stream, payment is through PayPal. So if you've got that card set up through PayPal, then you'll be able to pay using that card.
Just to be clear, this is considered rushed by Dimitri.
Right.
Well, no, I kind of rushed in the beginning. No, I rushed in the beginning, but then I kind of, you know, I mean, how long have we been here for?
Days.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I
I've been
mean,
here.
what
The stream's
time?
been going
What
since
time?
Friday.
We've been.
The stream's been going since 1 p.m. on Friday.
No, like I showed up around 11 my time, so we've been here for about 4 hours, maybe.
No, longer than that.
It's been longer?
About
10:30.
you came on about
10:30.
Yeah,
I'd
you
say.
came on about 10 Eastern. Yeah. So
Yeah,
about
you
5
were-
hours for you then.
You were just having fun with it and just kept going.
Yeah,
he even said first thing, he's like, I don't know where this is gonna go. I'm just gonna do it, you know. And then you were gonna do Venom, but you saw Eric was doing Venom. You're like, I'll do a Carnage then.
Yeah, I changed. Yeah, I mean, like,
So,
I think
you know,
Carnage is a bit easier, less like standard structure. You know, you can go like he's just meat. So yeah, he's gonna improvise a lot more with Carnage. Venom, you got to stick the tongue somewhere in there. You got to get it right.
Yeah.
It's all tongue and drool.
Yep.
It's tongue, drool, tendrils, teeth. Right?
Yeah, but you can do so many things though. Like you can like it's you think it's you know, okay, it's Venom. You can change a few things, make it more buffed, or you can you know, like change the face, elongate, open the mouth in different ways. But the thing is, just by changing the direction of the teeth, you can make him look totally evil or cartoony. You know, like if you change the teeth, you know, there's artists that basically make the teeth kind of go outwards, kind of, you know, all over the place. So he doesn't have he's not streamlined. You know, he's not as clean. And I find it like it looks cool, but it doesn't in some ways.
right, like a mutated look almost.
It looks a little, to me, it looks a little cartoony, even though I've tried it myself. I did this Venom, like a digital one. Here, I'll show it. And it was definitely fun to do, but a completely different take. It's not something.
Yeah, but I've always seen Venom as being a little more clean, and Carnage being a little more chaotic in design. Although it's like you always want to take Venom to some degree and add some chaos to him.
Well, look, I mean, this Venom that I did.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, this guy was kind. I have a feed of this. This is digital, but I have a feed. This was kind of a fluke. It wasn't. This wasn't planned to be what it became.
Can you rotate it 90 to your left?
Like to.
To your left.
Sorry, guys.
Yep. Yeah. No. There you go.
So, I mean, this, as I say, I mean, here I went kind of like, the teeth are kind of all over the place. I see other people doing less teeth, but they make them thicker. So there's so many ways that you can play with his character, and you can do all sorts of stuff. So this was definitely an interesting take. But again, back to what I was saying here, this was a fluke. This started off for me just goofing around with if you go on Instagram, you can see the feed, how I started. It's a very basic design, just me playing around with some software that it was experimental. And then I threw it into Procreate on the iPad. And, and this came about. And, I feel like really good about this one. This one.
Oh, so gosh darn good.
Yeah, I remember when you showed me this, and I was just like, holy crap. I was like, you're just going into all this detail of it, and I'm like, I hadn't seen this before, but this was one you did a while ago, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I started. I think the prelim, like the beginning, was around 21, and then I just left it aside, and then I just just grabbed it, and I was just experimenting with Procreate. I just wanted to see how the software works. It's one of the first ones that I did on this thing, and the results just show. I mean, how much you can do, but the idea behind it, the way I work on this, even if I do it digitally, is the approach is similar to how I would paint something. It's not different. I just build from nothing. Like, it's like adding pieces. Like when I did this right now, it started just from a simple sketch, and then I just started adding it. Like now, if I spend another 20 hours on this, it'd probably start looking like this, but that's not going to happen today.
Yeah, that's insane.
And then there's another one here. I'll show you another Venom that I threw up online a few days ago. There was this guy. This guy a lot goofier.
I like the green. The green really pops. Like,
That's the
Venom. Yeah.
There's a lot of things you can do with this guy. That's why I actually kind of enjoy Venom. It's there's many ways of doing the same guy, and just to make it interesting all the time.
Do you enjoy creating symbiotes more than anything, or is there another character that you enjoy creating?
Well, I like Spider-Man, but again, because I like drawing a lot of creatures. I do a lot of, like, if people that have received my book, they've seen, there's not as much comic book stuff or superhero stuff as you would think. It's a lot of creature work, covers that I've done for books, for aliens, for groups and stuff. It's not. I didn't stick around in comics that long. I kind of pulled away around the late 90s.
Yeah, from your book, Dimitri, I love the Vampire Knights.
Right.
That one was so cool.
That was done traditionally, and then I tweaked it with digitally after the fact.
Yeah, I just really that one. You gotta keep going back to. I like that one a lot.
Where was that? Let me see. So earlier, somebody asked me about like how it all started. So that there was a collector that actually, so they wanted a Carnage, right? I mean, they didn't mention Carnage. He said, I know the exact character I want from you. So he gives me this book, and this is the first appearance of Carnage.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Bagley work too, right?
Right. So.
Yeah.
So this is how it all started. It was the first piece that I did was for a collector, and that piece I showcased in New York, and that was the piece that got me the gig. It wasn't a piece that was done for Marvel. It was done for a collector, and it caught the eye of Bill Jamis at that time, and. He offered me the job. I mean, I had to do a couple of test paintings to see if I can cut it, and that's how we got to here.
Yeah, that's so awesome.
The Jake wheel ready?
The Jake wheel is ready.
Okay, where was Jake the last time he got off camera?
So, those of you that might not know, Jake really, really, really loves the spinning wheel. It is like his most favorite part about all the streams is the spinning wheel.
Doesn't even have to have consequence. Doesn't have to be a wheel.
It's like a hamster.
Just any wheel, yeah.
Any wheel. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter what's on it. So we decided earlier in the stream. Go ahead, Dimitri.
So you got to spin it. Well, where's Jake?
He's on the screen right now.
It's rocking.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I can't. I can't look on my phone.
So we devised a wheel of excuses to explain for every time Jake was off camera.
Okay.
We didn't have the wheel up last time, so we got to spin the wheel now to find out why he was off camera. So we're going to find out why Jake was not on camera.
Is it called the Wheel of Fury?
It's the wheel of last
things
time.
on here, and I added a few more.
Here we go. Big money.
So
here we go.
He's from the UK, so some of these are region specific. So keep.
I'm going
Siggy.
Give me Siggy. I got Siggy.
We've got tea
Gotta
time.
be a strongbow break.
Toenails. Strongbow break.
Not crumpets.
Break.
Shagging the sheep.
Piss, crumpets.
Gotta be strongbow.
Shagging the sheep. And
Shagging
rooting
the
for
sheep.
Wrexham.
Oh, come on.
Wrexham.
Come
All
on.
right.
I'm not on that gravy.
The wheel will determine your fate, Jake.
The wheel doesn't tell
Your
lies.
past, not your future.
The wheel doesn't lie.
No.
An exact account of
Trust
what.
in the wheel.
Come
on.
Yes.
Oh, Jacob.
Andrew's going to love that when I wake up.
You dirt dog! Yeah, buddy.
You were gone for
Yeah,
quite a
there you
while.
go,
You would have
Andrea.
driven far enough north in that amount of time. We'll remove that one from the wheel.
The Jake is my shepherd.
That one's fine.
Oh my goodness.
We like to have
That's it,
fun.
Andrea. I'm going to grass you up, Nathan. You want to
You're
see
gonna what
what
me now?
Nathan's been saying? I'm going to grass you up. I'm going to
You're gonna
write you
grass
in
me
for
up?
what you put on the wheel.
Oh.
Yeah, Colin Andrea sheep.
Dude, can we get a
That's
translator?
shocking.
Oh, unbelievable.
Seriously. Is there some sort of anybody study abroad, like an intermediary, so they can tell us what the hell Jake is saying half the time?
No, you need someone who's from far up north, like
What is he, Tom
I
Hardy?
can typically understand him, but every now and then when he's sober, he slips into that too far north accent, and I can't get it.
Well, I'm
And he
just
has to
talking
get
about like
comfortable
what a
with
phrase
that.
means. Like I think words don't mean the same things for him that they mean for most of us.
They don't.
I don't think
They
they do.
don't.
No, they don't. You
I
want to
hear
try
the
to speak
words
to
perfectly
Andrea?
fine. It's just the composition of them. It's foreign to me.
It
I-
doesn't work.
Get
Great
that,
much.
No, you,
Ryan says, "Get that man a drink."
that's probably a good idea. I can't even understand my own wife when she talks to me. So she wake up and she go, "Dee, I've got your head watch," and I'm like, "What did you just say?" She said, "I've got your head watch." What does that mean? It just means she's got a headache.
What?
When we grew up in the same town, and I can't understand half the stuff she says. Yeah, it's
Oh
crazy.
my gosh.
Unless I'm drunk. If I'm drunk, I remember speaking Spanish. I can speak Lithuanian, and I can understand Angela.
Yeah?
I'm
You can speak
sober,
Lithuanian?
No chance. Yeah, I go there a lot, don't I?
Are you Lithuanian?
No, I've got Lithuanian friends.
Okay. I'm half Lithuanian.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I was there last month, actually. I love it.
Yeah, that's why I get the blonde hair, the height. You know, if you guys don't remember how tall I am,
big in Lithuania.
You want to make me big? You guys, can we make me big?
Oh, I love this.
Oh my gosh!
I love that this is
picture.
Just do it. Just do it.
Me and my best friend, we're inseparable, thick as thieves. These colors don't run. You can't tear these men apart. We shared a burrito, and the waitress was generous
This is
enough
your
to take
fault.
that picture.
This is
Oh,
your
it's
fault.
your fault.
I'm
It's
sorry.
all your fault.
I'm sorry. I have a much more difficult time with the New Jersey accent than I do with the English accent. Are you
Oh.
two touching feet in that picture?
Oh, you know damn well we're
They
touching
are.
feet.
They are.
It's been the topic of much controversy.
Oh my goodness.
I'm almost like a meme now, where people, they see each other like, "Hey, we gotta touch feet, we gotta touch feet, and we gotta show Bill."
We passed that 12 o'clock midnight on the West Coast, so I think we officially rolled into the after hour session, right?
You guys got to know that picture I printed out and framed and planted in Billy's house without him knowing.
Yep.
While you were dog sitting.
At least 3 to 5 days before he found it.
It was hilarious
I think
too.
I-
When you're it's like, where should I put this thing? Where should I hide it? Or
I left it in the kitchen, right in front of the sink.
Yep. Took me 5 days to notice it was there.
Beautiful lighting.
Watching me cook for 5 days. Can you imagine? I had to bleach everything.
That's like spitting in your food. No, it's like pissing in your food, that, isn't it? It's worse.
Yeah.
Watching
Yeah.
for 5 days.
And now I gotta lean into it. This is my life now. I gotta pretend like I'm okay with it.
you gotta
It's the
own
only
it.
way I can swallow the injustice that's been done.
You gotta own it.
He's the only one I took the gloves off for today, though. I was nice to everybody else. Oh, I was such a good boy. He's the only one, I went after. And we all had a good time with it. I was telling him, Nathan, about the... Were you here when I did the Munshaw thing?
I don't recall.
Oh, I said to Munshaw, I was like, Munshaw, did you know? The first sketch card I ever pulled was by you.
Oh, yeah.
Another piece of my collection. It's very near and dear to my heart. It's on eBay right now. Even Michael, remember, he looks back on that. He's like, that was not, couth.
Oh, Billy.
I'm sure it's brilliant.
Billy had an epic collapse to Marvel on the Brain last night.
Oh, shit. Yeah, and I missed
I was up. It came down to one question.
4 hours ago, wasn't it?
Man, it came down to one question.
Yeah, it
wasn't
wasn't that long
Mike
ago.
got him. Mike got him.
Who won? You or Matt?
Mike did.
Or Mike?
Yeah.
Mike did.
Mike
Billy had a 2,800 point lead going into Final Jeopardy.
He is so good at the knowledge of all that. It's insane.
Yeah, I got more right than him. It just came down to the end. We both bid it all for
that's
charity.
true. Yeah, you were freaking killing it. That's for sure.
So as a percentage, you won, Billy.
Like it just means that we're establishing controversy for next year.
Yeah, basically you're breaking your own
After
rules.
the first round,
that you
Billy
set.
pretty much had 2 to 3 questions more right than Mike did. After the second round, he was already up 2,800 points because Mike missed a couple big ones in that second round.
I had jumped in and out, and the costume one was rough. That
was rough, dude.
Was rocking you guys.
Oh, yeah. Sandman was really rough.
Yeah.
And then Ultra Person or whatever.
Captain,
Captain Ultra.
Captain Ultra.
Hey, you know, I feel pretty good about like the effort, you know, like that I showed, you know, and especially to people that saw Mike run through everybody. Like for someone to be even that close with them, we'd never seen that before.
I was shocked you missed Scarab.
You know,
Jeremiah,
it just wasn't
Jeremiah.
fresh. It wasn't fresh. I watched it once when it aired, and so it's all jumbled up now. But I was close on her first name. I don't know if you saw. I put Elena,
I know.
but it's Layla.
I know. You tried for that back credit. I know. I heard you.
No, I just had my half credit, not the back credit.
On the next question, you guys were close, and you were like, I kind of went back for that back credit.
Well, no, he was off. He put Wolverine 2 instead of Wolverine, the Wolverine.
Yeah.
Which it was the second Wolverine, but that wasn't. And the chat was pretty good about not putting the answers. That was cool. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
anybody that was here, you know, like that. Thanks for helping keep the integrity of it. We're trying to have, you know, a nice, fun contest.
$5.50, Jeremiah. I don't think it's changed, does it?
Yeah, still $5.50.
High pre-bid.
And I don't mean, you know, keep leaving it so murky, but you know, like we don't know how long Dimitri's going to want to hang out with us. But we said ahead of time when he leaves, that's when the pre-bidding will close. And then we're gonna get it. We're gonna get a really good picture of it. We're gonna share it, and then we're gonna let other people know. So expect it to get more competitive for sure.
I think everything is going to go up tomorrow because you look at some of those prices and it's criminal. You're looking at stuff under $50, under $100, and you're thinking that
$650. $650 pre-bid for Jeremiah.
Get in. Well done, son.
Got it.
Thank you.
Write that down.
Nice.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's freaking sweet.
Yeah. And whenever, you know, that's going to be the opening bid tomorrow, as long as you know, whatever the highest bid is tonight.
Dimitri,
I say tomorrow.
Dimitri, you have any shows booked?
No. No shows.
Where are you out of?
Montreal.
Keith, read the goddamn minutes, because if you ask him one more question that we've already been through tonight.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right, guys.
He's been in Greece.
Jeez, Keith.
You know what?
That was the best one. Are you in Greece?
I'm gonna go. Spin the wheel. Spin the Jake
yeah.
wheel, because I'm going to smoke a cigarette. So
Okay,
spin the Jake wheel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see why Keith is leaving the stream.
I'm going to smoke a cigarette. I'll be back.
all right.
Get this
I
set
like
up.
it.
We'll figure out why.
Spin Jake's wheel.
Well, that's what he's saying, but
Spin the
let's
wheel.
see why he's really leaving. Why is Keith really leaving? 1, 2, 3.
Oh no.
Oh, that's kind of weak. We can't have it out of that.
Football.
Football.
We'll spin it again.
Damn.
That's not really why.
Keith's cheating on Gridiron.
The wheel doesn't lie.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Yeah, right.
You've got to put on there sneaking into Billy's house. That's got to be on.
Did you
We
see,
need to
did you
keep
see this one, Jakey? Right here in the top middle, posted to OnlyFans.
What about Ash Gonzalez with the feet?
That's
I couldn't believe
for
that
you,
when I saw
buddy.
that card.
He's like, yeah, I drew inspiration from Jake to make this card. So
Oh, that X23 that Ash has done is, really cool.
Keith said we're not allowed to
Sent me-
talk about it.
Oh, it's on Instagram,
Keith
so we
said
can
we're not-
talk about it.
Yeah, well, he
Right.
said we can't
I
talk.
don't care.
I'll be back, folks, in a few.
All right.
Sounds good.
No, there's some crazy stuff.
He has to work tomorrow, so if it goes higher, he expects one of us to take out the competition. I think you're just gonna have to take a lunch break or something during that time frame, boss.
Possibly, yeah.
All right, Jakey, you want to handle comments and stuff? I got to go to the bathroom and get some more water real quick.
Yeah, no problem, mate. Yeah, that's
All right,
fine.
mate. I'll be right back.
What I haven't got now, though, is a Nathan wheel. Definitely need a Nathan wheel.
Yeah, no, I agree. It can only be fair, right?
Oh, it's got to be hard to catch Nathan out. He never leaves, does he?
I have a spot on the
Constantly.
wheel. It says rooting for Wrexham.
Rooting for Wrexham. We can't be having that.
Nah, everybody knows the
That's
drill.
shocking.
When Nathan's not here, you get your F-bombs in.
What was that then, Billy?
I said everybody knows the drill. When Nathan's not here, you get your F-bombs in.
I can't. I've been shouted at. I was told for being wrong last night.
I've been shunned.
I was drunk though, and it was like nearly midnight my time. So to me, it's really late. So I'm 5 hours in front, aren't I? So I'm just thinking, oh, it's late. It doesn't matter.
Somebody want to read that
First
back?
time-
No, I meant the transcript of you talking. Someone read that back.
I'm gonna have to put on an American accent for next year.
Yeah, that'd be
It'll
good.
be easier for everybody. You'll get used to it eventually.
I thought my bit before with the thank you in the different languages was funny.
I thought
I
it
feel
was
like-
as well.
I feel like that's way more funny to English people, than to because everybody else was like, oh, he's being offensive to English, and English people are like, no, he's totally right. That's great.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah. It was. I was just like, yeah, that's really funny.
I don't know. Did you see it, Amanda?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you see what I did?
I'm
Like
translating the New Jersey accent in my head.
the 9 5x7s, they're all by 9 different artists from different countries. I was like, oh, I can say thank you in all those languages. So I was like, obrigado for Brazil, and it was thank you for Canada, thank you for American, and I was like, F off for UK.
That's funny.
And I just went, merci, thank you, F off. But I didn't say F.
That's
See, that's funny, right? To a UKer.
Why am I large
mate.
on your screen?
Yeah,
You came in, you started
I like
drinking
the
coffee?
shelves.
I've got coffee. I've got.
Sorry, you got your tea there.
No, coffee. Pint of coffee. Who's on here? Let's have a look.
Who is he?
Is that Izzy? Is that Izzy?
Yep, it is.
It is.
Is that Black Widow Izzy?
Yep, it is. How's it going?
Oh.
Where's that black cat that someone just put up before?
just about
Someone was showing a
recovered
black
from
cat.
I've just about recovered from the epileptic fit I had from your last
Was that
video.
you, Izzy?
Oh.
Were you showing a black cat, Izzy?
yeah.
Show it again.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
there we go.
hang on, make it big. Cool. Who's that by?
Sabrina Riggenbach. She's from France.
I've never heard of that person. Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, she does personal sketch cards and stuff. She's used to work for Universal Studios.
Ah, okay.
And then Ash showed us another black cat that is going to be that's going up, right? Where she's kind of
is that 5x7?
Where she's a little kind of spread open.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. I've only just recovered. Right, so who's there? Is that Amanda? I can see. So it's very small on the screen. Is that Amanda? Who else we got? It's
Jedediah Lynn Warner.
You know, hello, stranger.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going. It's always a day when I see you. Is that Dimitri Patelis? Bottom right corner. Hey.
He's AFK right now, but that's a piece that he did for us tonight.
Cool. Nathan's back.
Yeah.
I know you've been back for hours probably, but the last time I was on, you were having some shot eyes. So
Ian, Dimitri worked for like 5 hours, 6 hours probably now on this one, this Carnage, and wait till you see like an up close, zoomed in with all the detail. Oh my gosh, all the fine line work. It does not even when he puts it full screen, it doesn't do it justice. It's so cool to watch it. And then Eric did a great Venom live.
Where's Keith gone?
I'm back.
Cigarette break.
The wheel says he went to take a cigarette break.
Okay. Has Dimitri passed out after that 5 hours of painting?
No, we have brought Ian Taylor in to help translate Jake.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. I mean, you think you need some help translating to me? Amanda, speak to me.
What's going on? What's new? What's exciting?
What's new? What's exciting? I've got a box of Flair here. I'm very tempted to open it.
Oh, box of Flair also. Yours probably came from the same place mine did.
Shall I crack it open? Shall we have a look? Because I'm itching to open it. It's gonna have to be done. Right, hang on, let me see if I can figure out turning my camera around. Hang on a minute. No, that's turning it off. This is all going so well.
Did you end up opening your Blizzard?
Blizzard? No, because I wouldn't have a clue what I'm doing with it. So I'm waiting for you on that one.
All right, we got to do that.
How do I? Hang on a minute. That's turning it off. How do I turn it around? What's going on?
Ian, do you have any of the Black Cat set, or just the base maybe, or do you have anything from?
Nothing in hand. I think I've got the badge Flair.
Okay.
Coming. Because Donnie's about to do another shipment over to me, so I think I've got the badge Flair, and I have a feeling I've got the 2 out of 299, but I can't remember what that's called.
Yeah, the 299 should be the fall, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, you've been doing your own work. I haven't got it down
I have 2 in hand already, but yeah, they're here. I'll grab them. They're really nice. The foils actually are really great.
I'm trying to turn my camera around. It's not working. How do I do that?
Yeah, and then the 299, or sorry, 199s are the winter.
Okay. Right, how do I turn this around? I can turn it on and off. This is deeply embarrassing. I'm simply not getting the option. Settings, camera. Okay, that's my camera.
The shine on them are really nice.
Aha.
That looks great, Izzy.
Back camera. Oh, there we go. I've sorted the camera out. There we are. There we go. There we go.
Fucking piece of shit.
Let's open some.
Ian was posting the OnlyFans.
Right, let's do this. Let's do this.
Great.
Okay, so this is
Jake says, "Come on, Ian, you're making the leopards look bad."
This is your influencer hotbox, right?
Well, I don't know about hotbox. Every day's a hotbox up in Ian's house. Right, let's do this.
I wish you had like red nylons on.
Some stockings.
Yeah,
stocking suspenders.
So good.
Well, I took off my my fur-lined lederhosen just for this episode. Right, let's get in. These boxes are quite small. How many cards per pack? You only get 4 cards per pack.
I only get 4. That part does suck.
Yeah.
Well, you get 5, Ian. Remember, super influencer.
No, I don't know about that. Right, let's have a look. And the packs feel thin as well. Let's give it a go.
Whoa, you did that really fast then, Ian. You never open packs that fast.
No. I probably don't. Let's have a look. Colossus. These are cool. Base. Yeah. Oh, he says dropping them. This is nice. Oh, what's this? Blue one.
Oh, you already got a numbered one?
That's the
Winter Flare.
There you go.
Ian, is this your first time in?
That's your numbered hit.
That's 199 out of 199. Who is it? Annihilus. Well, whenever I get a numbered hit, it's always a really low tier character.
Jeremiah's box had a hit in the first pack on the right earlier tonight too.
Yeah. Let's put that to the one side. What's that? Flareum. There we go.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have to buy our characters most of the time. I don't think I ever pull
Yeah,
in anything
pretty
I
much.
really ever need.
Pretty much. Oh, if I do, it's usually a base. So this is me opening a pack carefully, Jake, just for you.
Yeah, that's what's normal.
Yeah,
Izzy,
no,
how much
that's
of this
I
have you
like
opened?
to do that.
That's more like it. That's a cool Magneto, isn't it?
That is nice.
Mm.
Who's that by? Something shiny coming up. Oliver Harbour. Now, Oliver Harbour's UK based. He's actually really close to me geographically. And Keith, he wants to come on big time. So we're going to arrange it for a couple of weekends' time.
Nice.
Right, Canonical Blast.
Oh, nice.
Ultron.
Get Ultron.
Okay, they're cool. I like them. Right, I was really hoping for one of these.
One of
Yeah,
those Bianchis.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to collect this set. I've been thinking about it, and I just don't have room to collect full sets anymore. And I might offload some of my. I'm going to offload a load of my previous ones as well, and just keep the elements I like. So this set, I've said I'm going to go for the tier 6 Bianchis because it's so. I love the concept of some of these ones.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
I wish there was a little more Doctor Doom in that one, but it's okay. You get the whole scene of.
Oh, I love it. It's just the whole concept. Just the concept of it is just wonderful.
Yeah,
I'm really happy to see those finally come to light. So
yeah,
I want to say 2, maybe 3 years ago, we were privy to some of these.
Oh wow!
At the first Bianchi breakfast, and it's really nice to see them finally fleshed out and what they were intended for, or whatever Upper Deck intended to do with them. I don't know, but to see them finally out.
No, that is cool.
Really cool.
If you get an iridescent, those things are sweet in person. Man.
Oh, Power Blast.
Yep, Power Blasts are great too. They kind of have a look of the old '90s. I think.
They really popped this year, didn't they?
Yeah.
I've never been. I've got to be honest with you. I've never been a Power Blast fan, but this is a good
I
quality
love Power
card.
Blast. One of my favorite inserts.
Yeah, and Jake, I don't know if you've seen one in person, like in hand, but they feel like the old 94, 95 ones, and those ones are like some of the
They're
best
amazing.
inserts.
Yeah, they're amazing. No, I've not seen one in hand, but yeah, I do love a Power Blast.
We just have a moment of appreciation for Tom Morgan. I mean, a lot of people talk about Bianchi and other people like that, but Tom Morgan, I mean, for a start, he's an old school genius.
Yeah.
You know, he's been around for a long time. His work is just phenomenal.
Right.
I mean, that Silver Age insert on Flair Ultra Avengers is the one element of that set I've kept.
Oh, it's one of the best ones in that set.
I agree.
I mean, the guy botches the web, the web science on one Spider-Man card, and people try to lambaste him, and I just don't think it's fair.
Well, don't know about that, but yeah, I dig it. I mean, that's quite busy.
The base card for Spider-Man from Flair Ultra Avengers. He's like hanging upside down by his feet, right? And the web's like not even touching, or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got no idea. This pack is really thick and heavy. So
I just remember some of the crybabies, making a big to-do about it. Is all.
Oh, you're talking about.
I remember that as well, Billy. It was true. There was a lot of people.
And I'm more mocking the crybabies than Tom in any ways.
Oh, right. This is one card, really thick. This must be one of those badge cards.
Oh, yep, it is. It is. Oh, no, you got a pin flare.
Okay.
Nice. I think those are a little
that
harder.
That is heavy. That's wow.
I haven't got one in hand yet, but it looks.
Yeah, that's heavy. That is cool. I will happily trade this for Black Cat if anyone's got a Black Cat one of these. Wow, that's heavy.
What is the number 4 made out of, Ian? Is it still card? It looks like it's made out of something else.
It's an actual. I think it's because in America they call badges pins, so it's the kind of same vibe as a badge.
Okay.
It obviously hasn't got the pin on the back for you to do it, but that's kind of what they're going for. That's heavy, and you can feel the weight is in this side of the card.
For me, that's cooler than like the badge ones. Those I don't know have a little more appeal to them.
Yeah, I mean the badge ones. Obviously, they're using the 90s art, aren't they?
Yeah.
So that's cool. That's cool. I dig it. Right, there we are. This is fun. This is fun. I've seen a lot of people saying that Flare hasn't had the same kind of rip appeal as Platinum. I think Platinum has spoiled everyone.
Correct.
Because this is kind of. I mean, I'm 4 packs in. I've got a Bianchi Tier 6. I've got a Pin Flare. I've got a Canonical. I've got a Power Blast. I mean, that's pretty decent. And I've got a numbered hit. And it's original art. So
And you're not done yet.
Complain about that. No, exactly.
The solar flares are really fun too. I like them.
Oh, I like this.
Izzy, have you ripped a ton of this with Boyle?
Ooh.
No, I haven't done any with Boyle yet. I just did I had 2 boxes that I pre-ordered. I opened, and he's going to be doing a bunch of flare, I think, on Monday. I might be able to stop by and do that, but I think my big next moves with him will be Fair Ultra Wolverine. We're going to do like 2 cases of that, I think.
Nice.
I'm trying to fly out for that, Izzy.
Oh, are you? That's awesome.
Yeah, I think Jonathan Hall's going to come out too.
Yeah, that'd be badass.
Right. I love this.
Those pin flares are 1 in 288.
Oh, are they? Oh, wow. Okay. This
1 in 288 for the pin flares.
This soda
Yeah,
flare
pins are harder to hit for sure. Right?
I
They're
love
so
this.
cool.
I love it.
And I think they're doing. I think that insert set's doable too, because I think there might be. What is there? 25? I don't know what to say in the back.
There's 40 for the solar flare. There's a 1 in 4.5. There's an SP that's 1 in 13.5, and an SSP that's 1 in 27.
That's just stunning. That's not original art though, is it? It's
beautiful.
Must be. It's just amazing. I love it. I'm a sucker for shiny cards.
There's 10 super short print.
They're nice.
And
It's not
10,
just shiny.
10 short print.
So you've got reflective, you've
20.
got hologram fireworks, and then you've got the actual image
mirror,
itself,
yeah.
which is beautiful.
And then you got the foiling of the name.
Yeah,
I dig it. That really sings. I love that. Right. Okay.
I hope you pull an iridescent because I want you to see that in hand. They're so nice.
Okay.
I think you're gonna like that one too. The conical blasts are really cool, but you have to collect the whole set. It takes 100 to complete it.
Oh my goodness! No, I just want the Black Cat one. Iceman. I need to check if Brandon's
The other Power Blast.
got that. Oh wow! Okay, that Electra's cool. Jay, are you still collecting Electra when you can?
Me?
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been a for a while. But
It's our friend Ben Brady.
Yeah. Ben's a dude.
And Blade.
So Power Blasts are 1 in 8. It says. So you're not only guaranteed
Well,
one
this
a
is my
box.
second one per box.
Yeah.
Artist Julian Shaw. That's cool that the artist is credited.
Yeah.
That artwork's hilarious. I'm sorry, that's just making me laugh slightly. Never Tom Morgan. It's just the muscles and the expression on his face. It's just hitting my chuckle button in the right kind of way.
I love when people do Magneto with like the eyes very like shadowy and darked out.
Kang. Oh, wow, that's nice.
See, now that looks like a very traditional Flare card.
Right. That's what I thought when I first seen it.
Yeah,
It felt
absolutely.
Oh, another
That-
Flare.
Nice.
All right, hang on. Let's go back to this one. Who's this? Jonathan Kolsch.
That feels like the original
That's
Flare that
lovely.
I know.
That's oh, hang on, it's upside
Yeah,
down.
so that's the same artist that did Black Widow for the set.
Yeah, he's cool. I like his stuff.
Yeah. I love what he did.
Iron Man's going to be short print for that solar flare. 1 in 13.5.
Yeah, it's up there in the numbers. 28.
Those are cool looking.
Yeah, it is cool looking. I'm not as keen on the artwork of him on this card. What's he doing? Is he waving at you? See ya. Have a good day at school. But it's like, Iron Man, say hi. Hi. Right, who's this? Right, Doctor Strange in Eternity. Megan Hetrick.
Nice.
I'm so glad to see Megan Hetrick doing cards again.
Agree.
She's so cool. Right, where are we? Oh, I've still got 4 packs to go. Brilliant. Have we lost anyone? Anyone still here? Can't see.
No, we're all here.
Oh,
Hang on.
just enjoying it.
What's this?
See, I
Strikes.
prefer this than a box of platinum. I think I've watched one box of platinum being opened, and it just wasn't for me. But I'm really enjoying watching this.
I got to say, platinum was fun, but it was overwhelming.
Yeah,
So once I
exactly.
actually found, even though I was daunted by the character chase, I actually found that once I focused on that, it became a lot more.
That Surfer
easy to get
again
my head
feels like Flair.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it really
absolutely.
does. It feels like, oh, hello.
That's
What's this?
cool.
Oh, nice. You got it. The
Acrylic
Aether one's
ether.
nice. They're looking. Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah. I don't remember if there's any SPs or anything in there. But there probably is. Kind of seems like what they've done with the set, right, Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 1 in 27, and then there's a 1 in 200 short print.
Yeah, that's pretty similar to what they did with 2019. To be fair,
Yeah.
there were
Yep.
loads of different tiers on the. I can't remember what the names of the inserts were now, but yeah, I've still got some pieces of Flair to finish on the SSP from 2019. I think I've only got about 3 to go.
Oh, nice. You'll have to let me know, 'cause I think I actually have some S.
For Megan Hetrick. Yeah, I think I can't remember now. One of them's number 30. That's cool. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Dimitri's work. Batelis.
Yeah.
It really reminds me of his. Ty Romsa.
Yeah, Ty is like, he's really good.
How you holding up, Jake? It's been a long haul.
Oh,
for you.
sorry. I've just sold some stuff on eBay, so I was looking at that. I'm good.
that's
Yeah,
right.
thanks. Yeah,
Good.
You know what I'm like. I don't like being on the stream and all that business. Do I?
Same thing. That Cersei, I don't know what it's doing, but now that Phoenix, that's my Flair.
Yeah.
Like it's
Oh,
that
yeah.
digital / that is Flair to me. That Phoenix is gorgeous.
Yeah, great Phoenix.
Oliver Harbour. Will you have a chance?
Wow,
to tell him
again.
so in a week or so time?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a
Not like
banging
you'll
card.
remember.
Yeah. What's that? Blaring thing. All right, hang on. Let's take a moment for the canonical blast of Galactus. Cool. The back of those has got it going on. Bam! In your face. Bam.
Yeah, it's all too much. I don't like the front of those. It's just too much for me.
Yeah, it is a bit
Yeah,
crazy.
those are really busy for me too.
Nahuel Grego. I've not heard of this artist. Oh, he's done some Legendary. Okay. There's a load of artists on Legendary that you just, unless they make transition into a trading card set, you just kind of go under the radar.
So we basically all consider Flarium just an extension of the base set, right? It's almost natural to,
Even though they haven't numbered it.
But are we all pretty happy that the odds to get the tier 6 Flarium are way more practical than it was before? 1 in 15,
I don't know. I
think,
kind of
or 116?
liked how hard it was in the other one, to be honest.
I mean, gosh, how much did that Magneto and that Moon Knight cost so many people?
Yeah. But were you in the trenches chasing it back in the day?
No, I stopped.
No.
I
Well,
still
then,
have
no
one.
further questions.
Yeah.
I have to say, no, because it's Bianchi, I'm happy about it. I won't have to lose a right. I mean, to get a signed one, I'll probably have to lose a testicle or two. But the Emma Frost, I'm not. No disrespect to the artist, I'm not digging that Emma at all.
Not as much as some of the other hangers that she has.
But then that's the thing with Flair, you get so many different styles. It's kind of the whole gimmick.
Yeah.
Oh, Namor. Why the fuck did it have to be a Namor?
Sorry.
King Namor. There we go. Right, what's this? Galactus. King Namor. There we go. Right.
Galactus is a tier 6.
Is he?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not, because it's Bianchi's tier 6.
Is he number 51? Oh no, then there's 2 Galactuses.
No, 26. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
there's 2 Galactus flares then. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, no, they haven't numbered the Flareum as continuation this time around. But yeah, it very much is.
Oh, there's my girl.
There she is.
That's
Do you need that one, Izzy? Or have you got that one? You've probably got it locked.
Nope, I got that from a character break. I have like 10 of them now.
Good. Oh, wow. Okay. That's nice. I like that cover. That's cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've not actually seen this one until now.
That's a great Widow.
Yeah, that's really cool.
It's beautiful. A nice, right, so I've got a base Nyla, so I've got a mini rainbow going on here.
Yeah.
So the flare of Namor.
You pull him like I pull Hawkeye.
Why did it have to be Namor? I had a really good back and forth with someone, one of the guys at Upper Deck, who was messaging about the Black Widow. No, about the Black Panther Wakanda Forever set, because I shared a story on the podcast feed of the triple auto with Namor at the bottom, and I covered up the image of Namor and his autograph at the bottom with "We don't talk about Namor, no, no, no." And he replied and said, "Yeah, I agree. I hate Namor as well." To be honest with you, it's all Stubby's fault that I hate Namor. So
that's the 3rd canonical blast that you got, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what the last one should be, because I think you get one of each from the looks of it.
So maybe you get an iridescent in the last one.
Iridescent. Let's have a look. Last pack magic. Who knows? Can I just say, it's genius. It's genius to that guy. I've no idea where he came from, and I've not kind of had any engagement with him as yet. But the guy goes by the name of Last Pack Magic. What's his actual name? Does anyone know?
I don't know.
What's it called? But graded. Because that it's genius choosing that as his handle.
Right.
In my opinion, I love this Taskmaster. That's cool.
You like it, Amanda?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Thing. Right, have we got something else shiny coming up? What's this? Another solar flare. Thought.
Another solar flare.
Okay.
That's cool.
So you got a lot of flares in your
4, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Thor's a super short print. It's only 127.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. After my initial excitement, I don't know if I will collect it. It's a nice little insert set, that's for sure.
But just because some of the art, is hit or miss.
Just because I'm collecting it because it's shiny, but then once you see some of the artwork on it, it's like it works on the Captain Marvel because she's small in the frame, so you get more shiny than art. But this one, I mean, it's a pretty grim image of Thor. I mean, that's Thor who works on an Orwig Thor. But yeah, still a beautiful card. Right, Thing. Who's that?
Splintered facades look cool.
And
Loki splintered facade that they have in the promo sheet, in the sell sheet.
Yeah.
Nice. There we go. That's it. Right. Let's have a look. So we got 3 canonical blasts, none of which I wanted, but never mind. Cable, Galactus, Ultron. They're nice. I like them, but they are busy. 2 power blasts. Cable and Hulk. I like the artwork on Hulk.
Very close. Very close.
He almost got it.
Yeah, you got the second one right. Very good.
Blade.
It was 5 letters.
Sorry, no, I just because the Cable just popped up on one of the canonical. That's why I was reading.
Yeah, he only got one of the letters wrong, and they were a little jumbled up. But otherwise, yeah, right on.
I'm still drinking my morning coffee. Right, so we got 4 loaded flares.
Yeah. Listen, you keep slipping like that, we're gonna have to check into the same home as Dimitri.
You got that pin flare though, which I haven't.
Pin flare, yeah.
I haven't seen much pulled.
So there's a big. I posted it in the comments so Chad could see it. There's a big difference between what the checklist says for the odds for that and what the box says the odds are.
Oh, really?
The box
Okay.
says they're 1 in
Right.
72 packs, but the checklist says they're 1 in 288 packs. Those things have been coming out like hotcakes. I would imagine they're closer to that 1 in 72.
I have to say, though, I know it sounds absolutely crazy, but this is the hit of the box for me because it's it's just stunning.
Are we
Yeah.
getting
That's
close for
lovely.
coffee right now, guys? It's almost coffee time, isn't it?
It's always coffee time.
Yeah.
Every time.
Nah.
And then the numbered.
I've had 2 already. I'm actually trying to wind down from it. I'm too buzzing.
Right, there we go. That's your lot. Let me sort the camera out.
SP versus SSP. I think that's open to
I can-
interpretation because you don't
I can
really
show you
get
guys
an actual.
The
You don't really get to
iridescent
an
real quick if you
actual,
want.
a number from Upper Deck as far as how many SPs there are, how many
So here's the iridescent I pulled. Was here? Let me take it out. So you actually pulled a Wolverine card. I don't ever pull any like big, but
Iridescent. Oh wow. Okay.
They're nice.
Oh, like
yeah,
that.
so they look like the old school like chromium.
They do. Let's have a look at the
I
back.
like that.
The Flair logo looks like the old school one as well.
And all original art. So
That's nice.
That's really cool. Really cool.
and then yeah, the Widow one's really cool too. I like the art.
Oh,
I
hello.
like that too.
And this I was surprised because I'm like, I love that this Power Blast reminds me of the old ones, like the art on it and everything. The Storm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Wow.
It just like it instantly just felt like I was pulling like from 94 or 95 pack.
Yeah, definitely.
So but yeah, I like what they did on these.
I love that.
And it's all original art too on those ones, which is nice. But yeah. So I was surprised that I pulled a Wolverine because I'm like, I don't ever pull Spider-Man or Wolverine cards. Seems like I always kind of like Ian said, you kind of pull some of the derpy characters sometimes. Are the ones that are just not as popular anyway.
No, you said it. You said it. We're right
Did I say it right? Okay.
Derpy.
Yeah, the carved are
I
really
was being a little too nice, I guess, by taking that back. Yeah, see, like the iridescent ones, I'd actually probably complete that set. There's 30 of those. And I don't think they're short prints. I don't know. I could be wrong. Yeah, and if you're gonna collect these, Ian, I can save these for you because I pulled the one tier 6 in each box. The Bianchi. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, the tier 6 I'm going for. So anything of mine that you like look of, shout, or we can just sort something out afterwards.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's that time.
It's that time. It's that everyone's just like stunned at the
It's that time.
At the influencer box.
Billy, it's that time.
Yeah. Where was Jake?
Where did Jake go?
Oof. Oh no, say it ain't so.
Oh,
thank God. Thank God. Thank
Anytime.
the Lord, he's just having a cupper because I would not have been able to keep that piece of chocolate down. I would just chocolate right at you.
You're lucky you're not here earlier because Jake was out shagging sheep. Ian, so.
Oh, Wigan, where men are men and sheep are nervous. He's good.
Who should I email this to, guys, right now?
If you want to, you can send that over to me because then I'll have it. And Dre doesn't have to mess with it. Do you want my email or just my?
Yeah. Just go ahead right now.
Okay. Nathan.
It's not signed yet, but you can still put it like this and just say,
"Yep,
I'll sign it tomorrow."
I'll type it here in the chat for you.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, in the chat.
Yeah, so that way you can see it.
And then I'll read it to you from the chat, Dimitri. It's Nathan.Brabon.
I got it. I got the live on my computer. All right, that's fine.
He can't understand the Jersey accent either. So
you can go straight to trucker hell.
There you go.
Oh, you don't ever send anyone to trucker hell.
They send you there. Haven't you seen Pee Wee's Playhouse?
Large Marge sent him.
Mm-hmm. My goodness.
So I guess this will be like the going twice last call in the pre-bid. We are at 650, right?
Yep. This is only on pre-bid. Dimitri's done with it for the night. Current bid is 650 on the pre-bid.
Nice.
The auction will start up again tomorrow morning at approximately 10 a.m. Eastern time.
Depending on, roughly. Don't hold us to it.
Roughly, yep. So the best bet is be here about 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, and then you'll be all set. You won't miss it then.
Yeah, just hunker down.
Yeah, that's
just hunker down. Get yourself a coffee. Set
That's
like 20
3
alarm.
hours from now.
Yep, exactly. Catch a nap. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Write a note, slap it on your forehead, tell the wife to wake you up before she goes off to work or whatever. But we got Jeremiah.
Oh, can you make it big? Yeah, make Dimitri big.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I can try. I mean, I'm probably not as tight, but I can try.
Ian, they've been doing really good. If you could just
Yep, I heard Ian with the
phrasing.
don't wreck it, Ian.
Yeah.
Yesterday I came on and completely derailed the show, and then I was off like Skeletor into the woods. It's brilliant.
Well, actually, Nathan, did you get the email?
I got the email. Let me just take a nice shot of it.
Okay.
Hold on.
Well, yeah, because then Nathan, you can just open it in a screen share and then zoom all you want at all those nooks and crannies.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm moving it.
No problem.
I'm going to nook and cranny the shit out of this one.
Yeah. All right, you can take them off.
Is that what it says on your Tinder profile?
Oh Lord! Amanda, say it.
It's getting late here on the West Coast.
No, you got to say it. That's your cue, Amanda.
Oh.
Ian, that's why there aren't more women in the hobby. Although, to be fair, I don't have to say that nearly as often with you guys as I do on the sports side.
I'm an equal
that.
opportunities inappropriate bastard because I come from a background
700 new pre-bid. 700 new pre-bid. Jeremiah just
700 new pre-bid.
Wait, is Jeremiah just outbidding himself?
Because he's not going to
I
be
think
here.
he's just
so
moving his pre-bid up.
Yeah, he's having some foresight. He's seeing everything that's going down. He wants to make sure he's still got a shot.
Yeah, he said he's got to work tomorrow, so I think he's like just trying to hopefully position himself in a better spot to not have to deal with any bids tomorrow.
He just wants to scare everybody away. He's being a bully.
Right.
I respect it.
And since it was the same person putting the bid in, I'm going to go ahead and get the going twice in there. So this is going to close pre-bids for tonight. Tomorrow or later today, it'll come back up for auction.
Yeah, just a pre-bid.
It's a heady play.
Well, we kicked it around, and there was a healthy amount of people there right now, interested, ready to go.
Yep.
But there were some people specifically that were like, "Well, it's pretty much today."
It was already pretty late on the East Coast.
He said it was today or not at all for me, and so then we kicked around the pre-bid thing. And then when Dimitri had mentioned that he was going to want to, potentially walk away from it for a couple hours, come back and do more. Why not?
No, I wasn't walking away from it. I just had to take a break.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. But I'm saying that's why we said we'll have the two bidding periods, since
yeah,
there's there's more to be seen for like the last time that people saw this a couple hours ago. There's so much more than there was before. So it's great that
yeah, I went. Yeah, I did add quite a bit more right now. So
yeah. No, so the people that were here and then fell asleep and then didn't get to see you finish, they're gonna be blown away when they see how far it's come.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Oh, it's transformed, hasn't it? In a couple of hours, it's a completely different card almost.
That mouth on that is just like so sinister, and like you said, you do so many creatures, you can just see like your vision to it right away. It's just like so good.
Demonic.
Yeah, if I think of Carnage, he's always like more chaos to him, and yeah, I just like it. I love it.
Did the chat just move up? I just lost the email.
I'll put it back in there.
Sorry, man.
No, you're good. I took it down so that I thought you had already grabbed it.
Oh,
so I took
okay.
it down so that way people.
Yeah,
weren't
go ahead
all
now.
kinds of-
I'll type it in right now. I'm sorry.
That way people weren't signing me up for all kinds of OnlyFans accounts and stuff.
Too late.
There you go.
Yep.
Someone signed the
When you
podcast
went-
team.
So Jeremiah wants the pens that I worked on it with him.
What about one of them? One pen. The one with the least amount left in it.
Right, because those things aren't cheap.
Or a pencil.
Let's throw the kid a bone.
Just let me know when you're all set, Dimitri. I'll take that down then.
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks.
All right, sir. Yep.
I just have to sit back and watch because if I ask a question, it was asked 4 hours ago. So
Billy's gonna read me a new one if you do.
Yeah,
My goodness.
Which is a bummer because you might not be the only person who wasn't here then.
Nope.
we get slaughtered.
And now you gotta wait for the replay and everything.
Exactly.
I wasn't here.
Do you want to ask him what kind of markers he used?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, but look here. I'll just pull everything out that was used right now. Here you go. Look, it was this. It was a red pencil that I just used right now to basically add some effects here and stuff like that. So there's this. It started with this pencil. Then there's the white, and there's a red thin marker right here. What is this? I use this acrylic blue, the eraser, 005, 005, 005, 003, and there were several Copics. There's that. Now, some of them I put away already, but
Crazy. That's so many different like things to just put right on that. That's insane.
That's
there's
one hell of a toolkit.
there's a light gray. That's the first one I did like with this. It's just a very faint light gray. I did the first shadows, and then I went with a darker one, which right now I've tucked away. So
Jeremiah asked if he wins, can he get a lock of your hair? Jeremiah, this is getting weird, man. I'm sorry. Come on, with the pens, that was kind of okay, but pushing it, bro. We're not gonna put that comment up. I'm sorry.
He's gonna clone him a Dimitri.
I took that one down. I'm sorry. I can't.
maybe if he asked, like 25 years ago, where I had like my long hair.
Hey Dimitri, you have the Bordello red in there, right? Bordello blood red.
Well,
yeah, the Bordello red. Yes.
I think if you put this and this together, I think you're getting there. somewhere. Yeah. Well, look, here you go. There.
Nice. It is.
So that's about it. I mean, well, there was
Coming
a
next fall from Lips by Z. Bordello red.
There you go. I forgot this one. And no, there was actually another one. There was a couple other colors there. The lavender and the pink there. This is what was used.
That's it? You sure?
I think I'm sure.
That's crazy.
Yeah, right. That's like insane.
Yeah.
All the hey, that's what
It was fun, huh?
Yeah.
I love that.
Did
No,
you
at,
get
at some point, I want to
check
take
your-
all the times that Dimitri was on the big screen and time lapse it.
Take did you can you check your email, Nathan?
I did. I don't have it yet. I just sent you a message on Facebook as well. So you could send it through there too if you wanted to, if that was easier.
Hold on. Well, these were large, so
Oh, it might still be in transit.
Yeah, it could just still be processing.
yeah, these were. Let me see if they left already. But does it handle 50 megs?
Should be able to.
Actually, no, it's still sending it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like Billy said, it's probably just processing the.
Yeah.
It's in the ether right now.
Yeah.
It's in God's hands now.
How disappointed would religious people be if that's all God does is just send email? He's the one that's carrying these emails and text messages all around the world. How bummed out would religious people worldwide be to find out that that's what God's reduced to? He's just
We're
a
still
digital
sitting at
messenger.
207 raffle tickets, guys. So get in there and get your raffle tickets. $10 for one, 45 for 45.
Still
for
at
five.
207?
Still at 207. None have sold in quite a while.
I
Last
love
How
one
many
that
people
sold.
watching?
Last
I
one
love that
sold for
Nathan pulls us back
11.22.
on message.
Actually, I'm gonna upload. I'm gonna.
How many
send it
people
to
watching?
Messenger right now.
We have 24 watching right now.
Nice. Hey, we gained a couple.
Well,
viewers.
4 a.m.
24 people
Eastern.
have the stream. 24 people have the stream running.
Do you guys want me to open the Power Rangers?
I mean,
I'm sorry.
not really, but
I am. I don't care. I don't want to.
I mean,
I'd rather watch Amanda open like hockey or something.
You can.
No,
pull
I'm
off
saying
the
that.
Power
I'm not
Ranger
saying
foil.
something.
I'm not asking you.
I like
Somebody
hockey.
asked.
Oh, wait. Amanda has a flare box too. Are you waiting to open that though?
Yeah, I have to turn that into a video. A separate video.
She can't waste it on us and peons, is what she's saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Background chat.
That's how we all feel. We all feel reduced to second fiddle.
I am but a lowly content creator who has to.
Chat, do you guys
Scream
want Power
and-
Rangers?
No, I'm
If you're a lowly one, I'm a lowly
think
one.
so.
I'm saying, if he was
Chat
serious.
Billy, I think chat wants to see Power Rangers opened.
You think so? Yeah.
Why do you?
I
have
want to
it?
see Power Rangers.
Why does he have it?
Power Rangers has a parallel set and inserts, Billy.
They did have some foils that were pretty cool in it.
No.
Do you remember that when I was a kid?
Tell me the story. How did you end up with this? What happened?
It was bequeathed to me from my grandfather.
Oh.
He was the type to just buy random things and shove them in his closet.
Oh, don't open it then.
Warner, were you showing something?
Why?
Were you showing something?
What else would he do with it?
Keep it sealed. Do you
No
guys
chance.
not keep stuff sealed?
No, he'd
Nathan,
resell
can
it.
you leave Mr. Magoo alone? We're having a conversation here.
I thought he was showing something.
Someone was showing
Oh,
something, but I don't know who.
Oh, he is. See, Warner
Yeah.
is showing something.
Jazz.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
Cool.
nice.
It scares me that you recognise the Transformer just by sight on a partially completed piece.
Yeah, I was
Wow.
there. I'm right there with you, Ian.
No, it's not. It's not jazz. It's and
By
now
sight?
I'm flaking. What's that?
He recognized it by sight? Like, how else is he going to recognize it?
By
No,
Smell? I don't know. It's an expression.
we all know what he
Stop
meant.
busting my balls.
it's proud.
Oh,
Yeah, Jazz
All right, well, he
has got
was
the
wrong
side.
anyway.
He's got the side things. You're right. Yep.
Yeah. Keith loses 2 Transformers points for that one.
Yeah. However impressed we were going to be, we're twice as unimpressed.
Agree. And I'm mad at myself.
You should be disappointed in yourself, Keith. You've
I
let yourself
am,
down.
actually.
You've let us all down. Yeah.
Well, looks like I need to smoke another cigarette.
You've brought shame to your house. You'll be stripped of your lands and title.
I'm very upset right now. Oh, that really actually fucking pissed me off. Fuck.
Ugh.
Did you get it, Nathan? The picture?
No, not yet.
I don't think it's gone through, guys. I'm going to put it through my computer. It's
Yeah. It's
Okay.
I think I took it. The resolution's really high. Give me a second. I'll just get it through.
50 meg is tough to send through email.
Are you going to open Power Rangers? Is that where you went?
There isn't a Billy wheel because that
No,
could
we-
really have some bizarre stuff on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, like too many.
I will help you with a Billy wheel so fast.
He doesn't leave very often, so it's hard to catch him when he leaves because he's not gone for very long.
The wheel of Billy.
Yeah, but what he could be doing is super extravagant.
It's true.
Well, running you out of town and stripping you of your land and title being one of them.
Super extravagant. Maybe the occasional flamboyant one on there.
I don't even know what that circle would look like because I've literally done a live stream with him while he was on the shitter.
Oh my Gideon.
It was a private one, though. It was private. It wasn't a public live stream.
4:15?
Not no more.
No, I'm
We got
saying
less than
that, like,
9
you know,
hours
it wasn't aired publicly. It was among friends.
I'll
Jake,
still never
less than
forget
9
the night.
hours left.
I think it was in groups. So yeah, technically it's private.
Bill, some of your whatnot shows. Oh my god, that towards the end there, this cracked me up. I had to get screenshots of so many of them.
Brian always brings up the biggest one. He's like the one that put me, made me the whatnot legend when I auctioned a bloody napkin.
Yeah.
It was so good. It was so good.
No, you guys shouldn't co-sign that stuff. Ian,
I don't even co-sign it, but like I'm lauded for it. So it's like, hey, what? You know what? Get your flowers where you can.
where are you with the Sandman set, Ian?
Oh, honestly, I don't know. I bought the binder with the complete base about a year ago, and I think I've got about 3 or 4 of the golds, or whatever they are, golds, and I think I'm missing some of another type of insert. But to be honest with you, I haven't had a chance to go back to it, so I need to go back to it and figure out what I'm missing, and then go from there. So I'll let you know. Answers on a postcard. Right, I'm gonna have to bounce for a bit because I need to go and actually do some proper childcare and responsible shit, which will probably mean that she wants to come in here and play Spyro on my PS1 for about an hour, which is okay because that is childcare, that is winning as far as I'm concerned. So, but I'll be back later. So,
Wait, you still
Well,
have
for
a
one, I'm
PS1?
very happy that you came back.
Pretty sweet.
Not for nothing. Spyro the Dragon classic.
Spyro. Listen, I'm mind's blown by the fact that I found out about 2 months ago that the music in Spyro is by Stuart Copeland of The Police.
Oh,
And I'm
okay.
like, I was listening to it thinking, this is pretty cool. So I Shazammed it. And it came up with Stuart Copeland. And I was like, "No way." But yeah, there's a whole album of Stuart Copeland. Really cool kind of, 90s shit by one of the founding members of The Police. Yeah, what's not to love? And on that note, baked potato.
Later.
See you soon.
later.
See you later, guys.
See you.
Still got to do that live, Ian.
It's gone. He's run off.
Oh, you didn't hear me.
He bounced.
I don't think so, no.
Billy, where's the cowboy hat? It's time. We're
No.
coming towards the end. It's cowboy time.
No.
It's a flat.
There's no alcohol, so I'm not cowboy.
Yeah.
Bill, you getting set up for Power Rangers?
Yep. Should be good to go. Except to zoom out. Ooh, that's so zoomy.
Well, that's Zordon.
I send it to you through Messenger and email right now.
Okay, thank you.
But the Messenger should be, they might be compressed, so I'd
Yeah,
prefer you use the ones from the email. So
Yep.
A lot of
I'm
packs.
gonna send you, Dimitri. I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
send you
Yeah,
the shipping info there.
We're not gonna
too.
do them all, right?
I
So
mean,
that way,
there's
if
some
you wanted
call
to
outs
send that
there.
stuff to one
The
to
cellophane
me here,
wrap
then I can
and
get
the
that out.
dynamite, the right on, all that 90s out of sight.
Yeah, you should just keep it sealed.
Do what?
That's for charity.
He can put it underneath the picture of him and Josh.
It's a good point.
Keepsakes.
I can't fight that.
Although he might not have that much room on his nightstand.
I'm gonna see if I have my one Power Ranger card still.
Nice. For the last
Oh.
freaking time, it's for charity.
If you come back with a pink Ranger card, I swear to God.
all right, folks, I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, Dimitri.
Just want to make sure that Nathan got the. You got the messenger ones,
Facebook
right?
ones. Yeah, I got the
Okay.
messenger ones, so I'm just gonna be waiting for the email ones to come through. So
I
thank
think
you very much.
these ones are okay. Also, I think I don't know how they come on your how they how you receive them, if they're compressed or anything like that.
No, it gives me a big image, but showing them here on the computer screen, everything's a little bit smaller anyway, because a lot of people are just watching on their phones. So I don't think the smaller image is going to be too much of an issue. Plus, we can zoom in a little bit to get a better detail.
Okay, the email ones are that's strange though. These are way smaller, but for some reason this thing is like dragging.
No, these look good. The ones from Facebook look good.
Okay, all right. So all right, thanks a lot again, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dimitri. Appreciate you hanging out with us tonight.
Thank you, Dimitri, for your time and
So
all your
much.
work.
Thank you.
No, I appreciate it, guys. Thanks a lot. Also, it was definitely fun. Hopefully, we can do something else again in the future.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Well, I guess I'll talk to a couple of you people tomorrow morning, probably, right?
Yeah,
Or not,
sure.
in the morning, not tomorrow morning. Thank you, Robert.
Sounds good.
All right, guys.
Cheers,
Have a
mate.
good
Thank
one.
you.
Take care.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ooh, what is that? Like Pog or something?
Oh, look at that.
Kiss of Death to start off.
That's an influencer box straight away.
Yeah, Kiss of Death to start.
Oh, come on.
Ah, that's ugly.
Are they bricked? Kind of.
Checklist. It's good.
See, tell Upper Deck we want checklist cards.
Yeah, I do miss checklists. I love.
I
checklists.
agree. Checklist cards are in need.
He's at like every convention I go to, and he looks exactly the same.
Boom! There's your foil.
Putty.
I just found a foil, the one I have from a kid, and it does have some pink on it, just like that.
That putty.
I guess there's one foil in every pack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I thought this was special, but it's like nope. Literally.
But does each pack have a pog?
I think so.
That's what's up.
Yeah, so you get it's way too many pogs.
What do you mean?
You get 36 pogs, and it's only a 10 pog set.
And how many pogs do you have right now? 2.
There you go, little Mastodon.
Look at you.
Oh my god, these are bricked. I mean, they're not bricked; they're just sticking together.
There's like a secret Power Ranger message on the back.
Guys,
of it.
all resale value on these has been lost. My fortune is in shambles. Aye. Nice. What was his name? Babu. Goldar and Babu, right? Ooh. Chunky chicken. Triceratops dinosaur. Oh. And then
wait, was there a
there's my
rogue on
other
that card?
foil. Oh, what?
Was there a
I
rogue
was
on
just
that card?
thinking that myself. Where's the rogue? Where's the rogue? Oh, we
No,
got
no,
interested in
rogue.
Green Rangers.
So
Donnie's
Donnie, I
interested.
think that this is
I liked it as a kid, so that's why I kept it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even got Lord Zed in here.
yeah. What are we hunting? To be honest,
I guess a Rita.
yeah,
A Rita foil.
Yeah.
Are we skipping the foil? Oh,
Yo, look at that, dude.
Pudgy pig.
Gotta send that one in for grading, right?
Nah, the corners are jacked.
Get that.
I can't even. Oh yeah.
Corners are jacked. All right, we're gonna do 2 more because
Are they? Do people actually send stuff like this in? Amanda would know. Like,
Sure they
like-
do. Sure they do.
Everything gets sent in.
Yeah.
Hey, grade those pogs, bro.
Just sticking to the cardboard.
Grade those pogs.
Dang. Bricks Black Ranger.
That's pretty good, actually.
Probably the coolest one you pulled so far.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
cool. Instead of the command center foil.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, really? Gotta foil that card?
All right, I'll put that one on the side. All right, what are we thinking here for the foil? Is it going to be a character at least?
Please at least give us a Rita.
I'm hoping it's the one that has like all of them. They're,
I already
like-
saw what it is. There's the Rita. It's Chunky Chicken.
you gotta end on that. Yep.
Yeah, we're ending on Chunky Chicken, folks. Chunky Chicken. Rita discovered Zordon's secret power of the power egg. She plots with Chunky Chicken to abduct an innocent child whose power is the only thing that can open the chest where the eggs are stored. This is really dark. Abduct an innocent child. They laid that out very specifically.
What I want to know is the secret Power Ranger message on there. It's like an actual code number. So I wonder if like back in the 90s they had like this. You go enter those in
Visibly.
something.
Get a good look at the shirt before the final wardrobe change. All right, and Snippy, happy, joy.
What are you flipping to?
I don't know. Something else? I can't wear the same shirt for more than 5 hours. For God's sakes, man.
How long have you been on now, Billy? It's a long time, isn't it?
Yeah, I gotta be, top 10 at least.
12 hours, maybe?
No, maybe like 16 even. Because remember, I was on it, real early this morning with Fuller.
Oh yeah.
All right, TC. Thanks for
Done
hanging
more than
out.
me.
I hope we made you more. I hope we, kept you good company while you were working.
Yep. See you later, TC.
Oh, okay. At least 11 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's
Working.
an effort.
Hey, the effort to drink as much as you do and swear as little as you've been able to is really impressive.
Yeah, it's not easy.
I'm
not
telling you,
easy.
you're the one that's to be commended, man. If we're patting each other on the back,
I mean, you've just seen Ian. Ian's just come on 8:30 in the morning, and he did like instant swear words straight away, just natural, just normal. His daughter was probably sat at the side of him writing them down and thinking, right.
Yeah,
so this is
that
where
was
we
the
use
script she wrote for him.
This is where we use the other one.
I got.
Josh, you say bye.
Right?
Yeah, I got to bail. I got to head out.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave with Warner. He's my ride.
All right, guys.
Great to see you both.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I only got a little bit left in me too.
Hey.
But
Hey, we'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Sometime.
Take care. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by.
Bye.
Bye. See ya. Amanda didn't even say. She's just like gone.
well,
You know what's good?
she fired
haven't
up
gotten down
she
to
fired up
3.
her broom and scooted out.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, look at that. Isn't that crazy? All those pencils and markers and everything went into that.
Jeremiah's like, son of a bitch, I want to change my bed.
He's been getting rocked this whole weekend. I feel like one carnage after another.
That's really cool, isn't it?
I don't. It's there's not.
See,
very many-
this is exactly what I meant, Nathan, when I said nooks and crannies. And I'm so glad that you were like right there on the same page with me. Like, this deserves to be observed.
There isn't many that can do symbiote stuff like the way Dimitri can. It's insane.
Well, that's why I asked the question about the thin markers and pens and stuff, but apparently that was covered.
Apparently, you spoke too much.
It's
but I tell you, I told you, sometimes Pop, he don't remember so well. And so, he'll answer it as though it was the first time you asked him.
Yeah, just
I remember there's a comedian.
I know this is zoomed in, but these just little tiny lines and little tiny tick marks that add so much more to it. Okay,
And
so
the way he said this was mostly just like
focus
reflex
right there.
emotions. Yeah.
Yeah, focus right there.
Yeah, just the
you get that far out, you barely
right?
even see it.
Right? Just
Yeah. Yeah.
That dude's nuts.
It's so good. It's and it did
crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, that's just straight up talent right there. It's so fucking cool.
That's a nice perspective because even like go back to this. Okay, so here's the card, but just look how much the perspective is on this one, and then you change it. It actually makes the character itself look like it's moved.
Yeah.
Like the rotation, it feels like there's a rotation in the body there a little bit.
No, like, there are blues and purples going on in there, and like I know that's Carnage. Like, if I'm going to draw Carnage, if I wake up tomorrow and I'm saying I'm going to draw Carnage, I'm using red, black, and white.
Yeah, you're not taking a blue and a pink out and a lavender.
He's got blue, pink, purple, lavender going on there, and that is
the grays. The grays he worked in there, dude. Like I think I remember him doing the grays even before the deeper reds, which was crazy.
The shadowing inside the neck area here.
It's crazy.
Yeah. That's insane. So he's doing a Black Widow for me, and it's Venom and it's Carnage together with her. It's gonna be insane.
It's just a little pile of money. It's not a pile of money.
It's not bad. It's not bad what he charges.
No, we're talking about your I'm talking about his ratings, but still, we're just going to perpetuate the rumor that you have a small fortune, and then you complain about how it's not big enough.
Mm-hmm.
It's just no one's ever going to know that's not true. No one's ever going to rewatch this part of the stream.
Mm-hmm.
But when everyone wakes up, they'll be under the impression that you have a hidden fortune and you're a brat about it.
I sure wish I did. Damn, I always.
But you're gonna get the negative public attention as though you're that guy.
Wake up and like you just have like a trunk full of gold or something, like, oh, where'd
and
that
no one's
come
ever
from?
gonna think to look back and see that it was all just something we made up.
Yeah. I mean, I look at my stuff and I'm like, dang, I have some money, and then I'm like, oh, then I'm broke. That's why.
This is like the negative zone right now.
Oh, Lee's up.
It's honest.
Hey, Lee. Yeah, no. Hey, who knows, Jeremiah? Who knows who shows up or whatever, but it's.
Hey, Lee's here. I could show off some of his work.
Yeah, show us some.
You got some big stuff from Lee, right? Size-wise, I mean.
Yeah, I got a Jubilee and
one of them's up, isn't it? The Jubilee's up?
I put it up in the group, yeah. But no bites on it yet, so I'll probably end up just keeping it.
So me and Lee were just talking about an hour ago about some of his stuff and how, I think we all know that sketches obviously always look better in person, but I think Lee's stuff especially really translates amazingly in person. I did a commission with him on a small card. I was very happy with it before I got it, and then when I received it, there was just layers of depth and.
When you say small card, you mean like you had someone print a smaller card?
No.
Like to replicate one from an actual set, and then you had them work on that?
No. I mean that a standard card size.
No, I know, but I'm sure hopefully you remember what I'm alluding to.
Yes, thank you.
The first,
it was exquisite, right? Mini exquisite.
The first one I ever got from Lee was this one.
Yeah, the mini exquisite.
Not mini.
So that was the
first. No, because you said it was a small card
from and this one was actually done on like a canvas. So it's pretty thick.
Well, that's nice.
But he was doing this. He went through a rough time, so he was on eBay putting up a bunch of cards, trying to get it to be a little. It's so dark down here right now, so I'm not really set up to show off a bunch of stuff. But anyway, yeah. And then let's see, we got. I'm gonna at least have to take these out of the top loaders.
So is Lee Lightfoot a nom de plume, or were you just gifted with that glorious alliteration at birth?
Is that what?
I'm talking to Lee.
Oh, okay.
I was using adult words. I'm sorry, Izzy.
It's okay, Bill. Forgive you. Don't screw up again.
Ooh, JK.
This was Miley.
Yes.
Oh, hold on. The wheel takes precedence for sure.
This is for Nathan.
Oh no! No, Nathan Thompson OnlyFans. Oh no. Well, I didn't really like eating anyway. I don't have to eat ever again.
That's the one that Lee did for me.
Yeah, I love that one that he did.
I love it.
With the blood on there and everything.
Yep.
You can't work this out.
Oh, there you are. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great, that, isn't it?
Yeah, that's so good.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I love that one. When I seen that, I'm like, God, I'm so happy to see that he was doing X23, and I don't think he had done X23 too much, so
Or at all.
Or yeah, maybe that was like
Or at all.
So yeah, so here's the Psylocke that I got from him.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Cool, isn't it?
The Charles Hall treatment.
The gold foil there.
Yeah, hold on. There we go. Yeah, my light just sucks down here right now.
That's all right.
Yeah,
We can
all
still
the electricity in your room is going to the pink light on your display case.
see. Yeah.
That one I really like a lot too.
Yeah, it's a really nice style that Lee has, isn't it?
And then
I like it
here's
when somebody has a different style.
his robe.
And I love that more people are doing the sketch, the painting over an older card like that.
Over the cards. Yeah,
Right.
I like that.
I agree.
Yeah.
I like the Savage Rogue. Came out really nice.
I wonder if there was a little bit of like hesitance at first from artists because they didn't want to seem like they were just ripping off Charles Hall. But like
Probably,
he's fine, and I'm sure a lot of people would say, hey, I'm still gonna do it. Do it my way. You go do your way.
I think it's
a cool
freaking
idea.
awesome. I've got two Charleses in my hands right now, actually.
And are they on the retro stock?
They're on retro, they're on old base cards. Yep.
Right. Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Right.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Hachi Machi.
It's a little.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
really
normally like them to be so risque,
or something.
but I do love this one.
Thought provoking. You mean?
And then, this one also.
You like that? How I use that, Bill? Okay.
Oh,
that's
hashtag
really
thought
cool.
provoking is the next giveaway.
Yeah.
That one's cool. That was really cool.
They're nice.
I do really love the work that Charles does. I mean,
I've got a Charles Hall X23, but it's a PSC, but I still love it.
I mean,
I don't mind. running
Yeah.
PSC.
these are basically
Apple.
PSCs,
I
don't you think?
care.
Being that
Yeah,
they're on.
of course, yeah. Yeah,
I got
I
one
don't care
coming.
anyway.
I should have one coming another week. I got one by Marco Carrillo. I got a three puzzle PSC that's gonna have Ghost Rider, and then in the middle it's gonna have Punisher, and then it has Ghost Rider on each side. It has regular Ghost Rider and Cosmic, and on the back it has Thanos, Mephisto, and Galactus on it.
Which Ghost Rider are you?
My main Ghost Rider is Danny Ketch, but I still do collect I like Cosmic Ghost Rider and I like Johnny Blaze, but Danny Ketch, so like the Death Rider, it's probably my favorite Ghost Rider of all time. So
We slightly deviate there, but I like
Yeah.
the Midnight Suns original run.
Yeah. Oh
Dan
yeah, with Danny
Ketch,
Ketch.
90s as my Ghost Rider. That's my Ghost Rider. Pre-Blaze is my Ghost Rider.
Oh, if I have it, I have a Comic Cut auto with Andy Kubert I pulled from Midnight Suns, and that's my.
Let's have a look at that, William.
Yeah, I gotta find.
Have you got it there?
Gotta find it for a second. But yeah, that's my favorite. It's Danny Ketch, and then after that,
Nathan,
probably I like Blade too, but Ghost Rider's my main PC.
I think I might hold on. I might have a Charles. 1 second.
Wow, this Billy. This is great. No, Nathan hasn't crashed out Jeremiah. He's gone for a coffee.
Here while he's showing
He's
that.
actually he's left me trusting me in charge. Probably not for long.
This was my AP.
Oh, that's cool, is it?
From Lee
That's
Lightfoot.
really cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to. There,
I think even if you have the light in it, there you go. That was it then. Yeah, yeah, that's it. You can see
Yeah,
the texture
so-
then as you just twist it.
Yeah, the texture on it. There we go. That's what I was trying to show off. Like, it's just so.
Yeah, you need to see the texture, don't you?
Yeah, it's got a lot. But yeah, that's like he said, when you get certain artists in hand, sometimes that's when you really start to appreciate it a little differently. Might resonate different when you get an artist and get to see it firsthand.
Here you go. This is again on a older card. This is a Charles Hall Ghost Rider.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I remember. I was so happy when we got that for you.
Right?
You were
Damn.
driving,
that,
I think, and I'm like, and we're all like counting you. You better get this.
I was working. Yeah. You guys all tagged
Yeah,
me.
you were driving.
Yep.
So I'm like, I think you had to like pull over on the side of the road.
I absolutely did. On the side of the parkway, on the side of the highway, I claimed that. Cars rushing by me.
Yeah, I opened like, Midnight Sun. I think I opened like 17 boxes. I think it was something like that.
Right. Was it?
Yeah, it was
No,
about
it was a lot.
17.
Remember?
I'm hoping to eventually get another case, but I'm just trying to wait for it to go down in price a little bit more.
Which I'm sure it will.
Yeah. Everything else
Like
coming down.
anything. If you're patient with everything, it usually comes, doesn't it?
Usually.
What are we up to, Billy? Def.
Yeah,
Doing
def,
well.
as in high def. So cook is in beans. Starts with D, 5 letters.
Cider.
No, D is the first letter.
Oh,
It means to cook as you would beans.
draft cider.
No, oh, Jesus Christ. Chicken.
I haven't got a logical brain.
What's
I'm
capital
not
south of
thinking.
Chernobyl?
Kiev.
Yeah. There we go. So 39 down is going to be one mode of travel, 3 letters.
Cider.
Yeah, 38 down. Alias, AKA, right?
AKA. Yeah.
48 across is MGM motto word.
Oh, I wouldn't know that.
MGM motto word. Huh. 38 across. Finnish architect, Alvar, don't know that.
No.
35 Dan. Off-road transport briefly, ATV. 34 across, padlocks. That's 2. 32, PAL. PAL, 3 letters, we got nothing.
What's
Bud?
53?
What's that?
Company famous for.
Company famous for Centipede and Battle Zone. Atari?
I don't even know what. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I think it's Atari.
Yeah.
Fits.
There you go.
You know, I do it in pen because, you know, I'm a madman.
We do it at work. We have me and like 6 or 7 guys. We all do crossword and we all do the shit in pen.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's really stupid.
Yeah, yeah.
Cabinet department starts with A. Is ATF in the cabinet? No. Or some government agencies. One starts with A. I don't know. All I know is I'm EPA now. 54 down. 2020, for example.
Year?
No, it's 20-20, as in vision, I think.
Oh.
55 down. 53 down. Wood shaper. Axe, right? No, is it axe a wood shaper?
Yeah, you'd say so. Eh?
So, yeah.
I'm gonna do that in a light pen.
Yeah.
Eat. No, it's eat. There we go. That's a little better. 38 across. Was that again? Nah, finish architect. Help that guy. 14 across. Put one past. Nope. 4 across. Wows in comedy. Nope.
Come on,
And across
please.
pub decoration. Pub decoration. 5 letters.
Pub decoration. What do you have? I should know this. I've spent enough time in pubs.
No. Oh, okay. And it's fine. We didn't mean steal it, but I mean, like, he was, he started it, and it's cool that people are carrying it on because it's a cool idea, and I'm glad that people aren't afraid to not do it, just because they would be afraid to, someone say that you're just copying off him, because I know Charles doesn't care.
It's fine.
Yeah. But no, so it's really good. And I'm glad to see. I hope more people are comfortable doing it and wouldn't feel like just because they saw one person do it.
I think it's a great way to use base cards from sets that have thousands and thousands of them.
But it's what it is to me is it's a variant. It's a what if.
Yeah.
Just like the what if are intended to be in masterpieces. It's like, well, what if Charles Hall did this card in that year? That's what it would look like. And so the same thing, I would, I want to see that what if play out for anybody.
I think if anything's artistic, I don't mind. I'm not into custom cards; they're not my thing. I just don't like them. But if somebody's doing a piece of art, it's like saying that Banksy shit because it's on a wall and everybody else did graffiti before Banksy. It's like other people did propaganda before Banksy. It doesn't make it shit, does it?
Yeah, I think it's just a way to, utilize the card that's out in the world and whatever you want. And then you get the character's name on the card, which is cool. You can incorporate that.
Irish girl's name, 4 letters.
Slot. You can't say Irish girl's name. That's racist. It must be something silly. So it must be Slot. I have deduced.
Rose? It's got to be Rose, right?
Beck.
Rose is definitely a common Irish girl's name, right?
See, Lass. That's a good shout.
But that's not a name. No one's birth name is Lass, right?
Only dogs.
Hey, so I'm done. Before I go, I want to just do a throwback to last year's MentalCon. This is an Ash Gonzalez sketch that I picked up last year from MentalCon.
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
Right? Just want to show everybody that this is the kind of stuff you can expect as the stream closes out and when Ash comes on. Don't be shocked when there's some surprises out there that you didn't see that haven't been posted yet, because I think Ash has got some stuff in the chamber that he's holding out for everybody. So don't give up yet. There's a lot more fun to come.
It's really
That
cool.
one's epic.
I'm going to try to get up and join y'all, but
maybe not.
Yeah.
Here, before you leave, Keith, here, I'll show you.
What do you need? Oh, what do you got? Oh, Hubert, right?
Yep.
That's freaking dope.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yep.
And then comic cut from First Ghost Rider. So I'd add that and I did a trade for platinum for 4 autos of Andre Meister for the Ultra Shades. So
okay.
Yeah. I mean, they're all the same artist, but hey, they're all different cards and I need it for the set. So
yep.
Yeah, that doesn't matter, does it?
Yep.
No, that's cool.
We'll see. It might be a nap, and I might be back soon. Otherwise, thank you everybody for having me.
See you later, man.
Cheers, Keith. Take it easy, mate.
Check it out.
See you later, dude.
Right. I think I've got number 32 out of shape. Jake. It's got to be 4-letter word with Jake.
Oh, gosh.
How many letters is it?
It's 4. Right? Second one's E.
Out of shape. Yeah, I'm crap at crosswords. What's is it 41 down or 43 down? The one that ends in Y.
43 down is going to be eliminate.
That's cool.
Eliminate. No, I'm shit. What's the one next to it?
On one's toes.
No, we're not doing well at this, are we?
No. You want to try a different one?
I suck at these things,
Destroy.
especially without hired I am.
Try a different one here.
Destroy that.
Let's see. Choose like a chipmunk. 5 letters. Nope.
And this is what MentalCon 24 has come to.
Here we go. Here we go. I got an easy one. Yoko. Oh no, baby. Yoko. Oh no. Mardi Gras. Here we go. We're cooking now.
Oh, we're on. Now I'm excited.
Part of
Yeah.
TNT, I think, is Nitro. Is that
Nitro.
fair?
Okay.
51.
Yeah.
Yeah.
MentalCon
There
was
you
a
go.
blast. We did a crossword.
Boom.
We were all shit.
Nathan, chat, save us.
Face-to-face exams, orals.
I mean, the mad thing
Shut
is
up.
we've got Billy, who's got such an amazing collection and comic collection. We've got Izzy, who's got the best art collection ever. We've got William, who could just talk for days and days about Midnight Suns and show us. We've got Domino, Collector Nathan, biggest in the world. And we're doing a crossword with Billy, and none of us can get the answer.
Scout's job for short recon.
Yeah. Donations, I think around 22k, Jeremiah. I could check, but
52
I'm too busy doing a crossword. My brain can only.
Ocean predator, orca. Dude, we're cooking here. Sometimes you need a fresh page. PD Aries.
If we finish this crossword, we'll raffle it off for MentalCon in a frame.
April 1 victim is a fool.
Yeah, that's me. With museum glass. We'll all sign it. We'll distribute it across.
I know
the USA
36.
and to England.
Backseat driver, just put wife. No.
Yeah. Wife or bitch. Same amount of letters.
41 request to a gas pumper. Top it off.
Look at this flag go.
Dang.
Yeah.
I've never even
Killing
heard.
it.
That must
69.
be fins. That's all.
No, PD areas? Fins? That's the PD areas. I mean, it's either fins or fans, but fans. 55. We're gonna bang out 55 right here. I'm gonna get it. Dad says maybe.
Tomorrow.
No.
What number is that one?
Go grab me another. I think it's go grab me another, dude.
What we got in there now? Somebody must know that one. What does it say? Nick and Nora's Pooch. I don't know who Nick and Nora are. Is that somebody famous or?
Made TV show? I have no idea.
56 down here. Sty Cry. Oink. Yeah, that's a pig.
Oh, we got a giveaway. I'm going to enter the giveaway just for the sake of entering the giveaway.
57 curtain raising time. 58 org for Borg. What?
What, sorry?
59 enlarge as a whole.
Grow. All it fits, but
yeah. Cosmo and GQ, for example. November Liverpool is going to be voter. Where is that? Yeah, so we got a good thing. That's going to be wrong.
Is there one?
Would be better.
Is there one that says like about your hands? I saw that one. Part of a hand, is it palm?
You can't just guess words, William, and say. I'm going to take a guess as well. Is the one that says Strongbow on it?
I see. Anyway. There's look blank hands, and so it's going to be look ma no hands.
It's going well.
Yeah, we are doing well. 15, just
the crosswords finished. Also.
Blank of the tongue, just.
I don't think we're going to finish the crossword, Jeremiah. Maybe if we had a word search, we might. Maybe
a Judd, Naomi. Naomi's going to be the Judd.
Billy is on fire though, so there is a chance. There is a hope.
Trudge through the mire. Jacob's twin. Oof. Gosh.
Must be somebody out the Bible.
Yeah. Gosh darn it.
I've got a question. Chat
Sure.
scene has fallen to pieces. We've got a question. What's your guys? Somebody American read the question out because nobody can understand my accent. What's your
Okay.
guys' holy grail? Go on, Izzy, do it for me.
All right.
What's
What's your
your-
guys' holy grail in comics? An original art piece you wish you can have, and Marvel card you really would like to have.
I can answer that straight away, I reckon. Again, and I'm going to go with the same answer as favourite comic would be The Crow by James O'Barr. If I was to choose something, I would definitely use an art piece of that. I don't know what panel I'd choose, though, because there's so many good panels in there. Yeah, I've really no idea. Yeah, maybe the one where he's doing like the Brandon Lee pose when he's like that, like he's on a crucifix, and it was really good that he recreated that. Do you know the pose? Is it? Do you know the one I mean?
Yeah, I do. That one, that like iconic pose where he's got like his hands.
Yeah.
Kind of back.
Yeah, I think it would be that pose. Yeah. Shit, I've knocked the question off. I think it would.
I would have to freaking think about that.
There's so much, and you could have a Marvel card you really would like to have. So, are you asking there? Just is there a Marvel card I'd really like to have, or would I like to create a piece of the comic and turn it into a Marvel card, Donny?
I know what my holy grail is in comics. I would say probably House of Secrets, the first appearance of Swamp Thing. It'd probably be my holy grail.
Oh, that's cool.
That'd probably be it. Because I really like Bernie Wrightson. He's one of my favorite artists. And then probably, I don't know, my card. I mean, I pretty much have that. Cuber is my favorite card I have. So
anyway.
I don't know. I can't really think of one I would want more.
I wouldn't mind having like a 1/1 red spec of Black Widow from any Masterpiece set. I mean, any modern Masterpiece set would be cool. But other than that,
that'd be
like,
nice.
other than that, it's like, I don't know. There's so many cards I want. I don't really know. I already got my Holy Grail, I guess, would be that Scarlett Johansson auto, because there's like literally none in the world. And I'm so far the only one to have one. So
Is that the only one? Is it? Yeah. Is there not another?
so
No.
far, it's the
It hasn't turned up anywhere.
Just we were.
no, it hasn't. So it's I got the right here.
Let's go ask your mother for the dad says maybe.
The only one so far, and it's the alpha, but it's the only licensed one through Upper Deck.
How did you acquire that? Where did that come from?
By chance on eBay, it didn't pop up under any of the searches, and I seen it and I followed it, and then just kind of went in heavy on it.
Is Ream EE or REAM?
Just got lucky. Got lucky, Jake.
Ream?
Yeah, like to ream out to make the hole bigger.
I
think it's REAM.
REAM, Ream. Yeah, Ream in the hole. I would say so, yeah.
Here's this.
Not like you've ever reamed anything.
Showing sketches. There's only 5 by 6.
I remember this card.
But yeah, it was by Clint Langley.
Dazed and confused. Can we say at sea is a term for dazed and confused?
Sure.
What was that, Billy? Sorry, it was miles away.
Saying someone's at sea. Could you say that if they're dazed and confused?
Yeah, same thing, isn't it? All at sea. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to answer the rest of
retag. Retag is going to be changed the price of.
I'm just going to answer Donny's question, a card that already exists. The X23 Lucky 8, I'd like.
That's a good one.
I'll probably never see. And it doesn't bother me that I'll never see it because there's lots of other stuff. But I think that'd probably... because there isn't another as such. Well, there's the 8, isn't there? But there isn't another card. There's not. It's not like a PMG where you've got a bronze and a red and a blah blah blah.
Yeah, it's just
that's
kind
why
of
I would.
its own.
Yeah, it's its own card. But it doesn't bother me that I don't own it because I've seen it. I've seen it on Instagram. Who has it? It's not Rare Collections, I think, has it? If I remember rightly. But I've seen it, and that's enough. Yeah, I'm an X23 collector.
You start to, once you start to have like a few versions of a card, it almost feels like it's okay to not have like the really low numbered ones if you can't find them, because you at least can enjoy the art or the card still. But
that's exactly what.
But it does get hard, like you said. It's like when you get the low numbered stuff, and it's like anything like 10 and under is such a hard market because everybody likes to collect in that market. Like 10 is easy number.
That's it.
Very popular, and it just makes it hard.
10's doable, isn't it?
Well, I also look at it when a set comes out and everything. If you're looking for like a 10, that's what you go for first. It's like it's usually about, I would say, maybe if you have something to like 25 is doable. It depends on the character too. Like a Black Widow and stuff, I think would be, you have more, competition compared to like other characters, like bigger, you know what I mean? Like Wolverine, X-23, Spider-Man, all that stuff. So I think a 10 is doable, but my advice is, if a new set comes out and you want out of 10, that's like the first thing you go for before you go through anything else.
Yeah, the hard thing is you don't see those right away sometimes, so you're pressured to go in for the other ones until that pops up. Because
you get into like the it's not like the FOMO, but it's like, it's hard
still
because if you
want
don't
some
go
of the-
for it, if you don't go
Yeah.
for it, you could screw yourself.
Yeah,
I
you
think you
still
go
want
for
a
it,
piece
but
of.
Yeah.
You want a piece of the
Just
set still,
price.
so you try. Yeah.
Try to go for yeah.
It's just price dependent, isn't it? So you
Yeah.
know, like grab the 10, but there we go.
Congrats,
Nice one.
No,
Donnie boy.
Donnie, with all the questions, ends up winning. Nice.
Keeping us alive.
Getting him
You deserve
rewarded.
that.
Yeah, what the hell year is this? 2013 Marvel Now.
2013 Marvel Now.
Steve Epting
Nice.
auto on the Namor.
Nice.
Congrats.
That's a pack pulled auto. Congrats.
And I gifted it Donnie, which is nice.
Thank you, Jacob.
I bought a load off eBay a couple of years ago, and I really like him. And I just thought, it's a Steve Epting. I thought that's going to be really nice for somebody who's going to really enjoy it. So,
Awesome.
no, you kept
Just
us alive,
reach out to
Donnie.
me reach out to me on Instagram. Get me your shipping info so I can get this out to you on Monday with the rest of the stuff.
All right, fellas.
What I was going to
I'm gonna
say.
have to head out. I gotta take my
Oh,
son
no.
to the pool in the morning.
They're dropping like flies. All right,
I
guys,
know.
thanks for coming out, bud.
I'm like, I'm gonna
Appreciate
try
you
and
sharing.
stick it
Alright,
out.
easy.
as long as-
Yeah,
I didn't have to
appreciate
work
sharing
today.
and hanging out with
I
us.
have a lot more energy.
Ditto.
All right,
All right.
you guys take it easy.
Take
I'll
it
try and
easy.
jump on tomorrow and do some live auctions, like you mentioned.
Sounds good.
Cheers,
Cool.
mate.
All right,
Take it
see you
easy.
guys.
Cheers.
Back to the crossword.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys realize how we're rocking and rolling here.
I'm trying to make things big.
How are
and
we doing
messing
on
up.
this?
Thank you,
What do we
Nathan.
got? Do we got anything that's
We're
close that we can even
cruising.
remotely?
But I mean, like, from the point where,
What's the clue for the C across?
the sea across.
Yeah,
Oh,
where it
okay.
says schoolyard. What's the clue?
36 is a backseat driver, for example.
No clue.
Yeah. 39 is dad says yes. It's like going back and forth to your mom and dad. Like, so 55 was go ask your dad says maybe. So it says go ask your mother. 45 Bodega's place. We got the last three letters RIO. I can't.
See, Jake, this is what happens when you go to 48 hours. You run out of things.
No, this was
36 would have
planned.
been
This,
done. 36 would
this
have
is
been done.
This is planned. This is quality. Seriously, me doing this just to show you how much I have left in the tank. Uh, 33, Nick and Norris Pooch. Don't know that. 25 blank salts. Epsom salts.
Oh, thanks, Sean. Appreciate that. Yeah, those early morning guys get up, they get that coffee in them, and they've got so much energy. Matt, I think Matt's coming back on. Matt Fuller is coming back on in the morning here too. So I would imagine probably
Man in the Hood.
Yeah, I couldn't
Man in
sleep,
the
so I was gonna pop on for a little bit.
Big Mouth, 3 letters, third letter's P.
Yep.
I guess, yeah.
Close your yap.
Was it like the verb to big mouth, or is it a noun? Do you call somebody a?
Oh.
Yeah. Do it a little bit light, like we did. What's 4 down? Publication with features on boy bands. Oh gosh, what's the name of that magazine?
The teenage girl magazine.
Teen Beat, is that a thing?
I think so.
That doesn't fit. Yeah, no, it does.
Teen Beat, yeah, that's the one that has the boy bands in it.
Yeah, it totally fits. All right, cool. We're rocking and rolling, guys. One across B school entrance exam. LSAT? No, LSAT's for law school. So there's got to be, is there something different for business school? Business? Blah. 14 across. Junction point. 17. Zoning measure. Acre. One down. Choose like a chipmunk. NAWS? GNAWS? Starbucks order. For one down right here.
It's G. Yeah, NAWS is G. GNAWS.
Yeah, but it's
So the one across is the G. One across is the GMAT.
GMAT. Okay.
Yep. GMAT.
Nice. All right. So 14 across junction point is going to be a node. A node is a junction point.
Mm-hmm.
2 down. Starbucks order is going to be mocha.
Mocha. Yeah.
3 to the point to lawyers is going to be to the point to lawyers.
What's the SOB? The SA space BA. What's that one?
Cousin of the bossa nova.
No clue.
Yeah, 20 across. Dad says no. So we'll say that's definitely going to be when. When you, that's definitely going to be you. 6 down. Jacob's twin. Is it Esau? ESAU, is that Jacob's twin?
Samba?
Samba, yeah. Cousin of the bossa nova. I think Esau is going to be the... I'm not up on that. 15.
Oh, Jake left us again. We got to do the wheel.
Just blank of the tongue. Just a slip of the tongue. So it's definitely Esau, damn. How did I remember that? My grandmother is up there right now, like looking down on me. She's like, good boy.
Jake, I'm so
good
proud
boy.
of you.
She's like, good boy.
Jake left for crumpets.
Nice.
Jake left us to go get crumpets.
Better bring some back.
That makes sense.
8 down. Actress and I don't know what that is. 5 across. Tablelands. Tablelands. Crossword worker. Right here.
Billy.
Crossword worker.
Oh.
Yeah. Right. Ooh, I like that tape sound. I need all that tape sound. That's my ASMR.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready to ship some stuff out. So.
Nice. Oh man, it's a rough one, Bill.
Yeah. Hey, all you need is that one though to just open it up. Yeah.
That's all it takes is like one little thing.
Yeah.
Somebody with a little bit of energy.
Yeah. Actress and nuke. And this Dad says no thing. It's going to be when you're, what does a dad no sound like?
Don't.
Yeah, I would think like when you finish your homework, when you do your chores, when you grow up or something like that. When you're old enough.
What's 20 across?
It's something that means, like a dad saying no, a way that a dad says no to you. So like before it was, how does a dad say maybe? And he says, go ask your mother.
Okay.
So, what is a way a dad would say no?
What we got? When you,
or it could be when you're.
When you get older.
When you get older, yeah.
There you go.
We were on the right track. We had that. I even said that like without those words. I said when you grow up, yeah. See, that's why we workshop in this thing.
in defence to us, we've hardly had any sleep in the past 40 hours. Any of us.
7 down is going to be trudge through the mire, clog.
Yeah, that would work.
Clog's good.
5 across is tablelands, mechas, mechs, mechas. Yeah.
So you'd be looking at Ames
or Amy. Amy, it's a name, yeah. 24 crossroad worker. I don't know. 22 down. In the cooler for 22 down. On ice.
Jail, prison.
Jeremiah's like that yawn, contagious. Darkside was helping us out with the crossword here. He said 7.
Oh,
slog.
Slog, yeah. So it's mesas for tablelands. That makes more sense. Mesas.
Yeah.
Thanks for what we're doing now. Slog.
13 to do.
Slogging along.
Yeah. I could always drink some cider and like perk up a bit. If I just drank 4 cans quickly, I'd be all over the place. I'd be all over this.
City in Oklahoma that ends in D.
I mean, look, we've got 14 viewers. 4 of those are us. So I can say whatever I want, can't I? I wonder how quick I could drink 4 pints of cider.
Yeah, I
That'd be
wanted
enough,
to. Like I said, I needed to hop on to get you guys going. I need to motivate you guys to keep going.
That's what I thought. I thought you when you come on, William, bust out the Midnight Suns, show some Midnight Suns shit. We need something. Somebody needs to talk.
More lofty, higher.
Yeah, higher. You must have some tasty stuff in that collection, William. What's your top cards? What's your best cards now?
Whiskey choices. We're gonna go Rise, right?
Yeah.
What was the Oklahoma one?
31 name and plus size modeling. I wouldn't know.
Billy,
Salon's concern is gonna be here. The Oklahoma one is city in Oklahoma. 11. Ends in D. 4 letters.
What was that, Billy? Sorry.
Oklahoma City. 4 letters, ends in D. Yeah.
Eden?
Enid.
No.
Enid,
yeah.
END.
Yep.
We've got some cavalry. We've got cavalry coming in.
Hey guys.
Hey, Adam.
Good morning, Adam.
Good morning.
Help.
Some energy. Look at that.
Adam, like I got, there's just been so many things that have been donated. You can imagine that the things that, all the passes that we've made, like checking on the status of auctions, it wasn't until like the 4th or 5th one that I really got to take a good look at your stuff. And holy cow, man.
Thank you.
Holy cow.
I really appreciate it.
The Beast and the other one, gosh, it was a female.
Black Cat.
The emotion, man. Just the emotion. Like, it's so hard to just convey all that emotion, without
without like accessories and background, you know, like just to get it all right here, man, the cheekbones, you nailed it.
Thank
Nailed
you.
it. And to do it for Beast with all the fur, like it's like, you know, how to express that, to see that emoted.
It was fun. It was
No,
something.
it took me back that it was like, how did I not see those the first 4 times we checked it for updates on this?
Thank you. I just got up and came into work and saw you guys doing crosswords, so I thought I'd drop in because I love crosswords.
Great. Oh, are you good at crosswords?
We're stuck on a few.
We're almost
Adam?
done here.
No, join in, Adam. Join in on the crossword if you're any good.
I don't know if you guys know, and I thought it might be an interesting topic if you wanted to talk about it. I work at Heritage Auctions.
Okay.
And in the comic department. So I was gonna say if you want to ask any questions about what I do, I'm actually a comic art specialist. So I just thought it'd be a little something to liven it up a little bit, and you know, I always love talking about my job. So it's
So what is I guess one of the basic easiest questions to ask is like, what does your role entail? Like, are you authenticating pieces, or are you kind of establishing like a base value for the auction itself to start at?
No, that's a good question. I pretty much I come in as a cataloger because, you know, that's the main thing we do is we sell the art, catalog it. Our website is a huge database that we try to keep updated and accurate for people that love original art, love comics. And one of the things that we do, we sort of not only play, describing what it is, but we sort of play detective, and we have thousands upon thousands of pieces of original art that we don't always get the information on, or if a person, because, they consign the pieces to us, and a lot of the time they might not have the information. So we sort of have to play expert, detective. We use all our resources online, research, just anywhere we can find it, books, magazines, and we try to solve what some things are and try to be as accurate as we can for people that are interested in the artwork. So I pretty much describe, I'm one of the guys that when you're reading an auction for Heritage, that description you're reading is me or somebody else.
So what kind of resources, like when you're looking at like are you auctioning, do they ever auction off like internal pages, like solo pages?
Oh yeah, we auction off everything.
So what, with the solo pages, what are you guys using when a solo page from an internal page comes in where there's no book to identify it? What sources are you using to kind of identify that resource? Are you like going to like Powerful Unlimited and scanning comic books?
No, the cool thing is there are so many resources online, and there's also websites that have almost any comic book that you want on their website. One that we use, there's sites called Read Comics Online, and they're actually free sites. Where people,
I use that.
Yeah, I guess it's crowdsourced, but people just go ahead and put up the comics literally the day that they're released. And the cool thing is they scan every single page. So most of the time what we do is if we receive a page, and we know what book it's from or something like that, we just go to that website to verify what it is and that it's in there. There's a site called Grand Comics Database, GCD, that is great for having all the minutia when it comes to specific comic information. So that's where we go to get our publishing years and official titles. So a lot of our resources are online for us already. The thing is we do hit snags where it's like something might not be online. In which case we'll, we're all big comic nerds, so one of us might have it. We have tons of books around the office. We have resources, and the cool thing is a lot of the people here have been around comics all their lives. So, there's always something we could tap into to try to figure out the hard stuff.
Oh, that's really cool.
And what happens when you get foreign comics? Because you must get foreign comics. Let's say you get a Dutch comic, because then you've not got read comic books online, have you?
No. We do have a foreign. We have heritage all over the world, but we have some guys. I think they're based in France that handle a lot of our international sales and foreign comics. We do get some stuff here. Again, we use the internet. We get a lot of the British reprints, the Marvel UK books.
I'm going to ask you that, yeah.
Yeah, we get a lot of that stuff. The thing is, a lot of that stuff, well, at least the Marvel side of it, a lot of it was reprints. And if we have any original art from it, it's usually like an opening page where it sort of sets up what story it's telling. And, we could usually find that, or we have the experience with it. We always use people on like Facebook groups. I know there's a really good Marvel UK Facebook group or British Comics Facebook group. Anywhere we can, but a lot of our guys, are pretty familiar and can identify stuff pretty well. So, but no, we get all kinds from everywhere in the world. Everything comes through here, and trust me, before I started working here, I had no clue anything like this existed. And I came in as an artist, so I was doing comics in the 90s and the 2000s, and I just stumbled upon Heritage 5 years ago, and ended up it was something that was sort of like a perfect match. And I brought my knowledge into it, and it's just grown ever since. I mean, I used to collect art back when I was working in comics and going to conventions, so I at least had a background when it came to original artwork. But this is just a whole new world. This is a lot of stuff.
And what happens when you get something that's really, really obscure? So say you get a piece of an art that's a piece of original art, and it isn't labeled. Do you never come across that? Does somebody come in and say, I think this is an Adam Braun. I think this is a Fred Ian. Does that happen? And do you get fakes along with that?
We get the fakes. Usually, we have the CDs that get the work from consigners. A lot of our consigners have consigned with us before. They're trusted. Usually they're known, not a problem. We do have occasional consigners that try to pass off things like fake books from GCD. I mean, you have fakes out there. And being the biggest auction house, for comics and collectibles, we always get that kind of stuff. But the good thing is we have, knowledgeable people in place, especially our consignment directors that take in the work, that can usually identify stuff, off the bat. Or, we're pretty well informed to the point where, okay, that doesn't look right. And we try not to take suspicious stuff. Stuff will slip by, things happen, there's mistakes, of course. But, we really try to vet everything that we take in and make sure that we're providing to the public the, what we're saying it is. So, like, for example, last night when I was watching the stream, I saw you guys were talking about a Godzilla first appearance. And I had to look that up because I didn't even realize that we were selling something like that. And, it's like everything that we're taking in, we try to make sure it's authentic and exactly what we're saying it is. And if at any time we find out that it's not, We change it, take it down, let the customers know, let the public know. I mean, I don't know how many times, we'll get emails from people out there that are trying to tell us, hey, look, you guys misdescribed this, or hey, this isn't in that issue, it's in this issue. And we take all that stuff seriously, and we make the changes almost right away, because that's the one thing. Our database online is so huge because of all the years that we've been selling. We want that to be a resource for people. So when you go on Heritage website and you're looking for something, say, for example, you're looking for a Ghost Rider page, and it's like, I know Heritage has sold a crap ton of them in the past, so let me go to Heritage and see what they have available, or all of our information up there we try to make as correct as possible, so you guys have the proper information.
Because you've got a big responsibility there, haven't you?
Absolutely.
You're handling people's property, the prized possessions, the emotions along with that, even the financial aspects that goes along with that. So I suppose it's not an easy job, is it?
No, it's not hard. Trust me, being a comic geek, working in comics, I'm around comics every day. It's like, I'm holding $3 million comics, and it's just like, oh, this is just another day at work. It sounds crazy, but
it does. Yes,
that's that's how it is every day here. And
so,
go ahead.
So really, you don't need your own collection, do you? There's no point having a PC. Be like, you go home and it's like, oh, my PC is terrible.
No, trust me. I wish I had just a small piece of what comes through my hands every day.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It's just, and as an art fan, as an artist, art fan, just when I'm holding some of the stuff that I read as a kid, I remember when we had the Black Suit Spider-Man page come through, and I got goofy pictures with it because I was all, geeking out.
Yeah.
That to me is what makes this job awesome. Is that not only does it come in and it's like I see it, it's like I remember when I read this in the comic when I was 9 years old or whatever, and here we go ahead, we turn around and we sell it, and that's our highest selling page, comic page ever. It was like $3.2 million for that first time you see Spider-Man in his black costume, and it's just, stuff like that is just, it's amazing. It's amazing.
I was looking at not long ago. Well, I've been looking for ages, like pages out of Hulk 181.
Oh,
and there's been some reasonable ones.
Yeah.
And then I saw the British comic. Oh, what is it? Is it Hulk number? Oh God, I was looking for ages as well. There's a British reprint, isn't there? There's a French reprint as well, isn't there?
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Yeah, quite a few years later.
We don't get a lot of that. That about 10 years ago, I think we had some of those pages come through. I wasn't here at the time, which sucks, but I know that we sold the Splash, the very first Wolverine Splash.
The Splash from
180. I know we sold that, and that was, I think, in the late 2000s. But when stuff like that pops up, it's just, it's rare when you have stuff like that. One thing you might appreciate, in our last sale, we sold the very first appearance of Tank Girl. It's just
nice.
It's one of those things. Sometimes they come in and with how really COVID boosted everything. Once COVID hit and people sort of went inside, Heritage thrived, and everybody was like, on the website selling their stuff. I was busy. I was here working during COVID because we kept going. And it's like, I think a lot of that time sparked people's interest again in comics, in comic art, and sales just went through the roof. I mean, just comic prices, it was just insane. And
yeah, they went crazy, didn't they?
yeah, and we're starting to slow down a little bit, but people still see the just the money. I mean, all the money that's in comic art. That a lot of these guys back in the 70s didn't know what they had. Even back when I collected in the 90s, and I was able to get like a Jim Lee page for $50. It's just I look at it now and it goes for 30,000. And
yeah.
You were talking about the Crow earlier again, and I had a Crow page back when I collected art, and
oh, nice.
What sucks, I mean, I sold it off. I had to because life. And
yeah.
I look at it now, and it's like, man, if I had that now, we just sold a Crow page a few weeks ago for about $5,000. It wasn't that. It didn't have the Crow in it. It had, I think, like, a couple of the lesser characters.
T-Bird, whoever. Yeah.
Right, but I mean, everybody sees how much money there is. So if anybody's holding on to stuff, we're getting it. It's like, artists are coming to us, and they always have, but a lot more often, artists are coming to us, giving us the stuff that they've been sitting on all their careers. Like, their retirement funds are through Heritage.
Why wouldn't you? Yeah, why wouldn't you?
And the thing is, these guys, and me as an inker, when I was inking back in the day, I'd get some pages back, and you just sit on them. It's like at the time it wasn't really worth selling, but now, it's like people talk about, I have this pile of stuff that I did over the past few years. That's all money,
And, yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
And as
Care, Jeremiah, have a good day at work.
As fans, we eat that up. We love that, and we put it up to the public, and the public, jumps right on it. And you can see that with everything that we're selling here at Heritage. It's not just comics; it's anything pop culture. People want their video games in plastic cases sitting on their shelves.
So I've got a question. So how long have you been there, Adam? Did you say
5 years?
Sorry?
5 years.
So you must have seen some trends in 5 years.
Yes.
In fact, you've been a really big witness of trends in 5 years. So probably breakthrough trends in the past decade or two or three, to be honest with you. So did you see a trend of, let's say, and I'm talking about the card industry, really, because we all knew the comics blew up first, didn't we?
Yep.
And then we've all always presumed that from the comics, people were taking the money out, and then they went into the sports cards, which went into Pokemon, which then drifted off into Marvel cards. And did you really witness that firsthand? Did you think, oh no, what have we done? We closed it down.
Time out. 1 quick second. I'll answer that question.
He's doing Joshua Lake Blair Witch impression.
I've not seen that. And
nobody else is crazy enough to be up at this time of the morning at work, so my lights don't cooperate with me. But
did you ever hear that story, Nathan?
What's that?
No, I was asking Nathan if you ever heard that story.
But to sort of answer I'm not sure. Did you finish your question, Jake?
Yeah. I was just asking you about the trends that you witnessed, and did you think like, oh my God, I didn't see that coming, or anything?
Since I've been here now, we were at a different location when I first started. We moved to this big warehouse, I'd say about 3 years ago. Since we've moved, our comics department has grown and branched off. And one thing that we pretty much started taking on, and it was probably about 2 years ago, was trading cards. I mean, we always sold stuff here and there, but we actually started a separate trading card division now. Pokemon, Magic, it just, the market was there. And we were getting it and selling it under comics to start, but it just got to be too big too quick. Went ahead, and now we have a thriving trading card department that takes everything and anything. Now, we still do sell Marvel cards primarily through comics. A lot of box sets. So if people are looking for old sealed box sets, we sell. You could always check our website if you're ever looking for stuff like that. But, it's one thing. All pop culture has become hot after COVID. And, we've gotten to the point now where we're selling cases of VHS tapes. People want to buy VHS tapes or cassette tapes they're starting to buy.
Okay.
Trust me, it's crazy. But it's like people want that piece of their childhood, or that piece that they could just set on their shelves to remember their past. And I see we're selling cases of video games that literally came out 1 year ago, that are sealed because people want that. And I think the collector's market as a whole within the past 5 years or since COVID has just boomed. And
going crazy, isn't it?
And as a company, I mean, we're here to cater to that,
Of course, you're the facilitator, aren't you?
right? And I know we have a big piece of the market when it comes to video games. We have a big piece of the market when it comes to, like I said, we started VHS tapes. We do toys, Star Wars figures. We do all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I mean, the trend really is to people collecting, and now they see that they can actually invest in stuff like comic books and comic art. And that's one thing that really, people started buying, the Grail item comic books because they see the appreciation is there. So yeah, there's been a lot of ups and downs, but for the most part, they've been ups for the past 5 years. So
we were talking about comics last night and various prices and this, that, the other, and I suggested that when people look at a price just in one and they say, "Oh, that book's gone from 100 to 200," or vice versa, whichever. And I was trying to suggest that we don't know how many of these people are like business owners and are professional buyers for them.
Yep.
And maybe sell 100 or 1,000 high price comic books a year. Is there a lot of people like that? I'm sure it is a thing.
Yeah, I'm sure. And the thing is, I know that really it bothers the collectors like us that really just want the books because we love them. But these guys, they are high sales, high business, transactions. Once you start going into the hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars for these comics, they buy, sell, trade, they're commodities, and it's like, as collectors, it's hard for us to grasp that, because I look at a comic and I'm like, damn, this is the first Spider-Man. This has a certain meaning to me, but a lot of the guys that deal in these high priced comics, it's like they might have some, I remember this as a kid, but now I'm only seeing this $3 million Spider-Man comic. And a lot of these transactions is like, they know that they could buy, they bought comics, 10 years ago for half the price that they're selling now, or comic art that they sold on the site before is now selling on our site for triple, and it's such as big business, but at the root of it is our love for it that props it up. It's just stocks are boring. It's like collectibles.
I think that is it, isn't it? Yeah.
Collectibles you can put on a shelf and admire and appreciate. It's not, I could go ahead and look at my portfolio online and see some letters. Hey, look, it's not the same as being able to look at your comic and go, I remember, reading that when I was, 10. So.
Oh, yeah. It's completely different, isn't it?
But, yeah.
And I suppose as well, you feel as though you're in your own destiny a little bit, don't you? If you've got a lot of money, rather than trading it in, I'm going to buy 100 beans of coffee or whatever, I'm going to buy 1,000 apples. At least you have got a little bit of control. I mean, like you said, I love Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man will be really popular.
And that's the thing, me as a collector, with the little stuff that I had, I always knew that if I bought something, if I went out and I bought a comic, and let's say I spent a little too much money, and man, I shouldn't have bought that. It's like I could turn around and sell it, and at least get some of my money back, if not more, depending on the comic that I bought. So I would buy things, and it's like, my friends, or even to current day, my wife would be like, why did you buy that? I was like, because I wanted it, but if I need the money later, I could just go ahead and sell it, and no skin off my back. But
hey, you guys remember before when Dre said that he didn't think the microphone in my headset was working? He thinks it was coming out of my computer. Yeah, he's totally right, because do I sound way better than I have all night?
Billy's just walking up all of a sudden, got on fire. Yeah. Hit that crossword.
He knocked that crossword puzzle out.
But I can only imagine how much I must have sounded like I was in an absolute tunnel all night long. Every word that came out of my mouth.
We didn't notice. I didn't notice. I was drunk though. I'm either drunk or tired. I've got two states.
It sounds markedly better right now, right?
Absolutely, yeah. It's remember when you first came on, you asked about your audio. I was like, it sounds like it's echoing or bouncing off the empty walls. And you're like, I'm in a big empty room.
Yep.
Doesn't even have that now.
Yep.
I have a auction and a giveaway to do.
But he's not here, so we just can't tell Dre that he was right. So
no, don't tell Dre
when
he
he
was
agreed.
right. God's sake.
All right, William. You're up, man. You're big. What are we doing?
What do you want to do first? Do you want to do the auction first or the giveaway first?
I just push buttons, man. You're in charge.
Well, let's do a giveaway.
Okay.
Since I have so much platinum and I really don't need stuff, so let's give away.
Billy be able to get some coffee or something there.
Let's give away the 3 blue tracks.
Okay.
And then we'll add the Black Ghost Rider, and then I'll add some other stuff in the giveaway. So
nice.
All right. Let's just do hashtag Rider.
Hashtag
Rider. Get in for those.
I'll be in it in a minute. Just gotta look at.
We got 18 watching, so we won't leave this one up too long. We'll keep them moving around. Hashtag Rider. Get them in, guys. Get some free cards. Williams being generous to donate. Donnie's like, I already won one, but I'm going to win some more. Raj, she's getting it
as well.
And if
I'm going to try,
free stuff.
You guys message me what character you collect, I'll add some free stuff with it. So
there you go.
You guys are doing so good going into this final stretch. Yeah, I remember watching last year and the 24-hour push. Yeah, just
it's that. See, because we're in that time frame right now where it's that late morning. Like before everybody's really kind of getting up, like you're up a little bit early, right, Adam?
Oh,
most
always.
people on a Sunday aren't getting up this early,
right?
So it's like you're just kind of like, all right, what do we do now? Remember last year we had 24 hours where we had crammed everybody into that space,
right?
Now we're at 48, so it stretched it out some. So we're like, all right, now what are we doing? Because now we have these big gaps in that overnight time frame. How are we doing that? The answer is Heritage Auction.
Crosswords. Crosswords. I've got a question, Adam.
Yeah.
All night I've been patting myself on the back like I'm a quiet chewer, and my mic wasn't even on.
What's your biggest disaster, Adam? You must have had a disaster. You must have knocked a pot of coffee over something, or dropped something, or spill the beans. Come on.
Actually, luckily, let me knock on wood. No, but one thing people always ask or question is why we don't wear gloves. Like, we're handling all this stuff, hundreds of thousands of dollars, millions of dollars, and the reason we don't wear gloves is that we're professionals. I mean, I handle art all the time because I am an artist, and it's like I'd like to think that I'm not going to eat my Cheetos and then grab a Spider-Man page. But
although you do look like the guy in the wall in that one Cheeto commercial, sucking people's fingers clean.
But it's one of those things. We're definitely careful around the work and around the art, and I mean, as we have stuff that comes in here in frames that gets broken. Our CGC cases might get cracked. I mean, usually we can fix most of the stuff that happens.
They fall to pieces anyway, Adam. As soon as you look at them, they fall to pieces. So don't worry about that.
I
can't
mean,
take the rap on that one.
Yeah, but for the most part, we're usually as careful as we can be with our stuff, and in the end of it all, we're a business that has clients, and we are very careful and take care of everybody's stuff as best we can. So no huge accidents, no pop spills or anything like that I know of.
Come on, Adam. There's only 17 people watching
right now.
we won't hold you to it. Just a little story. There must be a story of somebody doing. What about that guy who got sacked?
William, you want to run this one? We only got 5 entries, but
it don't matter. I don't.
All right. I just don't know how many people are actually watching versus how many people are just like it's just playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and run this one, guys. You're gonna reach out to William on Instagram. William, same handle on Instagram as you have on your screen there.
No, I can put it in. Here, I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, Jomar.
Yeah. Jomar.
I'm
nice.
that unlucky.
That's awesome.
Congrats, Jomar.
Yeah, since it's Jomar, I need a sketch on top of that. No.
Yeah, he's been killing it lately. Just the stuff he's doing. He put out videos showing him doing the cards that he sent in. It's just insane.
Congrats, Jomar.
Okay, I posted it under the Rider.
All right, Jomar. So just go ahead and reach out to William183 Johnson on Instagram. That way you guys can coordinate shipping and everything.
Yep.
That's just William's luck. That there's 5 people on
Bill,
in the Philippines.
What do we got on,
I know, right?
What's the?
So this is my oldest This is the oldest T-shirt that I own. That's not like the oldest graphic T-shirt. Like I have like a something from my high school baseball team. But it's the fish saying goodbye to his other fish friend, who's going on to bigger and better things. It's actually really sad and beautiful, and like people always try to interpret it. Like at the bar, they're like, "What does it mean?
What does it mean?"
I just like it.
Yeah, no, but it's
send it
cool.
to Adam.
You could tell they're
send
friends.
It to Adam. Let Adam research it and get it on Heritage and see what we can get.
Here, let's see what it means.
Oh, I've got a question, Adam. No, I've got a serious question. I keep thinking about like graded vinyl records. Does anybody grade vinyl records, and do you ever see any going through? If that's the case.
Yes, I've never seen them. I mean, I know we deal in vinyl records. I would think they grade them by now. They grade everying.
No, I'm surprised nobody's done it because there's so many iconic covers and that.
Yeah, I'm sure they have. We've dealt in vinyl records for decades. It's not a huge market, so I don't know too much about it. But I mean, one of the guys I work with, he goes on consignments where he gets big collections. But for grading, like I said, I know they got to do it. I've never seen it that much, so I'm not really good about that.
Adam, what's the most bizarre item you've ever heard of that was only valuable because of its provenance?
Oh, bizarre.
You know, like a bar napkin that, you know, Sinatra wiped his mouth on or something, you know? Something in that vein, you know, like where it's, you know, only absurd because of who, you know, touched it or.
I mean, one thing we get in all the time here is stuff from Robert Crumb. And, you know, I would think you guys know who Robert Crumb is, but big time underground artist from the 70s. He has a habit of doodling and sketching on anything that's around him. And one thing we get a lot of is like cocktail napkins or restaurant placemats that have his doodles. So, I mean, that's unusual, but I mean, for him, it's not. Gosh, give me 1 sec.
Work calls. Got to go.
The pros and cons of being here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sure there's something. It's just hard to think of. I've seen so much stuff come through here. I remember when I first took my tour, because that's one cool thing they do is they give us a tour of the different departments when we first start working here. And they showed me a piece of the Wright brothers plane that made a journey to the moon. And it's just this little piece of wood that was from the plane, you know, and it's in a plastic case and it's got all the notations and stuff. But yeah, supposedly
and they brought it to that sound stage in New Mexico.
But I'm not going to get into that. But yeah, I mean, we get anything and everything you could think of. We had, I mean, we get statues, you know, that are from the Disney parks or just, when it comes to art, we might get some people's, you know, scratch pads or you know, he worked on this or he touched this or, you know, usually if we're going to sell it, we have some sort of, you know, information on it or whatever. But it's just, I wish I had better stories. It's hard to come up with at 5 in the morning.
Are personalized inscriptions almost like a killer for auctioning?
Not. I wouldn't call it a killer. Like, you mean just somebody signing?
Like hurts if it's personalized to someone, and then them or someone else is trying to resell it. Is it way harder to move because, you know, it's so
No.
or is there like a stratosphere where if it's somebody, you know, if it's the right somebody, it doesn't matter if it's made out to, you know, your grandmother's, you know,
right. And I think it comes down to the collectors. I mean, if you want something bad enough, you're not really gonna care. I mean, we have stuff that comes through here all the time that one that jumps to mind is like Charles Schulz Peanuts. You know, it's like a lot of his strips that we sell, he is signed or personalized in some way.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of collectors aren't concerned with that or overlook that, or it's just one of those things like, oh, it says to Brian, but, you know, I own it. Well, he, you know, it just is what it is. I don't think it really hurts the value at all, but it's definitely something that the collectors, when they're buying it, take into account, I would think.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You guys want to do an auction?
Sensible. Is that a sensible idea?
I have no idea, but we're gonna do it, I guess.
The boy wants to do. The boy wants
Two
to
sips
do.
of that coffee, and my heart's already beating out of my chest.
So we'll go with these three. This is not numbered. This is at 25, and this is 35. and all the proceeds
wow.
will go to charity.
Wow. So a base Nick Fury.
Yeah.
An out of 25. That's
Anonymous.
the red rainbow, right?
Nice.
Yeah. So this
the blue
is
rainbow. I can't see.
Yeah, here. Let me.
You'll have to give me colors because I can't tell right now.
This is the red rainbow.
That's the red rainbow. Yeah.
I
for
pulled
the
this
base
out
card.
of a blaster. So
Nice.
here is the blue rainbow out of 25 Analysis.
Nice.
And then at a 35, the Super Scroll.
Those are some solid autos right there as far as like the numbering and where the cards are at. They're kind of all stabilized.
Yep. So, yep. All of these will be auctioned off and it'll go to charity. So just send it to the MentalCon, PayPal, whatever. There you go. So
I'll kick it off. I'll kick it off.
So how are we doing on our auctions?
We are sitting at just around 23,000. I think it's just a tick under 23,000 right now.
Wow.
And that doesn't include the 700 pre-bid that Jeremiah has on the Patelis Carnage.
Wow.
So that's in addition to that. So with that, we're probably close to 23.6, right around there.
That's awesome.
So Adam, do you do any commissions at all or
always?
Always.
No, there was a little while there that I had to close the list because I had taken on too much, but
yeah.
Nowadays I'm working these crazy hours here, but I'm doing the artwork on the side, so I do take them. It might take a little while.
It takes a while, yeah.
But I try to keep everyone informed of where I'm at and how long it's going to take. But I take commissions all the time. I love doing commissions, and
is there like
it's a lot more. Go ahead.
Is there certain characters you don't do or?
No, I pretty much do everything, all characters. There's nothing that I pretty much like them all.
Monster, that 700 was a pre-bid for when we're gonna auction it live later.
Because it was so late when Dimitri was getting close to being done with it that we just took some pre-bids. We'll finish auctioning it off in the morning when there's more people on. So we
Johnny,
took
no,
pre-bids.
he's just flexing.
I don't remember who the first one was, but it was a $500 pre-bid, and then Black Goo came in at $550. Jeremiah came in at $650, and then he bumped his up to $700 because he has to work today. So he's at a pre-bid. So in a few hours, when we start running bids for it again, the bidding will start at, you have to pass 700. Essentially, 700 will be where it's currently at, and then you'll have to bid higher than that to obtain that piece if you want it. And I'll share that here in a little bit. But Williams got this one. I got a $30 bid on these three autos, guys. It's a base red rainbow, blue rainbow out of 25, and the orange rainbow out of 35, right, William?
Yep. And then the orange out of 35. Trying to think of anything else I could auction off. Not much. The only problem is I don't really buy non-PC stuff.
I'm the same way, man. I rip it. If it's not something that goes into PC more times than not, it's already gone.
Yeah. Well, because that's the thing. I even singles, I just buy PC because I know people do trade bait and stuff, but
these
I
guys
just don't.
Yeah, Johnny wants to know if Donnie's messing with you. Wants to know if you're going to run the comic cut. Serge loving the cut. Serge is like, hey, yeah, go ahead, run it.
See, my PC.
Yeah, you should just take all the flexes out of the camera shot.
I was going to say it's tough to get stuff for my PC because I collect Galactus and the Silver Surfer, and we all know who collects that stuff. So,
all right, guys, let's go ahead and force you guys
the Hobby Elite
a bid on this. Going once, How about this, Jake? Why don't you do the going? You were Jake's gone. Billy, why don't you do the going once, going twice? I'll just type it in the chat so that way it's not me forcing when it's being done because I do have a bid on it. So
Okay.
I want that to
Or if
Anybody
you
want
want
to?
to,
there.
It's for all three of these, right?
yeah,
all
Yeah.
three.
So all right. So the bid is $30 right now for all three of these. Okay, everybody.
If you-
$30 going once.
and if you want
$30
to,
going
Nathan,
twice.
we could hold if you want to, if you need to. I don't care. It's up to you.
What'd you say, William?
I said if nobody's gonna bid, we could also hold them till later. More people come on. I don't care.
No, there's a bid.
Is there?
If Nathan, if we're gonna,
I-
let's
if you-
throw
if
Nathan
you-
a bone. Let him steal these.
To be honest, if you want to hold them for later to where there's some more people on, I am completely open to
If
that
you-
and fine with that. 'Cause it
I
gets more eyes on it,
would.
that's a
I don't.
more
I don't
money
care.
raised.
I
Like
would.
I'm literally doing this.
Yeah.
If Nathan, if you want these two, I don't care. I'm literally doing.
I know
this.
William's like,
screen.
I want to help give some
Leave it-
content. I get that. Let's do
Yeah.
this.
Leave it on the sc-
I'll go ahead.
leave it on the
Let me
screen.
go ahead. Take mine down. I'll just delete my comment completely. It's gone since I was the only one that bid. It doesn't put anybody in any weird position. Let's save them for later. That way, there's some more people on. Better opportunities for others to get them.
Yep.
Because I'll take them if
I'm-
nobody wants them.
I'm going to perk us up a bit. I've just famously, everybody knows that I didn't tell Andrea about MentalCon last year. She just came in after about 18 hours and said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm doing a
Still
live
on there.
24-hour stream for mental health." She said, "You didn't tell me." I said, "Well, I never tell you anything, do I?" So this year, I told her
Yeah.
yesterday, I think, when I was doing it, and I just
told her
and
yesterday?
Andrea's- Yeah.
Ian.
Now I could come in and say Elvis is alive. I found Elvis. I've just been for a pint with him, and Elvis is a drug addict, and she wouldn't be impressed. No, I could come home and say I won the Super Bowl. I was the quarterback, and she wouldn't be impressed. She doesn't care about anything. I just walked in and said, "How much have you raised?" I said $22,000, and she was impressed. So it
Nice.
took me 51 years of my life to impress Andrea, and this is how I've done it.
There you go.
Nathan,
Let's put in.
you dropped the ball. Jake walked away, and
I missed it. I know. I was focused on the auction. I was like, I'm getting me 3 autos because everybody's sleeping.
Yeah. If you, I mean, like I said, Nathan, if you want to, I can send. I can
No,
do the 30.
no.
I don't
Do
know.
it later.
It's
I just
the
wanted to
purpose
help
is
with,
to raise
like-
money for the charity, so we need as many eyes on it as possible.
Yeah.
This is
I
the thing that Sergio mentioned in the comments. You guys were talking about the record grading, and
I was
he
interested.
said
Yeah,
he believes this
Yeah.
is the one that's Aoki's here. So I wanted to just pull this up just that way you guys could see that. So, but yeah, so they do the record
I
grading.
know
and stuff.
they got to. They grade everything, you know. And like I said, when I started seeing the big boxes of the Millennium Falcon from 78 or 79 coming in a big plastic case with a
Graded.
label on it, I was just like,
Shit.
they're definitely grading everything.
everything.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
well, why wouldn't they? I mean, because
Sure.
everybody wants to grade everything nowadays, and
Yep.
Yeah.
Protects it, and it's like then they can put it up on their shelf and have it the way they want it. So,
why was Jake away from the screen? He went to post on OnlyFans.
I've not shown the feet. I've kept the feet
I
quiet.
just,
tonight.
We got feet fans.
You have.
just tell me
That's
that
what
you
you
guys
said.
aren't collabing.
No, we're not collabing. No,
You're both solo creators. Okay, I could
different.
stomach.
Yeah, different genres.
It's an idea, though. We could. I'm more like the lady feet, like the stockings and the lingerie across them and that. I like to paint the nails. I like to be like, the boy out of the relationship.
I want to. So if we're gonna do it, let's do it right. I want to see you massaging his bald head with your feet like a monkey.
alrighty,
Oh my
gentlemen.
goodness!
That's my cue.
We're gonna lose Adam.
I
We
was like,
can't be
this is just
associated
way
with
too weird.
No,
He's a
I'm
responsible human
saying
being.
that you got to get that foot dexterity up, like The Office with Dwight, where he's trying to do everything with his hands, and Jim hands him the coffee, and he pours it all over himself.
I'm stretching with my feet as we speak. That's why I keep nipping off to the OnlyFans side. What's the best thing you've ever seen go through for you, Adam? You know, comic wise. I know you mentioned the Spider-Man, but what is there any other stuff?
You know,
There won't just be one, will there?
The one thing they told me when I first started working here is, you know, we're gonna see the first Spider-Mans every day. It's the rare stuff that is the important stuff. You know, it's the stuff that we don't see every day. It doesn't matter if it's worth a ton of money. It's just that rarity. And, you know, so every now and then when somebody gets their hands on, like I remember once we had a book that had the first appearance of Mickey Mouse. You know, it's like, it's all beat up and raggedy, but it's like, it's something that we never see that never comes in here. Or, you know.
Any cool foreign reprints?
I mean, yes. Yeah.
Sergio's got most of. Nathan's got a cool foreign reprint. What I sent him as a present the other day.
I got nothing.
Well, I was going to say, Sergio and Jesus are the main reason that I even know that those foreign reprints exist.
That was the coolest foreign book I ever had or have. It was the first one I've ever had, and I posted it up on eBay, and it's currently there for auction. So, no, I'm just kidding. It meant so much to me.
We get a lot of good stuff, and it's just, you know, I still love. I'm a Marvel guy through and through. When I was young, I read Marvel comics. You know, DC I wasn't really into, so when I came in here, Marvel was my main, you know, my main stuff. So, you know, I still get giddy when I see the first Spider-Man or the first Hulk. The first Hulk, that's a rare comic. You know, it's like whenever we get Incredible Hulk #1, I always have to take an extra second to look at that one because it's just, you know, that's a rare thing. But but when we start getting the high grade stuff and you see those books as if they just came off the shelves, that's pretty wild. Like when we had the 9.6 Amazing Fantasy 15, that was crazy because there's always something wrong with that. There's shipping or something like that. Yeah, that's cool.
That's what I said to Nathan.
Jake sent it to me as a gift, my first international one. So not Domino or anything like that, but just cool.
But look at Howard the Duck with the cigar in his mouth. So that reprints Howard the Duck #1.
See, the wild thing is with the British reprints is that a lot of the pages we get from that, the actual artists on the pages aren't credited because it was usually Marvel bullpen artists that would do just one-page intros. And a lot of the time we get their names because they put their initials on the back of the page. So we've come to know, you know, certain initials go to certain guys, but they're not credited because when they reprint, they put the artists for the reprint as the credits, not the people that do that one page.
Nice.
Come on, guys, roll in that group. We all went to Pizza Hut.
Oh, hell
absolutely, yeah, Pizza Hut. I remember that promotion.
This is the UK one.
Yeah.
I'm old enough to remember going to Pizza Hut, having a pan.
They had that Cyclops
sitting at the table video game afterwards, like either Ms. Pac-Man or Galaga or something like that. I mean that stuff. There's nothing like it.
Are there any Pizza Huts that still have the lunch buffet?
Yeah, back when it was good, Surge.
Do any Pizza Huts still have the buffet?
Here where I live, we have like 3 Pizza Huts and 0 doing where I live. They all got rid of them.
So
they got rid of ours last year.
There's one about 30 minutes south of me. Like William's not too far away from me in Kansas, about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
There's one about 30 minutes south of me. It's the actual like the old style Pizza Hut building still. But every time I've been inside of a Pizza Hut, like their buffet is just crap now. It's like
do you guys have CC's or Hungry Howie's?
Have what?
I've seen some Hungry Howie's up in Michigan, but I haven't seen them anywhere else.
No, we don't have them here in King. We do have CC's. Yeah, there's one in Topeka, but
pretty good pizza buffet. You know, for
most of them, we have Pizza Ranch. We have that, and we have that in Manhattan. I think Manhattan Hutchinson has one.
Yeah,
but it's a big buffet too. It's not bad.
Okay.
Yeah, but Pizza Hut used to have the best buffet. I don't know if it was because I was a kid and it seemed like it was bigger.
No, it really was
As an
good,
adult,
dude. It really
is
was
small,
good.
man. Well, because they used
The
to have like
pasta
2
and the
long
pizza.
islands of pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys want to talk about buffets? Start talking about Ponderosa.
Ponderosa Steakhouse.
Hometown
had
buffet.
the best buffet.
Hometown buffet, Old Country buffet.
Those were newer. Back
Pretty
in-
much any Chinese buffet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if
Bob's-
the Chinese
Bob's
buffet
Big
has
Boy
frog
was
legs, I'm there.
Big Boy
All right.
was good.
Now I'm getting hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't have started that conversation. Not at all. I've got another question, Adam. Have you ever
Yeah.
seen any of like the gold Lego minifigures go through the auction or stuff like that? Or the
No.
Yoda I Love New York, that's worth a fortune.
No, I haven't. I know that we deal in Legos. I don't usually see that.
Yeah.
But you know, it's one of those things. If it was made, it's probably been through here. You know?
Yeah.
Is
might
my
get
Princess
many.
Diana Beanie Baby worth anything?
No. Let me tell you a quick story. We had a consignor.
No, make it long, Adam. Stretch it out as much as you can, please.
we had a consignor sell a whole bunch of Beanie Babies, and I know that there were some that were worth something. Nothing crazy that I know of, but I know there are some that were so limited that they're worth money.
I know. I thought the Princess Diana one was one of those.
Yeah, I'm not sure, to tell you the truth. I just remember that they took the majority of the collection that they got, and it was just overwhelming, the number of these Beanie Babies that really didn't have much worth. And it's just they were pretty much lying around here for a while trying to figure out what to do with them. But I mean, and the thing is, people bought Beanie Babies like crazy, thinking that they were going to be worth something. And it's the same thing that happened to the comics from the 90s. It's like everybody bought them, so the rarity wasn't there, and they're pretty much worthless now. And it's just, I just remember them coming through here, and it's like, oh, geez, what are we going to do with all these
What are we going to
Beanie
do
Babies?
with all these?
I don't
This
know
is
what they did with them in the end, to tell you the truth.
This is what I was talking about last night when Manu was on. When me and Manu were on talking, I said, you need to be careful with these like multi-$1,000 collections that you think you're investing for your kids' college, that old favorite one, because things go out of fashion, and things go out of fashion really, really fast. 1 minute it can be hot, and then the next minute nobody wants it.
And when the things became collectible, that's when everyone started buying them. I remember I was buying in the 90s like everyone else. I was buying 5 issues of this and 3 issues of that. And, it kills, what it's worth. The stuff that's worth something now is the stuff that people
nobody
are
wanted.
finding in their attic from the 1930s or the 1940s. Our biggest stuff here are these collections that people have sat on for decades, when people weren't buying comics for collectibles. We have these big collections. One big collection we sold over the past few years, the whole thing was these 2 brothers were buying comics from the 40s and the 50s, and they went off to war. And the one brother told the other brother, look, if I don't come back, you take care of my comics. And the brother died in the war, and the other brother took care of his comics over 70 years. And we got that collection, and these books were pristine from the 40s and the 50s. And that's the Promise collection that CGC went ahead exactly. That it's those type of collections that are just, they're worth so much money because when they had the paper drives here a lot of people put comic books in the paper drives and they don't exist anymore. So those 40s and 50s comics, those are the rarity. So
Do you know what they did in this country when the motorway that runs through England, it's called the M6. It runs like from London to the north where I live, then it tails off towards Scotland and stuff. And when they first built the motorway, they got the Mills and Boons paperback books, and it was all covered on top of the hardcore because they thought it would give the road more elasticity. And there was millions and millions of like Mills and Boons paperback books.
Wow.
It's crazy what where books and paper ends up in it. It's like nuts.
Yeah, especially from back then. It's like before we knew better.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, without a doubt.
But
there's still a pretty dedicated group of like coin collectors and stuff like that.
Coins is Heritage's #1 seller.
Is it?
Heritage was pretty much started with coins. So the two guys that created Heritage Auctions were coin collectors that sort of came together and started the company. And from jump, Heritage has run on coins. So actually, as it stands right now, coins is top, and I think comics and sports cards come in at a close second with comics ahead right now, luckily. But yeah, Heritage coins is the main thing. And we make so much money with that, nothing comes close when it comes to coins.
Is that a healthy mix of like modern coins and like ancient coins?
Yep. I mean, to now, I mean, we have, I don't know all the information, but we have exchanges and stuff like that here in office, so it's like, if you have bars of gold or whatever, all that stuff comes through Heritage, and that's a lot of where our money and our business is.
Did you get? Oh, go ahead, Bill.
No, I was gonna say, when you think about currency, like it's older than it's the oldest. Yep. It's older than comics. It's older than sports cards. So like, it changes the idea of what modern is, because isn't modern like 1800 and on or something like it's way earlier than because of the scope, the scale of time we're talking about. So like 3000 BC and maybe even before that, whenever the currency was first known to.
Right.
So it's like it's just such a different approach to collecting then.
Yeah, so much bigger, time span.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's why the first word that came to mind was like a dedicated group of like.
Oh yeah,
there really is a dedication to it.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen, like, I toured the area, just the different types of bills, that didn't even get circulated from some early, presses of old coins. Of course, all that, is going to have the value, but I think a lot of our value just comes from the exchange of gold and silver too. Just, whether they're in pieces or bars. I mean, I know we have a big foothold on that.
I bet you can make a fortune, Adam. Once you see stuff coming in, you see what everybody's offloading.
I see everything that comes in and everything that I will never have. It's like.
Does Heritage offer like storage of precious metals for people?
That I don't know. That I'm not sure of. I wouldn't think so, but I don't know.
And I would also think, just because if they deal in it, then they have the security, almost built in to offer that.
Right. Yeah, that I'm not sure.
You can just imagine some of the comics that have come to your hand, though. It's ridiculous. And some of, like you say, some of the pages in original art, because people will have had it locked away for ages, won't they? For years and years and years.
Yeah. And it's, just, I would go to conventions a lot when I was younger, because I remember going to a Superman convention back in Cleveland when I was a kid, or, when I was trying to get into the industry, going and seeing all the books behind the counters and stuff like that. And you look at that as a fan and it's just like, oh, look, there's a Superman #1. It's like, you never see that, it's like, and it's a privilege to touch, whenever somebody would hand you a Spider-Man book, no matter what it is, and you're holding it, it's something special. It really is. And to just think of the stuff that I see every day and that goes through my hands, I mean, it's just, a kid me would not have believed it, and it's just, it's all here. And it's crazy. It's
when the books are that old and that well preserved, is that glue smell that we all know so well? Is it even like, does it reach like another level, or does it top out eventually and like it can only get so pungent? I mean, seriously, because
no, it tops out eventually, I think, but when we get a nice golden age comic that comes through, trust me, the smell is one thing that we appreciate. It's like, we deal so much with slabbed comics and CGC. When we get a nice raw that has that smell, as a comic reader, you have an appreciation for it. It's just, there's nothing like it, and it's years of wear and but it's definitely a unique thing.
It can knock you off your feet. Sorry to keep cutting you off, Jake. Now he's gone muted himself. He's like, I ain't gonna let you cut me off anymore.
Val Williams is gone again.
Yeah. So
Instagram.
Okay. So since we're doing this for charity and everything, and I want to auction off something big, and it's from like my PC. So my whole breakdown is, what I want to do is I'm going to auction off those 3 autos, and then I want to auction off these Adam Warlock to the Seismic Gold to 10. So I'm going to auction this off, and I want to give the money to charity.
Wow.
Sergio, I don't know if you missed it. I asked that because with you and Jesus in mind, I asked him that.
I don't think he was on.
Nothing particular came
I
to
don't
mind.
think Sergio was on.
But it's just funny that like him and Jesus are the reason why I even have seen so many foreign books.
Yeah, and the answer is always, guys. We always get big foreign books.
Are you sure you want to auction that off,
Yeah.
William? I mean, that's a
Yeah.
big PC card, man.
I know. I want to auction it off.
Seriously, man, save that for later when more guys are on, because
Well, no, that's what I think.
But also, like,
just letting us know that that's what he wants to do.
Yeah,
I hear
know
you.
you're itching. I know you're itching. Like, but that'll do so much better. Even a few hours from now when people start getting up and getting on. Because trust me, I'm gonna have to jump in on that one if
it's and I love Adam and all that, but I want to help out with the mental con and as much as I can. So I want to.
I think it'll be a bigger help. You'll be a bigger help if you hold off, and that way,
we'll
get that more money for them too. When there's more people, that can go ahead and really give you what that deserves.
Absolutely.
So are you guys good with that? If we do that,
and you're listening to an expert.
I have no problem waiting to do that. Yeah,
as an expert, I'm saying go ahead and hold off until bigger fish get into the pond.
Yep.
Because they will go for it, and you'll get a lot more money than you will now.
We'll auction that up. But that's how do
that'd be great.
How do I take a picture of it and do all that? You said.
Well, if you're going to be here, you don't have to worry about that. But all you got to do is just take a picture with your phone and send it to me through Instagram.
Okay.
Because when you take a picture with the Instagram app,
It
I
doesn't
can't
work?
download the photos and the photos disappear after you view them. You
Okay.
can't open them again.
Okay, gentlemen, I have to cut out because I really do have to do some work today.
Yes, sir.
No problem.
Thank you
But I
very
wanted
much.
to stop by, and honestly, you guys are what you're doing is awesome, and keep on rolling. Thank you from everybody. Thank you for including me, and I hope that my art definitely helps out some.
Yeah,
No
Adam,
problem.
thank you
very
again
much.
for donating all that art.
Thank you, guys. All right,
See you
take it
later.
easy. See you later.
Thanks, Adam. Take care.
Can you believe that so many people just keep coming in and pulling us out the shit? It's just like
We need it. I mean, you only have everybody only has so much energy, and then you need you need people to come in and pull you out.
Andrew just said then.
We
I
need to
would sleep
drag
if
we
you
need
had
to drag
said
this guy
no.
over here, get him back over here. So
That's what we could do with Sergio to come on and like show some comics and
yeah.
speak.
He doesn't even got to be on
Speak some
camera if he
truth.
doesn't want to. I know he's probably been up all night from work and stuff, and so.
I don't think he works Saturdays usually.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, normally he doesn't, does he?
But
I
yeah,
don't think so. No.
I know it's a big card, but I want to give it away.
It's not just a big card; it's a big PC
No, just
card.
wait.
So
yeah,
I want you to
just
make sure
wait.
that if
Chill
you're going to
out.
auction that off, that's great, but make sure it's something that you really, really, really want to do.
Yep.
Yeah,
Because
just wait and chill out.
that's not an easy thing to get back.
It's the early hours of the It's the early hours of the morning. We're all dead.
We'll wait till more people come on, but yeah, I want to. I want to give it away.
In fact, a better decision is if I take all my clothes off now, go to the fridge, drink all the cans, dance round like John Travolta in whatever that film is, stood on top of my chair while pouring the cider all over my head is probably a better decision than what you're making now.
Just put that in perspective now, because that's a pretty bad decision what he just described. It's an inconceivably bad decision. And so, just take some cautionary words from friends.
Come on, Serge.
Don't
Where
force
you
me
at?
to do it. Come on, Sergio. We need someone.
We need you up in here showing us some of them international comic books, man.
Yeah.
I
could do
got
a box
when this is
opening.
all done and I get everything pieced together, I got to go back and actually watch that segment where I was off the show completely when I was sleeping, so that way I could see everything I missed and all that conversation that happened. Because you guys know Jake's going to want to do an awards show afterwards, so
I'm already thinking about it. Like, yeah.
Well, I
Not
know
too-
I know Serge was here. I know Doom was here. Did Elusive show up at all last night?
He's in the chat, not on camera.
It
In the
kept
chat,
kicking
but
him
not
in
on
and out,
camera.
though.
Yeah, he
He
didn't
wasn't
even
here
acknowledge when
Yeah.
when I changed my name to him.
That doesn't count then. Serge, I'm afraid you're going to have to get those guys up and get them in here. Otherwise, I don't know if you guys can defend that People's Choice title.
I even
Not
changed
all
my
fight
name to Yo Jesus. How you been?
I think the people's choice.
Yeah, brother, no
choice
problem, man.
They can't
Ross, how you
have
doing?
it. They can't have it 2 years in a row.
They can if they defend it. They can if they defend it. That's it's open
they've got
competition.
6.5 hours to defend it, but I can't see that happening. I think.
Well,
it's
you
gone
also
this year.
know that it's a rigged system too. Like the people aren't actually voting on it.
No, it's me. I'm the people.
Yeah.
Jake's the people.
Just like
I'm
how
the
I
people.
threw that game last night.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
I did it for charity.
You had to let Michael feel positive about it. That's what I'm saying, right?
You needed it.
No, it's a good story. Like finish his story. That's what he did. It's like,
Yeah, that works good, William. Thanks, man.
It's Cody
Okay.
Rhodes.
Completely
Cool.
undefeated.
Because I don't know, I might not be up. I don't know how many hours I have left. So I might go back to bed, but I definitely want to auction that off. So,
all right, man. As long as you're 100% certain about it, you got some time to think about it yet. So,
I mean, I have a plate.
That's
so
just
I'm
a
good.
big thing, man. I mean, the helping the charity, that's fantastic, but there's ways to help that don't involve you like giving up like massive PC cards. Like
I know,
just being
but
here supporting us, that's amazing. So
I
keep this
like I
help.
said, I want to help out, and I like it, but at the same time, it's just a card.
This is true.
I mean,
They
it's
are just
a
cardboard. They are just cardboard.
It's just a card.
Amazing gesture, man. Let's take a look, see how we're doing. Let me do a little refresh here.
Yeah, we need a refresh, like literally.
Yeah, we're about the same.
emotionally.
The
physically.
auctions went up about $100, but no big drastic changes there. The raffle tickets, we're still looking at 216 raffle tickets. So those went up a little bit as well. Remember the raffle tickets, you'll only be able to buy those up till 12:20 this afternoon, and then about 10 minutes later the winner will be selected. So make sure you get your raffle tickets while you can for that 9-piece 5x7 custom framed beautiful artwork.
Oh, don't start singing. Start doing the singing thing. We're definitely dead.
No.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, I got to make sure I don't have too many windows open, because it seems like every time I get way too many windows open, then everything starts getting funky with my USB stuff. So
I was just laughing at the uncomfortable singing silence.
Hey, we're good to go.
You want to read a comic book?
Sure, we can read a comic. We kept.
I'm gonna have a smoke,
one.
and then
You're
read
gonna
a comic
sing?
book.
Okay.
Now you're gonna do whatever the wheel said you did.
Put the wheel on, and I'm gonna try and do whatever the wheel says. How about that one?
There's some things on here. I don't know if you want to do that.
It's got to be worth a look. I'm gonna see if I can do it.
We still got rooting for Wrexham on here.
Hey, I can't believe Oliver Palmer didn't message me back. I've seen a picture of him on Instagram with the
have to wear a
Prince
jersey.
William. What's this one?
Oh no, he's never coming back now. He's gonna go watch football.
Yeah, I could do as well. There's loads of fucking games. I'm going for Sig.
England doesn't play today, so we're okay. We're safe there.
No, Wednesday. Is it Wednesday?
That far away.
Daredevil.
Zoom the hell out here.
Welcome to Marvel Unlimited, aka Not Really.
So this is the Daredevil one. This first appearance, Silver Samurai.
It looks so weird compared to what it looked like later.
So we've got Steve Gerber, the writer, Bob Brown, artist, Jim Mooney, the inker, Roy Thomas was the editor. We're not gonna, actually read it. We'll just flip through it. Daredevil, he's jumping around, get kicked in the back.
This is the Cliff Notes version.
Yeah, what more do you need? Ooh, managing the majors with Stratomatic baseball.
What kind of cool stuff were we getting back then, Bill?
We got genuine vampire blood. Item number 622 for 50 cents.
As a kid, I would have been all over genuine vampire blood.
Damn, 7-foot monster. Frankenstein, the man-made monster, giant, 7 foot tall. His eyes glow eerily. $1. It's like $400 right now. Karate, 20 course home study program for $1. Jackpot Bank, $1.98. Raquel Welch pillow, $1.98. Hello, Raquel Welch.
Man, things were cheap back then.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the Malo cups? Did you guys ever do the Malo cups and get the little the cardboard that the Malo cups were in? So it was just basically chocolate covered marshmallows in the shape of like Reese's peanut butter cups.
Yeah, they made them with jelly too at one point.
Yeah, you'd get the actual like cardboard that was inside the package with them. You'd collect those and then you'd send them in to get stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. I know. I remember I used to do like Cracker Jacks and stuff.
Got a lot of action here.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of swords flying.
Some nice
lights going
panels.
down. Ooh,
Man, they're pushing that karate, aren't they?
They are. They are really pushing it on you.
Judo
Asian invasion
jiu-jitsu.
of the 70s. Damn, Black Panther, but not the Black Panther, just a Black Panther.
A few hours. What kind of crap is that?
Shaun of the She-Devil.
You see this guy? I'll nip back in a few hours and help out. Unbelievable.
Just leaves you hanging.
Where's New Jake? Where's New Jake when you need him?
Damn, Indian and Lincoln cents by the pound. A 1 pound sack of Indian and Lincoln cents for $10.
Oh my goodness. 3 big drafting kits.
Take your pick of 2 exciting fields, architectural drafting or mechanical drafting. Damn, Shaun of the She-Devil, all over this. Kazar. Okay. Back on planet Earth with Daredevil. Shauna getting kidnapped. That Silver Samurai. Let's level with Daredevil. Send your letters to Daredevil.
They publish them in the next few books or something like that.
Yeah, suggestion. Keep Bob Brown and Steve Berger. Develop romances between Daredevil and MD. MD. What the hell's MD? Am I just, is it that late? Or am I just now a trivia fool?
MD?
Yeah.
I have no idea. MD. I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, I know Electro. But
Moondragon.
Moondragon.
All right. Monumental memoranda about monster-sized mags. That is a hell of an alliteration.
Mm-hmm.
Jake says managing director.
25 live seahorses for $2.49. Play guitar in 7 days or money back. Are you kidding me? Or money back. Be a locksmith. Earn while you learn. Sent for free book. Back to it here.
Serge. Morning.
Good morning, guys.
How you doing?
Yo.
Oh, there's Uncle Jake. What's going on?
Jake.
Look at that. Perfect timing.
Oh, no. You can't be like, I'm going to be gone for the next 2 hours, and then Sergio's here, so let me show
That's what
up.
I was saying. Right back on.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
I guess we're too boring, I guess.
Typical.
Free powerful muscles fast. 15 different triangles for 25. What do you mean triangles? What does that mean? Like musical triangles?
It's unreal the amount of advertising that were in comic books back then.
I love
Enjoy an
the
exciting,
comic book.
romantic look. Impressive every time.
Some of it's good,
Some of
though.
the back.
Yeah.
Some of the backs of comic books are better than the fronts of comic books.
Ooh. Hypnotized. The patented 3D Hypnocoin. With
don't think we
25
need
lessons in hypnotism. Free 1 million cash. Wow. Oh, you'll get $1 million worth of laughs with these exact reproductions of old U.S. gold banknotes. They're yours free when you send for our brand new fun catalog. Oh, God. Terrible.
What you sat on, Sergio? Anyway, what have you got?
That was terrible. That was terrible.
I just came to pay you guys a visit, man. You know,
Terrible lad.
No, that's enough. That's enough. That's what we need. We need assistance. We need the people's champions back on again.
Damn,
I'm
how to
here-
fix
I'm here
almost
for-
any
I'm-
part of almost any.
yeah, I'm here to represent. You know, the boys are down right now.
Yeah,
I woke up a little late. I took like a mid evening like nap. You know, so like I'm actually like pretty fully charged.
Dude, he kicked the shit out of him.
Leo's been hanging about for ages.
He hit him with the tham.
Leo, come on, get on here.
Yeah, Leo.
You
should
know
get
what?
on
Yeah.
Leo's not hanging about for the charity. Leo's hanging about for all them scraps of Doom cards.
Oh yeah,
We know exactly what he's up to.
Yep.
For sure.
Damn.
Leo, get up in here, Leo. We should do a video with Leo because Leo gifted me something that
free. It's
that I
in
recently picked
it's
up
in your
on.
Instagram, man.
What's that?
The link.
Oh,
That's
Leo.
in his Instagram.
Here, let me send it
Leo
to him.
should come on.
Come on,
No
Leo.
excuse not to. I mean, we're just hanging out.
Yeah, there's no point just watching, Leo. Come on.
Jake's in his PJs, so come on in.
I'm in my PJs for sure.
Yeah, you don't even have to put screen on or anything.
Yep.
Just come on in.
Yeah, get on, Leo. Look, I'll show if you get on. I'll show you me Doom copter. Me Doom.
You're showing him right now.
helicopter.
It's not
There you
like-
go, William.
How about that? There you go.
You're not supposed to show him if that's what he needs to do to get
Oh,
on.
nice. Yeah.
So I fucked up. I'll show you me Blade
There you
mini
go.
figures. Me Doom minifigure. If that makes you feel better.
Adam Kubert.
Yep. And Howard Mackey, Ryder. Yep.
Wow, look at that. What an opening.
Mm-hmm. So nice.
That's the one thing about a Ghost Rider book. It's like there's always just craziness going on.
Yeah.
I like the black borders on it versus just being the white borders. It makes those
Yeah.
panels pop out more.
Yeah. They did that with Doctor Strange a couple times around this period too. Oh, hey, there we go.
Yeah,
Marvel Universe
92.
Series
Yeah.
3. That was my first set.
There
you go.
he is.
There he is.
Yeah.
Leo.
That was my first set too. I
So,
collected or I bought.
Right, Leo. I want you to tell the truth. You've only
Thanks,
jumped
sir.
in the stream to try and talk me and Nathan to giving you Doom cards, haven't you?
I want you to not talk about him so I can get him.
There she is.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I've
keep
been
talking about the 23 cards.
I've been watching. No one's really bidding on them right now, but I figure in the
No?
last like 2 hours, everyone's gonna bid. I think y'all gonna get a big surge once the timers go down.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, we still got Ash coming on later, and he's gonna have a bunch of stuff. So, but yeah, as those timers start going down, people are gonna be like, "All right, let me put bids in here."
There's Pilgrim. See, I wish he was on the Midnight Sunset. Pilgrim was. And
Who's
there's
this?
Creed.
Who's that lady there that was on that?
That's
left
Lilith.
page? Lilith?
She's the main villain in the Midnight Sun storyline.
All right.
And then the 9 were like prophesized to kill Lilith, which was Frank Drake, Eric Brooks Blade, Hannibal King, Danny Ketch, Johnny Blaze, Morbius, Samson Bouchain, Victoria Montesi, and Doctor Strange.
Nice.
The
Free.
Lilith in 94 Marvel Universe. No, not
Yeah.
93 with the where they were the collage basically.
Yep.
One of the better Liliths, and then one of the only good cards in that set because I hate 93. Series 3. No, series 4.
Oh, the
94 series 5. Yeah, the puzzle.
Yeah.
The paper quality they used in these comics were always nice. It's like that newsprint. It's always faded,
Yeah.
which is really
Yeah.
good for the time.
There's Blackout.
Oh gosh, I mean, who doesn't remember playing this arcade game?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, how many quarters did you play? I mean, like, it's crazy how like it's we could play it now and like they've released it on like the PlayStation Store or Nintendo or Switch, but like or like the Turtles one, and my cousin and I like we beat it in like an hour, and we were like, really? Like, were we just so poor?
Yeah.
We were just like $1.25 short of like completing our childhood dream that we never remember beating it. It's like they couldn't just begged a little bit more for a little bit more money to pull this off, because it just seemed way too quick and way too easy playing it like in front of on PlayStation or whatever 20 years later, 30 years later. Ooh, I like that. I like the greens there.
William's got like half this comic book in comic cuts.
How many comic cuts did you get, William? Out of I can't speak from Midnight Suns.
I have about 10 altogether.
Nice.
I only have 2 of the autos. I'm looking for a Man-Thing auto, but it'd probably be. I'm assuming the Man-Thing comic cut auto is probably gonna more than likely be like. I don't know. I wanted to see if there's a Roy Thomas one. There is one on checklist, but I just haven't. It has not popped up yet.
Leo's probably got it in his back pocket. You know, he's like
He's probably hiding it from me.
I have some Boy Thing cuts.
Oh yeah, those are cool. I remember you showed me those.
Yeah, it's like Man Thing son, his clone.
Yeah.
One sec, so.
Is that where we're at 22K around?
A little over 23.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Wow.
How many people we got watching?
Showing 15 watching right now. So not too bad. I mean, still wee hours in the morning on a Sunday. So
yeah, we'll wait till about
people are starting to wake up. So
about 10, 11 o'clock, and we'll auction off that card.
You guys just like power through like DJ hour, you know, like 5 a.m.
Man, it's just
you guys are the real
Billy
Midnight
woke up
Suns.
a crossword puzzle earlier.
Yeah,
we were just doing crossword puzzles.
1 minute, sorry.
It's all Jake's fault. He's like 48 hours, and I'm like, Jake, what are we gonna talk about for 48 hours, man?
Well, I mean, look, you know, even if it's not over, like we're learning lessons here, right?
Yeah.
And you know, next year will be better for sure. Just like it was this year than last.
yeah.
You know?
I mean,
you know what I was thinking, Nate? I was thinking this just either last night or today. I said, it was last night right before I went to bed. I think like next year, you know, have trading cards, not just sketches, because think about it. Sketch card collecting is a very, very niche part of card collecting.
Right.
Imagine how much money you could raise when people donate, you know, out of 50s or out of signed cards or just trading cards. Like,
so what you're saying is create a little mini set of trading cards with like the artist on the card, guests on the card, short print them.
Oh no, I wasn't even saying that. I was just saying normal cards, but that's even a better idea.
That's the extra credit, you know.
Yeah, that's a good idea. It's like a set, but I was just saying like normal cards, you know, just set cards, Marvel cards. Because imagine if you had half of the auction site was just cards people wanted in their collection that weren't sketch cards. 'Cause think about it, not everybody collects sketch cards or like sketch cards necessarily.
But the hard part with that, Leo, is getting those cards. We're like getting artists to do work and donate their time and art is a much easier task than getting collectors to give up cards to allow us to then auction off, right? That's a big part of that aspect of it.
I think like just like William's doing with the Adam Warlock, I think you'd find a lot of people that would donate cards from their PC that are just older that they can give to charity. I mean, I feel like that'll go so much farther than relying on someone to buy a sketch card from an artist they may not even know or had never heard of before, or like they don't even collect sketch cards. I feel like that could benefit y'all to have a portion of the auction house be just normal cards from card sets, you know, 90 sets, 2000 sets, Rittenhouse sets. There's people have stacks and stacks of short boxes, like of thousands of cards they'd be willing to donate to charity.
I suggest MentalCon buybacks.
I just troll.
Dude, stamp and serial number, a base card set, boom.
That would be pretty cool. Be collectible.
As long as I'm not getting talked into tattoos all the time.
Establish rarity.
Yeah,
I know. That's what I'm saying. We do like a mental. We're 2 years in. We could actually create a set of MentalCon cards now, of MentalCon trading cards. I don't know how many people would be interested in those, but
like a 30 card base set or 50 card base set.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, you mean reprinted from work that was already donated?
Snap picture, throw it up on the card. Bam, picture, throw it up on the card. I mean,
I did not.
It's not really any different than what Upper Deck does.
We're gonna have a Nate PMG, a Nate PMG. I don't like that.
Could you imagine like creating like some creator, like content creators / hobby,
Dude,
exclusive like cards like that?
I know. Look, we got to get the rights to Jay's kid.
We got to get the what?
The rights to Jay's kid.
Oh yeah, so she can do the work for
the rookie card. It's a rookie card.
And yeah, we're gonna have an Aspen 101.
Yeah, even if it's just a one-off, freaking hey, just this one time.
Then we'll do 5 Aspens out of 5.
That'll be the chase card in the set.
Yeah, the case topper.
Okay, so but who do we have handle the set so it doesn't get backdoored?
It's got to be the least biased person in the hobby, in the hobby space. The least biased.
Man, that's going to be tough to find because I think I would even backdoor that card.
Oh no, this is Upper Deck Part 2 all over again.
Yeah,
maybe someone who doesn't own any cards anymore and never plans on owning any cards ever again.
I think he's volunteering himself for that role.
No, there'd be collusion there. There'd be some kind of collusion somewhere,
right?
I'm not for sale, yo.
I was like, I'm down. He's like, I'm buying.
I am not for sale.
We should talk to Tony. Let's see if it's something we can collab with, like
my word on my balls, right?
Collab with Perna Studios or something like that.
That'd be something fun.
Offsets and
be something fun, man. But how do you feel this year over last, Hank?
Long, man, long. I mean, the amount of art is amazing. Like, so 204 pieces that are listed on the website individually, 9 more in the panel. So now you're at 213. Plus all the auctions that have been done, plus all the auctions Ash is going to have coming up. You know what I mean? And we still got to finish off the Dimitri Vitelis auction.
That piece last night he was working on was incredible.
So sick. Oh, yeah, I was going to show that again. That's right.
How much of the gas in your tank right now is just like you're running off the
I'm actually
getting the turn out?
Now I'm getting that second win now.
But I mean, like, how much do you feel like you're being driven just by the success of it so far, and like how much is that?
Not as much as last year. Not as much
because like not as successful could have the opposite effect. It could be more draining. You could feel less worthwhile.
Exactly. You feel less successful about it.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the anticipation was it's 48 hours. We have a lot more artwork that we can contribute. Different guests are coming on. Some of the same guests are coming on. So I'm
thinking 35, bro. I'm thinking 35.
That it gets up there. I think Jake and I, you, me, and Matt had kind of talked about this, like what we thought it would get to, and we're like, it realistically could probably do 35. If you get the right the stream at the right time for the right pieces of art.
Yeah.
Having
40 was my freak out number that I had in my head.
Yeah, but I mean, having Eric,
that'd be ridiculous.
Dimitri come on and do a couple pieces. I mean, you're looking. You're probably going to be looking close to 1,500 to 2,000 between those two pieces right there. Now, granted, neither one of those touched what the 2 Fred and Ian sketches went last year, but that was kind of a one-off circumstance where we had a gentleman in China who doesn't have access to the internet that's always wanted a Fred and Ian sketch, just went way over the top with like what their price was. That I think that drove that second one to be as high as it was too.
Did that Patelis get auctioned already?
We got pre-bids up to 700 on it right now.
Nice.
So because of the time of the night that he was working on this and finishing up, we wanted to have as many eyes on it as possible.
Yeah.
Where Eric had finished earlier in the night. So we took pre-bids on it, and then
Eric did 450, right?
I think Eric's did 450 on that Venom. Yeah.
Yeah, he banged that Venom out. I was watching that. He did that like it was easy.
Yep. So this is
size?
This is the Dimitri.
What size was the Venom? I haven't seen that yet.
The Venom was 11 by 17.
Oh, nice.
And it was just inks, just black.
That's an insane carnage.
Yeah.
When you zoom in on that,
to watch the build up on it and just the layers and layers and layers that are inside of it is so cool.
That
If
little
I
Z
zoom in
thing
too far,
near-
it gets.
near the eye.
If I zoom in too close, it gets really pixelated. Like we were pointing this area right here out last night. Just the detail, like even this little tiny tick mark right there, you know,
Yeah.
and this little Z right here. When you zoom
Crazy.
out, I mean, it just adds so much to the card itself. But the amount of detail in this, the textures that are there, like this part of the neck right here, the shadowing, showing how that kind of sinks in, versus it just being like, here's a shadow, you know, just you get that reflection showing that actual like that concaveness of that part of the neck. And then he went back and he added all these purples and blues and stuff like that in there.
Yeah. I like the offset like gradient at the bottom. That's sick.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see Dimitri came out. He came out to to put something down for the Mentacon. This is dope, man.
I know Jeremiah's sleeping, dreaming about this piece, going, stop talking about it. But
hey, I think I'm with Free on that one. I mean, obviously, listen, people are gonna wake up and they're gonna know, they're gonna see it, and I don't wish this for Euclides, but he might have he might have some troubles.
Yeah,
because he was saying he doesn't even do like this is probably his second time only doing like a live drawing.
That's sick. Yeah.
So this because he did a live drawing with Joseph and Ash and
Joseph
Dre
and
a while
Dre,
back
yeah.
when they did an episode on Joseph's channel. But
That's
this line of pens and pencils and markers underneath, that's everything that he used on this card.
Yeah, that's insane.
So then here's, and I was saying this earlier, like you have this image here where it's kind of like straight on, but as soon as you
it looks like it's moved.
it looks like the character's moved on the card. Freaking nuts.
And this could be, this is like, what I feel like almost like could be, like if you gave artists like creative freedom, and contact some of these OG guys. I mean, I appreciate the new artists, but they should use the older artists for like inserts and like little stuff like that. But
and when you contact the artist and you're getting commissions, I feel pretty strongly about this. Give them some basic stuff, like what character do you want? Like for myself, when I talk to an artist and I want to get a domino, it's like I like short hair, no face piece. I do like a pistol in there if you can do that. Otherwise, it's yours. Do what you want.
Yep.
And
I think that's the coolest part about it. Like you just put your character out there. Just give them a little bit of detail and then let them run with it. Let them have their creative, knowledge or whatever, just to do what they, do what they do. It's fun that way.
And Sergio, what's crazy is he said he's like, if they came to me and the money was right and it was fair and my schedule was open, he's like, I'd do it in a heartbeat. So it just tells you that like nobody's coming to him. What the hell is wrong with these people?
Yeah.
Man,
I think some of it's probably.
Well, I would say it's mostly knowledge, maybe. So some people know, some people don't. Right? Like the new guys that are walking in, like buying Marvel Platinum, don't know who Dimitri Patalis is.
That's what I was just going to say. Is like it's been so long since he's been kind of relevant in a set that nobody really knows who he is.
What was it, 95? 95 was his last set.
Upper Deck, hit up Dimitri, man. Throw him an insert. What are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Why? Actually, Dimitri, don't. You know what? Don't do that because then they're gonna like hose you and just do it on the side, brother. Do it on the side. Make the money on the side. Make the money yourself.
Yeah, they'll hose you like they hose Joe on XL.
Raj, I think, because Raj was bidding on that Venom because that's the one where we had the $400 bid and we did the going once, going twice, and like I was typing sold in and I hit sold the send thing, but then in the chat Raj's bid actually came in before the sold process through, so then he got in there. I mean, Raj was the one that ended up winning that one, I don't believe, but then the bid kind of went up above that.
Yeah, but that's awesome, man. You guys might like totally crush last year's numbers, and hey, like next year's only going to be bigger, man, and this is great. Next time just do retro 24, 24, schedule it, lock it in, like boom, done. For Nate's mental health,
for my sake.
Yeah, man.
But Serge, you've been watching. Leo, I know you've been watching. William too. Bill, you've been here quite a bit, being like the honorary co-host of the event and everything, which is great. Thanks for helping out so much with that too. But it's like how do you take that next step? And we talked about that. Jake and I have talked about this. We've talked to Mark, the founder of the charity that we're representing this year, the Comic Books for Kids. Like, how do you take that next step? And I think honestly, to really make it bigger and make it better, you almost have to become like a nonprofit organization.
I think so, yeah.
So much more throughout the year and still help so many different aspects of the hobby and keep it international, to keep everybody involved.
Right. To transition from an event to an entity.
Yeah.
It gets credibility then as well. So when you are approaching different IPs and people that we wouldn't actually know, I mean, it'll be better this year because how could we approach someone this year? Oh, we did this event last year. Well, that could be a one-off.
Yeah.
At least now we've got 2 years, and
Yeah.
then if we become a non-profit or something similar, that gives you some credibility. Then you can start to contact people and say, we're just going to do a weekend, like 12 hours Saturday, 12 hours Sunday, or whichever, whatever that may be. And you can contact people and say, how do you fancy helping doing the Star Wars part for 2 hours? How, would you do Pokemon for 2 hours, Lord of the Rings for 2 hours? Because that's the end goal. That's what we always talked about, and our ideas
And we
were.
tried to do a little bit of that this year, right, Jake?
We were both busy as well.
That was the plan, was try to do that a little bit this year, implementing some of those other genres. But it's hard to get the people that have influence in those genres, which, I mean, it's not that you need them, because like I didn't have influence in this. Jake obviously didn't have influence in Marvel world. We just had a stupid idea and we ran with it. We talked to the people that helped make this happen. Like when we first started talking to artists last year, we're like, nobody's going to tell us yes. Nobody's going to say, yeah, I'll do sketch cards for you.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're like, what are we going to talk about for 24 freaking hours? It's like, and somebody mentioned it earlier in the stream, like last night, and they're like, somebody had said something along the lines of, I think it was Swish said it, that Justin has a lot of influence in how he can talk about a specific character, and then now that character gets a lot of attention. And we talked about how that's the case in every genre that's out there. Like Manu has that kind of push in comic books. Sports Card Investor has that kind of push in the sports card world. There's people that have that in the international world, I'm sure, or in sketch cards or movies or whatever it is, and it's like, do you have to go to that level to be able to make things bigger? And I don't honestly think you do, because when you do that, I personally feel that you eliminate a lot of the people that helped get you there in the first place, that community, that normal everyday person, not the elitist, and not to take elitist as a negative term, but the higher echelons of the collecting hobby, the people that have FU money, because yes, those are the ones that can help you build and expand more because they have the money to fund you, but you still need that base to help you stay stable.
Yeah, definitely. And you guys are building a good base, at this point in time, and that's awesome, man. Like from again, like even just like bringing in like artists and the work that's put into it, like again, next year's only going to be better,
Yeah.
And there's a couple of things you could do for sure, like with the auctions, like start the auction off like a week early for previews, have them up there, and
even that. Yeah.
I think the live, the live was awesome, and I think that I don't know, I'm just throwing ideas out here, like for content purpose, like if you have like another room, like another like channel that's like running, obviously like MentalCon, but like the Batellis room, maybe you lock down like Bianchi next year, like have them have like
Jake was talking about that a little bit behind the scenes too. Was like, next year maybe you have like how do you maybe turn it into some sort of in-person sort of thing, like, and then how would you coordinate that? Because you see some of these streams where they'll have like remote locations will essentially like video call in to the stream, and they'll have people gather together there in those locations.
Yeah,
to kind of have it be like a watch party sort of thing. That's definitely an option. But yeah, like a little side room that you can throw up on another channel where it's part of MentalCon, but it's on their own thing, and everybody's kind of watch partying through those different avenues. Yeah,
Yeah, that'd be cool. You know, put some thought into it. But I mean, that Patelis piece is really dope. I went through like the sketch list yesterday, and I was like, you know, there's some heat in there. You know, well, one that stood out to me was the Bebop. The Bebop looked really cool.
Yeah.
Like out of most of them, like, you know, like some people would be like, oh, maybe like Surge or Say the Doom. Like, no, the Bebop like really popped out, and I was like,
that whole turtle run that Jay did was amazing.
Yeah.
So, well, we can stop talking about that now, Surge.
he's trying to go for a clean sweep on that.
I've already got to go back and try to bid on him again. So.
No, man.
I feel like that, like with Free, like with the Dooms, he's like, nope, don't even bring them up.
Don't mention it.
Let people sleep on them.
Free's gonna walk away with like all three. You know, he says
Right.
that, man. He's gonna walk away with all three.
Free,
Get it, Free.
Leo, did you see the prelim that Michael Thomas had? He had it
Yeah.
time to finish
Yeah.
that. And he said that whoever wins that, you can send it back to him and he'll finish it off. for you.
Yep. That's the first thing I heard when I popped up open the
Alright.
stream for the
Just
first
wanted to
time.
make sure you heard that.
I just think
Yeah.
don't
Heard it.
tell anybody that. Let everyone think it's a prelim. You see Leo's brain working. It's a fucking prelim. Don't bid on that.
Don't bid on
It's a 5x7 as well, right?
Yeah, 5x7.
Yeah.
In the throne with the cup.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like Brian. What's his last name? Michael
Michalski.
Michalski. I call it the pimp juice. Doom has that pimp cup.
Yeah, he did.
That
Right.
one's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome, man. You know, hey, but where's the DC characters, I guess?
Oh, we got some Joker in there. There's some bad
or
ones.
Joker.
I saw the Joker. Next year release, you know, next year with the DC, there might be a little bit more excitement for that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, I think so too.
That'd be cool.
And the guy that primarily draws DC, Mr. Michael Munshaw, he decided he wasn't doing DC this year. Because he's like, yeah, they didn't sell last year. I'm not doing DC. I want to raise as much money as possible.
And to be fair, we did warn the artists to say that Marvel will sell better. We encouraged them to do other IPs because that's what we've always wanted from the very
It's
beginning.
like draw what you want to draw from wherever you want to draw it from.
Yeah,
But just know that most likely the Marvel stuff is going to do the best.
Yeah. That's
I mean, I think with the release next year, I think it'll help DC
Well, I think-
IP quite a bit.
Yeah,
I mean,
the IP release, growing the hobby hangout, that's obviously going to help because people are already saying, you know, it's going to be great because I'm going to be able to share DC content where I can't do that in other groups, along with my Marvel stuff. And
Why is that? Why can't? I mean, is it like I don't know. Listen, if to me, if it's cool, I'm with it. Like, if it's cool,
It's like it's like an old men with powdered wigs with cigars and brandy in a room that we're not allowed to be in. That's what kind of shit it is.
my thing, it's to me, it's weird because you think of all the artists that work for Marvel or worked on Marvel, they probably worked on DC. Like, who cares? Like, honestly, like.
It's kind of like the card realm, right? Like we always tell people, collect what you want to collect, and some people, that's what they want to collect is just Marvel. Fine,
Which
but
is, I mean, yeah, which is
don't
completely
log on me
fine.
because
But
I want to open DC boxes too.
yeah. I mean, which, like I said, which is fine. I just don't think there should be like a rule
It doesn't
to that. Like, to me, it's dumb because who cares? Like, yeah, collect what you want.
Doesn't bother
You
me.
enjoy the character.
Doesn't
You enjoy
bo-
the character. Who cares?
Sergio, what do we
Doesn't
do with
bother
rules
me.
in the military?
What do we do with what?
What do
Don't
we do
bother
with
me
rules in the
until-
military? They're just gone, right? They don't exist.
Come on.
Don't bother
They're
me
on- they're on
until people
paper, but they
start
don't really
slagging it off.
No, man. We gotta pre-think a little bit. You know,
Exactly. Yeah.
we gotta pre-think a little
When
bit.
people start
No, I
saying,
mean-
"Oh, DC
Crane's
shit,
great,
Marvel's
yeah.
good," that pisses me off.
Yep. Or once, and then what'll happen is that, like I said, once the IP comes, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, I need DC cards now, and I need this and this." And it's
Yeah,
like,
just if you don't like it, just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah,
You
if
don't
you
need
don't
to go
like
on
it, you
and
don't
say,
like it.
That's shit.
I can't wait for that
Keep
first
your mouth
box of. I mean, DC Annual, I might not do much with. I might grab a box just to
Metal,
open it. But you know, DC Metal or whatever that ends up being named, DC Masterpieces or Master Series, whatever that is. I really hope it's Master Series.
It
to
makes
at least
more
tie it
sense.
back to the '90s. You know what I mean? To have that nostalgia for the people that did open it then, I think that'd be great. And it also still leaves some separation there between the two. So
I think that's what they should do. Is they should make like a like a full IP when it comes to that, where like DC Master Series, and you got, you know, Firepower, then you have DC, you know, Marvel Universe or DC Universe, which is the same, you know, it's pretty much the same thing, but that's what they should do, because 94 Master Series is amazing. I mean, you got those.
I want to see Adam's pencil Catwoman. That's what
Adam,
I want.
Don't you remember? If you've already drawn Wolverine, then you've already drawn 2 Batman.
Heck, they have a DC has a set called It's 1995 Dark Judgment, and it's full like DC just villains. Like it's a full villain set.
Man, I don't think it's
original
necessarily
art, too.
a quality issue. I think it's more of a consistency issue. Marvel's consistently put out sets, whereas DC's been sporadic. So they haven't been able to build that following with their sets. I think that's a big part of it.
And not a lot of it's original art, like with the Cryptozoic stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, they have sketch cards, but they don't have like original art sets. And I think that's what drives Marvel. It does what drives sets, I think, is the original art. I mean,
I'm not too deep into DC, but if that's the case, like if you brought in like, you know, if you had like your EM Gist and like, you know, some of these artists doing like, you know, Batman and stuff like that, like, you know, that could be a different ball game for sure.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And just the instance we already know, like if you had like a little like the, you know, little Batman periodic, you know, stuff like that, little number cards, the platinum portraits. That'd be pretty cool.
Man, the platinum portraits would kill.
Well, there's so much too. Like, I mean, there's so many different like Batman villains. There's, you know, Superman villains.
Yeah.
You know, there's Aquaman, there's Ocean Master, there's Black Manta, there's New Gods. You know, you got Darkseid, Highfather, Calabash.
That's where you lost me, because I think like the weak point for me for DC is like the villains. Like, there's a lot of villains that in Marvel like stand out, and like you know who they are. In DC, like you're gonna say like the main, you know, like the Jokers and the, you know, like the pretty main.
Pretty much, like, because I think that's what a lot of it is when it comes to Marvel, it's more cosmic based, and when it comes to DC, it's more realism based of a sort. Because like, you look at Batman's villains, they don't really have powers. Like Bane has powers, but he uses the Venom. I mean, you got Clayface, but that's pretty much about it. And look at, you know, Two-Face, look at Joker, look at Riddler. They don't have powers, and it's very unique when it comes to like the villains and stuff. But another thing is, a lot of guys, like comic guys, DC is like what they did like growing up, because Marvel wasn't really that bad, you know, big in the 50s and 40s and 60s.
No, it wasn't, was it?
No, like not really at all. So that's why you don't see a lot of DC changing hands compared to you do Marvel. You see a lot more Marvel changing hands to do DC.
So this is Adam Braun, Black or Catwoman there.
Damn,
that's nice, isn't it?
Nice.
Wow. Oh.
Cool one.
Superman
villains for the movie, Lex
Very nice.
Luthor and Parasite, as far as we know. Right?
Yeah, Lex Luthor, and then Metamorpho's supposed to be in
Metamorpho,
it.
That's
he's
cool.
going to
Not
be in it.
Parasite.
And then Guy Gardner, Nathan Fillion's playing Guy Gardner, so we'll have a Green Lantern.
Mr. Terrific's in it.
Brainiac is supposedly, they're talking about he may be rumored to be in it.
I would think they would save that for the Supergirl movie.
Well, what they've seen where the guy, the still of the guy like putting his boot on and everything, and you see that like green light in the back. There's like a picture
That's
going
supposed
around.
to be Brainiac, yeah.
And it's supposed to be Brainiac. But I don't know if that's gonna happen, because they're gonna have to save like Darkseid for like building up to it. I mean, what they did with the Justice League, I get what Zack Snyder was like doing, but they're gonna have to build up Darkseid. They're going to have to.
Dude, they missed so many opportunities. Like we never got Metallo.
Yeah. You got Metallo, you got Brainiac, you got Mongol, you can do War World. Like there's so much stuff you can do.
They really botched Doomsday.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Making him as, you know, a Zod. That's the dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a Kryptonian. He was a monster that was created by ancient like Kryptonians, and every time he dies, Like,
Wow.
let's say he gets burned alive. When he comes
It's like
back to
25.
life, he's vulnerable to getting burned alive. So, Lobo's going
Penguin
to be a
show.
big.
Penguin show should be cool.
Yeah. And Lobo's going to be a big part. I mean, Lobo will have to be a big part. He's going to have to be like Deadpool is. Because that's what he is. So it'll be interesting to see what James Gunn does with the DC stuff.
Jake, who you got in your DC roster?
You talk to me, Sergio.
Yeah, who do you have in your DC roster?
I've not got a big fucking army when it comes to DC. I must admit. I only know the main people like everybody else, to be honest with you. I'm listening to these two now, Billy and Willie, and I'm thinking, I have no idea who they're talking about now. I've no idea. But that's the good stuff about the sets coming out, because you get the cards, you look at the cards, then you'll look into it, you'll read the back of it like we all do. Then you can learn it, and then you might think, oh, yeah, I might pick that comic book up, or I might pick that other comic book up. And gets you into it. It's just another avenue, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And some of the older artwork is really cool. You know? So again, I'm excited to see like the new set. Like, you know,
I mean, heck, Kirby's the one that introduced the New Gods. He's the one that introduced Galactus and all that. He's the one that created them.
That's correct.
So, yeah,
that's correct. Yeah, man.
When Dimitri was on, we were kind of like kicking around, you know, a bunch of us about like characters we would be excited to see Dimitri do if they get offered him DC set. Me and Perna said Bizarro. He said, you know, Batman would be the first one that he would want to sink his teeth into. Somebody said something else. I forget. But,
I think Clayface
Scarecrow. They were talking about.
I think you'd crush Scarecrow.
Yeah,
with the that's what you said, with the long nails.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, again, there's a lot of possibility, but you know, you guys saw it here. Reach out to Dimitri, man. That's pretty sick. What he did is pretty sick.
Yeah.
And he's also part of the Hobby Hangout. So, you know, if you're in there,
just tag him in the post, shoot him a message on Facebook. He'll respond to you.
Look at that figure. That's nuts.
24,500 raised, almost that 25,000 mark that I said earlier. So yeah, we're easily going to clear that, I bet. And then next target goal there would be 30K at that point.
Six more hours, basically. Right?
Got
crazy. Yeah,
5.5
more
hours.
hours.
Well, I mean,
5 more hours to secure raffle tickets.
I expect the Ash shenanigans to push this thing at least 2 hours.
The Ash
back.
shenanigans are already starting this morning. The messages are already flowing. They're already starting.
But I mean, like, I think it's gonna cause you to be at least 2 hours late, like in finishing.
Well, I fully expect that we're going overtime with Ash. So
yeah, it could be like 5 p.m. Eastern when
I'll just tell
Ash,
my daughter to go pick. I'll just tell my daughter to go pick up a pizza. It'll be all right.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pry, because what did Keith say? He's like, he's gonna come with 78 pieces.
Yeah. It's nuts. Yeah, he did that. He did that stream with Dre and Tony, and they told him how many pieces they did. Tony was like, "I did 3." I think Dre told him he did 5, and Ash was like, "Oh, I did like 3 or 4. Or I committed to 2 or something like that." And then, like right after that stream was done, he's like, "Hey, you got extra blanks?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "How many can I get?" I was like, "Ash, I have extra blanks. How many do you want?" He's like. And I was expecting him to be like, "Yeah, give me 3 or 4." He's like, "Give me 10 of this and give me 31 of these." And I'm like, "All right, man." He's like, "That's not too much." I was like, "You can do it. It's yours."
Holy cow!
We'll see.
And I think even the card stock, you know, there's definitely fun to be had with you know, some of the card stock this year, last year's, you know.
Yeah.
So. You know,
I'll put 215 tickets on the raffle.
The cool thing about the hobby is that we know in general what we like from the hobby, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you can build kind of like, you know, the like what we like into MentalCon, because I mean,
exactly. Like I know not everybody likes the oversized stuff or the panel stuff. They like the standard cards because they can put them in binders and stuff like that. I get that, But man, it's just so nice for the artists to have different formats that they can draw on.
To
'Cause
work on, yeah.
You get some amazing pieces then that you wouldn't get on a standard 2.5 by 3.5.
And we probably get more pieces because they're faster on a 5x7 than what they are in a regular size
Yeah,
card.
they're not having to sit there, change these small tip stuff just to kind of get the detail that they want to get into the card. And
Yeah.
yeah,
And we were offering the artists something different, like, and it makes
And-
them get excited because they're not doing standard cards. You know, they're looking
then
and
we
think,
get
"Oh, I
great
can
pieces
do."
like this 18 by 24
Exactly.
oil paintings. I mean,
Yeah. And the 5x7s, I feel like they're going over very well in general. Like
Very
that's
well.
very like a popular size. It's very frameable, very displayable.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you look at that Miles, the monochromatic, that's a 6x9. So, I mean, that 5x7 isn't much smaller than that when you talk about putting it in a mat or something like that.
Right.
You know, it's relatively inexpensive to do that versus completely framing it inside something. You know, I
And
mean,
Raj's
Hobby Lobby.
come up with a good comment here. I love all the band remarks on the back.
Absolutely. All the band characters,
Yeah.
all the band remarks, the food, everything.
Yeah.
And that's crazy. It just shows like how much like Upper Deck like Sixers when it comes to like the art. Like it's crazy. Like
we just start that Kickstarter or that GoFundMe page where we start raising that several million
Nathan,
dollars.
it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Buy that license.
I think Disney will just fully take it over at some point. I think that's
don't
what
think it matters who has the license. I think you're gonna have the same rules. You know,
Yep.
I'm sure Upper Deck has some of those rules, but a lot of that comes from Marvel. So it
It's-
will be.
it's going to Fanatics unless Rittenhouse gets an angel investor.
Well, I
Unless
know
somebody comes in the 11th hour and gives Rittenhouse a big injection of cash.
they supposedly bought or looking at. Rumor is that they're looking at buying all the Upper Deck or all the hockey products from like Fanatics will buy all of their hockey stuff. Yeah, supposedly. So it could be where they just buy all of Upper Deck, and then that's the reason Upper Deck's buying DC. Who knows? Or working with I it's all complete speculation until it actually happens. Who knows?
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of things could change. A lot of things could happen here in the near future. So
Exactly. You never know. I mean, no matter what, I'll still stick with the 90s and
I don't care who has
stuff
it.
I like.
You know what I really want?
Yeah.
I want 2 to 3 sets a year, maybe 4, where it just says on the box, intended for adults. Make it a comic book set.
Yep.
Crying out loud.
And if the
simple.
comic book is, brutal and stuff,
A
put it
lot
on
of
there.
things that are in the comic book in there,
Yeah.
not intended for children. But they do it with so many different parts. They do it with video games, for crying out loud. Do it for the cards. Know your demographic that you're selling to here.
Yeah. Even if they did 2 sets a year, people would love it. If it was just 2 and you can still do all the other stuff, you could do like a Christmas and summer or what, a fall and spring, whatever you want to do. 2 a year would be good, wouldn't it?
I knew it was gonna happen. Well, when everybody was, we don't have a lot of sets, and I was like, well, you get a lot of sets, what's gonna happen, and there you go. Now it's just set after set after set after set.
Yeah, you get get a Deadpool set where you can break all those rules. Where Marvel just says, okay, this is Deadpool. We understand what it is. It's not intended for children, and that's how you make that setup.
Yep.
And
they could do that as a trial run, couldn't they? Just to see how
easily
much
they
it
could.
sold.
Yeah, I mean, because they're going to make a movie set, right?
Yeah,
they have to. They're making sets for every single show and movie that's out there, so they're going to have to make a movie set of Deadpool.
Yeah,
like this could possibly be like the first 18 and over card set.
Man, so that'd be great. So, Serge, you buying an 18 and over Deadpool set to open a box?
I mean,
you don't rip cards that often. That's why I'm asking you specifically.
I don't rip. I have cards right here. I don't rip packs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, if you get a set that correlates more towards the books, and stuff like that, I think.
Listen, if I was a Deadpool Wolverine guy, I would be all over that.
Yeah. So if it was like a Fantastic Four set like that, you'd be like, okay, maybe.
If there's some cool stuff in there, yeah, I might tap into that for sure.
There you go.
For sure. I mean, there's some cool stuff out there. Obviously, like the Palumbo stuff is cool. I'm just gonna wait till it goes down. Like, a couple more releases will come through. People get bored of stuff, and right now, let them get bored of it because, at the rate that they're going, it's gonna happen in like a couple months. And when it goes down, I'll just pick up if I pick up a piece like the Palumbo with like the trade dress is pretty dope. It's a dope card. I don't feel like for something like that I need like the out of 10. Like I would like it, but I don't necessarily like need it.
I'd love to hear Free's thoughts. And Free, I don't want to keep missing you in the conversation. I don't say your name that often because it's just a logo on the screen. So it's like I keep looking around the logo at the faces. But I mean, we got Midnight Suns, obviously. I know you're a Blade guy too, along with Doom, obviously. But they do a Blade movie. You got to be getting a rated R card set for Blade. Right?
Man, I'm so skeptical on it. So I do think that they're going to come out with a Deadpool 3 set. So like they're doing all the MCU sets, but I think the movie stills that they're going to pick are like just the very tamest ones. They're not going to pick any like decapitation stills. They're not going to pick any middle finger stills. I feel like even though sure it's going to be quote unquote mature movie, I don't think the sets are going to reflect that. Unfortunately, I just would rather have lower expectations than setting yourself up for failure in a way in that aspect. As far as the Blade movie, we don't even know if that thing's coming out. That thing is like on the back burner. It's been on the back burner for the last 5 years, so we'll definitely see. But no, I think it's a great idea because
Swish is awesome.
Yeah. I think it's a great idea because, like you said, it's the marketing audience. It's the only cheap set really that any kid can buy is like annual or beginnings. If he goes to any card shop, the only ones he's gonna maybe be able to afford is like annual or beginnings. Everything else is like, premium set. It's a flare. It's a masterpiece. It's a platinum. So they're not gonna even be in that target audience. So why not make a mature rated set? Especially like Rhiannon Owens and y'all been talking about for the last 48 hours. It's comics are mature.
Exactly. Yeah.
But one thing I did want to mention when you were talking about that yesterday is it's kind of gimmicky now in comics. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the Blood Hunt series tie-in, the event Blood Hunt. So vampires have taken over. There's like a vampire Illuminati in a sense. Blade is actually the leader of it. He's a complete evil, deranged, demented, like he's possessed right now. Blade is on demon mode right now, and so they're selling these comic variants called a Red Band Edition, and what that is, it's the normal comic, but it's sealed in a poly bag, and it has a big red exclamation over the poly bag, and it says parental advisory. This is only for mature audiences. So sure, Marvel is coming out with mature rated things, but now they're actually kind of gatekeeping them in like a very parental advisory status. It is, to me, kind of gimmicky when they don't have to do that. But it is showing that they're making an attempt at appealing to more mature audiences. And they're actually showing images in the book that are like gory. That's what the point of the parental advisory is they're actually changing panels inside the comic that the regular comic doesn't have for those sealed editions. So come out with a parental advisory set. It's not going to hurt or tame their other sets. So they're in comics, they're doing both now. They're doing the regular comics and the parental advisory comics, so they can do both for the cards.
Easy.
Did you see the preview for part 4?
I haven't looked into that one yet.
Okay. It came out like 2 days ago, just a preview for the next one. It says Doom and Strange are going to team up.
Oh yeah. Doom's here. He's Doom is a part of the series. He's a part of the Blood Hunters as well with I think Hawkeye and someone else is in that series. But yeah, Doom is here as well, which is always nice.
Yeah, man. Free. I've seen some of those covers, but I definitely get lost with like the modern stuff. But I like it though. The Blood Up stuff. I've seen some of the covers. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's fun. Only problem is that there's so many tie-ins. There's like the only reason I know there's so many tie-ins is because I have they're all on my pull list, and Free thought I was nuts for doing that.
There's gonna end up being like over almost 80 books, I believe, with everything all
Is
involved
there?
with this one vampire event. Yep.
Yep.
Shit,
Yeah, 'cause
that's
there's
a lot,
like
isn't it?
Wolverine. There's Doctor Strange. There's there's Blood Hunt. Then there's also like Strange Academy as well, and then
Midnight
Fantastic
Suns.
Four, Midnight Suns. I mean, X-Men, everything. Avengers.
That's like it's like throwing the dart at a board, isn't it? We'll throw enough darts, something will stick.
Yeah.
But there must be enough people buying comics now recently to do
Oh,
that.
yeah.
You know what I mean? To have 80 different books. That's huge, and that doesn't even account for the different covers either, does it? The variant covers.
No, yeah,
What are
'cause
they
there's
going to
so
be
many.
like?
There's so many
gonna be
different
crazy.
variants too.
Yeah, y'all should check out these. There's a variant cover run for this event, and it's homaging the pre-code horror EC comics. So there's a very limited, like I think they're 1 in 25s, but no shop ordered them. So now they're going for hundreds of dollars because they don't exist. But they're doing like the covers, like the old school horror covers from like crime suspense stories and stuff from the EC days. As like Blade Comics. So myself, I'm like in trouble. I'm like, ooh, I need to find these and track these down, but they're so expensive right now.
So you guys talking that many books involved in the storyline, it makes me think almost like they're playing some sort of like great reset with a lot of storylines and a lot of books.
Hopefully it sticks, because the problem with the like vampires in Marvel, they don't usually stick.
Well,
Like,
because
they
they're
usually-
vampires. I mean, you
Yeah,
kill
well, they
them
don't
with sunlight
like,
and wooden stakes.
it doesn't it doesn't affect like it doesn't affect like the Marvel universe, like, because it's always Doctor Strange usually does like a spell or something like that to like destroy the vampire.
Okay.
So this one's a little different because a lot of it affects a lot more Marvel than usually does, because this is the first time ever that the Vampire Nation has actually like worked together. Like they've never, like Dracula's come close to working everything together, but it's never been like completely like together. And they actually have like villains or vampires that are actually able to fight off the like Avengers and everything.
That's what Adam's saying there in chat too, that it's probably going to only affect like the supernatural books and not like all the other stuff.
Yeah, what's pretty cool about the Dracula series tie-in is that Dracula has basically taken Brielle Bloodline, which is Blade's daughter, under his wing. So Dracula is actually having to take Blade's own daughter to save Blade. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Why did Jake leave the table?
Nice. Sergio, Free, have you guys read Triumph and Torment?
There it is.
Oh yeah,
it's official. Oh, I thought he was gonna. He had to go clip his toenails.
There's so many cool panels in that.
Yeah, the Mike Mignola.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That was
So for people that aren't Doom fans, it's the story where Doctor Strange and Doom go into the the Nether Realm and they try to get Doom's mom's soul back from Mephisto.
Yeah,
So
that's
cool.
an amazing.
And that's reset?
No,
No, he's talking
89.
about the old one, the Triumph and Torment.
Oh,
That-
okay, okay.
that hardcover.
Yeah.
The big graphic
I thought
novel.
you were talking about something modern.
Oh,
Yeah, no, that's dope.
how many different languages do you have that in, Sergio?
I have the Spanish, the English, and one that I can't talk about. So I got
Yeah,
three
every
of them.
time a page comes up on like Heretics auctions, I shed a tear because I'm like, yeah, I can't afford that.
Yeah.
It's like always like 8,000, 6,000, 11,000, 12,000 for one of those pages.
What's like the least spoken language you've seen translated to? You know, like aside from like the Italian, the French, the Spanish, you know, like
probably more like the exotic, like the Indonesians, the Hebrews, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are probably ones that you don't see like too often. Because then you got some bootlegs too, so it kind of just depends, you know. I've seen Serbian too. Some stuff is pretty rare. There's a lot of stuff out there.
They're going to be by extension more valuable, right?
I mean, I can't call it right now. You know what I mean? I literally, you know, and again, not to sound pretty cliche, but I just pick up stuff I like, you know.
Right. Well, I'm just if someone sees it, you know, how hard is it going to be for them to get it away from that person potentially? You know, that's all I meant.
I don't know, man.
When they're that rare, you know, like there's probably a lot of things that like people couldn't pay you the world to you know take from you.
Some people, yeah, but other people just don't care, you know.
Yeah.
Like you know what always amazes me too. Like sometimes you have like these people that have like these huge collections that have like multiple of like one comic, and it's like, dude, you could have bought like a rainbow of like the other ones, you know. But they just don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't care to know. They're you know they're deep in their collection. They like what they like.
Yeah.
I think foreigns are, you know, I know me and Free talked about foreigns for quite a while. And, you know, big shout out to Free because he gave me one. He sold me one that, you know, was not an easy find for sure. And, you know, I've been hunting down a rainbow of ASM 5. So I've been trying to pick up like all of them. And I'm pretty close. I'm missing like a few. I think I have like 2 left. So, and 2 left and one of them's in the mail. So I'm pretty excited about that, you know?
Nice.
I kind of took that little that note off of card collecting, right? Like you know, you kind of see some of these collectors and you see how they collect and stuff like that, and some of the little, you know, little patterns and stuff they do is pretty cool. You pick up your own notes and you're just like, all right, you know, we'll go do some dope shit, you know. So let me see right here. We'll show. Right, since you're here, you know, I got to give a shout out. Listen, these books are always pretty close. Show a couple things, you know. I know some people may or may not see these like too often, but start off with some like non-rare, like more like the common. So you got like you got a lot of Spanish and Italians. Yeah, this one's a Spanish. Yeah. This one's pretty common. You know, it's not too rare, but again, I don't even know how I started picking up this particular cover, but I just started picking up like just they were just like popping up here and there, and I was just every time it'd pop up, I'd scoop it. So, and
are there some covers that were only in the foreign edition?
Yes, yeah, and I'll give you an example of one of those here pretty soon. And big shout out to International Comics. I don't know if you guys know of him, but he's on IG. I know he has a Whatnot. Man, way back in the day, like before, like not now it's getting a little pricey, but like way back in the day, like I asked him about this ASM 5, and he sold me like $4 or $5 for like a really good price. At that time, you know, it was expensive, but like, you know, I had kind of a gut feeling about it. I was like, man, you know what? Like, you know, I like this book, I like this cover, and he had like 4 or 5 of them, so I picked them all up. This one's really cool. Shout out to Retro, you know, from the UK.
Wow. Like that.
Those Sinister Tales. And I love the just like the different trade dress up top where it doesn't say Spider-Man. That's really cool.
Yeah.
It's also a key issue because this is Doom's first appearance outside of a Fantastic Four title. So, of course, it was none other than Amazing Spider-Man number 5. So it's very pretty historic in Doom's run.
Great trivia question.
Yep.
Yeah. So here's like an example of like the same book, but not you don't see that art anywhere else other than like this. This cover. So this is I believe Lopez Espy. In this book it's ASM 3, but obviously like, you know, with the Doom cover in the front, that's really dope.
It almost has like a gold mask instead of
So in some of like the Spanish, like Spain comics, or even like some of the Mexicans, sometimes they have different like colorways.
Okay.
Doom usually either blue or even sometimes a red hoodie. So with the
Really?
gold mask. So
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So And so here's an example here, and I think this is just the cover, but this is a pretty cool little groovy. And this is from Brazil.
Yeah, it's a great cover, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's not too easy to find.
Pink and the blue.
So
Pink
are like
and the blue
sizes,
there is really nice.
are like sizes different too for like foreigns? Like,
Oh,
do
yeah.
they get smaller, bigger?
Yeah.
Is it-
They're all
Yeah.
different, yeah. So this the Greek version has two variants, and this is one of them. The other one has like a white stripe like across, and that one's in the mail.
Wow.
That's the beauty,
That's
isn't it?
pretty cool.
Man,
So
that's
it's also Steve Ditko, in case y'all didn't know,
Mhm.
It's a great cover like that.
the original artist
I-
on Spider-Man.
Honestly, man, it was unintentional, but here we are.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you get bored of cards. Just come to the dark side, guys. Comics are better. I'll see you
Nice
here.
spin, the German.
German one. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is more more modern, but again, just pretty cool. Like nice, like fresh, like colors. Some of these comics are a little bit
That's
older.
one I always wanted that I never got was that black border right there, that German.
Nice spin.
Yeah.
So are they still doing like foreigns, or when did they stop doing them? Or
No, they still got forms, man.
They still do them. Panini actually does them for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's another Brazilian.
There we go.
Brown cover. Shout out to Uncle Jake here on the. I got this one here.
Is it hard to find out like what exists if you haven't seen it?
Oh wow.
What's that?
Is it hard to find out like what all exists if you haven't seen something?
You only find out once you see it.
But you know what I mean, like like how cards we got like checklists, database, and stuff like that. Are there resources that can give you kind of an idea of like how many different versions might be available and stuff?
There is, but it also has like its mistakes too.
Right.
You have to get connected with people, Billy.
we
You have
have
to talk to the
GCD.
people that know.
Right.
Yeah, like we have GCD. Like anyone can check out GCD, which is like the Grand Comic Database. Shout out to Free. He gave me that like a while back, and that's kind of like sometimes if you got to do some research, you check that out. But once you start collecting and you start digging in weird places, like things pop up and it's not in GCD. So it's either the first time it's appeared or there's just no data of it.
Right.
This is a pretty cool.
Like Free says, you need to know people. Like I've learned and found so many comics just through talking with Sergio, and I've never found them on the internet when I've been looking.
Cool. Yeah.
You try and do some research, but you just need to know
Yeah,
people.
if it exists, someone knows about it, and you need to find that somebody. But that somebody is never going to be the main guy on YouTube. He's never going to be the main guy on Instagram. You got to find these accounts.
And I want to give a big shout out to Free for this one, man, because like when I was picking this up, there's two more that I have, but we're gonna save those for another time there because they're in boxes right now. But this was like, man, like this might be one of the hardest ones for me to find, and just like the right place, the right time, and obviously, hey, friendship through collecting, right? Like the space of like the Marvel card hobby, made this happen. So, man, big shout out to Free. This is the Hebrew.
Oh shit!
One of the nicest and most rare that you'll ever see.
Oh,
Wow.
you're joking.
That one
And,
actually reads back to front, just like every Hebrew book.
Hebrew book, yeah.
Wow.
And just the lettering and just how different it is like from some of the other ones, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
crazy.
man. That's been big shout out, Free. Thank you, mother.
Of
Yeah,
course,
sure.
man. I knew you were building that rainbow, so I was like, hey, man, I want to show you what I have, see what you're missing. So I'm glad to hook you up.
Yeah, man. And again, grateful. Like I definitely would have not picked this up if I didn't meet some of you guys like a few years back. So for sure.
No, that's
like,
the thing, innit?
part of mental con is being appreciative for the people that that you do have some love for out there in the hobby. For sure. There's a lot of people doing a lot of cool things out there. So
shout out Obi in the chat. Obi said what's up.
Obi.
Monster.
What's up, brother? Obi, you're invited to the carne asada, man. Just so you know, okay? Anytime you want to come through. Thank you, man.
You just need
Thank
to
you.
like You need to have mates and look past just whatever YouTubers you watch.
Yeah.
Well, I don't watch
Yeah.
anybody. I watch the NSDC and I watch Nath. That's probably all I do watch, to be honest with you. And you just need to make your own friendships and that. The friendships are there. You just need to be honest and like into whatever you're into. That's all.
Yeah,
If you're gonna try and have somebody's pants down and like it's all about money, you're not gonna build them friendships. You're not gonna get those bucks. You're not gonna get those. The cards you will get by being like that just because you've got money. The comic books in this kind of space, you're not going to get them like that. You just go after an AF-15 or whatever you want to do, whatever floats your boat.
Yeah,
Really.
and I, for me, and I always like, I always advocate like searching and digging and doing homework because, like to Nate's point when he said the comment about, other people doing like, being voices for stuff, like take the idea, but run that way with it, and go do some other stuff. But there's stuff out there that, like you guys are chasing numbers at a 35, and there's things that you've only seen one of ever in your life, and
heck, I've been doing. Oh, go ahead.
No. There's some. I was gonna say that there's some cool stuff out there that doesn't necessarily have to stick to comics or even cards. I got something here that I'm gonna show up here. Little mail call. I'm not gonna tell you where it's from, because you could figure that out yourself. But yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you some card shit, and again, not cards. Technically, I guess it would be, but I wanna try to do some research on these and maybe like submit these to the PSA, and not for great purpose. I'm not trying to hit like a PSA like 10, but just for like again like for archive and just kind of like showing people like there's some cool stuff out there, man. Do some homework, make your own opinion, and
it's just looking in different directions, isn't it? It's like,
Oh, yeah.
you don't need to just look at every new set. And I mean, if that's for you, that's fine. That's for you. But if you watch it and you look at people like Sergio and you think, shit, that's cool, just take his advice and go in a different direction. Do something different if that suits you.
Well, and that's the thing too. Like you don't have to get parallels and stuff for cards. There's so many different ways you can do. Like what I do is I like Mark Teixeira, so I get artists, even if it's not my character. I just like his artwork, so I just pick up, an art of Mark Teixeira, like Speed Demon or something like that. Like I don't care. I think that's another way you can go too. There's so many different ways you can go. You don't have to get low numbered parallels. You don't have to rainbow everything. You could color match. You could, there's so much ways you can do it.
All right, so these are from the animated show from like the early 70s. So not the first animated, but the one that came out in the 70s. Sorry, this is one. I saw it and obviously I know who it is, and I know you're gonna appreciate this quite a bit. But this little image right here is when Doom when he saw the scar on his face in the cartoon, and he gets upset, and he obviously cracks the glass.
Nice.
Obviously, I know some other ones exist, so like I am doing I'm hunting these down. But for the sake of a Mentalcon here, these are again, one of those things you don't really see. This is for the Spider-Man guys. I mean, I like Black Suit, but that's a cool one.
Yeah,
it's a cool little. Again from like the animated series back in the 70s. And this is vintage, man. This is stuff that I like to dig for.
Yeah,
because it's not things that you see all the time.
Yeah, that's cool.
You have Doom with the gun out, which again, like we were just talking about it, right? Like blood, violence. Hey, they gave it to me in the 70s. What's going on? Like we're supposed to be more aware of what's going on. Let me get a Punisher with a gun in his hand, because that's just that's what it's supposed to be.
I love that Doom is the Second Amendment advocate. He always has been. He keeps that thing on him.
And this is Doom in the cave with the monks. After he had put the mask on.
Yeah, it's cool.
So if you guys have ever seen the animated series, I mean, these are just like little clips from that. This is a fun one. I mean, like the color pop, the pink sky, little Spidey.
Yeah, that's fun.
It was a fun little card. This one has like a little like thing on it. I don't really care. I just thought it was a really cool image of Invisible Woman, kind of like looking back. Obviously, when they were in the ship. So,
It's like Voltron. Cool. It's like a little like Voltron, one of the drivers.
Right. Yeah.
That's cool. It's a cool image.
Yeah, the Spidey.
That was the classic pose in the cartoon, wasn't it? That was before the McFarlane poses. That
right. Yeah. So then I found this one here, which I'd never seen before, and it's like I guess it goes like in part of like a book. So it's like a book with like an image where it's like multiple like clips that you gotta like fill in like stickers.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. I've never seen one of them before.
They're out there,
Everything's out there somewhere, isn't it?
I love this one myself because shout out to MF Doom, if you know, but I know he's used that image before. After the monk put the mask on, kind of gives that turn around and looks back at the fourth wall, So you got Doom breaking the fourth wall there, kind of looking back at the camera back in the 70s, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, real cool.
The prophecy was complete once he reached the Tibetan mountain.
And you have another pretty cool, once the Fantastic Four crash landed, from getting hit with the radiation rays, you got Invisible Girl getting her powers kind of like for the first time. So that's pretty cool. Some of you guys know I like Invisible Girl, Shout out to Off-White, shout out to Off-White Tim. I know he likes a little Invisible Girl himself. And this is the last one. This is really cool. Pretty dope. I like that.
Nice. They're all cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, man, that's a little mail call for you guys, man. But again, a lot of for me at least, for sure, super appreciative for the people here, for sure. Uncle Jake, Nate, you guys already know, man. Obviously everybody here, but you guys are probably know the longest at this point. And obviously Freeman,
Yeah, I was gonna say, how's that for an MCU set? That's the MCU set I like right there, Monster.
Listen, put that as an insert, right?
And buy it.
Like, what are we doing?
I will buy that though. I will buy a box of that. No problem.
Those are so clean.
No problem.
So Sergio, it came up before when Rhiannon Owens on, and I'm curious, since you're about the worst Invisible Woman costume. About your least favorite one, because she was talking about the one with the cutout 4 in the chest. That's her least favorite. And then there's Malice too, which is pretty bad.
I don't know. I mean, I like the classic. That's the thing. I'm always gonna just pick the vintage, like the classic blue, like Bob haircut. Like for me, like that's a good one. But out of the modern ones, I think probably I don't know. Like I really like the white one where she's wearing like with God Emperor Doom. That's a dope one.
Yeah.
But you know what? I don't like the red outfit. I don't like the red outfit. That's the one I don't like for sure. But the white one, the modern one, and the old school like white, white and blue, classic. You can't go wrong with those.
Yeah, I'm excited. Third time's a charm, right? With the movie, they can't make it bad 3 times in a row, right?
If they mess it up, thankfully for me, I don't buy things I like based on speculation, so I'm gonna be okay. You know what I mean? I'm gonna continue
It's just for your own personal enjoyment to see them portrayed, properly.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, and I actually missed this one. Free. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Ernest?
fire pit. That's where he. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
That's
Yeah,
sick, right? Yeah, man. And that's again, that to me is like, you know, that's why I'm in the hobby, really. You know, the dig for sure, like the find, you know, for me is like it's the best part, you know.
It
If
is
not,
the biggest part, though,
why
isn't
are
it?
we doing it? Why are we doing it? You know,
Learning's like
Ryder,
huge.
where did you find that comic cut? Did you find it on eBay? Did somebody like, you know, put it in your hand?
Which comic
Or,
cut?
The
Oh.
Ghost Rider that you have.
Oh, I pulled it.
You pulled that?
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah,
That's
I
sick.
pulled it.
See, maybe if I pulled a card like that, maybe I'd like be in a listen, I have the worst luck, you know, so
Well,
I just
and
gotta buy it.
honestly, like when I pulled it, I saw it was you know a comic cut, but I did not know like, and to me it's special because it's from the first, you know, it's from part 1 of the 6-part, you know, Midnight Sun storyline. What's also special to me is it's Danny Ketch, which, you know, he's my favorite Ghost Rider, and the image on it is amazing because of the story it tells, because it's the story of he fights Blackout, which is like one of his biggest villains. Blackout bites his neck, and so he has to stay in the Ghost Rider form, or if not, he'll die. And when he's doing that, the reason he looks like so stoic and pissed off is because he's losing the control between Danny Ketch, the human, and Ghost Rider. So I mean, it's there's so much that's
we gotta hook up Ghost Rider with some vintage, you know. We gotta hook him up with some vintage swag for sure.
but that's it's so much to me. That's the most important thing to me is it tells the story. It does all that. And the reason I collect Ghost Rider is my dad took me. It was like the first movie my dad ever took me to. So after that, it just blew up after that, and I've always loved the Midnight Suns and loved the supernatural part of it.
Yeah.
I want to show
Yeah,
some things, but let me get my camera set up.
I think the supernatural aspect of it, like if you keep it dark, it could be pretty cool. So again, I do hope that they go with that. They go down that route.
I hope so. I hope
the Werewolf by Night was dope. It just, you know, I mean, you probably could have made a movie out of it, I guess, a series or something. But
I love how they did it. They made it very like Universal Monsters-esque, like it should be. You know, they made it. I love the black and white, how they made it that way. I love like when he was fighting all those soldiers in that, you know, in that little in the house, you know, in the hallway, he's fighting them all, ripping them all apart, like just blood everywhere. Like that's how I envision the Midnight Suns should go. Like it'll be fun. It'll be if they do it right, it'll be fun. But even if they don't do it right,
do you know what's the earliest Ghost Rider card? Do you know? I don't know. I'm curious if like is it like the tops, the stickers?
Yeah, that would have, I think 70, was it 75, 76? Because it says Peter Fonda Lookout. That's what it says on it, and it's the Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider.
Yeah, man, that's sick.
Yeah, but there's so many, like there's so many different Ghost Riders too, like the Phantom, you know, Rider, which was Carter Slade, and then you have Johnny Blaze, and then Danny Ketch, you know, touches the motorcycle and he becomes a Ghost Rider because Johnny Blaze loses it, and then you got, you know, Vengeance at the same time, and then before that, you know, you got the Noble Kale bloodline, which started it all. And there's so many. There's Moloch, there's Baron Skullfire, Blazing Skull. There's so many different Ghost Riders.
That says Tops 1975.
There you go.
Yeah. That's a lot of versions, man. I thought there was like two.
There's so many versions. Oh yeah, there's Cosmic Ghost Rider, which, you know, was Frank Castle, which was in the Thanos storyline, King Thanos, where Thanos, you know, kills like everybody in the world. Frank Castle's alive. And basically, Thanos beats him. Galactus is almost dead and gives him the cosmic power to become Cosmic Ghost Rider. So there's a lot of versions.
What you got, Free?
This should be good.
There you go.
Ah.
Nice, John Byrne.
Yeah, love that.
That's the Flair Retro.
Is that modern pre? Yeah, right. The retro. The retro.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see.
You can't hear your audio, Leo.
Your audio's.
Let me. Sorry.
There you go.
So yeah, Gene Colan. This is the 2015 Flair Retro. Here, let me.
But that overlay is like the John Byrne set from the 80s, right?
Well, because this is from the Flair Retro. This is from the Flair Retro set.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure which set from that period they were modeling after, and I went.
It was a baseball set. It's 78 Flair.
Oh, okay, cool.
Right. I thought it was over the John Byrne set. I did.
So of course I know Monster has this card as well, but if you're a fan of character collecting and creators, OG creators, you have to take part in the Silver Age Creator Series.
Yeah.
So to have an on-card auto is something that's really not possible nowadays for certain artists. So it's definitely never leaving my collection to have one of these. Yeah. So he was the first writer that, he was the first artist that participated creating Blade. He was the co-creator of Blade along with Marv Wolfman as the writer. So
nice. That's such a dope card. Like the, on card auto 98. Like that's sick. That's super sick. I personally love the autograph series set. I'm missing a few, but not yeah. I'm missing the Stan Lee, which there was one like a while back that sold for like 300, and I just completely missed it. Like it's like I went to go. I think I was talking to Doom, and I put it in my cart, and as I went to like check out, fucking shit was gone like that.
Gone. Oh, that shit.
So we're gonna go from newest to oldest here. So check this out.
Good old boy thing.
Remember earlier I was like, I don't have man thing cuts, but I do have boy thing cuts. So Avengers 2018. It's a boy thing. Boy thing is this creature you're seeing flying in the air right here. He's actually a clone of Man Thing. There's a evil vampire named the Colonel. He looked like this big, heavy tank dude that looked like the Fallout armor. He looked like he wore like a Volt armor from Fallout video game, but he was a vampire, and he wanted to take control of the vampires away from Dracula. So what he did was he ripped a piece of Man Thing off in an encounter, and he put it to a scientific lab and created a clone of Man Thing called Boy Thing. And he was always on the Colonel, the evil guy. But Blade in his fight with the Colonel ripped Boy Thing off. He like in midway during the fight, he slashes them, and Boy Thing goes flying. So he kind of frees them from the evil grips. And for the next 60 issues of Avengers, the last Avengers run, you see Boy Thing attached to Blade. So in this second panel is the first panel where Blade wears Boy Thing, and it's basically like a symbiote armor. So what makes this perfect for Blade is, as you said earlier, to kill vampires you need wooden stakes. Well, what does Man Thing do? He creates wooden stakes, and that's why he took the symbiote of Boy Thing, and you see him there with the new Ghost Rider with Black Panther. So I have the successive comic cuts from freeing Boy Thing to wearing Boy Thing for the first time, and there's dozens of covers where Boy Thing is on Blade, and it's basically like a symbiote that helps him fight vampires. He creates these like wooden swords out of his arms. Using it, he creates like an armor. He creates he can help him fly with like some wings that he makes from them. So it's just a really cool thing to get these. I actually got this one from, I think I got both from EPAC, from people that pulled them on EPAC. So it's really always I always consider it a blessing whenever you can get to contact the EPAC people, because they never read their messages anyway. So
No,
it's always
yeah,
like
that's
very
true,
lucky
isn't it?
to. It's always very lucky to make a deal with those guys.
Yeah, you did. You did get on EPAC. 'Cause remember, we were talking about it like all day about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leo's the EPAC legend.
I try to be.
I was like, well, I think you are, mate. It's like, how the hell did you get that? Oh,
I
just
like that one.
EPAC. And I'm thinking, I just don't know how you managed it.
This one I got because I know a guy named well, I'm not gonna say his name, but he goes by 808 Sporting Goods. I think he got out of the card game recently, but he got this in a trade. He's the EPAC like whale. He's one of the EPAC whales, and he had this cut. So of course, if you don't know, Blade is like a rider, man. He's like a ghost rider. He has a bike. He always has a bike. So that's one of his main modes of transportation. So to have kind of the vaporwave aesthetic from the 90s, this is from his first comic series from the 90s. So this series, luckily in Beginnings Volume 2, we get Blade's first solo series and first comic cut ever for his first solo series. So only 35
Was his
of
name
those.
808 Lexus on EPAC?
His name is 808 Sporting Goods.
Oh, because there's an 808 Lexus on EPAC, but I guess it's just the area.
808 is like the area code of, I think, Hawaii or something. There's a lot of 808s. Yeah. So to go with that same issue, we have two more.
Okay.
So this is the first one I ever picked up from the series. Just a close-up shot, a nice close-up of Blade, and then we get a far shot with him with an actual blade, a dagger, which is really nice in the blue silhouette. Once again, from his first solo series. He didn't get his first solo series until 20 years after his creation, so it took 20 years for him to get a solo series.
I love that cover as well, the comic cover there.
Yep.
Still not bought it.
What you got in the binder, Bree?
The binder. I showed off the binder a little bit. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh, it's the same binder.
Well, I just have the Doom binder right now.
I thought that was the Blade binder. I thought you were about to pull out like the Master Collection.
The magic.
So here I'll show all these off. Check these out. Put them in order. Okay.
Yep.
So, if you don't know, Blade's first appearance was in Tomb of Dracula 10. The 10th issue of Tomb of Dracula was the first time we ever saw Blade. And, of course, with the title, Blade's arch nemesis is none other than Vampire King Dracula. In this comic cut, we get him fighting his arch nemesis in his first appearance while Dracula is in bat form. So what you're seeing right now, kind of hard to see, but if you know the comic, Dracula is actually in a bat form right now. He's flying and he's just a floating head. It's kind of funny. But this is one of the times where he transforms to a bat and he's trying to fly and get away from Blade. This is also during this is actually like I think a little bit before in the comic. This is when he's getting away from some other vampires and he's like jumping over this area. So you get a leaping shot of Blade here, which is really nice. This one I consider pretty high grail status. So this is Blade with Dracula, but if you notice, if you've ever seen the cover to Tomb of Dracula 10, this is the panel that cover references. So in the cover to his first appearance, you see Dracula with the girl, the blonde-haired girl, and Blade is telling him to release her. So he is a hero. He's a hero. He's kind of an anti-hero because he kills. He'll do whatever it takes. But this is the panel by Gene Colan that inspired the cover. So to have a cover reference panel, y'all have seen this one. These are the two Grail cuts for my collection because they're the cover references in comic cut form. So
they're great.
To have that is a big treat. So this one is from the next issue. So 13 comes after 10, and it's actually the second appearance of Blade, and it's a part of his origin. So if you read this, you didn't think I was chasing vampires for my health, did you, Drake? You said I didn't know what it's like to lose someone, man. I'm the original loser. So this is a very important panel. So Blade actually lost his mom during his birth. So during his birth, his mom was bitten by a vampire, and that's what actually gave him his powers. But at the same time, he lost, So issue 13. So fast forwarding to modern sets.
That's cool, isn't it?
We get
That's
the
really cool.
Midnight Suns clipping where they do the cool tombstone border.
Yeah.
And this is a really cool cut because kind of for the first time, I believe, Marvel uses the magazines. So they use the Marvel Preview magazines. This one is Marvel Premiere. Was that number 8? Legion of Monsters featuring Blade and Morbius on the cover. And this is great because this part of the story was done by Gene Colan, which was the original artist, the same artist right here that we talked about. So this story is a black and white magazine from the 70s that Gene Colan did a few years after his original appearance. So when I saw that pop up, I really wanted to have it. I know William has one pretty identical from these mags.
I'll show you mine in a little bit.
Yep. And then the last two. Yeah, go ahead.
If people don't know, Morbius is very, very synonymous with Blade because he's the one that bit Blade and made him a Daywalker. It was retcon, but that's what in the comics he made him a Daywalker.
I forgot to show this one earlier. This one's from this is actually the first Tomb 10 cut I ever got. This is from the newest set, but this is from the beginnings. So it's just a simple kind of thing. But
That's
Blade.
one of the best, that though.
Yeah,
That's one of the best for me.
Pretty cool. Blade always got the swag. He got the goggles. You know. He's just dripped out. He's got the green trench coat, got the goggles, and the coloring. You see how the old school coloring used to be. You know, they didn't even fill it in all the way half the time, but that's just how it was, the color process. So I forgot to show that one earlier. But
that one and the one on the bike are my favorite too.
So while I picked up
there it is.
all these right here, I was able to grab Tomb 10, first appearance, first writer, Marv Wolfman. Sure, it's a sticker, but hey, I didn't have a choice in that matter. That's just how Upper Deck created these autographs. But here you have, the writer of Blade, the creator of Blade, in a first appearance out of 10 cut that features the man himself, Blade, in his first appearance. So that was a huge piece to get. And then, fast forward. So this set came out in 2020. And fast forward to 2023. get the release of Midnight Suns, where once again they honor Marvel Wolfman in an out of 10 set with Tomb 10 once again. So I was able to get yet another out of 10 creator auto for Blade in his first appearance. What's cool about these cuts specifically is in the story, they actually are in direct succession from page to page. So this is actually the last panel of like page, I don't know, 5, 6, whatever it is. And then this panel is the direct next panel once you flip the page. So somehow I've landed some huge grails for the Blade PC that I don't think can be topped, because so far these are the first 2 Marvel Wolfman Blade creator autos. So yeah, really happy to have these guys. So just wanted to share that since we were talking about, Midnight Suns and all that.
No, they're really cool though, aren't they?
Yeah.
From the first time for you to be able to get the comic cuts as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I was late to the party collecting cards. I barely really started collecting cards heavily and started in the beginning of 2023. I was in comics for a long time and since 2021, but I was a little late. But thanks to some great collectors, Sketch Card HQ on Instagram, Greg on Facebook. He was hoarding all those blades, and I thought I would never have them, but luckily this set came out. He had a new focus, so he was able to let go of those Marvel Ages in the 75th or the 85th, 80 years. So yeah, just wanted to share those guys.
That's still true.
Very cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
I like Blade with the afro and the goggles.
Yeah, man.
I do have
I think my favorite one might be the black one though, like that neo like retro, like
Yeah,
90s.
just a vibe. Good vibe.
That was dope.
Just
I have a few comic cuts I could show too, if you want. Don't matter.
Yeah.
But Free's already seen all these. I think most of you guys have. Let's see if we can. Light. Switch this around. So, like, Free, I got Tomb of Dracula number 10.
Nice.
And then this is Johnny Blaze. This is from the first Ghost Rider solo comic he has. So everybody knows he premiered in Marvel Spotlight. But this is Ghost Rider number 1. This retells the story of Marvel Spotlight. The most famous part about this comic is it is also the first cameo appearance of Damien Hellstrom. So,
what card set is that?
This is the Finding Unicorn set.
Oh, okay.
I had a guy reach out to me and asked if I was interested in it, and I have a few of like the older ones, but I never like had a one from like a really good. I wanted a like really good like picture of it, basically like a really good comic cut.
Yeah.
Because some of them are so bad, aren't they? Some comic cuts. Jesus.
And this is comic clipping from Giant Size Man Thing number 4. So gotta pick this up. Like I said, shout out to Greg too, because I got these 2 from him.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's a dope one.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. And then I do have a Marvel Wolfman as well. But this is from number 13, not number 10. But
did I see you pull that, William? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Did you pull that on stream?
Well, it was on Marvel Madness stream. basically what happened was he had boxes. Nobody was buying into breaks, so I said screw it, and I bought a box, and he pulled the Blade Mar Wolfman Auto
That was
comic
it.
cut.
I remember watching it. I thought, yeah,
Yeah.
that tired, mate. Can't fucking. I do remember watching it though.
Yeah,
thinking,
that's
"Oh,
insane.
shit,
You had two out of 10 full auto pulls in your boxes.
And they're both, and that's the greatest part about it. They're both PC. Like
Yeah.
they're both characters that I love. So I mean, I can't complain about it at all.
You were just pulling everything you wanted. That's what kept
Oh,
making
yeah.
me laugh. Me
I
and
still
Fee
got
messaging each other. Just like-
I still got more coming too. Heck, I just I was telling
Have ya?
Free this too. I just not locked down for Andre Meister Ultra Shade autos. So
I love that. I've not got any Midnight Suns cards, but I would love Andre Meister auto.
Yeah.
I really would. I've not
His
got any
his
because I'm in England.
his sketches are pretty insane in the auction.
Yeah.
I really hope that they get some love.
I
Yeah,
love him,
they're-
yeah, and he was
he's
a
an
bit concerned.
amazing artist.
Yeah, he was a bit concerned at first. He said because I haven't done traditional for so long because I just do digital.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, I'll see what I can do and what I can get to." You know, just like as anybody, if you've not done anything for a long time, it's like if you don't drive a car for 15 years, you know, you get in and you think, "Oh, might be a bit different." This.
Shout out
But
to
he did an amazing
Meister.
job.
Yeah, shout out to Meister. Like his Ultra Shades are
Amazing.
just so awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really cool.
It's one of the best things I think from the set. Yeah, he's an amazing artist. Amazing artist.
Yeah, I think so. I'd put him up there
Yeah.
with Bianchi in my
Yeah.
mind. I said it as soon as I saw him, I sort of thought that's as good for me. Maybe more to my taste. I don't know. I change my mind every week. It's just one that like that with music. You know, it's just like, oh, I love this, and then a week later, it's like, oh, it's not my best thing now. Now I like something else a little bit different. Then you go
How
back
many-
to it again. And you think, I love that now.
Yep. How many people do we have watching?
21 right now.
Okay.
It's pretty much stayed about that number for the past couple hours.
Do you want to do the auctions, or you want to wait still a little bit?
I would wait.
Just wait.
Early, yeah, it's really early. It's only
What
5:30 in
time?
Cali.
What time is the stream?
Ash is supposed to be coming on in about an hour. So
Listen, Obi's on like demon hours over there because it's like 5:30 in the morning over in California.
yeah, so you remember that we're wake up time now for us here in Central Time Zone. East Coast is up
Yeah.
already, most likely, and then you got you still got Mountain and Pacific Time. Still got to wake up and get going here.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know when you want to do it. So I'm here
Yeah, no
whenever you need to kick me off.
Yeah, Adam says wait.
Okay.
And Adam keeps telling you, listen to him.
Oh, that was so cool. Thanks
You
for
gotta-
sharing.
You've got to respect the artist
What,
and do what,
what
they
time?
say.
What time is the stream ending?
Whenever Ash gets done, I guess, because we know it's not going to stop at 1. So, how long did we go over? How long did we go over last year, Jake? It was about an hour over.
I think
last
only
year.
an hour or so, not much
It
longer
was
than
about
that. An
over
hour.
last year. So, and he only had 3 cards that he drew on stream last year. So the hour over for 3 cards, let alone what he anticipates doing this time. So we'll see. See how it goes. It just goes when it goes.
When
If
does
we
the
pass
raffle
out,
ticket
somebody's got to end this thing.
sales? How long is it till the raffle ticket sales?
Raffle
stop?
tickets, you only have 3 hours and 48
3
minutes
hours
for
and-
raffle tickets.
Yeah, that's not long, is it?
Nope, not long at all.
Pretty, yeah.
How many
Yeah,
was sold now?
you're almost there, boys. You guys are like
Yeah.
right on the cusp. This is like the final stretch,
Mm-hmm.
How long you guys
Yeah,
both been?
never again.
Let's see. I've been on since yesterday at right about noon, a little bit before that. I was on 13 hours from the start of this show So from 1 till about 2-ish. And then Jake was in and out that first part of the day, but he took a pretty good stint last night into this morning and into the afternoon.
I think I did the first day about 5 hours, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
But you only had a couple hours of sleep in between, too. Between
Yeah, I
that
was watching,
coming on,
messaging, yeah, and then I think I came on about 6, and then probably left about 10 last night. So I
Yeah,
probably
you're
did
tough.
about 16 hours yesterday, maybe more. I don't know.
And then you came back in. I don't remember when you
about-
came back in. You came back in.
It was about
when
6
Keith
a.m.
and
my
them-
time.
Keith and them were
Might have
all
been
still
5.
on. Yeah, it was like when Keith and them were still on, and Ian was on. It was before Ian came on. You were back.
Oh,
on.
today. Oh,
Yeah,
today
today.
was only about. Yeah, sorry.
Were you
About
guys
6 hours ago. 6
were you
hours
guys
ago.
as stressed this year as last, or no? Are you stressed out more this year than last year?
No,
Stressed
not
now.
for the show. I mean, just like we get the typical anxiety of leading up to it, like getting art back and trying to get the schedule filled because you can't really get the schedule filled ahead of time because nobody really knows what their schedule's like till like maybe the week before.
No.
Some people can book it
Yeah,
ahead
it's
of time, but most people can't book it till like the week before. So you just have this constant every week it's ticking down. You're just like, we still have these huge chunks of time. What are we going to do? So what do we do,
Crosswords.
Jake? Crosswords, apparently.
You do crosswords. Yeah.
When you run out of stuff to talk about, you do crosswords.
But it does tire you out. It drains you because if you're not on it, you're watching it, messaging about it, thinking about it. But basically, when mental con's on, you're either asleep or doing mental con. I might not be on the screen, but if you all, well,
so
most
when
of you know how much I hate being on the screen. So like an hour to me is
Yeah.
like 12.
When I got
Put it in perspective.
off yesterday at 2 a.m. my time, I went upstairs, climbed into bed, and I wasn't like Jake was in chat on stream. I wasn't in chat. I didn't have the stream on because my wife was right there, but I was answering messages on Instagram and Facebook.
Still
and,
doing it. Still doing it, aren't you?
Yeah, for probably about another hour and a half at least before I finally just said, screw it, I'm setting my phone down so I can get some sleep.
Turn it off. But we're
I
doing
thought
all
about
right. When
you came on, Jake, and Ian was here. I thought about telling you I'm going to go take a couple hour nap, but I was like, I don't want him to come in and then have to take over right away and just do everything. He's like, I don't know how to put the camera here and do this.
Didn't know. I've learned a bit now.
Yeah.
And it's harder for me in some instances because I'm on a different time zone. It's like I never get to speak to people very, very often. So it's a lot easier for you guys in America because you speak with each other and interact with each other a lot more. So you already have relationships. So when I'm sat here and it's like half the people I've not got any sort of relationship with, it's just so that makes it a bit harder.
Yeah,
I don't
and then
think-
when you do message me, Jake, I'm like hard working, so I can't even reply to you every day. Like I'm always like,
yeah,
can't
and
talk.
that's what happens, isn't it? Yeah, either you are or I am or whatever, and it's just like you don't.
Billy did a
get
short
time.
stint Friday afternoon, I think. I don't know if he was on Friday night after I left or not. Like if he came back on, I think he was off though. And then he came back on at least 11 o'clock in the morning yesterday, and then he's been on since at least that time frame. He's been on, other than going to the bathroom, stuff like that. This is the most he's been off camera since 11 o'clock yesterday.
Billy's crashed out for sure.
That's what I was thinking. Is like he stepped away from the camera, went, sat down on the couch or something like that. He might have zonked.
Billy, when he was doing the auctions, man, that was hilarious. Yeah. He was pumping up those auctions yesterday.
Most I
down till he's
the most I could have done was I think I did like what I think I started Friday about 6:30 something like that, and I didn't get off till like it was like 5:36, and I was like, I can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Jake was trying to push me to do it, and I was like, I can't.
Listen, I think it's the same too, though, because like I gotta agree with Jake sometimes, and that's why sometimes we do the audio only, but sometimes like just it's like when when me and Jake did the Marvel Jerks a while back, like, we were like, sitting down with the cameras off, like, like it's a little bit more intimate. We're hanging out, and it's different because we don't have to be like stiff in front of a camera,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
nothing. Yeah,
And if you're not comfortable like being on camera and stuff, that
no,
that,
it's not even that. But if you're on camera for more than an hour, like it's gonna wear on you a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
It's distracting as well being on camera. You're not always like constant. Be honest with you, when I'm on camera, I'm bad enough on audio, but when I'm on camera, I don't know what I've said probably 30 seconds ago. It's kind of nuts, and I really don't like when I swear a lot and that. You think I'm probably just like swearing a lot, and I do swear a lot, but I don't even realize I've done it because I've forgot what's
It's
happened
just
like 30
it's
seconds
just
ago.
the way
Brain's gone.
normal flow. Yeah.
Whereas
No,
on the
and
audio,
I have a hard time myself personally, like having a conversation with somebody that I haven't already built a relationship with, over several small meetings, to then be in a situation like this where I don't really know the person, and now I have to carry a conversation with them. I'm just like, I go straight into like just treating it like an actual like interview versus a conversation. But that's why it's nice to have everybody else here, because I think you guys kind of pick up on that sometimes, and I know Jake does, and then it changes it more into a conversation then, so it works out nicely, because then I can just kind of go back to doing the back end stuff.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, turn your screen off, turn your screen off, Nate, turn your screen off, Jake, turn your screen off, we're hanging out, Ghost Rider, you can turn your screen off, we're just hanging out, we're in silent mode, kill mode.
We're all in silent mode. I don't even have a logo on mine. What the heck?
Yeah, I don't either.
No, man.
I love going.
Jake
to,
just left. Jake's like, I'm just leaving.
Yeah.
Like, I'm out. No, but seriously, like, again, I've been liking kind of like the more like podcast, that kind of style, because I mean, sometimes we'll be on the pod and it's like, it's even like beyond the couch. I'm maybe in like bed, like I'm in my bed, like comfy, like, not like laying down, but like sitting up, working on something, like having that conversation. And it's almost like it's like a work call. It's like a meeting,
And
yeah,
it's
exactly.
a lot.
Like I've noticed that, Serge, when you guys do the NSDC podcast, like yourself, you're more engaged in that podcast when you're not on camera. Like when it's just the audio version, you particularly as like a third person in that group, you are a lot more engaged in the episode when you're not on camera. It's just the audio. Like when that camera's on, and it's not to say that you're shy or anything like that, but I definitely could tell when I'm listening to the podcast when I'm driving. Like I don't hear Serge as much when it's video. When it's just the audio, I hear you more engaged in the conversation.
And it's either that, or like I'm just like, blasted beyond the moon. You know what I mean? You're just like, geez, Correct.
Yeah.
I told Elusive the other day, I'm like, dude, like the last like visual that we did, the last like open camera one that we did. I was like, dude, thinking back on it, like I felt like, I like faced one, and I was just like, I was gone, I was like, I was just and sometimes it's tough, man. Like, like speaking on mental health, some of you guys know, some of you don't. I mean, I'm a chef in the real world,
Yeah.
And my job is, dude, like it's grueling, man. It's a grind, and like I was talking to a friend the other day at work, and I was like, man, like I'll be honest, like when like getting off work and going into like hey, I'm gonna start maybe like get on eBay or looking at stuff like, or even like, hey, like, being in a chat with like, friends, or whether it's like, Elusive Doom, Free Johnny, like, whether we're chatting it up through the group chats that are, various group chats that are probably out there in the hobby. I was just like, but I enjoy doing it, man. I enjoy speaking to these people and sharing and seeing, and like, again, it is like that escapism. It takes you away from, like the normal grind, because
oh yeah, absolutely.
The grind is not
things
easy.
should never feel like a job. It should feel like you're off work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and sometimes like you look forward to getting off work and like opening that app, or like reading a message and seeing something like pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I think that's I think that that kind of style, and actually like, again, like, having a conversation, because You know, like we say in the pod, man, like, you know, some people have, you know, some long streams and it's cool, you know, like obviously, hey, I'm a fan as well. But sometimes when it's like short and sweet, you know, and it's just like, you know, to the point and, you know, kind of like what's the mission? All right, boom, here's the goal, done. You know, like that's sometimes I think, you know, it's good for the hobby too. You know, it doesn't always have to be like a marathon. It could be something chill, like, you know, something that's like, you know, 30 minutes, an hour. And, you know, it's it for me, like, you know, in this like realm of like YouTube and all that stuff. I just like having that deep conversation, you know, and talking about things that we like and sharing opinions. And I think that's important too, you know, like the sharing of opinions and having different thoughts. And, you know, me, Elusive Doom, for example, in that podcast, we all don't agree on everything, but we don't have to, and we're still friends. And, you know, I think that's what makes it like cool for me. It's just like, you know, sharing thoughts of friends, and we definitely don't all agree on everything, but you know, through it, you know, we're still, you know, good homies through the hobby. You know, never met each other.
Good.
What's that?
The different viewpoints are good. It helps grow the relationships. It helps you guys understand what everybody's into and, you know, your opinions on stuff. And, you know, then when you do see something new or you find something you hadn't found before, you can get those other opinions to see if it's something that you really want to go after, see if it fits what you're actually looking for, and that you're not like internally giving yourself your own bias.
Yeah. Or you know, following exactly, like following someone else's like bias. You know, like I think that you know, a couple of strong points from a few collectors, you know, including yourself, including, you know, even Jake out there, like people that I'm a fan of. The one thing that I'm a big fan of, people that I like and follow, is that right there, is that, you know, yeah, maybe you can be in the hobby space, but you're a free thinker. You know, like you do what you know is like the right thing. You know, like what's right for you, and I think that's important in the hobby for sure. You know, because you can have influence, but you know,
if you follow the masses,
definitely do that.
Yeah, if you
No,
follow
look
the
at-
masses,
look at my-
after a while, it'll get boring. You
Look
know
at
what I
my-
mean? Like,
My Lego post, like a handful
I
of
love that.
people will message me and say, like, "I love that what you did."
Yeah.
Maybe a fucking handful, but that's how the last posts I've done for ages have just been Lego posts because I'm bored of cards and like worn out from cards, and it's just I still look at comics and read comics. I do that every day anyway, but I just having a bit of a going back to Lego for a while. But I don't care if anybody doesn't
Yeah.
like it, or you know what I mean. I'm just doing it for me and just say, "Here, have a look at this. I think it's funny. You might
No,
do. It doesn't matter if you don't."
I think one thing, you know, and some people, some collectors, right? Because not everybody does this, but some of those people that do start kind of showing off and showcasing things that are not just Marvel, you know, like is cool. Like, again,
Yeah.
showcasing what's out there, you know, putting on display, like, hey, like, you know, sketches or, you know, all that good stuff. Like, you know, even sketches. I know sketches was a hot topic this year, and the whole, like, you know, pack pulled, not pack pulled. And then I'm just like, listen, man, after going to a couple cons and a couple like little things here and there, events with artists, and, you know, getting little like sketches, I'm not a sketch card guy. I've never been a sketch card guy. I probably will never buy a sketch card myself, but I would be down to buy a sketch card that I can get from a commission. Like, I'm not like, I don't like, I'm not saying I don't value the importance of like a pack pulled sketch card, because I know how rare it is, and I know, like, you know, all the things that it comes with. But sometimes, like, you know, you can go to like the other day I was thinking, like, man, like, you know, the one regret from the last MegaCon is that I didn't get a sketch from Bill Morrison. I was gonna get a little Bart Simpson like MF Doom sketch, and, you know, I just ran out of time. But, you know, I think that's cool, whether it's on card, whether it's like, you know, on paper or whatever. Like, there's so many different ways to collect, and I think that's like the important part. Is like, I like
I do.
watching like some of these channels because they show everything, right? Like, Izzy's got like, you know, these crazy commission pieces that, you know, I mean, he just has a lot of them, but it's so many different styles. And yeah, there's different ways to do this. You know, there's so many different ways to do this. So, you know, for your mental peace, you know, just like legit collect what you like. You know.
Yep.
Sometimes sometimes you don't know what you like until it's put in front of you.
Mm.
Do you know, like we were talking about earlier. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes you just don't know until you watch somebody's channel who's different, or you watch somebody's Instagram post.
Yeah.
It's different. You know. It takes more people to be more diverse, like the hobby hangout. That's why it's so good.
Yeah.
'Cause you see that
And
much shit, and you think, "Oh, I like that."
and man, has the hobby not grown in the past? Like, you know, even 2 years from last Mental Con to now.
Oh yeah.
The hobby's grown a lot, man. You know, there of course there's like the kind of, you know, more wave of like people that are being character collectors, which is cool. But you know, again, a lot of people do collect a lot of different ways. The important part is that, like, it's just like there's just more people in the hobby, and I'm assuming it's people that have been doing it already and now are probably taking, like, you know, public profiles to, you know, Instagram and stuff like that, social media. But this is what you know, I think at least for me, and I've said it for a while, what I was waiting for. Like, I wanted to see what's out there, and you know, either people are starting to collect, or there's some people that already have collections, and they're starting to show off what they have, and I think that's awesome. That's what's going to continue this thing growing. You know, I think and even with that being said, the Marvel card hobbies has so much like room to grow, man. Like, there's a lot that hasn't been done yet in the Marvel card hobby, for sure.
Morning, Dre.
Morning, Dre. Translate, Nathan, what I said then, please.
He said, "F off, Dre." Was that the pronunciation? Did he get the right accent there?
It was close enough, yeah. Not as good as
Close enough,
Swami is
all right.
what he did.
All right.
Yeah. That was cool when Greg came on from Rebel Base Card, because he started talking about baseball cards, and Ryan knew about baseball cards, and he was like dropping knowledge about Star Wars cards, and I knew bits, we all knew a few bits, and it was just really interesting, you know what I mean? That was really got into it.
Obi, to answer your question, I know that the Marvel itself has they have like an
Marvel
app
Unlimited.
that I think you pay, like, you know, I don't
It's like
know,
$5
a
or
couple
$6 a month or something like that.
Yeah, you could either read them online with all the advertisement too, but I mean, you know, if you want to, like, you know, do it on your phone. Yeah, I think is it Marvel Universe or something like that on
It's like Marvel
Yeah, I think
Universe
it
or
is,
Marvel
yeah.
Unlimited or something like that.
something? Yes, Marvel
Yeah.
Limited, I think it is.
They do have like previews too, like monthly preview.
Yeah, with
ones
the
where
subscription, I think you can pretty
Yeah.
much read any book you want.
yeah.
Listen, Obi, you know, one day he showed me something cool. I was like, man, like, you know, he surprised me. Obi had a comic, you know. Obi doesn't post, you know, he shows off a couple of things, you know. I want to see the comics, Obi. You know, stop hiding, man. We've been inviting Obi to the channel. You know, Obi, we could do audio. I told you, man. You're invited to the carne asada. You know, we
Yeah,
want to have you
I
on,
keep
brother.
hearing that invite every time, and I'm thinking like, oh, it'll be on soon. It'll be on soon, and I keep
Come on,
waiting.
man. Yeah, Obi, let's make it happen. You know, I wanna see, like, you know, he showed me something. I was like, whoa, Obi, like, okay, you know, I see you, brother. He had some, so he had something that impressed me that I still want, but, you know, yeah, man, it's I want to have him on for sure. We want to have him on.
I want to see.
There you go, Obi. That's the link for it right there.
And you know, big shout out to Obi. I know some cards I showed off, but I remember when like right before the CGC Blues.
Adam. Sorry, Serge. Adam was talking about one earlier that was free. Adam, just type that in the chat so Obi knows what that is too.
I think it
What's
was
that?
read comics
Okay, okay.
online. He was talking about. I think.
Yeah, it's just the ads. Just the ads that are annoying. But
Yeah,
you know, big
just-
shout out to Obi when right before when the CGC slabs were finishing the Blues. You know, I got a couple Fantastic Four, you know, slabs off of him, man. You know, shout out to Obi for sure. I appreciate you, brother.
Ash, what's going on, my man?
What you got here?
Let's get y'all off to bed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, let's do that.
Keep talking about Fantastic Four. Keep going. Keep talking.
Yeah.
Oh man. Nah, just want to give them a quick shout out, man. You know, those are again like things like that. Like, you know, they're part of my PC, man. I don't really sell too much of what I have, and you know, grateful because I bought a couple of 10s off him, and you know, we won't have that opportunity to get the blue labels anymore, and just happy to have in the collection, man.
I like
So
the blue
shout out to him.
labels.
I don't. Yeah, it's a sensitive topic, man. You know, I would have liked to continue buying blue labels, but whatever. You know,
I would, but it is what it is, isn't it? I mean, I'm
It
just
is what it
looking
is.
now, and I've got like my X23 comics with the matching cards and the blue labels. And I remember saying it 3 years ago when I first found out
Yeah.
about Marvel and matching covers and cards and that. And nobody even mentioned it at that time.
Yeah.
Nobody would really seem to care about it.
I
And I was
listen.
just
I
like,
would have paid a few bucks more, but that's just me. You know.
me too.
Like
Yeah,
if that
yeah.
was the case, if it would have been like, hey, $5 for the blue label, I would have been like, sweet. You know, I got you.
Just an option, yeah.
Yeah,
They
man.
could just give you an option, couldn't they?
Yeah.
Same slab. It's only a print, isn't it? Isn't it? And a logo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really happy to have
Great.
one CGC blue label card, and that's from MentalCon 23. I want to give away.
Nice.
So it's a blue on blue Spider-Man color match. It's pretty crazy. So thanks guys again for that.
I remember that as well, Leo. Yeah.
You have that in front of you, free? I want to see it.
I unplugged the camera already, but
Oh fuck, okay. You're gonna have to DM me that one. I want to see it.
actually, I'll send you the post. I made a post about it on Instagram when I got it. I'll send it to you right now.
I've got 2 left. I've got the X23 High Series from X-Men, which that'll never leave me. And I've got Scarlet Witch from the Weiss Schwartz because it matches the cover of the Peach Momoko Women in Marvel #1.
Yeah.
And I would like that. I would let that go. But I've got a 9.8 in the comic, and the slab's a 9.5, but it says MentalCon 23 on the back.
Yeah, I still got my sketch, my Superman sketch from MentalCon last year.
Nice.
Onshore sketch.
No, this is the Ariel Mamani sketch.
Oh, nice, free.
Ah, Mamani, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, here, I'll show it real quick. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Nice.
Looks like Munshaw, though.
Yeah, it does. He did one like this last year too.
Yeah, it's a nice card, that.
Yeah.
Morning, Lewis.
Morning, Lewis.
Good morning. Good
Everybody's
morning.
waking up, so we'll start doing this auction soon.
William's dying to chuck that auction out.
He's
So
just
we
dying
can
to
run
see
off. So we can go to bed that night.
Yeah.
We can go to
Nate,
bed.
Nate, you should have snap bought it, Nate. Snap bought it. Just really,
I'm not concerned about that. I'm more worried about him auctioning off the other one.
No, yeah, you gotta,
Yeah.
you gotta
I'm
wait
trying
on
to
that.
drag this.
You gotta
I'm
time.
like trying to drag this out to keep him from auctioning that card off.
Look at him all set up and ready.
As a man who understands the struggles of character collecting, I'm trying to drag it out to keep him from auctioning the card off.
Even Adam Braun, who we found out works at
I mean, it's not
Heritage,
my card. I can't tell him what to do with it, but man.
Even Adam Braun said, if you put that up now, I'm going to buy it for next to nothing. don't do it because I'm going to have to buy it.
So here's a couple pieces that Ash sent over that we're going to be auctioning off today. I'm sure he's got plenty more that he's working on that he hasn't even sent to me. But these are a few that he shared. This beautiful X23 here. We got Jean Grey.
That's the best card.
Wonderful card there. This is Retroverse inspired. So if you know, you know.
It's been on my Instagram, that's why.
Amazing
Ash is
Black
my-
Cat.
Ash is my top OnlyFans subscriber. You got to pay the big bucks. Top of them.
Only feet.
This one's
Yeah.
I believe this one's a 4-panel.
Yeah.
Spider-Man here. And then we also have a card that Dimitri Patelis started sketching last night. He worked for like 5 hours on it, and we're going to be auctioning that off soon too. There's already pre-bids on it up to $700. So the bidding on this one will actually start. It's at $700. So anything you bid has to go above that. And that's this amazing carnage right here.
Nate, wasn't it $750?
No, it was $650, and he bumped his bid up to $700.
Okay.
Yeah. I had to write a note down because I knew it was going to be quite a few hours before we got around to it. So
that is so sick.
Those are a few of the cards that we're going to be auctioning off this morning and into the afternoon.
Wow.
We're all just kind of taking a mental camera break right this minute.
Yeah, why not? You know, I think it's important.
Sergio talked us into it, and it's been well worth it. That's for sure.
Yeah, man. You know, take it. You know, again, it's because you're stiff in front of the camera. You know, like you're stiff in front of the camera. You gotta.
I'm comfortable now. I'm happy now. I'm all right.
There it is.
I should still get dressed anyway, so we had to make sure it paid off too. So.
That's awesome.
Oh, Jake, we're missing people.
No.
Help! Someone. Help! Someone stole my. Oh, Rhiannon's here.
There we go.
Hello.
I'm pretty sure that's Rhiannon.
Correct. Yeah.
I don't know how long she's been sitting in the background though, because
5 minutes. Just too chilled out, not looking.
Once you get 8 in the room, it moves down to our lower level, and when you're looking at the display, you can barely see it because it's like just the very top sliver of that next window down there.
Yeah, it's too early in the morning. I'm normally not awake.
Yeah, for surely. Well, this is how we're going to auction the cards off for Ash too, guys. He's just going to be like, "Hey, I'm working on this character," and then you're just going to start bidding. And
there you go.
When it wins, then you'll get
blind auction.
Blind auction, absolutely. Wouldn't that be something? Let me tell you an update here. We're sitting at 18,568 on the auctions right now. We've raised $2,015 through the raffle. Online, in chat during the stream auctions, we're currently sitting at $2,200 raised there. With the pre-bid on the Patelis piece, we're looking at just over $24,000 raised so far, guys. So
that's amazing.
Absolutely amazing. All right, where do we want to go here? We have 23 in here. 8 o'clock my time, so 9 o'clock Eastern, so 6 a.m. What do you say? We want to give it maybe another 15, 30 minutes before we start running these things?
Sounds good.
Give that West Coast a little bit of time to get some coffee in their system. So let Ash kind of do what he's doing over there and some peace and quiet without too much interruption.
Is everyone here mainly East Coast?
I'm Central. I'm Central.
Central.
Oh,
That's really yeah.
I just wanted to be where the cool people were.
I was going to say that's definitely Dre.
No,
listen to the computer. Who is it?
It's Adam.
Oh, damn, it is Adam. I just thought it was Dre because the entire stream, not the entire stream, but most of the stream, Dre'd be over there working on his card, muted, just kind of listening.
Seriously, I'm just sitting here. I'm at the computer doing my work, listening to you guys chiming in every now and then. I was like, I want to be a voice. I don't want to just be in the chat.
I don't want to have to stop what I'm doing to type something out.
Yeah.
Oh, too funny. Yeah, so we'll give it about another 15, 20 minutes before we kick things off as far as the auctions go. So we're going to have plenty of Ash Gonzalez sketches for you guys. We got a Dimitri Patelis. You said that one was a 5x7? Or was that a 4x6? Do you guys remember?
It looks pretty large. If I had to take a guess, it looks like a 5x7.
I think it was a 5x7.
Yeah.
Beautiful carnage. It's already got pre-bids at 700 from last night, and then William is also going to be doing some auctions too. He's got 3 Marvel Platinum autographs, a Red Rainbow Nick Fury autograph, just the base. He's got an out of 25 Blue Rainbow Annihilus and an out of 35 Orange Rainbow Scroll, correct?
Yeah, Super Scroll, yeah.
Super Scroll, yeah.
Man,
And who are the autographs on those?
Right here, I'll turn the camera on.
And shout out to Dimitri, man, for the I don't know if some of you guys remember this, but he did the 1995 Hollow Flash, and I love that card personally, man. I think that's probably one of the sickest shiny Doom cards out there for sure. A little different, but unique to Dimitri's style, definitely. So big shout out to him. I might reach out to him actually for a little something.
So the Nick Fury is Sebastian Zimid.
Okay.
And then the Nihilus is Narendra Adi. I think that's how you spell the name. And then the Super Scroll is Ty Ramza, which has done some stuff for the Flare set as well.
Okay, nice.
And
so
then
those
I
are
got
all three one auction, right?
all 3 one auction, and then I do have another one. So
we're not letting him do that. We can't let him do that. We can't let him do that.
Definitely shouldn't do that. But
listen, you could only do that. You could only do that if you put the Ghost Rider up on auction too.
Right? You got to do both.
Yeah, that's not happening, man.
No, why don't you show them what you want? Why don't you show them what you want to auction off, William?
Okay.
We will give you plenty of time to make that decision, but show them what you are thinking about auctioning off.
So this is the Adam Warlock to 10. So it's the Seismic Gold.
Seismic Gold. Yeah, for platinum.
So good.
Chat, we're trying to talk him out of auctioning this card off. It's a beautiful card, but man, it's his PC.
Don't do it.
It's one of his PC characters.
I know,
No,
but I
you
can't do it.
I want to help out Metal.
You can't do it.
I know you do. And you're doing a great job helping us out by being here and being part of the conversation.
Wait till 40 viewers at least, 40, 50.
Yeah, we're up to 45 right now, so I think people are starting to wake up. They're seeing the posts in the chat or in the groups, and then they're going to start kind of trickling in here as they're getting coffee and food into their bellies and getting ready to go. Yeah, Adam, I'm good with you jumping on just to hang out.
Cool.
Yeah, Adam saved us a few hours ago. We were
I just want to be a part of the conversation. It's like, you know, just sitting here, just chomping at the bit, listening to you guys.
Yeah.
You guys that weren't here earlier, in the overnight and you missed it, we completed a crossword puzzle all the way through.
Yeah.
We twiddled our thumbs for a little while.
We went silent, uncomfortable silence for a few times.
Yep. Adam came in, Sergio came in, Free came in, William came in.
I almost quit Mental Con altogether. I just thought this.
You got up and like when we did the camera thing and turned the cameras off just for that rest break. You left the actual stream screen. I'm like, did he just seriously quit?
I thought it was funny. I ran off. I gave it legs
I was
again.
laughing inside a little bit, but a little nervous that you weren't coming back.
I thought, no, I've got an opportunity. I'm going to run away.
Missed your chance.
I'm waiting for Matt Fuller to come back in all happy-go-lucky, refreshed, and ready to go.
I've not seen Matt since he went to bed. Where is he?
I was going to say, he wasn't on last night, was he?
No, he left after his shift. I think he did about 24 and a half hours. And then he jumped off, and my guess is he went and fell asleep. Maybe woke up to have a dinner and then fell right back to sleep. So
He's been in the hyperbolic time chamber.
exactly. You know.
Morning,
Got the
Nancy. Thanks for
blackout
joining
curtains
us.
going. Morning, Nancy. Tucked the towel underneath the door so there wasn't any light seeping through.
He was scrounging up some cash for those Ash sketches.
Yeah,
That's a good chance, yeah.
yeah.
He knows-
He's going there
he knows what's coming.
moving money around on credit cards.
Yeah, he's digging up the couches, the couch pillows and everything, seeing what he's got.
Yep.
I know a lot of people are probably doing that.
Let's just hope he hasn't got nuts. He might have gone nuts and gone to your house with a match and a load of gas. Thought if I can't have them all, nobody can
I
have
did
them.
learn one thing this year, and that's to never answer Ash when he asks you about your PC character, because it's just going to break your heart in a good
I'm
way.
all right. I'm broke, so no, I can't afford it. So
You need
I'm not
that
even in the
domino,
ball
Nate.
game.
You need that
Oh
domino,
my god,
please.
I can't, man.
Everybody back off. That's Nate's.
It's not mine. Somebody else already has it. It's already. Yep, I got money saved for commissions, so yeah, money's tied up in that. So, but it's a great piece. I love the fact that when he drew her with her eyes closed, so you get that sense of her using her probability manipulation as she's falling.
That's cool.
Every time he puts something new up, I'm literally cursing at the screen. I'm like, God damn it!
Adam,
It's like, how
I'm
much
cursing at,
stuff is
I'm
he gonna
cursing at it too
do?
because I'm like, Ash, stop sharing stuff and just show up with it.
This man must be stopped.
Because we get 800 messages about when's this going up for auction? Why can't I see it on the website? I'm like, I don't know. I don't have the picture. This was the issue with the Savage Rogue yesterday. Like Matt was getting messages, I was getting messages. It's like, look,
People
didn't
were
send
getting
me the
harassed.
picture. I understand he posted it, but he didn't send me
Totally
the picture.
forgot.
So I'm not.
Yeah, but then it went up and nobody bid on it for about 2 hours. We kept
Yeah.
telling people it
Yeah,
was
we're
up.
like-
It was like, wait a minute.
Oh, but you want to know what happened, Jake? So Ash sends me a text, or he sends me a message on Instagram. He's like, "Hey, here's this," and I was reading the message, and it was messages from somebody else, and the Ghost Spider somehow got removed from the website. I'm like, "What?" So I'm looking on the back end. I can't find it. It's not in the back end. I don't know where the hell it's at. So I'm like, "What cards did I put on that were Ash's? Like, did I
What's
inadvertently,
happened there?
overwrite the Ghost Spider one?" And I think when I put the Savage one on there, I think I overwrote the Ghost Spider one and didn't copy it first. I think I just changed it out. So I'm like,
that's good.
All right, well, let me put this back up there.
That's going for the most money, isn't it, at the minute of the Ash sketches?
I could tell you which cards are the highest. I'm not going to show it because then that would show people's bids. And I already did that once, and I got yelled at by Dre, so I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, which you should do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it 500 the Ghost Spider?
I don't know, Jacob. Wait 5
check if
seconds.
you want.
Okay. Current highest bid right now, $1,010 is the Ghost Spider by Fred Ian. $1,000 is the Emma Frost and Phoenix 4-panel by Fred Ian. $600 for the Scooby Doo. $527 for the Black Cat by Fred Ian. Dr. Doom Fantastic Four,
Technical difficulty, guys.
Ghost Spider 5x7 by Ash, $500. Black Suit Spider-Man by Ash, $500 or $450. That's on the Marvel Madness MCU stock. That was donated by Jake. Artwork done by Ash. Magic 5x7 by Ash, $400. Cosmic Spider-Man by Ash, 4-panel, $350. Domino 4-panel by Ash, $350. Savage Rogue by Ash, $350. Do you guys see a pattern here? Electra
A little
Daredevil
bit,
by
yeah.
Fred Ian,
Yeah.
$310.
Wow.
There's
Well,
a pattern in those top ones there.
What I should have done really when I won that sketch on when I won the sketch on Jesse's channel, I should have just sold the sketch and then bought one of these from Mentalcon. I'd have been all right then.
Right?
I'm such a knob at times, honestly.
You guys have just over 3 hours to be able to purchase raffle tickets if you're in the chat, just so you know.
Only 215 raffle tickets sold. I think like 220. Sorry, it's just changed. I've just refreshed it.
Yep.
That's a very high chance of winning. I'm not going to say a priceless piece, but that in some ways,
well, you
they've
got
all been
9 great
created
pieces
for
on there.
MentalCon, and
Got
they've all
9
been
great
created
pieces in
for MentalCon. It's not like it's something special. Where are you going to see that again? Unless somebody makes it themselves, somebody like Izzy, who's got an insane collection. You're just not going to see it.
Mm-mm.
I can't start looking at it. It's been on my screen all day. I just keep flicking over at it, thinking, "God, that's so good."
It's such a good
I know.
idea.
I have to keep going back and checking. I have to keep going back to see where I'm sitting on some of the stuff I've been watching and some of the stuff I've been outbid at. I'm like, ooh, do I want to go more on that, or do I just want to let it go and go after something else?
Mm-hmm. And there's still so many sketches up there for.
But what are you going after?
Very little money.
Well, I was going after the entire turtle run that Jay did.
Oh man,
like all of them. I was going after all of them, but I think I'm at the point where I'm probably not going to get all of them. So I have to then decide: do I pick and choose to keep somebody else from getting all of them, which is kind of a dickish move?
You just take a stable piece, Just take a
or
stable
do I go
piece.
after some other things that I really like that could collectively, I might be like, so like if I skip out on a couple turtles, can I go after like another piece that I really like a Gambit or a Rogue from Jomar? You know what I mean? Like, do something like that.
Yeah.
So that's my thought process behind it. But I kind of want to go after Aspen's Panda Bear.
Oh yeah.
What you could also make your own, and I know I'm saying a bit much here for people's pockets. You could also make your own 9-panel binder, because some of those sketches are like under $50, and you can make your own MentalCon binder or your own little MentalCon frame with 2 sketches in, 3 sketches in. There's lots of options. And God, look at Andre Meister's Batman. I'm not sure what it's up for at the minute, but it's going for peanuts.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at such a talented artist who works on Marvel sets. And
I think when we look, I don't know what it is right now, but when we looked last night, there was 204 single pieces on there, and there was like 46 pieces that didn't have bids on them yet. So there's still plenty of opportunity to pick up a piece of artwork. And if you don't want to pick up a card because you're not a sketch card collector, you can just, enter for the raffle and make a donation.
I was curious about that, Nate. Were you able to input any items as $0 starting bids?
I don't think we can, but I did adjust everything that had a bid on it last night down to $10 starting bid. So that way any of the cards were starting at the same price as the raffle tickets were.
Okay, because that's what I was wondering. I was wondering if people didn't know some things didn't have bids yet because they're at different prices.
But yeah, that's true because it doesn't. It just shows you like when
It
you
says
look at
starting bid even though it doesn't have a bid.
Yeah, or it'll say current bid. I think.
Yeah.
So there's that key when you go into it. So what I would do is like if you look, just scroll through it, find a piece that you like, click on it, go into it. And see, because some of these cards were set up pretty early. You'll see some of the cards early on, like the Jason Sedahano cards there, where you have the front and back shown. Some of them don't have the front and back shown because I had done it a different way earlier, where I was just uploading each individual image, so it only shows the primary image. So you might have backs of some of the panel cards that have artwork on them in there, so you'll want to go in and see if there's artwork on them. But that'll tell you kind of what the current bid is and then what your minimum next bid is. And it doesn't work like eBay. It doesn't, like, if it's at 50 and you bid 100, the new bid is 100. That's what you'll pay if you win. So keep that in mind. You can go up by the increments that it says there, but I think it's at least $5 for most of them. Also, if you bid within the last 10 minutes, it adds 10 minutes to it, so it doesn't do you any good to snipe. You're just going to extend the timer. There's some autograph cards by Dan DeSantos on there too. Lots of cool different genres from Ninja Turtles, Marvel, DC. We got cartoon characters from Donald Duck and Bugs Bunny, Scooby-Doo.
What's that Ghost Rider at right now?
Ghost Rider?
Yeah, the
jam session?
No, the one by the one that was signed by DeSantos.
Oh, the autograph. Let me see.
Looks like 50.
Current bid on that's 50. So the next highest bid, or the next bid that would take the lead, would be 55.
Okay.
Some crazy sketch cards in there.
Yeah.
You know, we probably could just show them to these guys. They're just listening to us talk about them. But honestly, they can listen to us talk about them, and they could be scrolling
people
themselves.
can
All
look.
they got to do is click the link.
Yeah.
Click the link. You can scroll through them and see them yourself.
People can, grow up a little bit. Can't do everything for everyone. Oh, that beast is amazing, Adam. I love it.
It's awesome.
And even like Jason's Spider-Man, and I don't do Spider-Man, but that's so cool.
My wife's looking at me funny because I can barely get through the house with how big my head has been the last couple days. You guys talking about this? Every time I tell her, I'm like, "Hun, they're talking about my cards again," and she's like, "Uh huh."
You glow just a little bit more. She's like, "All right."
Oh hell yeah! Because a lot of us, we just hang in the background. I haven't done conventions in decades, and it's like I used to live in Ohio, and once I moved to Dallas, I'm in Dallas now.
Morning, Keith.
I don't know anyone here, so it's not like I interact with anyone or show anyone my stuff. So, and online, it's like I only have so big of a community. So it's cool to just hear people talking about it, and like I said, stuff that I'm actually able to show. It's like things are so far off with Upper Deck. It's like I can't even show some of the stuff I'm most excited about.
Where are you in Dallas?
Yeah.
I'm in Dallas now. I'm at my job.
Oh, like Dallas, like not Arlington or Fort Worth or anything?
No, I'm actually we're right next to the DFW airport. So
okay, I know where you're at. Yeah.
It's we opened up this facility a few years ago at Heritage Auctions, and I actually live up in Allen by McKinney.
Okay, I know. Yeah. I got some family there. So, are you going to go to the card show in Dallas?
I'm planning on going because I saw that Josh and them were setting up, so I was thinking about swinging by and. I really haven't met anybody, so I figured, hey, why not, introduce myself. So, I was thinking about going.
I think I'm going to go to that one too. Meet up with Josh.
Yeah, it should be cool. Have the Marvel card guys there.
Meister's Batman, the 3-panel is only at $75.
Yeah, that's a great piece.
Yeah, I love that.
Where are you at, Ash?
I'm in Cyprus. I'm like an hour, 2 hours away from Austin. Not that far away.
Okay.
I'm a little 30 minutes away from Houston. So, between,
okay.
3 hours from you.
Yeah.
It's not like a hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah, when we first moved here, we traveled down to San Antonio, and that was the only time I've ever really been down that way.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I just get back from San Antonio yesterday. It was pretty cool.
Cool.
Pretty interesting drive for the Comic-Con.
Yeah.
William's going to run this auction real quick, guys. We'll keep our conversation going after he does the kind of the introduction on the auction here. So, William, why don't you give chat, for those that are just coming in, a rundown again of what we got that you're auctioning off?
Okay.
Oh, no.
So,
oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm going to auction off these 3 autos. This one is just the base, the red rainbow. This is a blue Annihilus at a 25. And then this is a Super Scroll auto out of 35.
Awesome.
All on card autos.
In one auction,
Oh, yeah,
correct?
all on card autos. And this one's famous too because I pulled this with Graydon Last Pack Magic on my YouTube channel in a blaster.
Awesome.
So, hey.
So now you got like the if you get the card, somebody can go look up, get the digital NFT of the video footage, and
there you go.
Seeing if he wanted it then, now's his chance to get it.
Yep.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, guys. Go ahead, start the bidding. All you gotta do to bid is type your bid in the comments. The order they appear on the screen is the order that the bids will be counted. So if 2 people type the same bid at the same time, whoever comes across first, that's the one that's going to get counted. I'll type in going once, going twice, sold into the chat. If your bid comes in before the sold comes across, we'll keep going. If the bid comes in after the sold comes across in the chat, it's done. Whoever was the previous high bidder is the winner. So don't wait. Just bid. Get them going. 3 Marvel Platinum on-card autos. Who's going in on it? I'll get it started again. Jeez. Got to wake these people up. Let's go. I'll start it down here, though. See if we can get some people going.
Ready to hit that bid.
Ash.
Sir.
How are you doing this morning?
I'm okay, man.
Excellent. Did you get some sleep last night at least?
Yeah, kind of.
I was going to say your messages, you were coming through kind of late there. I was like, I don't know. He's going to be pretty tired tomorrow.
No, probably not as bad as probably y'all, but I'm all right.
Yeah, all right. That's good, man. That's good. All right. We got Graydon in at 25 for all 3 autos. 25 isn't even going to cover one of those autos on the right there.
And all this money right here will go to charity. So all of it will just go straight. I'll send the cards, but just send the money to the MentalCon.
Yep. If you win the auction, there's a PayPal email address going across the bottom of the screen there. You'll send your donation for the auction there, and then you'll reach out to William on Instagram or Facebook or wherever he wants you to do that and coordinate the shipping. All right, let's see if we can entice some people to get this going here. We'll get the going once in there.
And in chat, I just put my Instagram, so just reach out to me on the Instagram.
Three Marvel Platinum autos, guys. Currently
for the cost
high
of a
bid
blaster.
for the cost of a blaster, and they're all on card autos too. Maybe we can entice them with it twice.
That's such a steal. Mhm.
That's a big time steal. Everybody still asleep out there, chat? What are we doing? Current bids up on the screen there, Matt.
Oh.
There we go. Nick Fury, most recent comps by itself, unserialized number. So the same one that's on the screen there. 1950 just by itself. That's without either of the other two serialized cards. Nihilus by itself, last 25 comp that I find here, same card that's on the screen, almost $50 by itself.
Nice.
The other one's the Super Scroll.
Yeah, Super Scroll out of 35.
Out of 35.
Yeah.
Super Scroll out of 35. Oh, that's the purple pixel, not the auto. Let's see if we can filter this down for the autos. About $28 on average between the last two on that. So you're looking at roughly, I mean, $90 to $100 in value right there. Yeah, we got our nightgowns. You get it. There you go.
Like I said, this money right here is going to charity. So
Going once. Derpa's going to get a killer deal on this.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Going twice. Graydon, do you want to come on to do that, or how do you want to do that? You can come on if you want. Just let me know. I'll send you the link. Current high bid, $30. There you go. Dre's in at 40. Yeah, man, I'll shoot you a link. Instagram work? Sent. Dre's in at 40, high bid, going once. William, you're going to end up with all kinds of international shipping.
yeah, I know.
Going twice. Yeah, because Jomar won a giveaway you did in the middle of the night last night. Yeah, over the Philippines.
Yep. Yeah, and I made a deal with the guy for those 4 autos. Guy's in Canada too, so I got to ship it to him too.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't know he
Going
was in
twice.
Canada until we made the deal, and he's like, he sent me the shipping information. I'm like, damn, he's in Canada.
Guys, $90 to $100 of value as far as comps on eBay for the most recent sales on those. Red Rainbow Auto, base, Anais Blue Rainbow out of 25, and the Orange Rainbow of Super Scroll. Derp, you still in or you out? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold.
Nice.
Congrats, Dre. Dre, just reach out to William on Instagram. All right, Matt, let me
goat
make
sound.
some room here. I'm pretty sure Billy fell asleep on the couch. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, we got just enough room.
If you
And-
need to kick anybody, feel free. It's all good.
Okay.
Good morning, Matt.
Morning, Matt.
Morning.
How are you?
Morning.
I am well.
Did you sleep well after your 24.5-hour endeavor?
Well enough. Well enough. Well enough to make
That's good. That's good. That's good. We figured
How's it
maybe
going,
you
Matt?
sleep, got up, had dinner, went back to sleep.
And I'm actually gonna hop off, Nate, make some room for y'all,
All right,
get
great.
some coffee as
Thanks,
well.
man.
But yeah,
Appreciate you
thanks for
hanging out
having
with
me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
appreciate you.
Peace out to everybody on the panel and have fun on the auctions. I'll be watching in the car.
Take it easy.
Later.
Later, man.
Matt's looking at all the names, trying to figure out who everyone is.
He's like, nobody's camera's on. I don't know who anybody is. What the hell? Some guy with a lot of sketches. Help! Someone stole my hair. Like, who are these people? I don't recognize those YouTube channels.
What's going on, everybody? I haven't been on here before. It's my first time.
Great, and what's up, brother?
Shaking, Bryce.
Do you want to auction off that other one, Nathan, or no?
I don't want you to. How about this, Matt? Matt, don't take this the wrong way. Matt's the senior in the group, so why don't you ask him his opinion? Adam has already told you his opinion. That's don't sell the card.
What's the question?
Oh my goodness. So William wants to, obviously he wants to contribute, and he's been here for quite a while contributing as far as being part of the show, the event, helping keep it going and stuff like that. But he wants to do more, and he wants to auction off a card. And I don't want him to because it's a personal collection card, and it's an Adam Warlock Gold Seismic out of 10 from Platinum.
Oh, snap.
And he tried to do it at like 5 a.m. when no one was around.
When there was like 15 people on, yeah. So we stopped him from doing that.
We were like, no,
and now we're trying
do
to
it.
stop him from doing it again.
I mean, even now with 23 people. So here would be my suggestion.
That? Now we're trying to stop him from doing it again. How are you?
I mean, even now with 23 people. So here would be my suggestion.
Now we're trying to stop him from doing it again.
Don't do it. Just don't do it.
Even now with 23 people. So here would be my suggestion. Wow, there's a delay. Somebody's
got
that was
Dimitri's got
weird.
feedback. Yeah, Dimitri's got feedback. We'll have to have him clear up his audio first.
Okay. So I would say one of two things. If it's a PC item, you should probably think about either offering something else, or instead of donating that, just bid on something or buy some raffle tickets. If you want to sell it, I would say just wait till after the stream, throw it in one of the groups with the buy it now price, and try to maximize value that way, and just donate that money.
Well, I do that then.
Chat's saying don't do it either.
Yeah, and I would lean towards the don't do it if you went out of your way to get that card and it's PC.
Don't do it.
That's
Find
what
a
I
couple
meant,
smaller ones that value up to it and sell them on a group.
Nancy
William,
found the word for me, Matt.
If you want a minute to think about it, I got something to auction off.
There we go. That's a good idea. We just keep putting William off. Just put it off, put it off, put it off.
Keep putting them off, and then we'll just at some point we'll just put the in-stream button, and it'll be all good.
Yeah, done. Come on, then. I'll go on screen just to.
All right.
For a while. I don't know how you do it.
Oh, thanks, Serge. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming on and sharing.
Thank you, Sergio.
There you go. Nancy's calling it for chat right now. If you put it up for bid, nobody's bidding on it. It's a solemn protest.
It's an
You're
intervention
bonding together.
So Graydon says he's got something. Let's see if his is something we reject.
All right.
Well, it's probably not a Sabretooth card, so.
It's well, it's kind of funny. So in the spirit of all of this here, I'm gonna turn my camera around.
Nancy.
I like Nancy's comment.
I
Yeah.
bid $5 for him to keep it.
So I'm in. I don't know if you. Can
I'll
make
go
me-
10.
There you go.
What's going on here?
Somebody's been playing with cards.
Sergio's like, nah, screw that. I got $5 on it. Run it. Sergio trolling.
There we go. Is that working?
Morning, Dimitri. How are you today?
Yeah, you look fine. Oh,
all right. I have my little. I got my little table here in my camp room, and I got all my markers and everything. So I'll do a beast sketch.
Nice.
Awesome.
So it's just a comic book image on a PSC card.
Nice. Somebody get a hold of Glassbrenner, let him know.
Yeah. I didn't even think of that actually. But yeah, that'll be the one.
Awesome. Okay. All right, chat. Get it going. Last Pack Magic Beast sketch. Get it going in the chat.
This will actually be the first sketch. This will be the first sketch I've ever parted with that I did here at work.
Awesome. Sergio likes the green glasses on him.
Thanks, Sergio. Sergio's always such a good supporter.
Matt bids 20 on the Beast. Current bid $20 on the Beast to Mr. Matt Fuller. Guys, we're gonna run Dimitri's Carnage next, so get your books ready. $30 for Ryder.
And I'll make my suggestion to anybody else who wins it. I was going to pay for him to mail it to you so you could stamp it.
Oh, mail it to me so I can stamp it?
Yeah, so you can put the
with the
Mexicon
stamp. Yeah, I can do that.
Cool.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
Sorry, this thing is in the way here.
No, it's fine. Matt at 35. Raj says, "Great Beast."
Raj, what's up, buddy?
So are you out on the rig right now, Rick Graydon?
Yeah, I just finished my 16-hour night shift, and I'm doing an hour a day at the end of my shift of drawing. So I've been doing as much as possible as my hour, some Iron Man, some Jubilees, and Magneto,
great.
little Captain America. I was supposed to sit down and color this one in, but I saw you guys were on. I figured I'd try to jump on.
Where's the Ghost Rider at?
Yeah, you know what? I'm still practicing fire. Fire's so hard to draw, man.
All right, going twice to Matt.
Well, let me know whenever you want to do it, because I'll be happy to.
Oh, I'll do you one, William. For sure, I'll do you one.
I'm happy to get one from you.
Yeah, 100%. I'll do you one. No stress at all. I got to practice doing fire a little bit. I need a little bit of practice.
Oh yeah. But it looks great. Those sketches look really good.
Thanks, buddy.
What was Dre's bid? Dre was 40, right? On Williams stuff?
Yeah.
All right. Last call.
What were you saying the 40 was?
That was for Dre. Oh. Were you typing in a higher bid? No, that was Dre winning the autos from William.
Nice.
I just wanted to write that down so I had a list so I could keep track of the PayPal stuff. All right. Here we go. Sold.
What a privilege to be in the Matt Fuller collection.
Oh, I'm excited.
Very nice. Very nice.
Thanks, Matt. I'll get that sleeved up for you, and I'm sure I have your address. I'll send that out to you. I'm on days off on Wednesday. I'll get that out to you.
Sure. I'll sync up with you because I'll get Nathan's address. I'll have you just send it right now.
Perfect. You guys, I'm gonna go to bed, so I'll get that out to Nathan. And thanks so much for having me on.
Thanks, Greg. Appreciate you, sir.
All right, take
Cool,
care.
man.
All right, bye.
And Nathan, donation sent. I made it 40 to cover the postage from you to me.
Okay, wonderful. Sounds good.
All the carnage.
This beautiful piece here was done by the fabulous Mr. Dimitri Patelis.
Oh, wow.
Last night on the stream, he did this.
Yeah, I woke up to it.
I think he spent about 5 hours on this one.
think so, yeah.
Roughly?
I woke up and it just started
Yeah.
it, and I thought, oh, I'm just going to chill and watch this. This is like super cool.
So awesome.
I really like the contrast. There's some really soft, subtle, like gradation with the cooler hues, but then the little tiny detail with all the red and all the tendrils coming off of it. Like it's so well done. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's so good. I think he's having some connectivity issues because he was there and then he had dropped out. So hopefully he's able to pop back in. The current pre-bid on this is $700.
Nice.
And that's so what was happening last night is Dimitri was working on this and we were debating last night if we wanted to auction this off last night. There just wasn't very many people in the chat. And we wanted to give it the credit it was due. So we said, we'll take pre-bids tonight, but understand that tomorrow we'll start it up again for everybody that's here on Sunday morning through the afternoon, or at least while this is running, to be able to bid on it as well. So the current high bid is $700, and that's for Jeremiah.
If you need to kick me at some point, Nathan, to make room, go for it.
Okay, I think we have space. I think we're just trying to hopefully get Dimitri back in.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think he's having some connectivity issues there, but current high bid is $700 to Jeremiah. Matt, I'm gonna kind of move the picture around and stuff so we can kind of see the detail in it. So if anybody else bids, if you're able to pop that up, or if Jake, if you can.
I can, yeah, no problem, mate.
There we go. I think Dimitri's in now. I think we have him now. Can you hear us, sir? It's a great piece. This here is really nice touch here with the shadowing in the reflection, creating that void right there in the neck.
Good morning, Bill.
Like we were saying, all the different.
It's 5x7.
Yeah, 5x7. The gradient and the coloring.
Yeah,
we
those,
thought he
those
was done
cool
with it, and then
tones
he came
just
back and
make
he added all the blues and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes it just so gorgeous.
Oh, Billy, you're good. Don't worry about it, man. We figured you probably stepped away to go to the bathroom or something and sat down on the couch real quick and then just like, out. All right, I'm going to zoom this back out so you guys can see the full picture. $700 on this, guys. If you want to obtain this Dimitri Patelis piece, you'll have to outbid Jeremiah at $700. Fantastic piece of work
Do
here.
me a favor, send that in Messenger to me so I can put it on one of the Facebook groups.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a good
I shared
idea.
it in the MCCW Hobby Hangout.
Oh, you already did. Perfect.
Yep. Did you still want it so that way you can, is there?
No. If you've done it, that's all.
Okay. Okay, cool.
What's Billy saying? Too many couches scattered. Billy has been amazing. He's been really cool. Stayed on such a long time.
Yeah, he was a trooper, man. He came on. Matt, when did he come on yesterday with you? Right about 11 a.m., maybe a little bit before that, something like that.
Around that,
Yeah. And
Yeah,
he stayed
maybe,
on
yeah.
for like the last hour or so.
Yeah, just posted it on Marvel
Carried
Tag as well,
us in the
so-
overnight. Carried us in the overnight, huh, Jake? With the
Just a bit.
with
Just
the,
a bit.
with the puzzle. Yeah.
Then we had Adam Brown coming on, the cavalry,
Mm-hmm.
after the during the crossword puzzle.
Talked about Eric.
And Monster in the Iron Mask and 3 comics came on and pulled us out of it again.
Good morning, FX. Good evening
Morning,
for you.
FX.
Afternoon.
10 to
I've
3
been on
for
the-
me, so it'd be 10 to 4 for FX.
Yeah. So current high bid is $700 on this, guys. We're gonna put a going once out there. If Jeremiah locks this up, he'll be really happy about that because he'll
He's
be like,
going to be
"Oh,
so
bid
happy."
again."
Yeah. He just kept bidding up and up, and like you said, he was outbidding himself, wasn't he?
He outbid himself. Oh,
750. There we go. Oh, I feel sorry for. Oh, wait a minute. Who's going to put the comment there so we don't?
You guys can. I'll let you guys. I'm leaving it alone.
Do you want to do it, Matt?
gotta-
Or
Sorry, to do what?
do you want to put the bids in, or do you want me to do it? Either or.
It doesn't matter. If we click it at the same time, we'll fix it.
Yeah, I got it free. I let him know.
It'll just take
Told
it
him
off.
I'd let him
at
know if any
the same
bids came
time,
in, so
won't
that
it?
way he'd have an opportunity to jump in.
I'll do it while you're drinking your coffee, Matt, if you want.
All right. Nope, sounds good.
Simple. No problem. How are you
Sergio,
feeling, Matt?
all them eyeballs, Serge. He's like, I knew
How
it.
are you
I knew it
feeling,
was gonna
Matt?
happen. Yep.
Matt, are you tired still? Are you refreshed? Are you ready?
No,
to
no.
go, or-
I went upstairs yesterday. I napped for maybe an hour. Had some dinner. Went to bed around 10. Here I am.
Right as rain.
As long as I get this, once this hits, I'll be even better.
Good man. Bids at 750. Oh, poor Jeremiah. Poor Jeremiah. It's such an amazing piece as well. And like I keep saying about all the pieces, they've been done specifically for MentalCon. So, you know, you've got a story with the sketch card. You've got some history with the sketch card. Hello, Jane. $750 is looking
Jane's
good.
back.
Now, how many live auctions have you done since my departure?
I don't know. I just know that our live auction total is up to over $2,300 now.
And have those all paid direct through PayPal as opposed to what I did, which was
Yes.
to donate? Okay.
Yep.
So that's on top of the numbers. Got it.
Yeah, so let me get you the PayPal number, and then you can add it to yours.
Yep. Just logging. I have to keep logging out and logging in.
2246 on the PayPal side.
All right. Thank you.
William, if you're watching, Dre is all paid, so you're able to ship that to him. Just coordinate that. Going once to the 750. I have not heard back from Jeremiah.
Yeah, I don't think we will hear back from Jeremiah from what he was saying. Once he was at work,
Yeah,
he
he
was at
said
work, wasn't he?
I told him I would update him, so that way at least he'd
Yeah.
have an opportunity. I mean, I can't
course.
control if he's working and not able to, but
No.
So
we'll
we're
give
at
that a little bit just because of the back and forth delay.
23,100 plus whatever this is.
Yeah, I did a delay once of about 3 minutes. Daft as it sounds.
So Matt,
but
if you do,
it is possible.
Matt, if you click on the dashboard at the top,
yep,
it'll give you all the cash donations and the giveaway price. So I got $28.50 in there.
Yep. Yeah.
And then if you click on the auctions, I got $18,730 and then $22.46 in the PayPal.
Yep. 23,100.
Okay.
Looking like 750 might be the price. Unless we've got some last minute lurkers who can't resist.
Matt, we gotta. How much did you say?
23,100.
You gotta double. You gotta drink more coffee. It's 23,801. think you forgot the 7 in the auction number there.
Maybe.
All right. Going twice. All right. So 750. I don't have another response from. Nope. Just got a text.
Jeremiah.
Nope, not from. Nope. All right. That's going to wrap it up. Unless somebody types in before I get this typed in. Sold 750.
Amazing.
Congrats. Nice.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. I'm glad we did this.
Yeah, Bill. We said 9:30 to 10:30, and I put it on the website a while ago that it was going to be soon. So, congratulations.
And thank you, Dimitri. That's awesome.
Oh, thank you, guys. Thanks for having me. I'm glad it went well.
Absolutely beautiful. Thank you for coming on, be a part of it. You're welcome to hang out with us. I think we're going to roll into what's the guy's name? I got a lot of sketches. Is that what he's going by these days?
I think so, yeah.
Something like that.
All right, guys. Ash sent me a message, said he's not coming on camera at all today. Everything's going to be blind sketch it or blind blind auctions.
Yeah,
so
it's possible.
Really, really have to wing it here with this one.
Still worth it.
Still worth it, Adam said. Billy says thanks to big time thanks to Grease Lightning. Billy's nappy. He got some pep back in his step there. Hey Tim, how's it going, man?
Power naps. Just having a power nap and then waking up.
Yeah, Lau. There's a couple ways you can do the payment. You can right across the bottom of the screen. There's the PayPal address. You can send the funds there, or if you click the link at the top of the YouTube comments and scroll down just a little bit, there's 3 icons. The middle icon is the donation icon, and you can make the donation through there as well. Either of those is fine. And then when you send that, just let me know so I can double check and make sure it goes through. Ash, are you alive? Are you alive? Morning.
There you go.
All right, Ash is on cam. Got to come on cam now. No problem, sir. Thank you. Ash, so what do we got several for you that we're going to auction off. I've got a few of the pictures. I've got a few of the pictures, but you've got all the cards.
I got 3
So
of them.
why don't
The other ones are on their way to you.
Yep. And those are
Yeah.
the same 3 that I have then. The X23, okay.
So let's do
So
that
we're on
one.
the same page. Let's do that one. All right. So X23. Frozen.
Light.
Light. Lights are always in the way. That's a 3-panel.
3-panel.
That's so cool.
3-panel. Okay, 3-panel X23. Somebody wake Keith up. Okay.
Keith's
yep,
up.
Keith's
You
here.
don't need to worry about that.
Right. Keith's here. ... All right. All right, chat. You guys know the way this works. You've been around long enough. You type your bid in the chat. I'll pop the high bids up on the screen. I'll try to keep the high bid up on the screen as much as possible. Once you're outbid, we'll move that over. I'll type going once, going twice, sold into the chat. If your bid comes in before my sold shows up in the chat, you're good. We keep going. If it comes in after, then that's it. Whoever was the high bidder prior to that is the winner. Got it, Lau. Thank you.
Oh. That's so cool.
I'm not going to be in the camera. I'm not going to be in the camera.
Shit. Nobody's going to freaking bid on it. If nobody's going to bid on it, I'll get it started. Going once, going twice, sold. Oh, no.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, what the shit? Yeah, Derp, a little slow on the keyboard. Keith. All right, chat. Refresh your streams, guys. Refresh your streams. Make sure you are 100% live, because if you're bidding on these, you don't want to be missing out because you weren't actually live. Current high bid is Retroverse at 250.
Thank
Keith
you.
Said he said hello to you in UK. So
look at that.
Just an absolutely fantastic piece.
Oh, there might not be any X23 fans here. Keith must have his eye on something else then. Keith, I love you. I love you, Keith, but you steal everything that I want. Everything that I want, you take away from me.
Keith still has a headache. Keith still has a headache and a stamp. So.
Come on, Keith, just put it in.
That's what she said.
Billy says my stream's so behind. X23 hasn't even been painted yet. Oh my goodness. Ryan coming in at 275. There, Ryan's going in. I knew
Ryan's
there was 23s out there.
Is the other X23 collector? Keith, and Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan's.
Messenger.
I don't know if he still is, but he used to be Dead Protocol on Whatnot.
Okay.
I think he might be like 138 or something. 300 to Jason Saylor.
Yeah, Jason beat me. I was just going to put that in. I just had my phone there, just like that. Stop it, Free. Stop it, Leo. Stop it.
Emotive pose.
Leo's just trying to encourage me.
Keith's like, I gave my money to the stamp last night. You knew Ash was coming on, and you gave up your money to the stamp last night. Where are your priorities, young man? All right, I'm going to go ahead and get this in here. Going once.
What's dollars and pounds?
What's dollars and pounds?
It's all right. I know what it is.
All right. Good, because we don't do that math.
No, but I can do it.
Okay. Going twice. 300 to Jason.
Me in the camera. It's an awesome piece, guys.
Keith says mistakes were made. All right, Jake, are you bowing out on this?
I hate the tax, man. Why do you have to pay the government taxes and things like that?
Dude, you're so lucky because I was my finger was coming down on the button. Someone said, "There you go." So
I was hoping that I did that and you pressed it. That's why I wouldn't answer. Yeah, That's why I wouldn't answer.
You weren't answering me, so I was like, I was just gonna be like, "Screw you," then.
That's what I thought.
Tried to give you an
I'll just do it.
Shane, you missed the Dimitri auction. It's already done.
Come on, this is going to the right person. I want the charity to have lots of money.
I think we told everybody yesterday 10 to 11.
So Nathan, I only did 3 extra. I stopped when I heard all the complaining from last night.
I'm going twice now. It's been 60 seconds, surely.
Going twice.
There we go. Ooh, this is longer than the last 40 hours. This minute now. It's such a cool piece. If somebody outbids me, I will not be angry. But I love it.
Jason, are you bowing out on this one?
I'm surprised I'm not being outbid.
We get the 3-panel X23 by Ash Gonzalez.
Let Jason answer at least. If he's out, let him say he's out.
That's what I wanted to see if he was going to be out or not. Since Ryan says he's out, so unless somebody new comes in, Jason's out. Okay.
We'll get in.
3, 2, 1.
Jason's out. Me. Oh, that's amazing. I'm
Congrats.
so happy.
Cool. Nice. Congrats, Jake.
I can't believe I won it. I'm so happy.
Ash, just send that to me, and then I'll just put it out with my X23 collection since Jake's no longer an X23 collector.
Do not paint a Spider-Man on the back or anything like that, Ash. I don't want Spider-Man remark on the back, you know?
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Cheers,
There's
Neil.
the goat. There's the
All right.
goat.
Thanks, Doug. Cheers, Jane.
What do you want to do now?
It's your art, man. Where are we going? What's next?
Let's go with Spider-Man. Running up a wall.
There we go.
4 panel.
250.
4 panel. Current bid 250.
I can't hide behind this. It's too thin.
Story of my life.
Peekaboo.
What drives me the craziest is where you get these ideas for these cards, like some of your poses and just the way you pull them off is just maddening.
Thanks, man. Dude, I had a ton. That's why I asked for like a buttload of cards. Like some sort of inspiration came about. But I didn't want to drag on the show from what I'm hearing. So I stopped, I think, at 3. And I have 2 pinning right now, but I had a Silver Surfer, Scarlet Witch. What?
Do you have to recharge the bionic device you put on your arm to do all these, or?
Yes.
There's got to be something. I mean, geez.
I upgraded to electric. Yeah, last year. I had gas powered for a while.
Having to pull the cord all the time was just being a pain.
Just like Furiosa, that pull chain or whatever. If you've seen the movie.
4-panel Spider-Man.
Oh, this talk
Going
about
once.
food yesterday. I was going to throw a sandwich in there somewhere flying off in the distance.
Just flying through space.
Just flying, yeah, just like
sandwich.
Like he dropped it.
Hanging out on surfer's board.
Some ketchup stains on his. No, can't be ketchup. Some just blend in. Mustard stains on his suit.
Oh, hell yeah.
A pickle on his
Instead of
lens.
mustard stand, it could have been a hot dog. All right, guys. Derpa's the only one going in on the Spider-Man here.
Oh, okay.
Morning marvelously sketched. Going twice.
You can get the foot for Jake. Here you go. Look at that foot, just for you, Jake.
You're gonna have to find a red sock now, so I can compete.
All right.
Dirk's gonna love that anyway.
I don't think we are getting another one on the Spider-Man. Sold.
Derpa.
Well done, Derpa.
Nice.
Good man. All right, last one.
Let's get this going and go to bed.
Is this the last? Is this the last one?
This is the last one.
Oh, we're not ready to end
'Cause
the
I have-
stream.
Because I have that one.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Well, then we could just
I gotta
chit chat then.
really cool.
chit chat.
Nice.
Chit chat.
So show.
Here we go.
Let's show the last one here. So that one is the black cat. So why don't we do this? Why don't we just chit chat for a little bit? We'll let it simmer. We'll give it a little bit more time. See if we get some more people in before we start bids on this one.
Okay.
What do you think, Matt? You think that sounds good? Just
There
have
you
some
go,
conversation. Simmer. See if some more people come in before we start bids on.
Closer.
There you go, Jake.
Closer.
Sniff, sniff.
Unbelievable.
Nice. Ash knows what he's doing.
All right.
To some degree.
Hey, Alvin. How's it going? Let's see. So how are we looking here? Where are we at? Jake, did you send that over already? Did he bail? Okay, so Matt, I got yours. Lau, I got yours. Waiting on Jake to send his. 246.
That's where Jake went, was to go count the singles.
Right? He's gonna pay in pences. Okay, and then how much was the X23? 325? Is that what it was? Yeah, 325 for that one. That with the X23, that puts us over 25,000. 25,228.
That's awesome.
That's amazing. Amazing. Let's see, get this. Oh, let's do some screen share real quick. Guys, raffle tickets. You have 2 hours and 10 minutes to be able to secure your raffle. Go ahead and take a look at those as you're listening, watching the stream. Oh, we had some people drop out.
Some really cool stuff here.
Yeah, some really cool stuff. If the item is 150 and you put 300, it'll bid 300. That is correct. Yep. It's all at once. So whatever you bid, that's exactly what it'll be. So just like Ryan says, if it says 150 right now and you put 300, your bid is 300. When the auction ends, if you're the high bidder, you'll be paying 300. So it doesn't step it up like eBay does. So that way, so if you bid 300, when the next person looks at that, they're going to see that they have to bid 305 or 310 or whatever the increment is for that tier. And then they'll have to bid more than that to then be able to take the lead on it. Yep. Any new bids in the last 10 minutes will extend the auction by 10 minutes.
They're never going to end.
Good morning.
Oh, that black cat from Ethics. It's hot.
Oh, Jakey. All right, Jake's all set.
Oh, how many pieces of work do you guys have?
In total, I think there was in individual listings. There was, I think, 204, 203, something like that. So much. Ash, how's your magic going?
Getting the face in as quickly as I can.
Yeah, most likely. Little ninjas showed up and stole Ash. Chat, how are we doing out there, chat? We're coming down towards the end, guys. We're getting there. We want to make it to 48 hours, don't we, Matt?
Absolutely.
That's the goal. So we got 2.5 to go, guys. Ash, got a question in chat. Chat wants to see what you're working on.
Nice.
That perspective's amazing.
Wow. That one's killer.
Got to get her cleavage right. Or the whole thing is.
Bree, what you got going on this morning? Just hanging out with us?
Yeah, just hanging out. I'm finishing that Star Wars piece I showed you the other day. I'm like
Oh, yeah.
done with it.
Yeah.
And then after this, I will be going to my storage unit to reorganize my 20 boxes of figures.
Oh, nice.
Nerd stuff.
That's kind of stuff.
The only time.
Where'd Jake go? Jake left, didn't he? Trying to think. Matt, did we have any other giveaways?
Yes, I have another one.
Okay, we can set one of those up. That'll help us kill like 5 seconds.
I can also do two. I'll do giveaway and 2 live bid ones.
Okay, awesome.
Let me just make sure I didn't screw something up. Those are the 5 that are on the site. These are the 2 I gave away.
Uh-oh, we lost Dimitri again. Jake, for a second there, I thought we were going to have to go back and look at who was the previous high bidder.
Let's see, where am I? I am here. So I'm also going through all the auctions to see what I'm the current high bidder on.
Yeah, I know, right? Because I've been doing the same. That's why I haven't really been saying nothing, because I've been looking at all the other stuff. Nancy wants to know if you guys listen to music when you draw.
I do if I'm home alone. Otherwise, I stream stuff that I've seen a million times so I can see it in my head while I'm looking at something else.
I do music. I can't really pay attention to anything on TV or anything like that because I get too engrossed. So it's got to be something musical that I could just zone out and work.
All right, let me set up the wheel. I've got 3 more. Oh, no, I have 4, don't I? Yes, I do.
Come on, Matt, get this wheel going.
I know. Sorry.
The Wheel of Fortune. And you know what I might do? You know, there was the book Dice Man, wasn't there? And I might like set up a wheel and run my life by the wheel. Should Jake go to work? Should Jake have another pint? Should Jake do another mental con? You could do it for a week at least.
So says the wheel.
Yeah, the wheel told me to do it. I could get really dark and sick, but I don't think it's time appropriate. I'll be quiet.
Just trying to decide the best way to do this.
Morning, Michael Thomas. Thanks for joining us. I've still not found the X23 sketch. I will.
All right, let me set up the wheel.
Make a deal.
Set up the wheel. So for any of the viewers watching, if you MCT sketch, Michael Thomas, a great artist. If you look on the auction pages, you will see that his drawings look like prelims, which they are. If you bid on that piece of art, on that card, we can send it to Mike and he will colour it in for you. He just didn't have the time, but he's graciously said that he will do it for us.
Just don't play online games with him because he cheats at the buzzer.
So I believe. Oh, I've not lost the cards, Mike. They're locked away somewhere, really, really safe. That's all. I'm an electrician, so we had the electrical inspector to come round, and so I stashed away all the comics and cards and toys. Well, not everything, but I had to make it look like an office for 24 hours. So I will find them when they come off Mental Con.
Hi, Mike.
What's the wheel for, Matt?
The wheels.
What are we doing?
I'm going to show you right now. Before I'll put it up. Sorry. Real quick to enter. It's hashtag auto. I'm going to leave that up until I see the first hashtag or two. Then I'll show you what the 3 prizes are that we're going to spin for.
This is all the only reason I do Mental Con, for wheel spin.
All right, so let's hide that for now. And let me do this layout to make it me. Okay, so whoever wins, we're going to spin the wheel, and you're going to win one of these 3 autos from Dan Dos Santos.
Oh, come on, don't do this to me again.
Well,
Don't do this to me again.
If you win and get the X23, we'll have to respin because you have one coming to you. The Amino?
If I win, whatever I win,
or the one everybody clearly wants,
dupe,
is the dupe.
The Wonder Pickle.
So we will. Whoever wins, we're going to spin the wheel, and you're going to get one of those 3. In addition, I'm going to do at least one of these as a flash auction, maybe all 3. I've got a Black Cat prelim. And these are all aftermarket auto signed by Dan at Heroes Con. The Spider Gwen. And the other one this is one of Dan's business cards.
Cool.
So Dan Dos Santos on the front. It's signed there in yellow. That's the back.
Very cool.
But for this one, you're going to win one of the 3 of X23 Domino and do clearly the 3 greatest characters in the set. All right, so let me get me.
I want the Domino.
Let's put that back up for a second. Hashtag auto. Just a reminder. Everybody moving here. All right, we don't need to see that. Nathan, you're just hiding in the background. I'm not going to add you since I know you have the ability to add yourself. There we go.
Ryan.
I don't even want to know, Ryan. I don't want to know. Let's see. And then the wheel is ready. Why don't we give it a couple more seconds? We have, oh God, we're too many windows. 32 people entered compared to 46 and 3. And that's a good percentage, actually.
Nice, get to 35.
Absolutely. It's free stuff, guys. Come on. Free autograph card.
Everybody likes free stuff. Unless you're like me, you win a free Ash Gonzalez sketch and give it away, and then buy one off him a few months later. That's the height of it, idiocy. Don't be like Jake.
20-second countdown. I mean, that could be a T-shirt right there. Don't be like Jake.
Yeah, it goes, yeah. Andrea got me a T-shirt for Christmas. Something about I am always right. And I just said, no, I'm not. I'm not always right. Why have you bought me that T-shirt? She just laughed. She said, you've just proved what the T-shirt says. I said, okay, then.
All right, 10 seconds left. Hashtag auto.
Good luck to Jake.
All right,
I
good
want
luck
the
to
domino.
everybody. And here we go.
Retroverse. Retroverse.
Black goo.
Well done.
All right. Black goo, if you are in the chat, and remove this, give me a number between 1 and 10. That's going to be how many times I randomize the wheel. And I'm going to move here, share this tab instead. Just here. This to stage, the mighty wheel. 3, all right. Give me 2, wheel of names. All right, 3 times. Shuffle once, twice, 3 times. Good luck. Let's go dupe. Oh, a little more juice to get the dupe. Oh, I know you're disappointed. I know, but you will have to settle for the X23. Signed in nice yellow by Dan Dos Santos. Congrats, guys. All right, I'll put that on my list here. And Black Dude, just reach out to me on Insta and remind me of your mailing info. I know I have it in Excel spreadsheet somewhere, but I don't see if it's in it. Sweet. All right.
What is our total?
Why don't we do a live auction first? Because we haven't started Ashes, correct? I think we're still waiting.
Not the Black Cat, not yet.
Okay.
But we can.
All right. Well, as a warm up for that, let us. Here. You know how I love making myself big on the screen here. Let's do an auction for this card signed by Dan Dos Santos again. Hera's gone. This is the Black Cat prelim art card from the set. Signed in nice red by Dan. We will start it at $1 and see where we go. So just go ahead and bid in chat. $1 for that. Keep it up there for a second. There you go. Good luck to everybody. It's a little palette cleanser or a little warm up for the sketch card auction. And let me remove myself from the screen. There we go.
Black Cat has made some nice appearances this year. There's been a few Black Cat cards.
Can't go wrong with Black Cat. While not this one, the finished art is the box art on the set for the guards. All right.
So
what was
what
what
are you,
highlights? Go ahead.
I was just saying, what are you chasing, Matt? Are you going to tell us? Or is it a secret, a dirty little secret?
On the auctions,
Yeah.
I'm going through now because the one dig I have on the site is I have to go to each individual auction that I bid on to see if I'm the current high bidder. So I'm doing that now, and I am pretty well extended, it turns out. At the risk of people outbidding me, a couple that I'm ahead on, I've got the Women of X-Men, the Judd Abenewman, the high bidder on Tim's 4-panel Jean Grey, Adam's Black Cat,
Nice.
and Joe Mark Rogue.
Adam,
But
your pencil sketches are so ridiculously beautiful.
Yes.
Thank
Were you in the chat last night when I talked about how like we've been interacting online for years? I never knew you could draw until you were posting it in the Instagram chat.
I was watching with my wife at the time, and she looked at me. I was like, I sort of shrugged my shoulders. I was like, I've been around. Yeah, I just think it's funny. I think at the time I was probably doing sketch cards because I did sketch cards up until 2017, and then I got out, until recently. But yeah, I mean, I've always been following your stuff. I dig it since you were doing your early card sets.
I appreciate that. The last time I saw someone render pencils that beautifully was like Andrew Fry, which we don't see a lot from him anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I have lots of respect for you because, I think everybody with cards these days are so used to full color and more like a comic style, not necessarily a realistic look unless it's painted like the masterpiece sketches and things like that. So like, it's a really nice break and kind of reminder that it doesn't always have to be full color or marker or layered or painted to be striking. Your cards are disgustingly beautiful.
Well, I appreciate that. And the funny thing is, it was really MentalCon that brought that out. I mean, I do rendered stuff like that for my pinup work and a lot of my other professional work stuff, but I had never really done it on sketch cards because I sort of had it in my head, oh, I got to do Copics, I got to do color pencil, I got to do. And then when MentalCon came around, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna draw. I'm just gonna have fun and render like I normally do. And after I did it, I was like, I don't want to color this. I was like, this looks really cool. It is different from what people are used to seeing. So
yeah, it really stands out. I mean, kudos to you.
So I was just happy to do it, and it's actually spurred me to do it more with the Upper Deck cards. And I'm really experimenting now with graphite rendered like that and trying to add color over it because Upper Deck requiring the color, sort of like what Matt has up. That was like early, when I was trying to do that style. And I think what I'm producing now is a lot more where I want it to be. So we will see how it goes, and hopefully I don't get any rejections.
Was this your first set for Upper Deck, the Legendary 3D?
Yes, the Legendary set was the very first card I did was a Black Widow with a sniper rifle.
Nice.
So it was in that set, and I was doing more of the color pencil stuff there with a little Copic. But yeah, I was finding my footing doing that set, and it's funny to look back on those.
Jake, this is the current thing up for bid. We just gave away one of these. Now I'm auctioning off this Dan Dos Santos Black Cat Prelim. Current bid is $20. Dupe is still available for giveaway, or I can throw them up for bid. The plan was I was going to throw the rest of these up for auction. Depending how this one does, I think the ones on the website, there are 5 on the website. I think they're all at $50 or more. So depending on this bid, I might try to sell them on one of my live streams and just donate the funds there, just because we'll have a bigger audience. No offense to the people who are doing gear, I'm definitely going to do 1 or 2 more as a thank you. But in terms of maximizing the funds for MentalCon, that might make more sense. All right, so let's do going once. Current bid is $20 from Ryan. Again, Dan Dos Santos prelim, signed in red paint marker at HeroesCon. $20 current bid. Going once.
It's a great card as well, isn't it? Especially with being the pack art and the box art.
Yeah, and I really love the prelims, the pencil art. You know, it renders well on the card, but in person, they just absolutely pop.
I do. I've been saying it for a few years. Oh, what's this, Matt? Took it off.
These were what I was showing earlier. Some of Adam's work from 2014. In fact, I can stop share. There we go.
I didn't know whether it was a person jumping in there or not.
Do we
Just
have,
like
let's have some more of Adam's work again. I only brought some of my folders down. All of my scans are up on my computer upstairs. And there we go. Oh, right. Okay. That's where I start. Got it. All right. Let me share one more. So I discovered Adam in Legendary 3D, but then I ran across him again on Masterpieces 16. So many buttons to share stuff here. Share screen, share window. Here. So here's a few more of Adam's that I have from Masterpieces 16, where he did a lot of sort of portraits on this, this was all based off of the Tombstone sketch, I believe, right?
Yeah. And at that point, you know, it was like, it's time crunching, you know, and honestly, I love doing portraits anyway, so that one really, you know, was suited to me. So that was the hard thing about that set too, is that we had to go off of Justo's work. And, you know, I was looking at his stuff, and there were a few that I emulated, you know, tried to capture, but that portrait with the shadows, I just love that look. So I just did a whole bunch with different characters and trying to see how they would be coming out of the shadows. The rocket, I like the rocket one.
Yeah, the rocket's great. Just a lot of fun. And again, like you said, seeing how you can do the shadows more with the color there, just the fading, and then, you know, got the Iron Fist and the Tigra, more of the direct references of those.
Wow.
Love those. All right, going twice. Let me put the bid back up. So Ryan, we'll do 20-second countdown here. Just the refresher in case anyone came. Current high bid $20 for the Dan Dos Santos aftermarket signed prelim art card from Masterpieces 2022 or 23 or whatever we're calling it now. Spider Cave swooping in with the 25. Am I the only one who drinks coffee and then gets extremely thirsty? Maybe I'm going to find people be like, no, Matt, that's a medical condition.
One thing I never did was start drinking coffee. I stick with tea or water because I would think I would probably get jittery with coffee.
Same.
Morning, Brian.
Coffee.
Do you ever see that online? Like, you hear about that every once in a while. Somebody's on a live stream and they make a comment like that, and everybody's like, no, that's not normal. That's a sign of blank. And that's how people on the internet learn they have different conditions. Yes. That would be just my luck. Thank you for
It's
including
the internet. Everybody's a doctor.
Jake, did you ever talk about The Crow?
Just every time anybody asked me about my favorite comic over the last 48 hours. So I did have a little chat about it. Yeah.
And that is one of the most endearing things. As I was driving, I was listening to you. I'm like, shit, someone else who actually likes The Crow as much as I do.
Because I like tragedy, Adam. I'm a tragic figure, really. That's why.
It's such a powerful story. I remember when I first read it, I couldn't put it down.
Yeah. Yeah, so mate. And I only found it through watching the film. And quite a few
Really?
years
You
after
didn't?
watching the film.
Oh, see,
No,
yeah.
no. So then, and I knew it was a comic book portrayal,
Uh-huh.
but just didn't think much of it. I thought, oh well, at that time, in maybe like 95, 94 when it came out, I can't remember exactly. Comic books weren't very easy to come by where I live.
Uh-huh.
You could find comic books, but you'd have to travel to the comic book stores. And in the UK, like that, I suppose it's the same in the US. You go in, and to find something is like going through piles of long boxes, and there's no alphabetical order. There's just no order whatsoever. So
Yeah.
you're just piling through, and you ask people in the comic shop, and they were just really badly organized. So you wouldn't go in, because you'd ask and there'd be some kid there who had no idea, who was on minimum wage and didn't care anyway, which is fair enough. So as a consequence, I kind of didn't really buy comics. It was like a bit daunting and intimidating until I got much, much older.
Yeah.
So I didn't read it till I was much older, and then when I finally read it, that was just like, oh, I can't believe how good they did on the film. Some of the lines out of the comic book.
Yeah.
That are in the film, and it's just one
Congrats
of the
to
best
Spider Kid.
translations I've ever seen.
Yeah. When
Congrats, Spider Cave.
When I was back in high
Congratulations.
school, me and my friends were into the independent comics, the outlaw comics. You had Tim Vigil's Faust and those kind of books. And I remember when The Crow came out, a couple friends of mine had it, and I looked through it, and I was like, "Oh, this looks really cool." But it wasn't until before they had just started talking about the movie. I mean, they had the collected editions through Tundra. Tundra was releasing collected editions of The Crow, and before the movie came out, there's a lot of hype about it. And I remember picking up the trade paperback that had all the extras, and it had it in a way where it put the complete story together. And I remember reading that through, and it was just, it was heartbreaking, and just such a powerful work, and the funny thing is, when you see the original pages, this is something that O'Barr worked up in 1981. Like a lot of the pages that come through here or that I've seen, he actually drew in 81, and it wasn't published until I believe it was 89. So
yeah, I think he struggled for quite a while to sell it, didn't he? I think it was.
I think so.
Nobody wanted it.
And just telling that type of story, I think it needed its time, and when it came out, it was its time, and I think it really worked.
And I love the way you've got the poems, you've got some of his own words in there, and he's got lyrics from like a band called Joy Division, who are from Manchester, where I live.
The Cure,
and like, and The Cure, and it's like, oh, look at this, and again,
how he used the mixed media, like he had his really, dark and gritty ink pages. And then he went to the beautiful watercolor and the gray washes.
The Shelley and that, it's like, oh my God, how have you done that? That I didn't expect that to come.
Or the whole sequence with the horse on the train. It's just And I've met him a couple times. I've talked to him. He's a great guy, and it's just, for somebody to do that kind of work, it amazes me that's that could come out the way it did.
Yeah, it's amazed me, and like I say, I love the contrast as well. The difference, and I think they've tried to do that in the new movie. But I don't know whether that's worked. Can't say I fancy the new movie.
Yeah.
But I just love the contrast when he's going back and he's thinking and he's dreaming and he's like, oh no, it's just such an amazing book.
Yep.
And I think I said earlier on, I tried reading some of the other. I had some of the others years ago that followed on. Was it they were on a reservation? I think the next Crow book after that was it? Can I remember? But anyway, I couldn't get into the other books. I did try, but I could never get into them.
Can do a quick giveaway here. So it's hashtag dupe. For this giveaway, it's going to be a 2-pack. You will get not only the Dendo Santos dupe, which, believe it or not, I really wanted to keep this because I love dupe, but I'm going to give it away. You will also get, signed at Heroes Con, Ares by Mile Wool, signed also by him. So you're going to get this 2-pack of convention signed autos by 2 artists who each respectively did the base cards, 1 for Platinum, 1 for Masterpieces. So hashtag dupe, let me put that up.
I'm going to be heading out, guys, now. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much for donating.
Awesome work, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome, guys. I really had fun yesterday. Well, it was today, actually.
Today twice.
Yep. All right, guys. Good luck with the rest of the event. And whoever I have to contact, or just contact me. I kind of lost track with who I was talking to yesterday. So let me know where I sent stuff, and then we'll get the rest of things going.
We'll sort it out.
Later, Dimitri.
All right. Take care, guys. Thank you.
Take care. And that's probably a good point for me to cut out too. I got to wrap up here and try to catch the rest on video. Thank you for letting me hang out. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for coming.
No, it's wonderful.
Your donations too.
And thanks for being the cavalry, Adam, more than once.
No, thank you, Ash. I'll probably try to catch you at the card show.
Yeah, man, Dallas. Hope to see you there.
Absolutely. Take care. See you guys.
Later.
Take it easy, mate. Thanks.
All right. And again, this is what you're bidding on for the giveaway. A pair of autographed cards. I made the hashtag dupe just because clearly dupe is superior as a character to Ares. Even though this is...
I'd say so.
Miles had the painting at Heroes Con, so it was so good to see it up close and to see the actual paint down on the canvas. It's always, these cards are awesome, but to see, obviously I'm a fan, to see the paintings in person, it just adds this whole nother level to them. Oh, and we got another guest, Mr. Taylor. Welcome.
Hey, welcome back.
Dupe summoned you, didn't he?
Dupe, yeah, I love a bit of dupe. Can't go wrong with a bit of dupe. Who are the people with their cameras off?
Ian.
Rianne's one of them, and Ash is the other.
Ash.
Hi, Ian.
Look at this.
What's going on, dude?
Oh, it's a party up in here. Right, carry on as you were. Just ignore me.
Well, no, we were waiting for you. We was waiting for somebody like you to turn up, and you just did.
Okay. A mature, responsible adult. Well, I'm afraid you've. I'm not that. People are supposed to be doing hashtag dupe, are they?
You're the best option.
Best of a bad lot, yeah.
There you go, Jake.
Oh, is that for the other Jake? It can't be for me. I've been wiped out since Saturday, Friday. I don't know.
I think it's that Botox update you got right before the stream. It's helping to keep the cheeks firm.
Also, he's got electrodes positioned somewhere near his hind area that occasionally someone pushes a button just to make sure he's still with us.
Keeping me up. Oh no, I'm wasted.
Let's do this giveaway real quick. And good luck to everybody for this
luck
2-pack.
Well,
good luck, kids.
Dupe and Aries, signed by Dan Dos Santos and Miles Wool, respectively.
Nice.
Ifini 408, congrats. I don't think I have dealt with you before, so if you could hit me up on Insta, let me fix my name because someone has changed it. I will put my Instagram handle under my name. There we go. So if you can hit me up on Instagram at OCD Marvel Sketch Cards with your shipping info, I will get these right out to you. Excellent.
TC Wallace is back awake again. Did you go to sleep? You can't have done. Doesn't seem 5 minutes since he was making wallets and drinking wine.
All right, what else we got going on here? Should we just keep doing some sales? I got another one I can put up.
Yes.
Sales
All
or
right.
giveaways?
That was a giveaway. I'm going to do one more as a live auction, and depending how this goes, so I'll show people what the plan is. Let me make myself here. So I have 3 Dan autos left. So I think I'm going to put the domino up here. And depending how this does, I have 2 more. I may do these somewhere, either on one of my live sales, or I don't want to put anyone on the spot here. So maybe on a group, if that makes sense. So
Speaking the truth there.
yeah, so these are the other 2. And the only reason I'm saying that is I love everybody who's in here, but just in terms of maximizing value for the charity, it might make sense to have a bigger audience for these. Might be able to realize a little more money that way. So that's the only reason I'm thinking about that. But let's do an auction right now for this domino signed in pink paint marker from Dan Dos Santos. He signed it at HeroesCon last weekend. Again, this is the base card. This is number 1123 out of 1999. So if 1123 is your lucky number, this is meant for you. If not, opening bid is $1. And let's see how it goes. All right, let me get myself off the big screen because I hate that.
I think that's my favorite card in the set.
I do have got, so Ian, they want me to torture
This
you.
must have been what summoned me. Subconsciously.
Yeah, this was up for auction. So Dan signed the Black Cat prelim art. So I auctioned
Who
that
won it?
off earlier. Who did win that? That went to Spider Cave.
Don't be stalking.
Nice. Very nice.
Well, just wait until you see one of the other ones with her on it.
Bid $30. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, this so I was fortunate at HeroesCon. A couple of us went the day after over to Dan's house. He hosted a barbecue, and I got to see this painting in person. And holy guacamole! Like, it looks great here, but it is just absolutely drool worthy in person. This is one of the ones he's keeping. Ifini for auction. All right, let me make myself big again so I can show it. Current auction, current bid for $30 is this domino signed in pink pen at HeroesCon by Dan Dos Santos. What's nice about these is if you like the autographs, this is a far more cost-effective way to get them than the out of 10 autos from the set, which go for multiple hundreds of dollars. Marvelous is getting at 35, but Feeney at 40.
You love the card. You love the card, you love the auto, or you love the set, whichever. Does it matter?
Just to
does
show
it you need an out of 10?
This is a gift for somebody who's helping to run MetalCon. Dan had a couple prints, so I got one of these for Nathan, got it signed. The only reason there's not an X23 for Jake is because he didn't make a print of that one. So a little thank you to Nathan for all the work he's done, and Jake has an X23 one of these.
It's worth that.
These guys have, and everybody who's on now, virtual round of applause for these 2 and all the work they've done this year, and not only just setting this year up, setting the whole concept of MentalCon up, and Jake taking it a step further and actually helping to expand comic books for kids into the UK and helping get that groundwork going. It's absurd, the level of work these two have done. So virtual cheers to you guys.
Definitely. Jake, actually, while we're on that, while this auction's running, $50. Come on, folks, that's worth more than 50. Josh, not that I'm trying to push you off the top here, but open your wallets, guys.
It's the best card in the set.
It is a banging card. Jake, forgive me if I'm missing anything here, but on the comics for kids in the UK, how's that? Because I remember there was talk about donating like base cards and things, and people were sending stuff over to Matt and Jake. I've got a stack of stuff here, but it's kind of prohibitive cost-wise for me to send it overseas. So is there going to be an option for something in the UK if I've got stuff to donate, which I do?
It's going to be exactly the same concept. We haven't finalised all the details, basically because of MentalCon. So I've got all the details to access all the boring stuff like the bank accounts and the blahs and the blahs and the blahs, where to donate, PayPal and this, that, the other. So basically, if anyone in the UK wanted comics or cards that they wanted to send to hospitals, currently I think Will's got 12 hospitals, but I've already facilitated something for hospitals around the Manchester area. So I've got Andrea, my wife, who's going to be the shipper. I've got me auntie, who's retired, who's been a secretary all her life, and knows people that work in hospitals and have access and do charities already for children's hospitals and cancer hospitals. So the process will be, you send your stuff to me, Andrea packs it, ships it, sends it out to the hospitals. So at least you're only dealing with me as well.
That's cool. And they just kind of get random, the kids get random like grab bags of stuff.
Well, at the minute, I mean, Mark has quite a complicated process in how he does it. Now, I've seen the process, various comics for various ages, but this operation is going to be much smaller and we're going to be much slower. Initially, I'd have to speak with the hospitals and then just say, listen, what would you like? Obviously, we'll go through everything and vet it. But if somebody was willing to just help out a little bit by saying that you could just separate stuff, saying this is fine for up to 10-year-olds. Make an educated guess, use some common sense. And then at least when we go through the cards or the comics, we're not siphoning through everything. We've got a good idea thinking, oh, this is too much, this may not be too much. And I know it'll get a very complicated process, but these things do, don't they?
Yeah, cool. All right, mate. Well, I've definitely got some stuff I can send your way, so we'll pick up afterwards.
Is Dimitri back? He must have seen you, Ian. Are you back, Dimitri?
Yeah, sorry to bother you guys. You wanna auction this one? I'll sign it. Are you back, Dimitri?
Oh.
Yeah, sorry to bother you guys.
Did you manage to get some sleep, Dimitri?
Let me just make
4 hours. So you want to auction this one out?
Sure. Let me wrap up the one that's going on now.
Okay.
We'll do last call, $50 for the Domino autograph card. We'll do 20-second countdown on that. Current high bid is $50. 20 seconds if you want to try to claim it. Real quick, let me just show what it was again. 15 seconds. Domino autograph card. And down to 10 seconds.
10 seconds. What are we up to? 50?
$50. And
it's a steal.
Congratulations, Josh.
Well done, Josh. And thank you.
Josh, just shoot me your address and I will get that. Send it to Nathan. Okay, I will. Oh, all right. Note, if you want to do it and give away on your stream, Josh, I actually already have a copy going to Nathan. I did get him one, so why don't I send it to you? And if you feel like doing it as a giveaway on your stream, I think that would probably make sense. That way we spread the love around. All right. So Dimitri, let's get yours going.
Yeah, well,
So this is one of Dimitri's cards, and I believe you say is it signed or is it just a giveaway?
well, I'll sign it after the later on.
All right. So this would be a signed auto from Dimitri. And can you show the back and remind people what set this was?
This was the '96 Spider-Man, wasn't it?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's one of the 9 card subsets. All right, we'll start that at $1 as well. So
Too many shines. Sorry, guys.
No, that's fine. I mean, it's appropriate
Beautiful
for that
card.
card. It's already people coming swinging. Black goo at $40. Excellent.
Afternoon, Ghost. Black goo on 40. Straight in. Nice. Laleo on 50. Ghost on 50. Ooh. You're going to have to go
Nice.
55 to make it bigger. Someone's going to have to go a bit bigger. You can't both be on 50. It's not going to work. You might as well throw another 10. Definitely worth another 10. What? 75, Raz. There we go. Now we're talking.
Now we're cooking.
Someone who's got an idea.
What's up, Ghost?
75. 75.
I mean, this
a
is
bid?
an iconic. This is an iconic card of the '90s, signed by the genius that created it. So
Yes,
you know,
Ghost,
it's
85.
going to be worth it.
I mean, again,
Ghost is
I don't
okay.
want it to sound like I'm blowing smoke up his butt here, but I might even
Oh,
go
I'll
further.
blow smoke.
It's one of
I felt that.
not just an iconic card, but this is one of the iconic cards from the '90s.
Yeah.
I mean that's
into
one of the cards that defines what the character is sort of like, you know. Oh,
Yeah.
so good.
Well, it defines a generation.
Mm.
The 85 is like, it's a strong
I mean,
bid.
just
but
look at
we can
the
do
foil
better.
effect on that card. Look at the embossing and the debossing.
And just
And
look
there's
at
going to
the
be
genius
some of Dimitri's
fingers.
DNA on this card as well. It's got to
90.
be worth $100. Got to be worth $100.
There we go.
Exactly.
Definitely worth 100.
For an extra $10, he will
Definitely worth
nibble the corners for you.
Some
Yeah.
of
Nick
these
back
got,
for an extra 20. There we go.
some of these got tinted, right? Didn't they get kind of greenish and stuff?
Yeah, I think some of the foil substrate over the years is depending on how they've been
I
stored.
I had one on my desk for about 20 years, just sitting there, and it remained the same as this one. But I've seen some ones that got. I guess that wasn't getting any sunlight. Maybe that's why.
Possibly. I think moisture is the big killer of a lot of those older kind of
Yeah, I
cards,
think so.
the way they're made.
Yeah, I opened up.
moisture's-
I had opened up a box, and a lot of them were really stuck together. Not these, not the high end cards, but the base cards were like
base.
matched.
Yeah, they brick terribly. And again, a lot of that is storage conditions over the years, moisture mainly.
I don't know, this-
100.
Let's do going
Only
once on this.
100?
100.
Going once, Matt. Yeah. Let's entice people in.
Do you remember the last number Nathan gave us on the PayPal account? Because that's the only number I don't have access to.
No. So we've got Raj at 100. Is anybody gonna? I mean, we've got a legend in the community here, and his arms are aching because you lot are not bidding
Yeah,
fast enough.
I know. And it's in a one touch. One touch has got to be worth another $10 easy.
And you won it on Mental Con. Just think of the history and make it.
Yeah.
Think of the kiddies. Think of the comic books and the kiddies.
Yeah.
Give it for the
Got to be
kill.
worth 110. If I had pictures of children, I wish Harrison was here. I would have brought Harrison and sat him on my knee and everything for you. Well, we're going twice.
There we go. Going twice.
Give you a
Do
minute.
30-second countdown.
Yeah.
Well, one of the coolest compliments was when somebody said that was the first pack, the first card I ever pulled out that somebody said, and that's what started them collecting. I can't get any better than that.
I'm sure that was the same for a lot of people, Dimitri. I'm sure a lot of people looked at your work and started drawing, painting, collecting. Definitely.
Chad in
120.
at
Thank you,
20.
Chad.
Need a tripod for this thing.
All right. We will redo the going twice. Do the 30-second countdown starting now. And as everyone knows, when we get over 100, we go with the double goats. So, congrats.
All right, there you go.
Oh, if you bid 130, Matt won't do the goat. Depends whether you love the goat or not.
At
Bid 130 and I'll go off stream. I will
at
leave the stream now.
150, we get this guy.
So I don't
150.
annoy people anymore.
All right, 15 seconds left.
I think the 120 is going to kill it. I think that's the one.
Sounds like it. 10 seconds. Who wants to be the hero we deserve?
It's an
5
amazing
seconds.
win.
And congratulations to Chad.
Congrats, guys.
Someone saw sense at the end, finally.
So, Dimitri, do you want to give out your email, or do you want us to get the address and send it to you?
Just get the address. I'll send the stuff out.
Okay. Chad, go
just
ahead.
be patient.
Yep. So, Chad, shoot the PayPal. It's going to scroll across in the bottom in a little bit. And then once you send that PayPal, message me on Insta with your shipping info, and I'll get that over to Dimitri.
All right, folks. I'm out
Thank
again.
you so much.
Take
That
care.
last bet was a great vote.
Thanks,
Thanks so
Dimitri.
much, Dimitri, for
All right,
that.
take care, guys. Good luck.
Later,
Thanks.
man.
Yeah, I got to head out. I got a long day ahead of me.
Who did that? Let's get rid of that.
All right, Brianna, thanks so much for stopping in.
It was
Cheers,
good to
Rick.
see you guys, Ian. It was good to see you again, Jake. Good to see you. Nice to see everybody in the
Thank you
chat.
very
I
much.
just met Ghost last week with Matt and Norin over at Heroes. So, good luck with the last bit of the con. Is that Mike chiming in at the last minute? Finally put the camera on Slacker. Where you been all morning?
Just thinking about my retort to you accusing me of cheating in Marvel
Undefeated Marvel Trivia. Because you cheat. You cheat. I hope the rest of the con goes good. I'm looking forward to seeing that final number. Everybody got a hold of me from the auctions I did last night, so we're all ready to go on that. And happy Sunday, everybody. Bye.
Thank you, Rick.
Bye, Ray.
Yeah. You folks are, you can see the light at the end of the tunnel now, huh?
Yeah, but the tunnel's getting longer and longer and longer, and the clock's getting
It's that
slower.
horror
It's just
movie
like-
where it keeps extending out. Exactly.
It's just like trawling through mud.
All right.
It's like, oh, I was up to my ankles, now I'm up to my knee, and it's like waiting for the mud to get up to my thighs, and I fall over flat head first.
Excellent. So
Matt, let's do it.
Let's do a current check-in real quick. See where we are.
Come on.
Whoa.
Let's auction it off. Let's all go to bed.
All right, let's get Dash on. Yes, all right,
Yeah.
let's do it now. Let's get you on the big screen. All right, for sale. Let's start the bidding. Oh. All right, you do it, Jake. There we go. Is this a triple or a quad?
This is a 5x7.
Oh, even better. 5x7 Ash Gonzalez Black Cat. Look at that. Is it? Is it
Oh,
cold
there
that
we go.
night or something? What's going on there?
Oh, hose me down and call me Susan. Oh,
There you go. All right, $1 opening bid.
wow.
I'm tempted to swap for the
For
X23.
$1, this can be yours. Who's going to be first? And
Oh.
Jake, can you handle the talking for 30 seconds?
Must
I'm
be
just
cold
gonna
on that
go,
roof. That's what I'm going to say.
underwater.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, I can handle it. What's the bids up to?
There we go.
$1? Oh, come on. I don't even want it.
No, hang on. Someone's put 200 up. There's 200 up.
Oh, they beat me.
Yeah, they got,
beat me. I was 100. Where's the 2? Let me put the 2 up.
Yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
again.
There's a
Thank you
200
so
bid
much.
up.
That's amazing. Great price.
Someone bid $3.50, but unfortunately it was pipped by 200. Few just before.
Yeah,
Wow,
350.
look at
you missed 2 zeros off or a decimal place. is one of them. This has got to be bigger than 200. I mean, when you're going to see a black cat like this, look at those feet. I've got to say it. Look at those feet.
Oh, I'm a sucker for feet.
We're not talking.
It's one thing I've always
Rob,
said about
who's
Ash.
next.
I've always said this about Ash. Ash can do feet.
Does a good foot.
He
Does a
could,
good
he could
foot
give
job.
he could give Liefeld a bit of a talking to, because you know
I think
Rob
could.
doesn't do the feet.
225. Thank you, Matt. There we go.
225. Matt Knoxall. There we go.
We've got a real human being in the house now. Well, two, because we've had two great bids. And look at that look. That's how Nathan looks at me when he rings me up in the morning.
I got to say, Jake, I always say this about you know this kind of image. Is find someone in life who looks at you the way Black Cat is looking at you right there, and you're set.
That is the look.
You're set for life.
That is the look.
There we go.
Ash, can you give me one of those looks? Can you do one of those looks from behind the Black Cat?
That's what I'm trying to hide behind it, man.
You're trying to hide behind
no.
it. You got a beautiful face. Don't try and hide behind it.
Ash won't. As Ash's rep, I'm telling you now, he's not doing the look unless it gets to 300.
Fair enough.
Unless we
Right.
get to near 300, you don't get the look. No chance.
Okay. Fair enough. Wowzers.
Molly Ash's temporary rep for this auction is all. Is what you need to get. I mean, look
Right.
at the level of detail. I mean, and you're not going to get Ash Gonzalez sketches in Marvel packs anymore, are you?
Nope.
You got to buy into it at MentalCon.
No more for Upper Deck.
Look at this.
250. There we go. Well, very
Look at that.
sensible. Very sensible. Let's have it right. Ash is no longer an Upper Deck slot.
250.
He doesn't do child labour anymore. He's a talented
No more-
artist. He knows what he's doing.
No more Upper Deck sled.
The only child labour he does is for MentalCon and this wonderful charity. And you amazing people are contributing to it. Look at the
Child
detail.
labour he does.
It's heavenly. Yes, it's mesmerising. It is
I'm gonna
mesmerising.
leave it right there.
I think you should leave
It
it
is
right there, yeah.
mesmerising.
I think that's exactly the place. That's a legendary piece. What are we up to? 250? 250 is not bad. So are we saying that Black Cat isn't as good a character as X-23? Because X-23 got 325. Look at that look. Not often people do stuff like that. It is chilly, Leo.
Bit chilly on that ledge, yeah. I've already
That's what
cracked that joke, but I'm sure it won't be the first.
Just-
I'm sure it won't be the last time.
Just a tad.
Just a tad.
250.
250. Come on.
Look at those legs. What we're thinking, Matt? Matt?
I'm just running the numbers right now.
Oh, you're still on it?
Keep it straight.
Yep, looks like we'll be over.
There we go.
With this, even if it ends at 250, we just cracked 26,000.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I posted the link in the Spidey Hits Discord. Hopefully, to get some more people over on the auctions.
Yeah.
All right, what do we do about going once?
Only one.
I think so.
I know Ash is getting tired, so keep him moving.
No, I'm good, man.
I'm amazed that Demetrius managed to hold up that card in the one touch for so long. Quite frankly,
I was.
the boys clearly been working out. Did anyone else catch the fact that Demetrius had a massive mug with a massive D on it as well? It's little details. I just love that. Right, 250. Come on, folks.
It's going to be the last chance to own it.
It is going to be a last chance saloon.
All right, we'll move it to going twice. We'll do the 30-second countdown. And this is over 250, so...
Does this get a double goat or triple goat? Oh!
Get the goat!
250. Looks like it's going to go to Lau, I think.
250.
Which isn't a bad thing. Lau's cleaning
Thank you,
up.
Josh.
15 seconds.
Now's the time.
Josh brings out a good point. There's so much good stuff here and on the site. It's
There is, yeah.
5 seconds.
I can hardly believe it. Hey!
Congrats.
Wonderful. Congratulations, Lau.
All right,
Nice.
Lau.
Thank you, Lau.
The PayPal is right there on the screen now, mentalconhelp@gmail.com. Please go ahead and send your $250 there. And then if you know Ash on Insta, you can send him your address info or just hit me up on Insta at OCD Marvel
Yeah.
Sketch Cards, and I will get it to Ash.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Ash.
Nice.
Amazing, as usual.
Awesome, Ash. Thank you so much. Get some rest.
Oh. Thank you, guys. Y'all have a good one.
Thanks, Ash. See you later.
Cheers, Ash.
See you later, man. Ian, Jake.
All right, then. And then there were 3.
And then there were 3, and there's about to be 2 as well, because I need to go and cook dinner for my beloved
good.
chat, unfortunately.
There's about to be 1.
Jason's going to pass out. So.
There's about to be 1.
That's all
And
good.
It's not the fat kid with a weird accent who the one's going to be either.
Oh, hang on. Don't drop it. People are paying for that stuff.
Yeah, right. Did you play your video this year, Jake?
No.
You want to sneak that in now? This might be a good time to play it, or do you want to just run the auction?
You can play it while I go for a smoke if you want. You won't.
How long
you
is
won't
it?
know where it is, will you?
No. Why don't we do it towards the tail end? Why don't you send me the link in Messenger, and if you need to go and it's just me, that'll give me a little something to buy me some time.
Yeah.
For 90-minute soliloquy.
I think you can just Google it. I'll Google it now. Yeah, I'll do that. Let me just go for a smoke for a minute. I'll send you a link over, Matt, then I'll come back on.
All right. You know what? We've got some good action
Oh,
here,
hang around
so
until he's back.
I feel comfortable doing another auction here. So let's do that. Oh, we got Mr. Munshaw joining us. What's going on?
Nice.
Good morning,
There we
gentlemen.
go.
How's
The Munch! The magnificent Munshaw!
How's everybody?
Oh,
I almost didn't recognize you
I feel
without
better
like
now.
the suit and bow tie.
I can
Right,
go
mic's
change
on.
if I need to go change, but
I'm off.
It's Sunday. You're allowed, right?
I'm trying to get some work done here. So, Ian, how are you?
I'm all right, mate. Yeah, I'm not bad. I'm a bit warm in here, I
Good.
won't lie. Ian's dying hot cars and rooms, so yeah, I'll need to open the window. But can I be asked to get up and open it? No. So I'm just going to sit here sweating away, talking to you fine people.
Yeah,
Which
no,
is
I
lovely.
brought a giant fan downstairs just to be
Lovely,
Yeah, this basement.
Well, you know. Here we go. How you doing, Mike? You all right?
Good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Can't complain. Doing well.
Can't complain. Good. What's the gossip? You got any gossips for us, Mike?
No,
What's
I
been
don't
going
got
on in
no
Mike world?
gossips.
No?
Come on, man. Get me in
Are
trouble.
you doing any? I know you said last time we spoke. I know you said you were doing fewer shows this year. Have you done any
Yes.
this year at all?
Just one so far.
Right,
And then my next one's not until Baltimore in September.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, nothing this summer.
Nothing. Oh well.
So, and it's been all right. I can't say that I've missed that or that, oh, that was a missed opportunity. So, no, I'm comfortable with that. These decisions so far. So
Good. And I'm hearing it's hot as hell over there at the moment. Am I right?
just a bit. We're supposed to get up to 105 today. So that's a little steamy.
Wow. Okay. Thank goodness for aircon.
No kidding. 'Cause
Or-
do you even
or as
have
we in
that?
the UK call
You
it,
don't even have that.
Windows.
We're spoiled over here because we got
Not
the
really,
AC
no.
running.
No.
And then I'll be like, oh, I got to turn a fan on too. I'm still hot with the AC running.
Yeah. No, we don't. Generally speaking, UK properties don't have it.
Yeah.
You want aircon in a property in the UK, you've got to go to a hotel room. Because they generally have it as standard, or an office building. But UK homes just don't do it. Like I said, you want aircon, you open the window. Because it's usually, and Jake will attest to when he comes back. Up until very recently, UK is usually pretty cold and grey and grim, especially in the northern part of the UK where Jake is from. But global warming is changing all that, folks.
Exactly. It's changing it for everybody.
So
Crazy.
what I'm hearing is there's an opportunity for someone to open an AC installation company. In the UK
There
and
you
make
go.
a killing.
Potentially, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, if you can, listen, I'm sure if the properties had the room or the facility to it, I just don't think people would do it. Honestly, I've had a couple of properties where they've been ceiling fans, but that's about it.
All right, let's
domestic
do
properties.
another.
They're so old, property.
Let's do another Dan auction.
This is scintillating content for everyone. Yeah, let's talk about British properties and air conditioning.
So we're going to auction off a Dan Dos Santos aftermarket signed Spider Gwen from the Masterpieces 22 set. This is the last of the Tier 3 cards, number 81. This is a base card. It is number 171 out of 999. We'll start it at $1, and like I said, this was signed last weekend by Dan at Heroes Con in, what color is that? A light blue paint pen.
Nice.
Ryan
Oh,
Scott.
25 from Ryan. Nice.
Thank you, Ryan. Oh, yeah, Heroes Con.
Did you?
Ian,
Oh, you were there. That's right. You were there.
Yeah, we had a table. You would find it interesting, Ian, because I know we obviously went to Boston Comic Con together. Is that 2 years ago now? I think it's about 2
summer
years.
22. Yeah.
Yep. With Panka as well. And Heroes Con is far less celebrity oriented. So you have a very focused comic book crowd there.
Yeah.
The only two celebrities were the voice actresses for Storm and Jean Grey from X-Men 97 were there. And that was it.
Nice. I bet that's
so-
something able to pay their mortgages this year.
Oh, yeah. In fact, I got
After years and years of inactivity, they're back in the spotlight. It must be great.
Oh yeah, no, and they were delightful, and Alonzo and I spent some time talking to them when we got some cards signed, and they just some super. Most celebrities are always chill, but it's you sort of always wonder when it's someone who's a professional actor is this just part of the pitch? But they seem just so genuinely excited that after all those years to sort of get to come back. And
Exactly. That's really cool. I have to say, there's a bidding war going on here while we're talking. It's brilliant.
Yeah, right?
That's the idea.
Alonzo, you might want to refresh. I think you might be a little
Alonzo,
behind.
mate. Yeah, you're behind. We're up to 40.
So how was the crowd size there, Matt?
Crowd size was respectable, but never that's at Boston Comic Con. There were some times you're going down the alley and you're doing this to get by people for the entire.
It was ridiculous, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So the aisles were a little wider here, but just not far less, but notably less of a turnout. Still very healthy and very respectable. And I think a lot of people did well. Not surprisingly, what we found is that while people would stop by and definitely were familiar with cards, we saw many more this year than last time where it was all just, I remember these when I was a kid. We still had a good share of those, but a lot more people. I'd say we probably had about 20 so people throughout the convention who were like, oh yeah, I'm collecting these now, and being much more active. So sorry, I know one of my kids is looking for my car keys. Come down, get keys. Sorry, it's always something, right? So yeah, it was definitely good turnout, healthier card turnout, and we did the whole. We had a mix of cards for sale with Lewis and Shane, and then Norn and I doing the more focus on.
Yeah.
Here's an alternative way to collect.
She needs
cards.
the keys, Matt. Matt, she was there. She's looking for the keys.
Oh, is she? She didn't want to be on screen. Trying to wave it. Like my dad and his geeky hobby. All right, let's do going once on the Dan Dos Santos autographed. I did do Spider-Gwen, right? Yeah. Oh, There you go. Custer's saying 60,000 over the whole weekend. Wow, that's actually surprising because
Yeah.
it never felt like that much. That's all right. That's impressive. Yeah, it was great to see Castro there. Got to see some of his MODOK collection, which is mind blowing. And what I love is
45.
I love meeting people who geek out over characters the same way I do. And oh my god, like it was so great. The passion for MODOK, just amazing.
For MODOK?
Yeah, isn't that
Where
a
did
great?
that come from? That's
Yeah,
like
right?
3 years ago.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he's been collecting MODOK for. We should probably come on and tell the story, but he's been collecting MODOK for ages. And
wow,
some of these pieces and the quality of like important artists and just amazing artists that he's gotten over the years. I'm like stealing his story. He's trying. Danny greater than Silver Surfer, greater than Thanos, greater than MODOK. Yeah, that's right. At one point, we did have 4 hardcore character collectors all in the booth at the same time. That was awesome. All right, Ray, thank you. So let's go to going twice on that. We'll do a 20-second countdown. $45 current bid for the Spider-Gwen. After I always try to block my face when I do this. Spider-Gwen autographed at HeroesCon card for by Dan Dos Santos. Oh, all right. Let's reset that countdown. Feeney coming in at 50.
It's up to 50.
We always love that.
Right, guys,
People
I'm going to
hit
have to bounce, I'm afraid.
All right.
All right. Hey, Ian, it was
Lovely
great
to
seeing
see
you.
you. Brief but pleasurable, as
always.
Yep. Yeah.
And then,
Right, there
hey,
you go, folks.
this summer we got to talk about sketch card backs.
Yes, no, we do. I've just had the most busiest like 6 weeks at work.
no.
I've barely been able to get one episode up in the last 6 weeks. that's how bonkers it's been. But hopefully that'll chill out a bit now. All right, guys. Thank
All right.
you.
Take care.
Thank you,
Enjoy
Matt.
dinner with
See you
the
later.
family.
Bye. I will. See you later. Bye.
Sorry, just sending a message here.
So, how long you been on now?
So this morning I've only been on since about 9. I did
okay.
I did my 24-hour stint yesterday.
Yeah.
From 1 to 1. But yeah, I was able to catch up on sleep, so I'm able to spell these guys, and I think they definitely needed it. While they haven't been on for 24 consecutive, they've probably been on for closer to 30, 32 hours if I had to guess chunks. Yeah, and it just, you don't think about it wearing on you until it wears on you, right? Yeah. It's a lot just to sit and be present in these things. What's up, Dre?
Dre, what's up?
What's going
buddy?
on? What did I miss?
You missed Ian. You missed Jake.
Yeah,
you missed Ash.
Ash is already gone?
Ash came
Yeah,
in.
Dimitri's gone. You missed
Ash,
the heavy hitter, man.
Ash leaving further fuels the narrative that there's a problem between you and Ash.
Oh,
he came on,
he
came on
females
and
coming
left,
in, mother
and now
baby.
here you are. So it's just that's a weird
Oh,
coincidence.
Ashley.
I don't know that I've ever seen them at the same place, same time. Is this like a Clark Kent Superman thing?
No, I think that there's just too much heat between them, Matt. That they don't like being in
There
the
you
same
go.
spot at the same time.
No, it's that exactly. It's the Kendrick Drake beef.
Yeah,
With-
exactly.
Without the creepiness, right?
That we know of.
There's some implied stuff there, so that was probably a terrible reference. All right, let's do the countdown. 20 seconds. Athene, $50 for the Spider-Gwen signed by Dan Dos Santos.
Sweet.
20-second countdown before the goats come in. And thank you again, everybody who's been bidding on these. You guys are the heroes here. And make sure you go and check out the current auctions on the site. Those have got almost a little less than 90 minutes at this point. Let's do 10 seconds. Everybody's saying hello to Dre. And
The superstar. Dre, the superstar.
Where's the chat? Why can't I see the chat?
it's all yours, Afeni. Again, just hit me up shoot that PayPal over, then hit me up. I believe, and you already hit me up on the giveaway, so I'll package all that together as well. So I got to put everything in Notepad, otherwise I forget it. Know your limits, and this is my limit to memory. Oh goodness. So what's going on, Dre?
A hell of a lot, man. Did my stint last night. Went to bed, woke up, did some grocery shopping, doing laundry.
Were you on
Wanted
last
to come
night?
and hang out with Ash, but obviously I must have said something to offend him. Yeah, I was on till 1:30 Eastern. That's
When did
I
you
pulled the
start?
trigger. 8:30. I just came on.
I must have just. What time? Yeah, maybe it was before 8 because I was just stalking. I was in the. Rihanna was on, and she
Yeah, I
was
missed
auctioning off a bunch of stuff, and so
I
I
think I
was
won something,
I was wrapping up a commission and just listening. I wasn't even part of it, but I didn't. If I had known you were going to be on, then I probably would have blown my wife off and told her that no date night, and then I had to be online with Dre.
If I knew it was like that, I would have texted you.
Since people were asking, just to be clear, this is Taylor, and this is Swift. So they were asking.
Do they
I'm
make
sure
the
you
same
guys
sound?
see that. What's that? I mean,
Is
I'm
it
sure
the
you
same
see that
noise?
meme, right? Where it's you were trouble when you walked in, and they got the instead of her voice.
Yeah.
That's sheer brilliance. All right. Well, what else? We got 80 minutes of content to fill. So, yeah.
Where's Jake? Where's Nate? Where's
Slackers, lollygagging. They're lollygagging.
Nate needed some time off. He had done a long stretch and was feeling a little under the weather. So we have relieved him. And Jake as well, I think, going out for, I don't know if it's food or whatever, but he may not be back. So that's okay. We got this until the end.
So Nate wasn't feeling good.
I think, yeah, I think he's feeling a little under the weather. So I think it's good for him to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Because again, just that whole being up, I sort of cheated and caffeinated heavily towards the end, which helped, it helped level out that dip. But the crash was that much harder when I was up. So, but I was fortunate. I slept till probably 12 hours. I probably did about 9 to 9
Oh wow!
hours.
All right.
I never sleep that long, so loved it.
So is it too early to think about next year and whether you're going to do this or not? Is this a conversation we're going to have later in time?
Yeah. Oh, all right. The gauntlet has been thrown down and the challenge is accepted.
Oh my goodness gracious! Whoa! Oh my goodness! Here we
hang
go.
on. His light is up to the side. Hang on, we can do this too. We're
There you go. Virtual high five. There you go. All right.
Woo! My stepson is watching wrestling right now. Watching Charlotte Flair.
Okay.
Who?
Hold on. Let me get rid of this. There we go. He's watching Charlotte Flair, and remember, I used to watch Ric Flair back in the day. And he comes in.
That's his. Yeah. So he's watching old WWE. Then she's on the show.
He's watching the new WWE.
No,
and
she's hurt. She can't be coming in. She has no knee. She's rehab.
But yeah, she wrestled. Well, he might be. Yeah, it might be a rewind because a rewind. I don't know what season.
So do we need to
he's watching,
get
but
you
she's
a
back.
robe, and then next year you wear the robe?
Oh. Well, that'll be glamorous.
Yeah.
You can do the robe.
Oh God, here we go.
Welcome back, Jake.
Oh, can I start drinking now? No, it's comedy hour. Obviously, with these had
I thought you never stopped drinking.
Well, I've got juice there.
Oh, all right.
Don't be spreading crap about me, Michael. You know what you like. You can't help yourself. I've heard that you used to dress like Miss Piggy, but I don't know whether it's true or not.
No,
It's
that
just
is not
something, Mr. Perner told me.
Well, you can't believe a thing Perna tells you. Making up
Dear
your own diary.
Are you sure that's not true? I think I might have some evidence. 1 minute.
Hi guys. Everybody's gonna get a mask.
How are we all doing? We've got some cards to give away.
I ripped it yesterday, and now it won't sit on my head anymore.
Oh,
I'm gonna need to do some stitching. Had this thing since COVID.
Hi, Jake.
I found something that looks suspiciously like you, as Miss Piggy, but you just have to give me a second.
As Miss Piggy.
You see that? Oh no.
Ah.
So that looks like something Infinity Collector would have on his back shelf. Because I don't know if you guys tuned in last night. When he came in, he's got this great display of all his stuff, but I guess it's like alternating LED lights, and it was bright pink.
Yeah.
It looked like a Disney princess Barbie shrine. It was kind of weird.
See, you get all the scoop here first. People just need to watch and they'll find everything out.
Exactly.
We all know Munshaw is the gossip monger. Simple
I
as
am
that, isn't
not.
it?
I don't know how that got started.
It's because of all the gossip you spread, mate.
I spread no
You know,
gossip. I just see that there's heat between Ash and Dre, and we just didn't know why there was. We just didn't understand.
I don't think there is. Look at them there, sat together, all cozy and
I know.
happy. You tried to
I'm under
create
NDA.
High five.
heat
High five.
last year.
High five. Other side.
Yeah, I could never do that.
Oh, fuck.
See, no heat whatsoever.
They're just good. We're all just good friends here, Jake. That's just the bottom line. We're all just good friends here.
I think so, yeah. Which I like that. Yeah. I have to buy friends. I have
You
to
do
create
not.
things like I have to create things like MentalCon just so people will speak to me. And that's why I cram you all in for like one weekend. I think, right, I'm not going to swear because Nathan's not here. I'm going to try really hard. And I just think, I'll cram all you buggers in together while I've got you. Dre's going to be able to speak Scottish by the end of the stream. You watch.
Yeah.
He'll come out fluent. Or kind of new.
I gotta say, Jack, like you weren't on as much as I thought you were gonna be, or you weren't on at the times I was watching.
I think it was that the first day I did from 6 p.m. till maybe 10:30, 11, and then I jumped on in the morning, maybe 5 or 6 a.m. till 10:30, 11 o'clock last night. And I've been on since maybe 6:30 a.m. this morning, and I'm still.
Oh, I didn't know you were on last night. I didn't see you. Were you just creeping in the background?
Oh no, I mean last night to me though, Dre. So
Oh, okay.
I'd be
So
like,
that could be. Yeah, okay, got it. So the time zones are messed up.
yeah. When Nathan shouted at me last night for swearing, I had to apologise. It was like I don't know whether it was 11 o'clock or midnight my time.
Oh.
And I said, you don't realise to me it's night time. To me, I'm allowed to swear at that time. Anyway, I am me.
Somewhere, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So there's time limits on the cursing. There's only certain times you can curse.
Well, if you look at broadcast television, certain violence and sexual nature content is only allowed after 9 p.m. And after 11 p.m., you get into the other stuff.
I see what you're saying. All right.
So, it's like when the kiddies go to sleep. But when you're talking about international time zones, it's 2 o'clock in the morning for Jake, and it's like Saturday morning cartoons for everyone else. And Jake's out here like going all Quentin Tarantino, and the audience is looking for Care Bears and marshmallows, right? So I guess it could be. I could see the issue.
It gets a bit much.
It's all good. This has been great.
It probably makes sense. So the auctions actually, I forgot it was Central Time. So all of the auctions are ending in about 13 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Right. So let's do a final tour on the stream. Through them.
Yes.
What'd you say to Ash, Dre? Make him so
I said
upset.
TikTok. Obviously, got a little triggered there.
You just... I love that.
Sure. back in those days with the turtles were so big at the time. There we go. Do you remember all the spin-offs?
Oh yeah,
Adolescent,
Radio, Black Belt, Hamsters, and
Geriatric Jiu-Jitsu Gerbils.
Yeah.
Fish Police was sort of a spin-off, even though it didn't have the naming convention. Oh my God.
Biker Mice from Mars. That was a spin-off, really, wasn't it? I enjoyed that, though. I liked the Biker Mice. Thought they were all right.
God, I know there were more. I'm never going to remember. There were some that
Oh yeah, they were just coming. They were just falling out of the sky then.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Although, all right, how about this? Famous, favorite as a kid, non-Marvel, or sorry, non-superhero comic. We'll throw that around.
Non-superhero book.
Non-superhero, yeah.
Creed.
And what was that?
Creed.
Okay, I don't think I knew that one.
Oh,
Crete, as in the country or the whatever it is, city, CRETE.
no, Creed like Apollo Creed. But
Oh,
it's
CRE.
not-
Stars.
Yeah, it's by what is his name? Trent. Like, one second, let me look it up.
I would say
Trent Kanuga
okay.
did it. I think he was like 16 or 17 at the time.
Oh wow.
You got to look this up. The art is just ridiculous. It was totally something different, and then the story is just like a total. It's great.
I would say my two. I'm going to say two because I'll do two different ones. For indie, I loved Matt Wagner's Mage. I just love the art on it. I love the story, sort of the Arthurian take. So I love that. And on the more mainstream one, I loved Gru the Wanderer.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Gru was good.
I also I should have known if there was a word for it when I was younger. Like if OCD was a word back then, it would have been easy, because I loved trying to find the hidden message in every issue. If you don't know, every single issue somewhere in there was some variation of "this is the hidden message." It could be in like silhouette in the clouds, tiny print somewhere, the first letter of every word sentence on the page. Yeah, absolutely so fun. Exactly, Adam.
So does John Carter, Warlord of Mars, count as a non-superhero?
I think so.
So there you go. Yeah, because I read, Edgar Rice Burroughs. I read the books, and then when Marvel was publishing the John Carter comic, I was all about that. And the Gil Kane covers, oh my goodness.
Let me see here. All right. So we will see. I'm going to keep an eye on the auctions. I'll refresh the number in a little bit. And then, shoot. Manage. I realize I don't know how to do the giveaway. Yeah, so, okay, here we go. So there's all the entries. Oh, select a winner. Beautiful. Okay. That's easy enough. So let me share screen.
Matt, just press the button.
Yeah, exactly. I was hoping it was that easy, but I didn't want to assume. So, all right, let's give it a few more minutes. We'll save that towards the end. But I will do that giveaway for sure. That's awesome.
Question for our esteemed guest.
Fire
What were
away.
your favourite arts you did for this con, Ashtray and Michael? Sorry if anyone has already asked.
Favorite art that we did?
Your
donation, for
yeah.
the. I'd probably have to say the Venom cover card that I did. That was a lot of fun. So I would have to say that was my favorite.
Even though the new stand.
I know, even though I did think about that last night. How demented is that? That I wasn't even on this live stream. I was watching TV with my wife, and I was thinking about you and Billy telling me that I should have put a barcode on that stupid thing rather than the
should have,
Spider-Man head. Like, what's wrong
First
with
thing-
like what is wrong with that thought process?
The first thing I said, don't sneak the little Spider-Man in there. Nobody wants that little Spider-Man in the corner. We all want the barcode.
And the barcode has to work.
So obviously now I'm scarred by this, and the next one I do is going to have a barcode that goes to my Venmo account. So I got to figure out how to do that.
1212 got the Venom cover.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Hope you like it. It was a lot of fun doing it.
This is just evil.
Yeah.
What was your favorite, Jay?
Immortan Joe.
Really?
Yeah, I love that.
Not your Venom.
No. And the baby. I really like the baby.
What did that go for?
Really?
Welcome, Demeter.
2, I think.
Excellent. That's awesome.
But
what was your favorite, Ash?
No, but hang on. And when I was doing the sketch on it on Friday, and I showed the pencil sketch, Ree said, "Oh, you're drawing Matt," and then I can't get it out of my head.
That's just mean.
Because I was looking at it, I'm like, if I put glasses on this thing, it's we could be flying baby Matt. So.
Come for the charity, stay for the abuse.
It wasn't me. I'm not the one that said it, right?
I see.
Poor man's been up 48 hours, busting his back for this charity, giving it his all, and this is the payback he gets.
That's pretty good.
Terrible.
That's pretty good. Oh my lord! All right.
And I can talk to Ash.
Ash, what was your favorite art?
The Psylocke in the danger room.
Nice.
The one with the sword pointing, like in the action pose, or the
Yeah, right at you. Yeah, that was fun.
Definitely see that pose a lot. Who was the artist who did sort of the iconic cover with that sword and sort of the two fingers sort of holding it? That's gonna drive me crazy now. I'll just Google it.
Leo says newsstands are all the rage nowadays, mate.
All right. Next one then. Gonna have barcodes on it. I gotta figure out how to do a barcode.
All you need to do is do a Doctor Doom, and Leo will buy it and I'll bid for it. That's just an insider tip. That.
All right.
Actually, if you want to get meta, draw it inside of a CGC label and show the label like this.
What are you talking about?
Draw it encapsulated. So you've
Oh
got
my
the
God, you're insane. No, that's a no.
It would certainly set you apart, and then you include the number so that if people look it up, it goes to the actual issue. I'm going to commission that just to drive them crazy. Oh, Adam again, love it.
Adam's back.
It's just too fun hanging out with you guys.
I just came back for Dre.
Oh.
Hey Dre, hey Mike,
hey Dimitri.
So next year we'll be starting AdamCon 2025.
Yeah, right.
And
I don't know. I was watching the end of everything go out, and it's like I've had so much fun. I thought I would maybe put Matt to work a little bit and see if somebody wanted to offer one of the blanks I had for a commission if somebody's interested.
Oh, nice.
Adam, go. Adam's draining every penny. Come on.
Wait, Adam, were you the one that did the black and white beast?
Yes.
Yep.
We never met. Hello there. How are you?
Nice to meet you. Good.
Beautiful
thanks.
work. You did beautiful work.
Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, I've gotten a lot of love on the broadcast, and I'm very appreciative, and I would just love to keep the giving going, and see if somebody would be interested in a commission. Whatever you want, black and white on regular 2.5 by 3.5 MentalCon cardstock. So if we want to do a live auction, I think that would be a cool way to close or come towards the end of the show.
Yeah. All right. Why don't we do this? Do you have the blank in front of you?
I do.
Just to have a visual, let me put you up on the screen. There we go. All right. So this is going to be a commission on MentalCon stock. by Adam. So we will start it off at let's start off at $10. And again, you can commission anything you want. And I assume they can pick the style. If they wanted the pencil rendering, they could, but color's available. Is that right?
It is available. I'd prefer to do the black and white now because
I agree.
But no, I could do it however anybody wants it. Not a problem.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to start it. There you go. Retro jumped in. $50 current bid. I think that is your bid as well, right, Retro?
Yeah, if I'd not just paid a big tax bill, it'd be 150. But such is life.
All right, current bid $50.
Adam, to take away from what's going on right now, are those comic drawers behind you, way back there?
Yeah, I just moved here about a year ago, and my studio is quite the mess still. But I have my comics.
Those drawers are life changing. Because I had the long boxes for the longest time, and then I think it was Ian that had a podcast, and he was talking about them, and I looked into them, and they completely changed my entire collection.
Well, it's like it's so hard to access the long boxes.
Yeah,
when
exactly.
You got them stacked,
Yep.
you know, and when you have enough where they're stacked in a closet or something, it's like I can't go and get what I want. So I went to the drawers, and yeah, it's a game changer. That's for sure.
Yeah. All right, back to the bidding. Bid up now. I'm sorry. I apologize.
70.
Yeah, I won't make people win. After this, I will do the raffle drawing. Nathan made a comment in chat, so I just want to I'm searching through it just to make sure it didn't automatically draw, and I'm just not missing the winner. So I just want to do a little more digging there.
I wish I had more to show, but I do
There we
have
go.
a cap laying around that I did as some practice to give a little sample of the color stuff I can do.
Whoa, look at that. 100
Oh,
right
wow.
now. 100.
So that's done in Copics color pencil. So just a little.
I did not know Copic made pencils.
Fantastic.
Oh, Copic and color pencil. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was just say, it's like Copic, stay in your lane.
And if the winner would like to donate that commission to Jake McManus for being part of MentalCon,
It was just asked if you had any female examples. I could pull up the Black Cat, but since that's a 5x7, I don't want to use that as a reference.
I don't know if I have any lying around. I don't have any sketch cards lying around. Female, I don't think.
I mean, I have the ones I showed earlier, but those are from,
Yeah, those are.
Yeah,
those are a little old. This is all half done stuff.
people in chat were up to $100. We've got the artist who the artist love, Mr. Adam Braun, and he's going to give you a commission of whatever you want.
I have
If
some
you've got-
samples of my pinup stuff. This is I do a lot of work on Canson color paper, graphite, charcoal. Here is another, a little racier. But not too much on
$100.
card.
and typically, again, for the card, typically it's going to be a headshot as well, correct? Just to be clear.
What was that?
As far as what people can get for the commission, we talked about preference, graphite or grayscale.
Yeah, that's preference, but
headshot,
honestly, I'm open. This one is signed in a peculiar place, so that's the thing that you see. But that's another pinup.
Question here: do you want to share your social media or contact info if someone wants to get a commission?
Thank you. I do have a website at adambraunart.com, all one word. Or I'm on all the socials, all the regular socials under Adam Braun Art.
Yeah, and that's BRAUN for people.
That is correct, yes. But yeah, I've been doing the pinup stuff now for a good 15 years, I think, on and off.
Nice.
And the sketch cards, like I said, I started in 2014, and those have been on and off since then.
So here's a question, and this is probably a question for the other three artists in here as well. Dimitri, I already know the answer. Have you guys ever tried submitting larger samples to get some base card art from Upper Deck?
I'll let the other guys go first on that one.
So I asked who to talk to, and was told, I don't know, it's not my department.
And that was it. And they literally stopped the conversation there.
Yeah, I didn't even bother trying, just due to the fact.
Well, I think I shared my response with
experience with different companies and their communication and what they're looking for. That I just didn't even. No.
I actually spoke to somebody just asking the question, and they said, yeah, feel free to go ahead and submit, some samples. We're always looking, is what I was told. But I was nowhere close to that. I was just getting back into this, and there's so many good base card artists now. I'm just like, let me stay in my lane for now, and we'll see what happens. Because I do computer work and stuff like that as well, but not as much. So
let's do going once on the commission. Keep that moving.
Matt, just put it in the chat as well so we don't run into any issues with lag. If you can. Or do you want me to do it?
I got it.
Oh, there he is. Nate's on it. Never mind.
No, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, since it's his account, if any of us type into StreamYard, it shows up as him.
Got it.
Yeah, it comes up.
Ash, do you care to answer? Ash? Do you care to answer?
Right.
There was a question.
No, I didn't do none of that.
You didn't do none of that, okay.
It was there was no point. Yeah, there was no point.
I wonder if I should ask then.
Nice.
If it's a random selection, I might as well throw like my hat in the table, hadn't I? Just think, oh, go on, it's worth a try. Going twice. Well, the bid's at $100 for Mr. Adam Braun.
Frustrating to hear that as a fan.
To create some excellence on the card, with the character of your choice. It has to be in grayscale though, because I'm insisting.
Adam,
if you want colour, you pay extra for colour.
Normally I would. It just takes a little more, effort and thought, and color's definitely more difficult for me. But it usually depends on the size that I'm working at and things like that.
All right, we'll do 15-second countdown. Last chance, $100 for a commission from Adam Braun.
Adam, if I can make a suggestion, because you like the toned paper, you could mount toned paper on one of these cards.
Yep.
Right?
I never thought of that, actually. That's a good idea. What I did for one of my old sets when I was working on Once Bitten, I think it was for another company, I actually tried to tone the card and then draw over that and then pull my white highlights out. It just didn't quite work out with that. But
yeah, I've tried that as well. It's not the same as having the toned paper. But, for something like this, it's not like, you could probably do it on Upper Deck as well. They wouldn't know. If it's a clean mount,
no, that'd be cool.
Know.
Yeah.
Congrats, Wraith. Go ahead and
thank you.
Send the PayPal to that address right there, mentalconhelp@gmail.com. Once you've done that, Adam, what's the best way for them to reach you?
Any social is fine. IG, Adam Braun Art, Facebook, and I could go ahead and once I get off, I'll include my email in the chat just in case. But yeah, anyway.
All right. Yep. So Wraith, just once you sent that over, feel free to reach out to him. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Nicely done, Adam.
Like I said, I feeling the love this weekend. So I really appreciate everybody and all the kind words and comments. So it's really cool.
Sorry, just going over some numbers here to see where we stand, and then I will do the auction. Got beautiful. Big pound.
Did Jake fall down?
He left. All right, so as a follow-up question, why Matt is scintillating content of adding numbers. So, Ash, UD calls you and says, we want you to do base art. Would you actually say yes? Would you even answer the call? Or would you be like, no, thank you?
As long as I don't have to deal with Matt Dunford, I'm fine.
All right, let's keep the stream.
So you would be open to that then?
Yeah.
Cool.
I think the PC answer there is depending on who's involved in the project. On
yeah, that's a big if.
I'd be interested to see what kind of money. You know, it's like that's the one thing I'm curious about is how much those guys make.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the benefit for the four of you, well, at least from what I know of you, is you all do traditional art, so then you've also got the OA to sell after the process.
Right. And that's what I don't know. I don't know if Upper Deck is looking for a particular, type of style like that. If it's easier for them to have the digital guys or not, that's also a question.
You know what? I hadn't even really considered that. That is something for the digital guys. Once they complete the art and and submit it and it's accepted, that's it. That's it. The transaction's done.
But there's been
whereas the guys that have done Marvel masterpieces, they're able to then sell the originals.
Yep.
And that's where all the money is for them, I'm sure.
Right.
Some artists, when they do digital, get the permission to do a very limited number of, they call them artist proof prints, that they could sell. I know there was someone on Fleer Ultra Wolverine where they did digital only. There was a prelim pencil sketch that would have been available, and they did 2 prints that were also available. But that was it. So
which is still, that's still a process that has to gain its footing. A lot of people still don't really accept the whole, artists want to run proofs. I mean, we try to sell them through Heritage and we don't get much activity on them because they're still prints in the end.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are still skeptical saying, well, who's to say, I'm not going to see this pop up again somewhere. It's just people are very skeptical still, I think.
You can always try to basically get a deal to do a limited edition run, like a numbered,
Right.
100 prints or something like that. And I mean, some artists are doing that through some of these groups. I think they're licensed though. I mean, they're not just convention prints.
All right, how does that look on the screen? Good. I wonder if I do this. Pardon me while I try to figure this out. Does this shrink it? I just want to see if there's a way to do it where I don't have to show who donated what.
Yeah, just keep on zooming because at one point it showed just the 3 boxes. But so there's 271 entries, but it's split across 62 people.
Yes.
Wow.
Those are some good odds.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like my initial comparison to Unbound, which is 1999 for a sketch or an auto. Like,
wow.
All right, should we do it?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh, the 5x7s.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually the beautiful pieces.
I thought they were like hard side.
So you can see my mouse, right?
Select the winner. Everybody hold your breath.
Good luck to everybody. Thank you so much for the 62 people who bought multiple tickets.
Wow.
Really looking forward to this. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Selecting winners. When the winner section, select a random winner here. Great. Winners actually will all be notified and congratulated. Beautiful. Okay. And again, I'm going to just tab back, make sure it's all centered here. I'm paranoid. Beautiful. Okay.
Emotional time, Matt. Emotional time.
I'm just paranoid. It has to be on screen because I don't want there to be any
100%.
randomly select winner. Here we go. It's thinking and scroll down. Winner Michael Thomas.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Okay, maybe hide his email.
So,
He gets one of his own pieces.
I know. One of his is the top center. Oh my god, that's so good.
Somebody tag him.
Yeah. I'll message him.
That's awesome. Yeah, he needs to hop on and. That's great. Geez, you guys are gonna have to ship that to Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
It might be. You know what? It might be cheaper to get Nathan to just drive it up there and one
of his journeys.
Yeah. That's amazing. See if he hops on.
I messaged him. Hopefully, yeah. I said, get on the stream. You just won the raffle. All right. So hopefully he will pop on.
I mean, it's
That's
only,
actually
what,
gonna be cool as an
11:30
artist to see your piece in with all the other ones. That's awesome.
That's amazing.
I would be interested to find out too. Did he beat the odds and he only bought one ticket, or did he buy a bunch?
Yeah.
You know.
Well, what we need to do, Matt, is get him to come on and say he bought 59 tickets.
Yeah.
We need to think about next year. Never mind odds. Yeah, I bought loads of tickets. I spent all my money. I'm not going to eat for a week.
Oh my goodness,
That's
that
as
is
good as all that.
All right.
I'm really glad he won it because we know it won't go on eBay because that was a worry that it would get split up and put on eBay.
Look at it. Look
Oh,
at
no,
it.
he made it. Make him big.
Yeah, right.
No, that bed hair.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
Were you watching?
No, I was taking the dog out.
And look who else is here. Welcome.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Incredibly. Yeah.
That is fantastic. We won't
That's
put you on the
awesome.
spot. So, Mark, welcome. I don't know if you saw it. We just picked the winner.
Well, listen, you know, I just want to say thanks because you just made me look good when I take the dog out. So I really appreciate I really appreciate that. I also see that that Jake isn't on, but I swear I was going to actually award. Oh, there, yeah. There, so I am here to award the individual with the best tagline underneath their name in the past 48 hours.
He's had a bunch.
There's been a lot. Okay, so can I have a drum roll from somebody, please?
There you go.
Beautiful. And the winner goes to for subscribe to my OnlyFans.
Oh my God.
There were some pretty good ones, but listen, I asked the team if I could come on because I wanted to thank each and every one of you. I've actually had this out of the 48 hours. I think I've had this on probably 40. Yeah, I do get a little sleep, but I actually had it on overnight plugged in. And all you guys are just so amazing to contribute your time, your talent for this mission. So I asked if I could just come back on and say thank you to you guys and thanks to all those who are not on now, but who made a contribution because my goodness, guys, you blew it away. You guys just all blew it away. So thank you so much.
And I actually have the final results. So we beat last year's total by 40%.
Matt,
Wow.
Matt, that's just
That's awesome.
astonishing.
We ended up just a hair over $29,000.
Wow. So here is
amazing.
here's the beautiful thing that I can share publicly with everyone. We take not a penny of that. Everything is going to the kids, and that is our commitment. It was what we said all along. We've got some greater ambitious plans. So what does this mean? So what does that mean? It's going to the kids. I mean, you guys should be. It means if you look at our website, we kind of show the boxes and what we pack in the boxes. What this means is this has allowed us now to get bigger boxes and to ship more often than we already do, which is pretty insane as it is, because our shipping costs tend to be our biggest expense outside our lease. So there's going to be more items in the boxes. There's going to be more cards in the boxes. There's going to be more toys and games and all kinds of Marvel stuff in the boxes. Thank you guys. Just thank you so much for all your time and your talent. Very candidly.
Well, thanks for having us, guys. It was great.
Amazing.
No, you guys, we're still on for another 20 minutes, right?
Yep.
We got to ramble for 20 minutes.
So I'm just gonna be quiet. It takes me a half hour to say my name normally, but I'm just gonna be quiet here and sit in the background. And if any of your watchers have any questions for us, or you guys just want to roll and keep doing what you've been doing, again, I've been watching pretty heavily, and Nate can tell you I've been texting him back and forth. So I'm just here being quiet, admiring all the talent that we have on this show.
Thank you, Matt. Good morning, Bill. I mean, what was the figure again, Matt? Sorry.
29,062. 29,062.
Great.
Wow. Yeah, that's just amazing. I mean, what the community's done. I mean, me and Nate always say, just it's not us. A lot of people say, "Oh, it's you two," and it's not. It's everyone.
You know, I want to echo that. A lot of people say, "Nice job, Mark. Nice job, comic book for kids." No. I mean, this is an idea, right? And you had an idea, and we put it out there, and we hope that what we're trying to do makes a difference for others. But we can't do it without the help of the incredible people who support what we're doing. We can't do it without the incredible artists and the talent. Everybody on this stream who believe in the mission. We can't do it without everybody's support. So yeah, we'll be the figurehead, but I always say that behind every professional athlete are the great trainers that propel them to the top. And every one of the people who are supporting us and watching here, you guys are all the trainers that are helping us achieve these results. So again, just thank you so much.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun for sure. And for me,
was it?
Wait.
Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt. I think
we're all still a little delirious from the lack of sleep.
Dre was on stream more than you.
Oh wow,
man!
I had to be on a fair amount because he was able to draw me on that card. So
I don't know. I can't remember the last time somebody kept me up till 4 a.m. So
fair play to Matt. I mean, when me and Nath did the 24 hours, we did it together, so we always knew we were both in it together. Matt did it on his own. You know, fair play.
Well, hopefully
I didn't enjoy one
more
single
people
part of it.
to do more time next year. You know, it's tiring, but it's rewarding to do work where you can see the benefit and especially talk directly to the people organizing it. Mark here, and then this year especially hearing how it's expanding and how Jake's involved with that. It's great to sort of whatever little part we played in that to see how things are getting bigger.
You know, and I want to be real clear. It's not a little part that you've all contributed. It's a substantial part. I mean, had the numbers been half, I'd be saying the same to you. To me, you know, we always hope for the dollars that come in, but to me, it's always been the support of the mission, because we know that the money is going to come in. We know it will. We know we've got incredible, talented people out there, like all those people who contributed to this, that are going to make it happen. But again, none of this happens without just the groundswell of love and support for the mission. So I do have one ask for everybody who's watching. People who know me, Jake, Nathan, who have learned, who've gotten me, know that as I mentioned when I kicked this off yesterday, that working with me is like being in Hotel California. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Okay, and those of you who call me know you've got my phone number. I actually answer the phone. Anyone who wants to help this mission, please help, and that can be as easy as buying a card. It could be as easy as going on social media and telling people about this mission. We announced Jake now driving CB4K UK. For those of you who didn't hear that yesterday, a round of applause for Jake for volunteering yet again to lose more sleep, okay? So we're excited to really kick off and relaunch CB4K UK with some amazing and ambitious efforts. I'm thrilled and honored that Jake has not only roped himself in, but members of his family. So thank you again, Jake. They still love you, at least for now. But just tell people about us, because that's how we together make a difference. And remember how I said 20 minutes ago that I was going to shut up and not talk? Yeah, okay. I'm done.
We go. So I think as far as the charges, they should start to come pretty soon. I just checked my bank and I see a hold for a charge from MentalCon. So I think it'll just take them a little while to work through the process. So I think you guys should see those throughout the day today. So just keep an eye out for those. Yeah. Wow. Jake got a couple big ones, a Fred and an Ash. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, this has been quite the ride. So, Billy,
I think what would be kind of fun as we kind of get really close to wrapping it up, I'd like to have everybody who's on now kind of share your special moments. Everybody had a special moment during this 48 hours, whatever that was. It might have been a card that you drew. It might have been a card that you sold. It might have been a comment someone else made. I'd love to hear everybody else's comments about what their special moment is. What are you going to take away when you think back on this event?
I think Mike should start.
I'll go first. I mean, for me, it's just the enthusiasm that everyone had over my first 24 hours. Just, it made it so easy, because we're just such vibrant and excited people, happy to donate their time and just make this into a fun event, which I think is the important part of this live stream aspect, right? It's not just a telethon where we're all just chasing bids and answering the phones, right? It's just a community among members of a community, conversation among members of a community, and just sharing our love for cards, for comics, for the fandom, and doing it while raising money for a great cause. So, I mean, it really was more of a party convention atmosphere, I think, than a fundraiser. And I think that's just a tribute to everybody who joined here and in chat and in the community. So that would be mine.
I might as well give mine. My favourite parts is when we've been falling to pieces and people have just jumped onto hell. And you got people like Billy. How many hours did you do, Billy? You must have lost count. And just completely held it all together. And just the community was everything, but the way everybody held it together and jumped in, all the artists who jumped in. And these artists get like text messages and DMs all the time. People like Dimitri, we've got an absolute legend. Well, you're all legends, but artists get bothered all the time with messages. So for them, not just to draw and do the work, I mean, We've got in the Philippines, in Brazil, in France. We've got artists everywhere. So for all these people and everyone else to give the time and support it. And like Matt said, so when we first started MentalCon, the whole ethos was we are not going to stand there and beg for money all the way through. And we're not going to be miserable. If somebody wants to talk about a mental health problem, wonderful, we're going to talk about it. You know, we'll do it. But the whole thing was, let's make it a party. Let's just make it fun, and just keep it going, and keep, you know. And I think everybody's stuck to that. Yeah, it's been good. Never again, but it's been good. It's going to be Matt Fuller 25 next year.
Oh, thank you.
It's been amazing. It's a shame my mate Nathan isn't here at the minute. He's worked himself to the ground, I think, and he's just he needs a rest.
It's been amazing. It's been amazing seeing how when you guys started this last year, and how many people came out last year, and the success that it had, and then to see the turnout this year, and see all the artists that we know in the community that devoted their time and their talent. It's been really amazing. It's been really amazing to see, you know, all the contributions from everybody, the people that have been on stream, the people that have been in the chat, you know, and it's just, I really think it shows the power the community, the Marvel card community has, and just how caring people can be. It's been pretty great to see.
I know I chimed in at the last minute last night. There wasn't the last minute. They've been going on for like 3 days now. But I'm glad Joseph and Drake called me in. I think that the few people that were on last night, I think that one-on-one was very special with you know, doing the artwork and answering questions and, you know, being with, you know, talking with everybody that's appreciating, you know, all the artists and the cause. So thanks again. I really appreciate it.
But yeah, I just enjoy the community aspect of it. You know, I talk to a lot of these guys all year long, but it's text messages or, you know, emails or stuff like that. But to actually have us just hang out, see each other, you know, it is just the community and the fun aspect of it. It doesn't feel like it's a fundraiser at all. And, you know, but then in the end, you remember, you're like, oh, look at all these kids were able to help out just for being dorks online and hanging out with one another.
Isn't it great? It's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I enjoyed the conversations. It was Andre's conversation I really enjoyed yesterday when he mentioned that he got back from class and he was talking about some experiences and stuff, and I really I enjoyed a lot of the conversations from yesterday and then today, especially Billy's auctioneering. I think it was last night that you went crazy on the auctioneering. That was just hilarious, man. That was pretty fun. I'll go ahead. Sure. You know, Dre's gonna make fun of me for saying something real later, and whatever. To hell with it.
Yeah, you could have let me go first, but you obviously go ahead. Go ahead, Bill.
What? Yeah.
Go ahead, Bill.
I know I screwed up. Because now it's just going to be a caricature of what I said out of Dre's mouth. Now, there's a lot of words you can use to describe me. Unpredictable, to say the least. And I don't know, most of these words that you would use to describe me would tell you that I might not be the best fit to kind of blindly give the reins to someone in, you know, in certain moments or something like this, that it might be trouble. And I like to think that you know, that people are able to watch me when it matters. And then that kind of disperses the notions that they might have about, you know, what they think of me with the unpredictability and that volume and the off-color remarks. And there was so many things unsaid between Jake, Matt, Nathan, and me. They kind of gave me those reins, and I kind of felt like they were watching me when it mattered, and they knew that I would do this. I would, take care of this when I was given the opportunity, and that I wouldn't like make them look bad because when it matters, I want to show up for all you guys. So
We
thank
appreciate everything you did, Bill. We love you.
Yeah. That's an amazing man right there.
Yeah, I would never doubt. I would never doubt anything that you wanted to do or do.
Yeah.
So.
And I hope you finish the crossword puzzle.
And I think we just found our host for the next 72-hour.
Oh, good God! Don't
Billy,
put that on anybody.
Billy Online, 72 hours.
Yeah. I was happy because Bill is the only other person who's like me, and Bill comes on and thinking, oh great, yeah, somebody who's completely unpredictable, somebody who's going to probably annoy everybody to death, who's going to go over the top, going to have ups and downs and lefts and rights and everything. So between the weekend, you've had the best of the both of us, I think. Amazing job.
I want to share another comment because this is called mental con. When we started our social media, a intentional decision that our social media posts were not going to be negative. They were not going to be divisive. They were going to be positive to show the impact that pop culture can have on the psychological well-being of children sitting in hospitals. And to date, every social media post we have put out there shows the positive impact of pop culture, of Marvel, of DC, of comics, of cards, of this crazy stuff that we all love and that we love to share with others. That doesn't mean at some point we won't have a tough post in there if people we know and love pass. We will share it, but to date, everything has been, look at what we have achieved together. Look at the smile on this child's face. Look at their holding because of all of you. There is no question, and I get this every single day from hospitals, for doctors and nurses, that perhaps we cannot impact the physiological, but there is no question about the positive psychological impact that we are all impacting together through this crazy stuff called pop culture. So to you, Jake, Nathan, who's not here, Matt, who ended up being the co-host, and to all of you who I have become very honored to get to know and whose name I have known but never had a chance to put the faces to the name, thank you for all and everything you guys have done for your time, and to all the people who contributed. I want to tell you, you have all helped us, all of us, make a difference for children in hospitals across the U.S. and certainly the U.K. So thank you guys so very much.
What was your favourite part, Dre? I want to hear from Dre. What was your favourite part?
It's the same thing that was last year, and I don't know if we talked about it after, is the fact that we're actually able to bring the community together. There's a lot of stuff happening, like there's a lot of content and streams and this and that, and it's all audience based, but to actually see the community come together, people donate time, donate funds, just do it for a cause without any ulterior motives or anything like that. Like the fact that I don't hear anybody within 40 hours say, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and ring the notification ding dong. It's great. I love that. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with it. Everybody should build the audiences and stuff, but it's clear that like, everybody came on here with one direct purpose and stuck to it. And, big shout out to Jake and Nate and Matt and Billy for like just going crazy with this for 48 hours. I know I couldn't do it. I bailed at 1:30. That was plenty for me. And then had Dimitri come on last minute, then he was on there till 4 o'clock in the morning. It was great. Just a great experience. You're muted, Dimitri.
I can answer it for Michael Thomas.
Yeah, well, we
winning
can
the
only
winning the raffle.
Oh, you won the raffle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you
You
just buy
probably-
one ticket? You son of a gun.
10.
Okay.
And
My highlight was definitely getting to do trivia again with Billy last night, and that was one. But to echo everyone else, it's getting to be a part of the community and seeing the community kind of come together. Community came up so many times through what we were talking about, and that kind of support and being able to do that for a good cause. That's incredible. So yeah, special weekend. But the raffle's pretty great too.
Hey Jake, what time is it? Jake, what time is it, Jake?
oh, it's about that time.
Oh, look at that.
I
We
was already
did it.
celebrating.
You guys
2
did
days.
it. Congratulations
2 days,
to
32
Nate,
seconds.
Jake, Matt, you guys, Billy. You guys rock.
Billy, yes.
And for everybody who's not on but who stopped by, just we say it and it always sounds like hyperbole, but we couldn't have done it without every single one of you here and everybody who was ever in the chat these 48 hours and stopped on the stream.
And anybody who did
Thanks.
thing one for this and is beating themselves up because they in some way wished or wanted to do more. Like 2, there's always next year, but number 1, like anything is something. Anything you did, whether you just came in, spent some time, whether you gave a 5, whether you bid and lost on something, whether you bought a ticket, whatever the heck you did. Please, there's next year. But if you did something, we appreciate it, and you were part of making all that. You were just that brick or series of bricks in the wall that held this whole thing up.
Amazing.
Thanks to everybody, and I really appreciate you guys inviting me over.
Yeah, before we go, final shout out to Nathan, because they wouldn't happen without Nathan.
Yep.
Yeah, who literally worked himself to the bone and is recouping now.
Yeah. Although he asked for it. I didn't expect getting involved with me. Why would he get involved with me? I have a drunken idea, and Nathan says, "Yeah, I'll go for it." Then it goes on, and then it says, "What we're going to do for MentalCon 24?" And Nathan says, "Oh, let's do 30 hours." I say, "No, 48. Let's do 48." Nearly murdered him, and he'll sign up for next year. The boys
And
are
the rest
thrilled.
is history.
Jake, when he's sleeping, you're supposed to be telling the story the wrong way, so it becomes canon, and he wakes up. So the 36 was your idea. You were the reasonable man at first. He's the one that pushed for 48.
I should have done that as well. Yeah.
And well, no, that's what we're doing. We're pivoting. Everybody, just retcon yourself. That's what happened when you. Hey, it was Nathan's idea to do 48. It was Nathan's idea to do 48.
Awesome.
Yeah, and then thank you, Mark, for such a great charity. We're very happy to support you and what you're doing. It's amazing, the kids and lives that you're impacting. It's just nothing.
You
compared
guys
to what
are
we
all
do.
welcome. You are all my friends now. You know I'm accessible. Don't hesitate to reach out, say hello. You'll be getting emails or phone calls back from me. Thanks for being part of this, and it's an honor for me to finally put the faces with the names and say hello to all of you.
Thank you.
Right, listen. It's 6 o'clock. I love you all. It's all been nice and lovely. And fluffy, and I've loved the little bit at the end, but can you all just piss off?
There you go. And on that note,
Yeah, right. Exactly. All right, then to wrap it up, again, thank you everybody who was involved at any point. We love you, and we will see you for some iteration of this next year. But let's sign off, and everybody enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Thank you, everybody.
Cheers.
Take care, everybody.
Cheers.
All right.